So, like, type in Queen Elizabeth Sora into Instagram. Do you hear me? Okay, type in Queen Elizabeth Sora into Instagram. Take your time, big dog.
Serial Productions and the New York Times. I'm Brian Reed. I have to say, it's the Trojan Horse Affair, a mystery in 8 parts that a lot of people don't know.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. Is that a faucet running? That's not a faucet. That's a river rushing through the forest. Forest rivers provide over 100 million clean water. What? I can't hear you because of the vacuum. That's not a vacuum. That's the trees in the forest cleaning up the air we breathe. I didn't know the trees were so amazing. Yep, and the forest gives us shade, trees to climb. That's awesome. Let's go explore some more.
Visit the forest today and enjoy all it does just for you. To learn more about the forest and find one near you, go to discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Sonos speakers. Activate iHeartRadio within Sonos to access all your music, radio stations, and podcasts. Or even easier, look on the player screen in the iHeartRadio app for the available connections icon. Then you can cast directly to your Sonos network and control the Sonos experience directly from within the iHeartRadio app. If you've got Sonos speakers throughout your house, you have iHeartRadio throughout your house too. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your home with the iHeartRadio Sonos integration. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen. iHeartRadio is there.
Tiredness, headache, muscle, joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. MNX Bike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. MNX Bike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexbike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Not sure what to get it this holiday? Every
guy. You should type in Queen Elizabeth Sora. Isn't it good? I agree, man. I wouldn't have put you. I'm not going to tell you something to spend a lot of time on something if I don't think it's really cool. And that is really cool. It makes me laugh, dude. I agree. Yeah, if you could get Sora, if you could get Sora on, if you could get it on your phone, you'll be the coolest kid in your neighborhood. You'll be showing your friends. Watch what I can make Queen Elizabeth do. I can make her skateboard on the Tower of London. Well, and so that's really what I want you to use it is you upload songs and then it makes videos for your songs. That'll be really cool.
There is a worrying new trend foreshadowing a housing market crash. Foreclosures, when a bank or lender takes back a home after missed mortgage payments, are up once again on the rise in the U.S. by too many points. A new study by investigators from the Massachusetts General Brigham suggests that heavy alcohol use may lead to more severe brain bleeds and cause long-term brain vessel damage at a younger age. The team results based on patients treated for brain bleeds at the hospital, according to the medical journal. Dr. Jeffrey Simmons with us here. How bad is that situation, Jeffrey?
Hey, hi, George. Good evening. Not good for people who like to drink. To say brain bleeds is a mouthful, isn't it? What they found was that people who are drinking a couple drinks, maybe 3 drinks an evening, ages 64 to 75 and on the younger side, end up with bleeds within the brain itself. Meaning that when you fall down, hit your head, or you get hit with something, you can have a bump on your head or on the inside of the bone. This is deep within the brain. It's called a stroke. And about 70% of these people die. 30% of them have severe disabilities. These are just people who are, they think, socially drinking. It's a little on the heavy side. And the reason for that is the alcohol interferes with the platelets, which are responsible for clotting, and the alcohol causes the blood pressure to go up. So the blood pressure goes up, it causes a little bit of bleeding, so blood vessels burst, and the platelets can stop the bleeding, and the person's in big trouble. These are might be prevented by not drinking, of course, but certainly minimized by minimizing your drinking. These people are drinking pretty heavily in my book, and one wonders how accurate that is, because people who drink music downplay it. People who are kind of comatose, they can't get much.
Can you hear me?
Taken from another person.
I'm gonna send you a someone else who I've been helping. I've been helping a ton of people, but these guys are in Nigeria, and they I want you to see the videos that they made. They were able to get it even though they're in Nigeria, so that's why I'm saying I think you should be able to get it. Go to the link that I just sent you. Look at this guy. His name's Durago, and look at his videos. They're really good. They're super futuristic. They're really cool. They're clean, and they just tell you about what he does in Web3.
It's really good to have you here. I'm super excited to connect and share this space with you. This isn't just another page. It's a movement for creativity, innovation, and Web. Hey, I'm Durago. Think of Web3 as the internet you actually own. Your data, your creations, your rules. Fast, open, and decentralized. The future isn't coming. It's here. Hey, I'm Durago. Imagine an internet where you're in control. Your identity, your money, your connections. That's Web3. Fast, open, and decentralized. The future is yours to explore.
Hey, I'm the type that sees the world with the next upgrade. Web3, AI, digital freedom. I don't just follow trends, I build them. Welcome to my...
Hey everyone, welcome. It's really good to have you here. I'm super excited to connect and share this space with you. This isn't just another page. It's a movement where creativity, innovation, and Web3 energy collide. Here, we explore how to... Hey everyone. Hey, I'm Durago. Web3 is more than tech. It's a new way to own your digital life, connect directly, and create real value. The future is decentralized, fast, and full of possibilities. Let's dive in. Hey, I'm Durago. Web3 is about putting power back in your hands. Your identity, your assets, your opportunities. The internet is evolving fast, and the future is decentralized. Let's build it. Hey, I'm Durago. Web3 is where the internet gets personal. You own your data, control your identity, and connect directly with opportunities. It's fast, smart, and decentralized. Hey, I'm Durago. Web3 isn't just tech. It's a chance to own your future, connect directly with opportunities, and create without limits. Fast, smart, and decentralized. Let's step into... Hey, I'm Durago. Web3 puts you in the driver's seat. Your identity, your assets, your world. It's decentralized, fast, and full of possibilities. The future is yours. Hey, I'm Durago.
coasttocoastam.com. In the news at coasttocoastam.com, a stunning new image of interstellar comet 3I Atlas reveals the cosmic visitor's tail has grown dramatically longer and more structured, a sign of intensifying activity as it continues its journey through the inner solar system. In a moment, Professor James McCanney joins us. We'll talk about Atlas and see what's going on with it next on Coast to Coast AM. Mars Mission 1, the fictional book based on real-world facts, the future you hope never happened. Author Christopher Lee Jones brings you Mars Mission 1, available on Amazon, bringing you real-world facts of what our world will look like if we allow the Kessler effect to continue to develop in a cliff-hanging detective story. The first crew lands on the surface of Mars when a missile blows up a satellite, creating thousands of pieces of debris. That debris sailing along at thousands of miles per hour, destroying more satellites and creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction. The dreaded Kessler effect has begun. All satellites are being destroyed by debris, all cell phones fail, all GPS fails, all power fails. Life on Earth as we understand it may never be the same. Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect, you do not want to see it happen. Now available on Amazon, that's Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect. It's a great book. Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. Never thought in a million years.
Duke, were you able to watch those videos?
Unexpected happened. Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Online health question required.
Dr. Halper here. Are you tired of understanding? Wondering which product really works? That's exactly why I think
Lakers lost by 40, so he probably had 3 beers.
No prescription, no waiting. It's on the shelf right now at Walmart. Feel the difference.
That's all we got here. He's probably crying.
Welcome back to Coast to Coast.
He's straight.
It's great. Has taught mathematics, physics,
I'm watching Epstein Files.
his work in the USA, Latin America, Russian as well.
20,000 pages
Conferences, a regular presenter at
base.
and a regular guest on Coast to Coast. He's got a book called The Physics of 3I Atlas coming out next week. You can go on his website, coasttocoastam.com. Professor James, always a pleasure.
Replace some beds. Replace some beds. You know what?
I'm doing great. Just trying to figure out what the
What's
heck
in the
is
files?
up there.
20,000 pages.
What do you
Nothing.
think? Well, okay. Let me try and summarize this.
What's that? Probably nothing. Well, I redacted everything.
But this is the
Yeah, that's how it goes.
large-scale misinformation.
They actually do hold anybody accountable. They gotta protect witnesses and protect them, all sorts of shit. So there's a reason why some of that's not gonna get. No, the Toffees video that I was watching is just these emails that came out between Epstein and some other people. He mentioned Trump, but these emails came out back in 2024. They just re-released them with redacted. They redacted the big and all this stuff, but when they were first released, it was released without it being redacted, so it's just all bullshit.
Yeah, with the amount of
That's what I'm saying.
make no mistake,
Yeah.
the amount of effort going into the ViralRabbi misinformation campaign is beyond anything I've seen at all.
I mean, it is sus regardless. What is it?
9/11, Empire Backstage, or whatever. This dwarfs all of them. But the reality is that ViralRabbi is a normal comic. It's just moving a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. He said that the victims are going to release their own list.
This is acting like a space.
No, that's great.
So it's really a bizarre situation. I think NASA and all these
That's just great.
including Arizona and other, wherever the European
Who
space
knows how activists don't exact where the victims are going to release their own list. Like, it's just like,
in 2018, the head of NASA, Thomas Zurbuchen, he's now in the European Space Agency, but he was the longest term head of NASA science. This is the top, the pyramid guy in science for NASA for the longest running period. Stated on the record that comets are not dirty snowballs. This is after the Rosetta mission, Eli landed on the comet 67B nucleus. No ice, no water, no snow, nothing coming out of the nucleus. And he went on record saying comets are not dirty snowballs. Yet this, the news media and journals, this all tier 2 science, by the way, they continue to use this. And it took me a while to figure out why, but now it's very clear. Without that, they wouldn't have Avi Loeb, who was controlled opposition. When they do a program like this, they always create both sides of the narrative. They create the white guys, the good guys, the NASA guys, and then they control the controlled opposition, which in this case is spearheaded by Avi Loeb, a Harvard professor. So, at any rate, that's the story. But the comet itself is moving very fast, so it's acting somewhat strange.
And it is changing, isn't it?
Yes, it's changing rapidly, and it's doing, it'll grow a tail, it'll lose its tail, and that's because it's moving really fast. And you have to understand that it's not a dirty snowball. It's my common model that has been around since my Cornell days back in 1979. The plasma discharge comet model explains how it's active. The sunward spike, the anti-tail that they're calling it, is a normal attribute of comets. The slowing, the changing non-gravitational forces, they call it them, that's a normal aspect of comets caused by the tail. So all of these things they're observing, the height of the nucleus, the fact that they have iron and nickel coming off the nucleus, is a result of the electron beam coming out from the sun, hitting the nucleus and burning off some material off the nucleus. So anyway, we could go back to when I sent the notes into Tom there. We have about 15 items, scientific items that the comet is doing. Including right now has multiple tails. That's normal for a comet. This is not indicative of it being a spaceship.
And the tails seem to be growing based on the story I had before you guys came on.
Great. Now it's growing. It almost went away completely. And so, what's going on? I predict that when it gets near Jupiter, it's going to have sulfur dioxide in the tail.
Yes, sir.
Now we saw the comet that came in.
Yes, you do. Okay, so why don't you just stop? Why don't you just put in an address? Who cares? Just put something in. It doesn't require you to put in an American telephone number. Just put any American address. Put 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. That's the White House.
So you don't think it's some kind of alien spacecraft?
No, not at all. There is an aspect of my scientific work back in the early 80s when I realized that there were these electrical currents in the solar system and around Earth. I invented two electromagnetic propulsion systems.
I don't know. I just saw it to me. I don't understand either. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, to be honest. No, I one trillion. I don't think just stop printing. They need to close the printing press. You do because we gotta print now, bro. It was 306. It was a joke. Not more. It's 589.
Like these magnetic guns or magnetic tracks.
589 guns. Type shit. 589.
With the spacecraft, then it's not an
I'm a bit more bullish than everybody else is because it's like when things look like they're going to be bullish, that's when it goes down. When everybody's bearish as fuck, that's when it goes up. So. Yeah, you hear the opposite. I'm also watching Jim Carrey's that. Whatever he says, do the opposite. Skis is just a terrible scammer. Who are you talking about? Jim Carrey.
And slow down. So there could be, I'm not saying that this is
get out of here, Deepak. No one wants you. No one wanted you here. Have a good day, Deepak. That's what we got, bro. But I usually do, but you guys all have fun. You go on later, and I'll see you tomorrow. Deepak, good night, right? Good night, man. Later, guys. Unbelievable. Yeah, can you even believe that? You just look at it. Just dished us like that. Like we're nothing. Chris has taco meat, nacho chips. Plus, sounds good. That does sound good. Taco meat and all organic. Now you don't have a co-host. You go do your job, man. My job? Your job. You heard what I said. I stutter. I ain't got no job. You do now. Yo, okay. This is weird. Sure. I don't know if I'm ever one of these people that's requested on Vero. I don't think that's happening. Do it. Yeah, bring up Pudgy and see how bullish we are. Pudgy XRP. Shibo. Fake Shibos in this bitch. Pudgy XRP is crazy. Oh, you got XRP. It's always entertaining. But a pirate. Oh. What up, yo? I heard tacos, and I was like, dope. Thanks, man. There was some organic taco beef left over, so whipped it up with some dips and some Mexican cheese. What happened with the Monday night thing where we were all going to get together? What was it? Yo, Tony. Yes, sir. I never got that invite. Yeah, I mean, I don't care. We can do it every fucking night. Bro, that shit was Monday night kill. Straight up. Hey, was the person requesting master? Is that what he...
tomorrow playing a bunch. It's lots of fun. Come through.
Hello?
Hello?
Please, boss. Hello? Hello? Hello, boss.
What?
Boss, please.
¿Qué cosa?
Give me that some, please, boss.
Give me the thought. What the hell?
Ellie?
At the moment you say you're making the money from us, some people just put the money in it. At the moment they're processing, just do. At least I want to get the people that are not surrounding me. It's getting engaged and they're not using that. So I'll move them. Some research based out of Berkeley University in Chicago found that when people are following the mind diet, even moderate adherence for the so that's good to know because who can follow the diet perfectly? A new report says there's a young homebuyer crisis in the U.S. According to the National Association of Realtors, the typical age of first-time buyers climbed to an all-time high of 40 years. The report also says the number of first-time buyers dropped to a record low of 21% in 2020. But on top
But
of
come
that,
on, take up your sweat, but it's to space. All right, then, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
like getting married and having kids just to afford to buy a home. Waymo's driverless taxis are picking up speed in 3 cities, and that's it.
Ford Company announced freeway routes are now being offered
Most
to
right
select
now,
drivers
XP
in
was
San
right now,
Francisco
XP
and San
was
Francisco.
one to this, let's go.
To Miami, Washington, D.C., San Diego, and
I'm not saying they can come into one way, XP was one to this, let's go. Yeah, right away. One to this, let's go. One to this, let's go. Right away. All right, then, let's keep it going, guys. We're going to not post on the dash. And the first flight commits. The first flight commits. The first flight commits. Going post. Going down post. Going down post. 1978. Going down post. Going down post. I see. Coming trade. I see what they give. I see what you went trade. I see what XP. I see what I see. I see what guys are. Engaging. Grand Doctor Smart Community Box. I see box. I see your XP. No, we are not engaging guys. Go and engage. Go and engage. Go and engage. Grand Doctor Smart Community. I'm not supposed to be there. Doctor Smart Community. I'm ping your post to your profile. Yeah, ping your post to your profile.
What do you throw in a wishing well? And isn't
Fine. Ping your post to your profile. Let's keep it coming, guys. Let's keep it coming, guys. Grand Doctor Smart Community. OXP. 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 Grand Doctor Community. Which will concept Grand Doctor Smart Community. No LMG. No OH. No LMG. No OH. No I continue that post. I see access. Which I see versus. Which you address. Let's keep it coming, guys. Grand Doctor Smart Community. And ping your post to your profile. Ping your post to your profile. Alright. Let's keep it going. Let's see my people.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. When possible, may I please share my project?
Rabbi Rothschild, right? Shout to move on to that. All right, guys.
Presley was having a hit of, I don't know if you can see my voice on my Empress D, she's here.
All right, okay. Have a dear me, Trey, dear, you have just been calling me. That's me, Lord. I hope so.
Your loss.
As he says, I want to be there to spell it. The show is automatically transmitted to so I like this.
From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Ashrei was the Haskalah. Ashrei was the beginning of the beginning. The journey of Ashrei, Yoshvi, is that Rabbi's word that those who sit in the Baruch, then we're going to sit for a period. Then we're going to be sitting for a very long time. After that, Eretz Hashem is for mediums. But all of it, Rabbi tried to spell Eretz Hashem, and again, we begin this beautiful journey with Gemara, we tore it off with the Rosh Hashanah. So what's with that? Let us begin. Today's not the Son of Gimel. Tomorrow, in fact, today's not the Son of Gimel. We left off today on the bottom of Son of Base, when 62b. I realized that I left off like about 2 lines before the actual end of the Sugya, or it's what picking up 4 lines at the bottom of Yochanan Tanei. Rabbi Yochanan goes according to his reason. Rabbi Yochanan says, the remote isolation of like kind of the same thing that time. Rabbi Yochanan himself doesn't like to establish a price.
When I walk in
Only thing I'll ever ask of them, they got to promise not to laugh when I say, Sean, I shame. One take. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get here, Papa, try to speak. It's a crime to be better. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. Everything is on Spotify now. But that is not why you're here, Papa. What are we doing here? We're here to watch clips, so start the timer now. Play the chip clip.
All right. Well, we've got quite a lot of chips today, Clint. Today's first clip is posted by Danny Doofus. It's called Subreddit founder Bobby Lee gives his real thoughts about Papa.
Out of all the people we've had on the podcast, who do you think would be the one that we're talking about that could be a serial killer?
Shit, run some names to the past 10 of that, right?
I'm going to throw out a name. A little controversial. He's been on our podcast. Shaw.
Like,
No, zero.
yeah, it's just me.
Doesn't
Zero.
0-2.
Yeah, because he's I
You'd see him coming.
yeah, I think I would, yeah. I think he would leave a lot of trash.
And he also doesn't know how Reddit works. I'm being serious. You have to know how computers though.
Keep that in. You're right. He doesn't know how Reddit
Is that
works.
crazy what I just said?
No, you're right. He doesn't know how Reddit works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this our last episode?
Trevor, bring it back. Okay. Let's move on. Let's move on real quick.
Let's move on really quick. All right. First of all, generally, Bankham is he started everything. So Shab being a killer. What do you think? Do you think he'd be? Because he's obsessed with serial killers, right? He kind of watches everything. Do you think he'd be good or bad? Well, I don't think he would. Yeah, but I'm not saying like would he? Obviously, I don't think he would kill people. But if he was going to kill, would he be Netflix? Or Blockbuster? Well, cut to Arrow. I want to be like, how did podcasting go? How did this go? How did being a serial killer go? How did being a murderer go? Yeah. He would. Yeah, I don't think so. I agree. Yeah. Unlikely to be a serial killer because he's at the end of the day he's a numbers guy. He counts the numbers. And there's no money. There's no marketing in murdering people. He's a great guy, but I never met him. Exactly. His heart is too big, I think, even though it can be in the wrong place at times. I just don't see the murder gene. I don't even know him yet. The next clip is posted by the real Mr. Versace. It's called Is Papa Transitioning? Since men don't talk about shit on earwaves. Oh yeah, I saw this. I was watching this the other night. Earwaves classic. Let's see.
I've said that. It's really hard to say one person. You and I talked about some people that like crush it. You'd be like, I don't get it. But you never say only to you. Yeah, you never say he's not funny. I don't. You just go. I don't. I would never say that. I would never say. But I don't get it. It's fine. What's that? Like it's not for me, or I don't get it. Like yeah, he's crushing it. I don't get it. Meaning like I don't like comedy's not for me. Yeah, but I would never say it publicly. No, I would never diss comic publicly. I just love that shit. No, and I don't say it to I would say it maybe to you. Men don't do that either. Men don't get on to that chair with just how many times I put it face to face. Like if I can cook me up.
You can tell he's bad because his worst insult is not being a man. Like men don't do that. I guess what women is it that women do that? And the earwaves thing, that's just classic. Yeah. I can't help but think he's talking direct. I know he doesn't know who we are, and we don't matter. Nobody knows who you are. Hey, Timo, she Blockbuster? But I can't help but shake the feeling when I watch clips like that he's talking directly to us.
Yeah, also too though, but he's unique, and I think the sooner he accepts that truth, then this becomes better for him.
Yeah, he is unique. He should realize that more. Yeah. That there's nobody doing what he's doing, right? The yellow shoes and the yellow hat. That's like Willy Wonka shit. Yeah. He looks crazy. He looks like he's about to start making candy and help make Willy Wonka kill kids. The dress is wild. He's right though, man. Here's my rules, okay? Here's Brendan Cooney's rules. Number one, don't talk about big guys getting into small cars at 80 size.
Yeah.
Okay? Number two, if big guys get into cars, it's like, how do they fit into that?
Yeah.
Okay? Number three, men don't talk about other men on earwaves. Right? Talk about other comics, whether they're good. You cannot get it.
Yeah.
But don't talk about it.
I mean, he has a whole show where he talks about fighters. That's not predominantly male.
And he talks smack about it. And he has a little beef there on the line where he says, I've never worked with him before, but everybody I've talked to says he doesn't play well with others.
Yeah.
It's like, that's you talking shit on your ways.
Which, by the way, there's two parts of like the Ariel Helwani saga that we're not going to watch here because they're both minutes long, right? They're excellent.
Yeah, and also great about Marley Saga.
Yes. Never seen it, but I've heard it. Okay, so this one's posted by Sufficient Elk 5405. It's called Norman Scared to Say Rogaine Doesn't Get His Jokes. Who said Rogaine?
Is that the way that Papa says it? I think it's probably just play on names.
Let's see here.
So you think he doesn't get your jokes?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if we want to talk about this on air. We can just say some comics.
Check up. Really, am I blurring his name then?
Wow, I just don't want to. There's so much drama, you know.
Those two names and leave the name that I just said, and I said it the other time, and he did it. But use the verb for every time we say,
Oh, that's good. I just don't like talking about, like,
I get it.
half the comics are trashing. There's a new special out. Half the comics like, this sucked. That's not like, we're still human beings with feelings.
I don't even like talking about grass. We'll be right back after our first buddies.
It'd be fun with Joe Rogan. He won't say Joe Rogan because he's worried he won't be in the show. He's worried literally that Joe Rogan will beat him up. Like attack him. What are you doing? Oh, man. Oh, punch. Wow. What's up with that accent? Every New York comic has a little bit of that transatlantic. It's like, do you get it before you go to New York or after? Because you watch everybody go, wah, 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 wah.
I like the accent.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's funny. I'm not saying it's not funny. And Norman, I don't really want to comment on Norman, but, I'm not saying it's not funny.
It's basically two clips saying the same thing. You don't want to talk about men on earwaves.
Yeah. I'm doing exactly what they're doing. Redacted. I'm not being the most redacted. Some would say the most redacted.
It just attacks you eventually.
Eventually, we're all pretty
We think Papa's dumb, but he's really connected to the innermost part of our brains.
It could happen to anybody.
Yeah.
Okay,
So we missed this one last week, and you mentioned it on the episode. Atrocious. This one's called a couple new words from previous episode posted by I Downvote Cake Days.
Yeah, this is a really good clip, and it was atrocious that we missed it.
Yeah, we apologize.
Kicks him out, and the headlines are atrocious. Unbeknownst to me.
That one, the second one, the unbeknownst, it's almost like you can see his brain malfunctioning.
Unbeknownst to me.
My car's making that noise, and you can kind of tell that it's the CD player. Yeah, that's like watching Papa say unbeknownst. What? That's like what a jester says to the king. Unbeknownst. Yikes. Brain issue.
Yeah, atrocious is great though. Too.
Atrocious is pretty good.
Yeah, and what the sad part about it is that he doesn't mean, he wants to say the real. We all know what the word is.
Yeah, he says it crazy. He says it crazily wrong, and then the guest doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
And it really is like it's funny because he seems okay, but if he starts getting worse, it's going to be kind of sad. I hope it's just like he's stupid and not. Well, I don't know. It's not that he's stupid. I want it to be stupid.
No. He's not stupid. I don't think he's stupid. I think he just has a speech impediment, maybe.
Okay, hopefully it's that and not some sort of brain.
And also, too, like, have you ever been in the position I have? I'll tell you right now, where you think you know what a word means, but you don't know what it means.
Oh yeah, there's that. I think we did a whole. Actually, you know what? We did an episode on Josh Rardo. Remember that shit when we went over all the words, like the sayings wrong or whatever? Yeah, some of them, a lot of them we didn't know.
Yeah.
Shocker, I not know that.
But I think he's a victim of that. And maybe he learns the meaning, but then he forgets how to say it.
You know what I mean? Yeah, that's possible.
Because he's using it at the right times. He's just trying to say it right. Yeah.
Where does he get that from? Unbeknownst?
Yeah.
No one said that.
I mean, I'm not trying to say that it's fine. It is atrocious how he messes somebody words up. Okay, so this one's also posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called Tear to My Eye. Let's see what this is about.
I finally got around to the Conor McGregor documentary. I had a sense of sadness because that was such a great time. It was such a unique time in mixed martial arts. And just so happens when I started, Father's Right started. So it's close to my heart. To me, that was such a special time. It was a magical time. It was a magical time, straight up magical time. Yeah, that Conor stuff was cool. It was so cool. Again, special time for me. You had a 6-year crew showtime. And yeah, man, it's just dear to my heart. And watching that, dude, I'm teared up. It was a good time. You were exactly on the right, Jim. It was one of the most memorable times of my life. Me too, man. Nuts. Such a good time for us. Special fucking time, man. And it's never gonna happen again. It's just not. That's okay. It's just different time. It's just such a special time. It made me sad. It made me sad because I don't think we'll have that again. Special time. Yeah, but that's a special time, man. Special time. Point is that Conor McGregor dog is amazing.
Happy Hippocratum. It's supposed to make you like focus better and like perform better, but he just said that same thing over and over again. And he says all these words wrong. Yeah. Tear to my heart? Yeah. Is that like tear to my eye?
Yeah, tear to my heart. He's just trying to be different.
Different, yeah. Look at the crowd tonight.
But that guy's like, fuck that, dude.
People are like, fuck that. That makes no sense. Krispy Kreme. Makes sense. Fuck that. Yeah, and then
I feel bad, dude. I feel so bad because, because that was a special time. It's a special time for me too. It's just,
how so?
No, it was just a special time because we.
See, so it's a bit you're doing. I see. If I said I was gonna do a bit,
no, but that time was special
for sure. Yeah. I mean, he was on Showtime and he bet on himself. I think that if you compare the two, what he's doing, it doesn't make sense because Conor was like the best fighter in the world, kind of, right? And then Chop has all these clips of him losing in embarrassing fashion to these guys and getting maybe brain damage.
Well, I think that was before that.
So he's retired. Yes, he was doing well at Showtime while
he was doing well with Fighting the Kid. That's why the video itself is showing all the millions of views.
I'm done redacted. Okay, so it was during that time. Yeah, so I guess that makes sense. What this guy is saying is it's kind of like Chop is just like obsessed with himself, kind of narcissistic.
I don't want to be that guy, but
yeah. But that's what that means, right? Probably. It's up.
Choose a team.
It's up to you.
It's so funny that you're saying, like, is that what this guy's trying to say? But it's literally Chop only talking.
But they added the clips.
Yes.
Remember, it's everything you watch in Chang's. Yeah. Edited clip.
Chop is just an ingredient.
Yeah, they have a theme. They're trying to prove. All right. If I keep talking, it's going to get even more redacted.
No, next trip, yeah. This is special time. All right. So the next clip is posted by Todoroki. Let me see. Todoroki. Todoroki. It's a long clip. Also, some of these clips may involve sound and music, so we might have to cut them out. But we will talk about it. You'll know what clip they are because I'm saying it now.
Yeah, but the one, because I've seen this before, and the song is what makes it funny. Yeah. So you have to cut it out just so you know it's the "We Could Be Heroes" just one day.
Yeah.
But not the Bob Dylan one, some other lyric. Not Bob Dylan, not Jacob.
Posted by Todoroki. It's called Memorial Day Salute to the 1,000 Thankums.
The end, what got me really laughing was the pushing the mic away so you can laugh. It's just so unrealistic. Like, there's just no way that something. No offense to another cop. What's that guy's name?
I think it's Akash.
No. Oh, Akash. Yeah, Akash, right? I'm sure he's funny or whatever, but there's just no way that something was that funny.
Yeah.
They had to push the microphone. I'm dying. Oh no! Like there's no, and they must be having a lot of sex. Everybody in the clip. Because all of it is like sex active.
Yeah, but okay. So what I wanted to say, right? Listen. So the clip itself is probably going to be cut out of the episode, but it's basically about the physical comedy of these very successful comedians, right? I think where all of it is wrong and what makes it all funny and okay is that Rogan is basically proclaiming there's only 1,000, right? Or 1,000. Yeah, that's hilarious. But what I don't think is funny is like to make fun of things that are funny in the moment. And taking it out of context and putting it into a video with a sad song on it. That's not funny to me. Saying that there's 1,000 of them and then like seeing what they're doing, obviously the equation equals a laugh.
Yeah, the setup and punch is funny.
Yes. But there's something like, I don't know, that I'm very against of like taking things out of context. Especially for comedians, because like they're a victim of their time, really, right? Like right now, everything's fucking stupid, and like nothing's good, right? Right. And for whatever reason, you kind of fall in line with that, you know.
I see what you're saying, and I agree. But in that video, I think the way I interpret this video, okay, so some of it, like the dolphins fuck people, that's not funny. Yeah, that was never funny. So that makes sense. The thing that Brian is doing where he's dancing or whatever it is, I haven't seen it before, but I'm sure it's not funny. But towards the end of the video, I think he's just, whoever made this, it's like it turns like a little switch, because it gets to the point where it's Bert laughing with, and those are both like, at least Tom is good at stand. I mean, I like Bert. Okay, just try that. But I think and then it's like, and then Shane at the end doing whatever they have on their podcast, and he's good at stand-up. Yeah. So it's not all. I think it's kind of just like making fun of. Comedy should just, who cares what it should be, but it's just like, it's funny. It's a goofy shit. You do it to be entertaining. It doesn't have to be this thing where Joe and all those guys talk about like how important it is. Yeah, there's only 1,000 murders. That's when it gets like a little bit, because they like where it's so ad nauseum cliche at this point. You can say it, but every podcast is the same. Oh, man, remember those days, man? Oh yeah, that was like we were in the shit. Like talking about, it's almost like they're the Chicago Bulls talking about Jordan's run or something. But it's not this.
Also with me and you, there's like things that we say before we start recording the things we say, right? That are very embarrassing. Right? Sure. And in the moment, we fully believe it, and that's what adds to the embarrassment, right? Yeah. And imagine having that. You're always going to have those moments.
Sure. Out of context, it'd be embarrassing.
Yeah.
And so, not all of it. Also, just like that, so that clip is just a joke.
I'm all for it, dude. I'm all for being like part of it. What bugs me, I think, is the fact that it is disrespectful to people that I do respect as far as the art goes. Yeah. Like, achieving that amount of success is very hard. I'm assuming. I don't know. I never fucking achieved it, you know? So, like, it's just like Monday morning quarterbacking. Like, people that are trying their best, that's something that they love.
So this clip is funny to me if he means it or they mean it the way we think they mean it. But it's not as funny if it's like another one of these people. Because some of the people on the subreddit just clearly hate comedy. They hate anybody that does it. They're like, comedy sucks. You have pubes on your face, or whatever it is. So, but I don't get that. Fuck you. And I hope you fucking. I'm gonna comment every time. And you're ghost. You have small teeth. I hope you die. But the way this clip is just kind of funny because he's riffing like we do on the 1,000 comedians. Like that's always gonna be funny. Anytime someone's super serious about something, very easy to make fun of it, which I think is what they're doing. But yeah, Tom obviously is going to stand up. Joe is a great host. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, and also too, Shane's great. Yeah, Shane and Matt's Speaker Podcast is great.
I've never really watched any of the clips on the show, but I'm sure it's funny. Yeah, the clips are funny.
It's hilarious. Bert Kreischer's funny. Yeah, he's, I think, jumped the shark in a way.
Yeah.
Tom Segura's great. Yeah. Whitney Cummings, I can't tell you how much I dislike Whitney Cummings. But even then, I have respect for the fucking grind of just stand-up. I don't give a fuck about she produced the show. Also, she probably has a lot more privilege than others in achieving that. But like to go and do it all the time and to be that bad at it, it's like so amazing.
Well, men shouldn't talk about people on the airwaves. Yeah, you're right there. You're wrong. But no way, I don't understand the Whitney Cummings thing. Like they like Brian and Sean would say. I don't get it.
But anyways, it's just like the disrespectful thing gets on my nerves. Whenever, like, and then I just want it to be known that I don't like being disrespectful. But the 1,000 comedians thing is hilarious.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
All right, well, let's go to this next one. It's Brian the Ray Pest origin story. Posted by 1usual4460.
To ricochet, like someone over by the rifle range probably hit a rock. I go, it goes all the way the fuck over here. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, just keep fishing, bro. This is the Boy Scouts in New Hampshire, okay? Listen, survival of the fittest. They take kids, pull them out of their cots, like pick their cots up, and tie them up and leave them in the middle of the woods. And it was pitch dark. You couldn't see your hands. I went to your camp out there. I got molested. Did you? Yes. What happened? We talked about that. You didn't tell us the story on the podcast? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It wasn't. I mean, unless what are you, a girl? You gonna tell us a story? Yeah, dude. Tell the story though. Didn't you? Well, yeah. I woke up. Greg suck your dick. So well, no. I woke up with Dan. His name was with fist full of a dog, and I had a morning boy heart on it. And I was like, what's going on? And he was like doing this. And I was like, I do this usually. What is he doing? Because I remember going, I do this. Why is he? Maybe it didn't occur to me. So I go to my buddy Johnny. I go, probably 11. And I go to my buddy Johnny. I go, hey man, this guy killed me. I'm like, this guy Dan was playing with my dick. And my buddy John goes, he's playing with my dick too. And Johnny goes, he sucked mine. And I go, don't tell him about it. So I waited like a little tiger in the tall grass. It's mine. Yep, Donnie has dick sucked. Yeah, doesn't be like, he wasn't like a cry.
He doesn't understand. That's a great thing about Chavez. He never understands the gravity of the moment. Whether you've been molested, your fiance just
Torah comes to give a positive commandment after the law. So I say, days, Loma Shem Loki and Loki Rabbi Huda. Teach us that you don't get malchus for this. Rabbi Yaakov says, Loma Hashem Zeh Elu Mishum Dahavli Lav Shein Loma Yisrael. So again, Rabbi Shimon says, no, it's not Shalom Yisrael. Sorry, Rabbi Yaakov says, it's not Shalom Yisrael. It's love without an action. And any love without an action, you don't get malchus in the cloud. You know, you the summer looking on love. What is your do the whole? Did you do get malchus for love Shalom Yisrael? Supposed to come into Machlokas. Do you get malchus for love Shalom Yisrael or not? Machlokas, Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Yaakov. Listen, first of all, Mazel Tov. We just finished our first Amud on Yarchei Kala. I think it deserves a l'chaim, no? So let's say to really, this is such an opportunity to learn undistracted, to lose ourselves undistracted. It's not the schedule. I mean, there is a schedule, but we're not going to stick to it, you know. And it's going to be so many different things that are happening over here. Just literally, again, to put your neshama in charge. The body's always in charge, and your mind is always in charge, and the phone is always in charge, and the schedule is always in charge, and everything else is always in charge. I mean, the Shema is never in charge. And for the next couple of days, Meretz Hashem, it is only the Neshama that is in charge. And when the Neshama is in charge, everything always finds a beautiful way to come together. We'll say the Chaim, Maslan, for Amit, Shizot, and Shizot, and then over. We can come to Fatah, Adonai, Yehudi, Melech, Olom, Shakol, Yeh, B'Dvaro. Okay, let's go weiter. Says the Gemara. Hanod b'shmo, v'makayim b'shmo harei zeh v'lo saseh. All right, for those watching this shir tomorrow morning, this was not a morning shir. I want to be clear. I do this 5 o'clock somewhere, but okay, good. So the Gemara says as follows: Hanod b'shmo v'makayim b'shmo. So remember again. Hanod b'shmo v'makayim b'shmo harei zeh v'lo saseh. The person makes a neder. Chaim's are up here if anybody wants to. It's not just my private stash. So the Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says the person makes a neder in the name of the Avodah Zarah, makes a shvua of the Avodah Zarah. It's a lo saseh. So the Gemara says, "Hanod b'shlo v'makayim b'shlo min alon." From where do we know that from Nisanyo b'shem of the machir lo taskiru? So it's actually very important. The Torah says
You are not allowed to mention the name of another god. Can't mention it. Can't mention it. Lisanyo, do not mention the name of another god. Listen to this. So a person shouldn't say like this. A person shouldn't say, I want to meet my friend. I shouldn't say, let's meet up by Avodah Zarah so-and-so. Right? Let's meet by, the Avodah Zarah on the corner. Let's go ahead and let's meet up there. You shouldn't even use Avodah Zarah as a landmark. As a landmark, don't even mention it. Lo yishma pivo, that the name of Avodah Zarah should not even be heard on your mouth. So shlo yader b'shmo, I'm sorry, shlo yader b'shmo v'lo yikayim b'shmo, v'lo yigrom na'achidim she'adiru b'shmo v'ekim b'shmo. So again, you shouldn't make an oath with Avodah Zarah, you shouldn't make a vow with Avodah Zarah, and you shouldn't cause the name of Avodah Zarah to be mentioned by other people as well. Lo yishma pivo, what does this mean? It shouldn't be heard by your mouth. As far as this is a prohibition. Mesis Rabbi says someone who encourages other people to worship Avodah Zarah, and Madia is someone who gets an entire city, Rani Dachmas, to worship Avodah Zarah. Whereas Mesis Magic Siv, Mesis is explicit in Siv Bay, the Siv Bay, the Chayshah Yishua B'Yiro, and as far as Madia, rather again the prohibition is Madia, someone who tries to get an entire city to worship Avodah Zarah. Below Yigrom La'Achere, Sheyidru B'Shmo, and you shouldn't cause other people to make an oath with Avodah Zarah or to make a vow with Avodah Zarah. They say Avodah Shmo. No Avodah Shmo. What's very interesting? Get ready for this. A person should not go into business with an Oved Kochab and Akum. Why not? Let's go, Father. Shalom. Because we'll say, what's going to happen? If you have a business dispute, what's going to happen? Your Akum business partner is going to say, okay, you say you don't owe me any money. Swear by my idol that you don't owe me any money. You're going to end up getting into a complicated situation because halacha again, now you have to go ahead and swear by his avodah zarah. Okay, so we'll say an interesting story here. He also ula bas kolbo, bas bekalambo. Ula went and he stayed in the city of Kalanbo. Okay, and as we're going to see, the name of the city was derived from the name of the Avodah Zarah. So what happened? So the Gemara so Rabbi said, Ula, where did you stay? So I stayed in Kalanbo. Ula, how can you just say the name? How can you say the name, right? Not even allowed to mention the name of Avodah Zarah. So this is interesting. So he answered, Ula answered, any Avodah Zarah whose name is mentioned in the Torah, you're allowed to say it. You're allowed to say it. So the Gemara says, 1 second, where's Kaman Ba mentioned? Kara Baal Keres, or Kara Baal Keres in the Baal. So we'll say, okay, so interestingly enough, so it's a contraction. Kara Baal Keres in the Baal, so Kaman Baal. So, but again, it's actually talking about two different Avodah Zarah. There's Baal, which is an Avodah Zarah, and the Vo, which is an Avodah Zarah. Now, literally translated, it means that Baal crouches and the Vo splashes. Now, we'll say both of these are reference to diarrhea, right? So, again, what this is, the pasuk is mocking Avodah Zarah, saying that the Avodah Zarah, right, is like can't control his bowels. The Gemara says, so the Gemara says, Elo Ksivalo, is that true? It says, if the Avodah Zarah is not mentioned in the Torah, you can't mention it. So the Gemara says, Masir Moshe, Shiarei, Achos, Murubot, Kishalosh, right, Kishihi, Kimigidyon, the Shilo, Shein Shtei Tfilos, and Shnei Smin. You're supposed to listen to this. Zav. There wouldn't be a Yachid Kala without a Zav. Right? Again, so it says, now the guys, we don't say, right, you've got Zav. So it says, now what happens? A guy, no, it's not a party without the Zav, right? I'm just saying. Hey, so the mice again, so the mice, what happens? So remember again, a guy becomes a Zav, right? A Zav Gadol, if he has 3 Ridios. What happens if he has 1 Ridio that lasts as long as 3 Ridios? Right, not a good day, right? But Lamaisa, so what happens now? How long is 3 Ridios? So the Gemara says, Kimigidyon l'shilo. The amount of time it takes to go from Megidyon, now Megidyon is an Avodah Zarah. The amount of time it takes to go from Megidyon to Shiloh, which is the amount of time Shein Shtei Tfilos u'Shnei Sifukim, which is enough time to immerse twice and dry off twice. So the Gemara says, Harezia Zav Gomer. That's Zav Gomer. So what do you see here? Chazal in their Shir are mentioning Avodah Zarah. Ravina, Gad Nami Michtav Ksiv. No, this Avodah Zarah Gideon, right, is also mentioned in the Torah, in Tanakh. Ksiv, Ha'arachim Gad Shulchan. Okay? So my goes like, this is great. Very important Gemara. I will say, Leitzonis is awesome. Leitzonis is awesome. Leitzonis is awesome. Now, what does it mean, Leitzonis? What's Leitzonis? It just means, forget the English word for Leitzonis, foolhardery, but levity. It's not levity, but it's not. Leitzonis is just, it's just like a foolishness, like a foolish mockingkeit, right? Just like a frivolous foolishness mockingkeit, right? So essentially what Leitzonis really is, Leitzonis is the ability to take anything that is serious and make it not serious. Now that is a very serious thing, or that's a very significant transgression, and a significant flaw. Why? Because of course, look, let's say, is there a room in life for joking around? Of course. And if there are room even for levity or for a little lightheadedness, of course. But there also have to be things like this. So unless someone
absolutely. Guys, if you quickly go check on his page, so if he's following you, make sure you return the follows. So we can all go together. If you just following him, just give him some time. When the restrictions are off, he'll definitely give you a follow. So quickly we'll move on to the next speaker because we do have a lot of witness. So we're trying to do this as fast as possible. If you're here, if you haven't spoken, can you put your hand up and grab the mic, please?
It's Austin. I just want to say one thing. After the show, I'm going to do an after show where I just play music and you guys hear me clap around on my keyboard and engage, right? And engage. And so yesterday, I didn't think a lot of people would stay, so I just played the music really loud to the point where you couldn't even hear like me around, like the keyboard and stuff like that. But I noticed that you guys, not only did a small core of you stayed, but a lot of you came back, which was insane. And I had to stop the music, and I was like, dude, the show's over. Go home. Like, what are you doing? And someone had to say, shut up, just play the music. So I was like, all right, okay, I guess this is a thing now. So, after this show, I'm going to do like maybe, I don't know, I really want to keep it short this time, like 15 to 30 minutes of just music and me working on my laptop, replying to all of you guys, all right? Because at this scale, it's not easy, man. I tell you what, those who haven't cracked like 2K or whatever, I used to think, what's the big deal? Just follow back, right? But when a bunch of you just bum rush me, it's, I gotta come up with like some kind of system because I'm getting in trouble. They're putting me in jail. So if you have any concerns about your follow backs or entry into my membership, my community, just please reach out to my DMs and I'll try my best to get back to you. If I can't let you in, the very least, I'll give you my communication and I'll let you know what's going on actively. I'm active all the time. So right now, you don't need to be interviewed to get into the community. It is open invitation to everybody in this space with me right now. So as long as you have a blue tick, okay? And if you have a blue tick, I'll let you. It's called 20 hours, dude. That shit was fucking great. Is gonna come up. That's crazy. Oh my god. What an entrance. What an entrance that guy. That I drink. We'll keep that energy going. Make sure you guys go up to not the Thumbotron, the Jumbotron, and show Chubby Chickens as much love as possible. Go show them a follow. Go Max Engage.
maybe, once we show him like what we were about, maybe he'll come back in here one of these days and do a giveaway for you guys. Who knows? I'm just speaking hypothetically. Make sure you guys go over there, spam all the likes, all the replies. Keep it going over there. Real deal. For the new people in here, Chubby Chickens, you want to tell us a little bit more about, what your project is?
Definitely, yeah, I'd be happy to do that. So, Chubby Chickens, we started on Solana just as a project where a couple of friends coming up one night with what can we do, how can we build this out as something that can be funny, engaging, and be interesting, right? So, came up with Chubby Chickens, and since then, like, the rest is history. Like, it's been a straight up journey that, we just, from the ground up, we built this thing. And yeah, I mean, really, there's nothing else that we'd rather be doing. Like, this space is just incredible, and we appreciate you guys for having the vibe. So yeah, we're born on the movement on Solana. It's turned into that full community brand. I'm saying we're 100% Solana. We're built from the ground up by real people. There's no boss, no fluff. It's just flock energy, right? It's all about the coop. And when times are tough, when you guys are in the trenches, and we know how it is. We've been in the trenches for years, and we built this thing, like I said, from nothing into something. We hit 150K market cap. We're back at 50K market cap, but it's just another day in the Solana ecosystem, right? It's just another day in crypto. We've launched these NFTs, like I'm saying, 31 of ones. On launch my NFT, 20 out of 30 are minted, right? So we're almost done, and then we're going to be launching more. We have more that are in the works. We got more creativity and humor that's coming through, memes all the time. We dropped a comment in the purple pill right now, so just go like that post. You'll see some cool art, and it's a culture at its core. But it's bigger than art. It's about connection, authenticity, and community. And we're flying around with projects like, we've been in a lot of different spaces. We're trying to collaborate and cross-pollinate, and more of that is just spreading that mean culture across the ecosystem. So when you see that chicken with the shades, that cool chicken, that's the flock. That's Chubby Chickens, guys. So it's just more than just a meme. It's a movement, right? I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, dude, we appreciate you even more. With that being said, guys, go show Chubby Chickens some love. I see him at 4.9K. If you get him to 5K within the next 10 minutes, I'll give away $5 worth of Solana to one of you guys in the listeners. Definitely go over there, show him some love. And let's get on with our next speakers. We also hit 1K the purple pill. Good shit, guys. I'm going to go in there. Let's go! I'm going to go in there. The new replies and people max engaging on there. I'm going to give you guys some shout outs. The rule is, whoever I shout out, you have to go over there and camp on their profile. Go in there, like all their posts, give them a follow. I'm pretty sure they're going to follow you back. They're absolutely crying. We got Don, we got Gino, we got Mike, we got Don again, we got Shibu. We got Shibu again, we got Winnie Berry, we got Christo, we got Web3 Mint, we got Glitch Girl. I'm not too sure what Glitch Girl is posting down there. That looks a little inappropriate. I'm just kidding. I think that's AI. Maybe. Yeah, it's gotta be AI. We got Modu Abata. We got Yomi. We got ELA. We got 4K. We got Nsajin Day Do. We got Mimi. Sorry, I butchered your name, bro. I tried my best. So some people's names are just impossible. We got AID, and then we also have Naya. Those are the people actively engaging in the purple pill. The rule is, guys, like I said, go down there. Everyone I said, drop them a follow. Like everybody's comment. If your comment gets liked, drop them a follow back. If you guys don't know how this works, go right to the bottom of the page. Start following everybody from the bottom. Everybody you have underneath the speakers is people that you probably already follow. So if you're looking to connect with more people, go to the very bottom. Start way from the bottom all the way up. We do have some new speakers up here, so we're going to get going right away. We have Kelvin, brother. We have 45 seconds. What's going on this morning? I'm doing good. I'm not rocking. It's doing good. Okay, good morning, Ben Silent. Good morning, Cassie and Austin. My name is Kelvin. I'm a content writer so myself, right? Just to what I do is just I'm on this space to make new friends, people to talk. Absolute beast for coming up here and showing some love. He's absolutely grounded me down that purple pill. I keep seeing him a lot. Actively replying, actively engaging. You guys definitely go connect with him if you have the chance. If you cannot follow any more people right now, definitely keep his name in mind. After 24 hours, you will follow him. We got my boy Rabbi up here now, though. He's done rugging. He's ready to give you guys all the alpha. If you guys want to know definitely listen to this guy right here.
100% Casey, do you mind if I share my project and then potentially give some alpha?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human accomplishment. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here is why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm not live on 2. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day from 360 degrees. You can view my life. I even have a ceiling cam. In addition, you should see my pinned post. I have a link there to all my YouTube streams. Additionally, I have a link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody else is going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do. I want you to see how much social media I have. I have more social media than anyone on earth. I have more content than anyone on earth. Additionally, there's a link there to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I'd be happy to speak with you 24 hours a day. Additionally, you should know I am an advocate to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the life straw system and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land. If you're a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want free coaching, if you want a free mentor, if you want a free friend, I'm your person. Send me a follow. I'll be sure to follow you back. I want you to know that my DMs are open. I have a proven track record of success, both in my professional life and in social media. And I want you to be able to glean the knowledge that I have for you. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share. And here's a little bit of alpha. With anyone who wants to make more money on social media, you all do. You're all Web3 marketers. You're all community managers. You're all moderators. Everybody wants to make more money. So here's the plan. First thing that you do, you can send me a DM. You can join my Discord. I'm going to send you a message with the top 30 types of social media that are available to you. They're all free. Everything that I tell you is free. I don't want you spending any money. I only want to make you money, and I only want to give you money in the future. So what you're going to do is you're going to create social media accounts on all of the major platforms, including, you have Twitter, but YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, everything from Blue Sky to Rumble, and everything in between. Once you have these created, what we're going to do is we're going to populate those social media accounts using something known as Sora 2, which is ChatGPT's video generator. We're going to create short, easy, simple videos that are going to promote you and what you do, whether it is social media promotion or moderation or graphic design, whatever it is you want to do. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile. We're going to optimize your profile picture so that it's attractive to clients. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to make memes, and not just make them, but also market yourself with them, so that when you are making a meme, people think that it's the creative mind behind it is you when they see that your handle or your link tree is in the bottom corner, so that they know where to connect with you. Then I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces, a space such as this, where there's alpha being passed or a funny moment or something that is engaging. We're going to make sure that you are able to capture that. We're going to have you tag the host, tag the speakers. We're going to teach you how to use hashtags to be able to maximize your opportunities. Then I'm going to teach you how to get your shill down, how to get your elevator speech down, how to get your pitch down. I want you to be able to have a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second elevator pitch, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. Many times people come up here and they say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers, how is everybody? And that's fine. At least you're getting your name out there and you're telling people what you're doing. But I want you to be able to go to anybody's space and say, GM everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am the best marketer in Web3, and here's why. All of my competition is going to be a reply guy. All of my competition is going to make a GM comment on you. All of my competition is going to like your post and they're going to repost it. But that's where their job ends, and it's where mine begins. Of course, I'm going to do all of those things for you, but even better. And I'm going to take your content and I'm going to post it across all of my different social media. I have over 30 different accounts. I'm going to make sure that I make Reddit posts about your project. I'm going to make sure that I make TikToks on your project. I'm going to make sure I make Instagram Reels on your project, so that you get 30 times more DMs. You're going to get 30 times more people who are aping into your project, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more people buying into your crypto, 30 times more impressions. And here's the kicker. I'm going to do it for the exact same price as my competition. I'm 30 times better. I have a proven track record of success. I get word of mouth business. You are going to be a repeat customer of mine. We are going to have a long-lasting relationship. When you're able to market yourself that way, you are going to have more business than you know what to do with. And then you're going to be able to have your teammates and other employees. And essentially, you're going to be an one-stop shop for social media marketing. That's what I want to teach you how to do. Basically, I analogize it like this. Social media, whatever you're doing, marketing, it's like digging for gold. And right now, you all are digging for gold, perhaps with one shovel, which is Twitter, one social media platform. I want you to have 30 different tools, 30 different social media platforms. That's 30 different shovels. It'll make you a much more efficient social media marketer, and it's going to make you more money in the end. And that's what my goal is, and that's what your goal should be as well. And with that, thank you so much for allowing me to share.
Rabbi, it sounds like you have a lot of work to put out for you.
That's good. I like work.
I'm just saying, it sounds like you need all the help you can get. So, if you'd like, you can put in a request for my community, where you get access to over 250 verified professionals who are also fast and responsive in their DMs as well too. So, if you want to check it out, just feel free to head over to my community page and request to join.
I just did. Thank you so much for the opportunity, Penn Island.
No problem. It was my pleasure, Rabbi. That was fire. Yes, always a pleasure, my guy. Real quick before we go to our next speaker, I just wanted to say you guys have an extra 10 minutes to go over to Chubby Chicken's profile and hit the follow button. Once he hits 5K followers, we'll be giving away some Solana. So go over there, tap in with him, engage with his post, drop him a follow. He's at 4.9K. I'm not sure the exact number, but he's at 4.9K. That means 100, you guys, if he's at, only 4.9K, not 4.9K 10 followers. So definitely go over there, drop him a follow. Also, let's try to get our replies up a little bit. Definitely, let's get up to 100 reposts. Let's bring our likes over to 150. I know you guys can go up and do that. If you guys have not already did that and you have requested to speak, definitely go and do that right now. And that better gives you a chance for us to accept your request right away. So the people that are already down there doing all that stuff will come up here and speak first, and then we'll go on and so forth. 10 minutes, you guys have to go follow Chubby Chickens, and if 10 minutes exceeds, then I will be giving any Solana a peso. If you haven't already, go down there and minutes, you guys have to go follow Chubby Chickens, and if 10 minutes exceeds, then I will be giving any Solana a peso. If you haven't already, go down there and start engaging. We have some more speakers up here. I just brought Rachel. Rachel, you have 45 seconds. The floor is yours.
Now you can get show updates and connect with other Coast fans when you join the Coast to Coast AM Facebook page.
Are you ready?
Facebook.com/CoastToCoastAM and click the like button.
Jim, everyone. Casey, good morning. And I like good morning. Good morning to everyone. Yeah, my name is Rachel. I'm a social media manager with content writer, content creator. Yeah, guys, please, I have a pin post on my profile. I don't know if you can please help me engage on it. I would really appreciate that. And I followed a lot of people. Please, you guys should around and follow me. But Casey, I don't know if you can help me bring my pin post to the job floor, please.
So right now, currently, we're not letting the speakers bring up to the Jumbotron because if we let one person do it, we have to let everybody do it. So in this space right now, there's too many people in here for us to be able to bring up everybody's Jumbotron post. So I don't understand, but not currently.
But you know what? Pin it on your profile, and we'll just all go camp there and check out your profile.
Yeah, I already went up there and I dropped a comment. I dropped some likes on your profile, Rachel. So yeah, it's an awesome set of posts you got going on.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
Guys, we are in deep trouble right now. I just got a notification from the very own Hood Agent. Hood Agent is one thing. Hood Agent, I don't know if Hood Agent is Hood Agent is one thing right now. Once he joins in here, definitely, go down to Google and start spamming Hood Agent. If you do that, you have a better chance of winning the next giveaway. So definitely go down there and spam Hood Agent. We want to give him, you want to add him to go at Hood Agent, L at Hood Agent. Keep going, keep doing that, keep running that up. We got to give him a nice warm welcome with a bunch of L's. Hood Agent. If you want him yapping in your ear, which he will do, and he will give you some wise words, like, here's something he said yesterday. He came out and said, UTIs feel amazing. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you'll hear from Hood Agent. Let's bring up some new speakers, though.
Actually, I do want Olayinka to say something because I believe it's really late for you.
No, I got it. I'm just saying, I'm going to bring up some more of you guys down there requesting. If you guys haven't already spoke, please let the other people come up here and speak first. Let me know what.
Here's what you may not like in your stream on. Starting us off this week is the Apple TV Plus drop.
Yeah, good morning, good evening, good afternoon to everyone. I've been here since the start of the show, but I'm currently working on something. This is work related, so I should be sleeping by now, but I got some assignments that I'm working on. But yeah, I've been listening to everybody's contribution. Shout out to my guy, Ben Island, to Casey, to Austin. Shout out to everyone in the space. So I said you come up for your 45 seconds and read your reasons that people should follow you, and then you say something like, I'm currently shut down. We understand everybody has been in that position of being shut down. This is the best way to do this, like, I'll give you the tip. I go through the space, I look at even some people's picture, they provide picture, catch my attention, and I go and I start engaging even when I don't follow. So we all can do that. Don't wait for someone to follow you and then you promise to follow back. Go get some people in the set, in the space. Just go voluntarily to their page, engage them. Just wait for people to engage you. We are going to make it. Don't worry. We are here. And I'll go back to my work. You can drop me from the speaker session when I'm still with you guys.
forest, we built a different.
That is my boy, Ole Ega. Ole Ega, if you follow, I'm pretty sure, we've been in the same space together for a couple of days now, and we haven't connected yet, so there's my follow, brother. Anybody else up here, make sure you guys are following me and the other hosts. We do follow back right away. If you guys do want to come up here and speak, make sure you have all of us follow. And with that being said, also follow Chubby Chickens. We are so close to 5K followers from our and we can away some salon right here on this space. Let's get another speaker up here. I haven't heard from Pax yet, brother. What is up, Pax? How are you doing today?
From wondering.
W-Rug, Pax, are you here?
We got about 150 to 200.
Alright, Pax, if you can hear me, bro, I'm going to bring you back up when you're ready to speak. You got to make some room for some speakers. Rachel, no offense, I'm going to bring you down. You already spoken. We appreciate that. We're going to go show some love to Rachel in her pin post. Bowman, are you ready to speak in? Yeah, Bowman's actively a mind on there. Absolute beast. Before I remove him off the speaker now, make sure you guys are showing absolute tons of love to him. If you want him down in your post every time, being that reply guy. Absolute beast. Thank you for coming up here. And Nathan, you've been up here for a little while. Nathan, you have 45 seconds.
Oh yeah, thank you, my G. I want to say you're a legend off the shit in space. Literally, I was sitting like today, I was gonna go to bed and I saw the notification. I was like, nah, I need to be here. So ever since I began this morning, it's been progress in my account, so I really appreciate it. To be honest, I'm just here for the vibe. Literally just X about a few months ago. So I'm literally just here for the vibe. Just here to follow everyone. Follow me. I'm Spaces from the UK. Originally from Nigeria. So yeah, so I'm happy to be here. Hosting. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I see everyone in the speaker section. I see you. Thank you. Yeah, just follow me. I'm just my space is just one of these. Just the first time, just want to say goodbye. It's just so very communication. Just chill out. So when you come in, just I mean, great times in your lunchtime. From west of the road, there's no green. Mountains to the end of the county to fully on the side of St. George and Texas. Yeah, shout out to Nathan, guys. So you guys go make sure you rest in case you from the wait to go to showing up right there from coast to coast. Shout out to Paul doing the house. So what's good? What's up, my Jimmy? It's good to have you.
I just stopped on a personal friendship. I just want to talk about holidays and crypto authority. We are here for the new gens. We're trying to set a new standard, basically take back our ownership of all of our crypto. Because evidently we can't make a win in this space right now. Everywhere you look around you is going down, red. So right now, that's basically what we're trying to do is help out all of you guys, the young cryptoers who just learn how to DC, how to hold your bag, and not just how to get way up, you know what I'm saying? So right now it's all buying days, and that's what we're basically telling everybody and teaching everybody. Look at these days as bad. Sometimes I get up like it's a dollar store, just go out there, throw you a couple dollars in, and tell you put your life savings in, just put your couple dollars in, just let it ride. I just wanted to give a shout out from space. We are doing a $50 giveaway. I'm looking for basically content creators. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be the best on the earth. We're just looking for somebody who can make good TikToks or good YouTube presence, shorts, anything, something that we can push our project with. And right now we're currently sitting at 30K market cap for the project. Our last project went to 1.5 million for one shot. Just not too many really keys in the bag. So basically we ran it up to 1.5 million. They started slamming it doing 25 out, 20,000, 15,000. So we're down pretty hard. So this time
Sounds great. What changes are people seeing? We're talking beautiful hair, glowing skin, energizes the mind, better mental clarity, better concentration, less stress, enhances your sugar metabolism. It goes on, boosting desire in both men and women. We're talking about natural, sustained energy.
Work, it's as simple as that. If you want to be able to live, you want to be able to work from home, you want to be able to do all of this shit on your own time, then bro, it takes being a real fucking winner. Like, bro,
It optimizes the testosterone that you already have. It gives your body the ability to produce as much as you need. Feeling differences in 1 hour of up to 700% testosterone. So anybody who wants to just feel better, feel younger,
speaking on species, alright, mostly speaking on species and connection on the timeline and DMs, all the go down to Telegram, they are going to be able to tell this is Mr. Nogi lost his account, they will repost my tweets and then post in their various communities because it's not just against people that has their communities. They go to their various communities and say, follow this person. You get it? That is how you should use your presence on X. That is how you should build your presence on X. Because if you build only by yourself, isolating everyone else, when you need people, you won't even hold on to nobody's going to send you. You get it now? So let's do well to maintain that human relationship and connection because that is what is going to hold us for a long time. So let me end it here. See right in the building. Very wonderful lady. I don't know how it's aspects is not marketing, aspects on human development, personal development. I mean to say aspects on mindset and space grow. Like, I don't know, sometimes she will disappear to the kid there and I will be like, you what's going on? Like, she will just vanish and then she will appear like a ghost. It's something else. You're right, how are you?
Hey guys, good morning. Hello, look to the lens because listeners, it was back. So this upcoming week, we're going to be having a space.
Good, but I'm good, I can't say I'm not good. I'm good.
Why aren't you like that good? Why?
Yo, like, I'm in between good and not good. When you are in the middle, of feeling good and not feeling good. That's exactly where I am. Like, in the middle.
What has brought you to this feeling?
I don't really know yet. Right, like, to the extent, like, yes, I have not made any post, no GM post, nothing at all. Like, I don't even feel like doing anything. I don't even feel like posting anything. Like, I just want to open spaces, speak with people so that I can, cheer myself up and get out of this particular sick head stuff. So, that's why I'm on space, speaking to people. I think I will feel better. Probably I might end up not making any posts today.
You're gonna regret that. Make that DM post right now. Do not postpone and hesitate on that. Do not just think on. You're gonna regret that after the end of the day. You're gonna curse and give yourself backwards and F word because you didn't do that. Do it right now and look where you at, bro. Let me drop it down here.
Oh my God, bro. I don't know. I don't feel like it at all. Like, yeah, I see. I'm going to do it. I'm going to try and do it. But, well, I only want to see one GM post for one day. Let me see what actually happens. When I'm going to go to jail, let me see what will happen. Let me see. So, yeah, I see, I've been coming across Rabbi for a while now. Rabbi Rothschild, bro. Like,
GM, thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Nug. When possible, do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
You've been grinding so hard, bro. I've been seeing you everywhere. Go ahead, man.
Thank you so much for your kindness and your kind words. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here is why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want you to have generational wealth. And most of all, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're going to ever find on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on more than 20 YouTube streams simultaneously, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life from 360 degrees. If you look at my pinned profile post, you will find a link to all of my YouTube streams. Additionally, you're going to find my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person on the internet. I have more content than any person on the internet. It will take you years to just go through one of my accounts. You should know as well, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. I'm live 24/7. Additionally, I want you to know that I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or a raider and you want to make more money, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you right back. I have a proven strategy that will work for you, and it's 100% free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. I just want to make you more money, and hopefully in the not too distant future, be able to just give you money. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Oh, that was amazing, bro. Thank you so much for.
That was a mic drop. That was a mic drop. I heard the mic drop.
Yo, I saw you were like, bro, like I was like, yo, say no more. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in and then sharing that particular stuff with us. And ladies and gentlemen, this habit. I've been seeing this guy everywhere, Rabbi man, and he sometimes he speaks a whole lot about things that normally I wouldn't think about, bro. Like a whole lot about this, bro. Yo, I don't know, was it all that he was talking about? Was it dinosaurs? Something that leads to something like that, like
Absolutely. It's known as de-extinction technology.
Yo, yeah, exactly. So it was mind blowing, bro, to see the extent of knowledge this guy has, bro. Like a whole lot of things. And yeah, happy to have you here as well. So you guys have heard it. You can DM him and then check out what he's got going on. If it is something you could collaborate with, make sure
you reach out to him, can collaborate with him. If it's something that suits your personality, your reputation as well in the space of your brand, you can work with him. So thank you so much, Rabbi, for tuning in this Sunday morning. I don't know your time zone, but this is morning over here. This is West African time. Yeah. So, Rabbi, do you have anything for Rabbi?
Nothing for now. I'm just having my bread and cheese right now. I don't have anything right now.
All right. Thank you so much, bro. Let me quickly hear from Daniel. Daniel was good for.
Yo, GM, everybody in the house, GM, Xavier, our host, GM, Mr. Nog, Priceless, GM to you, and Passenger, GM to you, my bro. Well, it's the morning hours. This is how we do it. You see your pals having a good time. You join them, you vibe with them. That's the culture in Web3. So yes, I have a Web3 chill and shield followers and alpha money. But I personally come over the mic session so I can spill out my mind and give out the 2 cents that I got for all of you here. I know it's already out there on the TL. It might not be a new update for most of you, but to so many people, I believe it's going to be a new update here. Many have not checked out what Maiden is currently building, but yes, I'm coming up to speak on behalf of them on the space. Maiden is the age blockchain, and they are coming up with a new kind of narrative in the Web3 ecosystem. So yes, I'm a core believer of what the whole thing is building. So I feel since it is an alpha and shield space, I should talk about what I'm currently exploring. So you guys can also know that yes, something is happening here, and their vision is expanding, and they are targeting 2026 to do big things.
Comments, spacecraft, whatever, are not legitimate because they're using the very snowball comment model and saying that it's unusual. These properties are unusual relative to that comment model. Well, it's a defunct, outdated, incorrect comment model. So I was saying that before that if it weren't for using that comment model, then there would be no reason to talk about it. So it's part of science is to maintain that comment model which they control.
West of the Rockies, Charles is with us now in California. Hello, Charles.
Hi, I love video and especially tonight. And sometimes I wow. My question for you, Professor, is if you could legally, morally, and ethically, or somebody could legally, morally, and ethically get the data to you that you are anticipating or hoping will come out with this next NASA release, what would that be? And please be very specific, because there's a lot of people out there that could help you legally, morally, and ethically. So that's my question. Thank you.
Okay, well, first of all, the spectrometer, James Webb has been watching this thing very closely, so let's look at the infrared spectrometer.
Why don't you go first?
Okay. Also,
Sorry.
spectrum, and what they have to do is look at different points, especially on that green table. They're confused because the interselector redshift is creating a redshift, so they can't identify the elements. That's number one. Number two would be real high-resolution photographs of the sun looks like, and the electrical signature from radio telescopes how the sun looks like.
You could also just create a new Google account in Google Play and use a USA VPN.
The comet came by Mars, and I am certain we had electrical discharge from the comet to Mars, and probably to the 2 moons of Mars. That data would be very clear. The photographs they're showing of this comet look like a smudge on a piece of, like a little teeny smudge. Terrible with your cell phone. Your cell phone would be better. So they're clearly hiding data. European Space Agency is hiding.
I know this works,
They are hiding data on this topic.
comma. We just have to figure it out how to get it to work for you, comma, because the person who created these videos in this YouTube account is from Nigeria.
I'd be surprised if they do it, but that's what I would expect.
Sue in North Carolina. Go ahead, Sue.
Yes, hello. Wonderful show, wonderful show. Yes, I was wondering, like in the Bible, they speak of wormwood and, things that might be coming at us. I was wondering, these comets, things like that are showing up and coming real close to us, would this be like the sign of like the end times thing?
Well, this comet is not coming close to us. It's literally on the other side of the solar system from us. It just passed behind the sun in late October. So it's about as far as
755. That's great. Road to 1,000.
Pretty much on the other side of the solar system, moving away. So this particular comet is not what you call it trending. I see this in popular articles from
2x dot. Why should name 2x dot? This is like double thought. That hoe over there, that's what that's for. That's that hoe over there, over here, baby. I'm double that. Whatever that hoe over there is doing, I'm doing double that. That's hilarious shit.
It is a dramatic story. I've never seen a common story get so much publicity, James.
Yeah, this is over the top. I mean, like I said, this is not by accident. This is crafted, and it's a psyops. I mean, it's a, and that's why you have to understand it's.
Look at this athleticism.
I don't have a crystal ball, but if you look at what's going on, I mean, somebody's putting a lot of time into this, and it's for some reason, and I'm just speculating as to what that reason is.
James Canny with us. His book is called The Physics of 3i Atlas. It's available next Tuesday off his website, which is linked up right now at coasttocoastam.com. What else are you working on?
Well, in the background, just space-related issues. China and the U.S. have a space race going on. That's very interesting. It's not much of the news, but they both are trying to get to the moon before 2030. So we'll see how that plays out. Interestingly enough, nobody talks about how they're going to get to that Allen belts. I've seen some actually peer-reviewed published papers on that, and it looks like they have done some testing with the Artemis mission. So I'm following that closely, because that's one of the big issues. I've actually been on presidential panels regarding those issues dealing with aviation. But my particular interest is still in hydrogen. With that's an industry that's really not receiving any government support. It's growing amazingly, and the companies have developed really solid technologies. So my belief is that we're going to be on petroleum for the next 20 years probably, but hydrogen is going to be a flavor, that we're going to have infrastructure and delivery systems for hydrogen, and it's going to add to petroleum. It's not going to replace it. It's going to add to it.
You might be right. James Canny with us. Thanks, Jim. Always good talking to you. Up next, we're going to heaven, and you're coming with us.
Join the Coast to Coast AM Facebook page with thousands of members. It's great for show updates and connecting with other fans. Go to facebook.com/Coast to Coast AM and click the like button.
Picture this. You're on a date. The conversation's flowing, the food is amazing. And then bad breath. And suddenly you're leaning back instead of leaning in. Your confidence, gone. Well, maybe something got the pitch nailed. The deal was perfect. Coffee breath is doing all the talking, not the impression you want to leave behind. Gum and mints, most are just bad breath band-aids and fade fast. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. It just doesn't solve the problem. Which is why you try Zelman's Rinse the Mouth. The functional breath freshener you swallow. Zelman's tiny dual-action capsules are coated with powerful delicious mint, filled with parsley seed oil, clinically tested to wipe the toughest offenders like garlic, onions, and it even takes down coffee breaths for fresh, confident breath anytime. Get close. Zelman's is only available online. Go to Zelmans.com, Zelmins. Zelmans.com, Zelmins. Don't let bad breath ruin your life. For 24-hour plumbing and room service, iHeartRadio LA Jubal just added EJ, Audrey Newton, and Ray Omni, the same voices of hundreds from K-pop and others. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. You think termites are chomping on your home? Pacific Coast Termite is offering a free termite inspection and a 10% discount on no tent, no move-out, or enjoyable treatment. Call 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com. Portions of the following program will be recorded. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640.
It is just hard to believe how absurd the world is. Ambassador, social worker. There's a crazy guy frothing at the mouth. He's holding a knife. He's about to plunge it into my neck. Hey, social worker, John Willow. Is there an ambassador available?
Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, and stimulating talk.
Now that you did start, I'm Mark Ronner on the KFI 24-hour news from evacuation warnings have been issued for some burn areas in LA County for the storm.
Evacuation warning on 4 areas there in Palisades. It's average fire burn stars will be in place from 6 o'clock tonight until 11 o'clock Sunday morning. The National Weather Service is warning of flooding, plus significant large debris flows. The Hood Mountains could see 1 3/4 inches of rain tonight. Tomorrow morning, could bring another 2 inches of rain to those areas. Forecasters are calling for up to 1.5 inches of rain on Saturday as well. Andrew Worthingdale, KFI News.
LA County has announced it's investigating State Farm companies handling insurance claims in Palisades fires. Residents have complained of delays, denials, and underpayments. Superwatchdog Executive Director Trump Elvis says State Farm is hurting families. The county says the investigation will focus on potential violations of California's unfair competition law. Last week, survivors of the January fires called for the resignation of State Insurance Commissioner Ricardo Lara. More emails have been released by the House Oversight Committee related to the Jeffrey Epstein case. BBC's Selena Wong says they raise new questions about President Trump's relationship with Epstein.
There was one exchange in 2015 with New York Times reporter where Epstein is suggesting reporters, quote, asked my housemate about Trump, about Donald almost walking through the door, leaving his nose print on the glass.
She says the email describes Trump being so focused on women in the swimming pool that he walked into the door. And MSNBC's officially changing its name this weekend.
The news network will be known as MS Now. It's all part of the corporate divorce from NBC News. NBC Universal's parent company, Comcast, spun most of its cable networks off into a new company. The network's lineup remains the same, but it has built a new studio and hired a new reporting staff to make up for losing its partnership with NBC. Deborah Mark, KFI News.
Some landlords at KFI has your heard rain starts tonight, lows in the upper 50s. Plenty more rain tomorrow and likely lasting through the weekend. Highs tomorrow with the low to mid 60s most places and low 50s in the Antelope Valley. It is 62 right now in Irvine, 62 in Brea, 61 in Burbank, and 57 in Palmdale. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Ronner.
On this podcast themselves, unpack
I've also mentioned that it is more like
cynicism at or against women and
it's not for hours, but it's our intention.
If you get crash every one cells, listen to yourself. This next time you got to picture the follow yourself and start listening to free iHeartRadio app today.
Taking them on their first real roller coaster.
Just try to fix crash passes, and I don't know.
Getting back to the moments when it is starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I'm not saying it's okay to love them, but in my world at the time, I found a way to justify that pretty quickly. This is Tony, and yeah, he's a background.
Do you remember?
Turns out, he was really good at it. He dropped 30 bags in about a year. Just can't seem to catch the guy. We're always just behind him.
Yeah.
What really irked me about Tony's story was why he started loving it. Because Tony was a family man, doing great, greatest guy for miles. But then, while Tony was playing roller hockey with his work buddies, he took a nasty fall and hurt his back. His family doctor wrote him a prescription. That was like a miracle. Purdue Pharma's powerful painkillers seemed to work like magic until it took over his life. Oxycontin destroyed my life. I do not accept full responsibility.
In my shell,
The crimes I ended up committing and stuff, but the real boiling
I
point
either
was
say
my addiction to Oxycontin.
or if I'm
Need to figure out a way to stop. Like, this is something to kill you.
Introducing a story about a man, a pill, and a bank robbery spree for the ages. Hosted by me, Josh D.
How does when you are system even allow for something like this to happen? These people walk away billionaires.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home, on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app, and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. On the road again? Can't drive 55? Try to get to your number. No car ride is complete without the perfect soundtrack. That's why iHeartRadio wants to complete your commuting and road tripping experience by integrating with the world's largest navigation app. Now, while you navigate turn by turn in Waze, you can also stay connected to your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts from iHeartRadio. Just tap on the music icon from the Waze navigation screen. Select iHeartRadio to listen to all your favorite content. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in the car through Waze on iPhone and Android. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen. iHeartRadio is there.
Jaded by people. I don't fucking give a shit about you. Right? I know who you are. And right now I can't believe that. Second I heard that, I can say that you're a bad person. And I have to say it. Yeah, I hope they ever reach out. I hope they ever reach out to them. I have funny things. This is one I got rid of. Where you were trying to get my attention. Yeah. That's just
Way to the west. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Lori.
in a moment, Steve Royals joined us. He'll discuss his near-death experience he had while he was on a ventilator in the ICU of a hospital. His book is called I've Been to Heaven. You'll join us when we get back. The whole wide process is complex, and more so when scammers can pose as lenders to take advantage of the good old you. They can step into the closing process and pressure you to pay. I had somebody like they'll protect yourself. Follow wiring instructions closely. I did that shit like a company directly under suspicious last changes. Cyber threats are everywhere. That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for identity threats, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. LifeLock alerts you right away if anything pops up. If you become a victim of identity theft, there's no restoration specialist who will fix identity theft. Guaranteed that you're right there. Our protection is backed by LifeLock's $1 million protection package. Your money is stolen. So bad. You need coverage for personal expenses. Loss wages. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so fucking annoying. Join now. Save up to 40% off the first year with promo code. They're gonna say, Rabbi, it's the hard to fucking 1-800-LifeLock or head on over to LifeLock.com. 40% off. I'm trying to help them, and it's like conversations with like, I'll talk to them and they'll be like, it's like a fucking rooster in the background. It sounds like they're having
I used to stand in the aisle staring at all the products and wondering which one actually worked. I wasted so much money on this. And I tried to do stuff. Let me tell you, it works. This is my sort of joints. Still process fast. Absorbs quickly. It even smells pretty. Millions of people already trust Blue Stop. And now I do too. No prescription. No waiting. It's on the shelf right now at Walmart. If you want real relief, choose Blue Stop and feel the difference. Blue Stop at Walmart today. That's the way it is. They're instructors. Hard to process. But I got to see what's come in. This is why she said my wife is working the best way to get my insurance. She basically got it. She can do it. I want to get a medical exam and know what about get my insurance agreement and then inject it. He knows all this shit about that. And.com. Like, there's a point where he's talking and I'm like, wait, this guy knows a lot about that. But he's like, I doubt you didn't have a but he wants to get into it. And we're having coast to coast, Jordan Thorne with you. We've got a fascinating program for you tonight. Steve Wells, who does software engineer with more than 35 years of experience. I gave him the same fucking advice that I gave him university. Also, we can work with you. One of the marketing streams telling me that you're still downstream. Something like this, something that has passion and people are going to remember. And it's also so natural experience that nobody else will ever. And when you want to do it, you have to make that as well. Steve, I'm glad you're with us. Welcome to the program. Thanks for having me on, George. Where's your book? I'm going to have it along with your wife, Kathy. Yeah, I enjoy it. I think so. I think you say that what I do is very good. But you have been nice to you. You have to do it sometimes. Well, it was in December, late December, early December 2021. And my wife and daughter had all they got over it pretty quick. And for me, it went on and on. And it's not that I don't want to do it, right? I cannot. My wife was trying to deal with her bout of COVID, and she was doing her best to take care of me too. So she was having a real split her bout, so she thought the best thing for me, because I'm having a really hard time breathing. We had a real lot of concentrator, but just I couldn't make people like this full. And so, to make a long story short, I had to get better techniques in the emergency room. And just did a CPAP mask, be in the hospital for a couple of days, and then I think I could get it. So that's kind of how it started. So I got to the hospital, and my daughter had gone in with me, but they told me she couldn't go with me.
And my wife was out in the car, my wife and my daughter told my wife, just come and get me because they're not going to let us in. So that was just 20 days before my wife could actually get into the hospital to actually see me. So, in my, I thought I was feeling better, but they said I would get better if I was put on the system. So I might really understand the concept and put on the village so I'm sorry, but they put me on a ventilator. They gave me a sedative, like several Rabbi Rothschild had a bunch where they sterilized me and put me under. And so then, I was in a coma. And right sometime I did, right after I went into the coma, completely out of it. My body's made of spiritual body. My body out of it, but my spirit never. So I am angry of it. I am sad. So, I said, okay. Why would I argue with somebody else? I think it's still for Lord. You're still locked down. There's still a need for that. Yeah, my body is completely locked down. So this is all that is part of like or of having those runway shows. How much are they there and having those shows? Run your body, your soul. But if you're doing anything visually, and people don't have to be there. So it's your spirit and you just have to look at your okay, I see your dad. What is it? How long were you with him? Right around 3 weeks. First time. It's a cat. It looks like a mouse. That's great. It's a great place. It's a great place to visit. I wouldn't live there so bad. Okay, we're doing a show today, right? It looks like a well. I didn't really have any idea what kind of condition I was in. But I didn't realize how bad. Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. When you were 9, you did not. Why no? There was a time in the hospital where I did think I was dying, but I didn't think I was dying at that point in time. So when I think it looks like a squatch, I didn't think I was dying. My body was in pretty bad shape because I was at the time. Like the left, it looks like a wing. You see how the left, the first part, like what in the middle, like the ventilator. So the ventilator is what actually gave me it's got a lot of water pump. Yeah, it looks like a car. It does not look like a cat. So I got the book this time. I got the body this time for some building. Well, I'm here about it's actually a like the neurosurgeon that predator your body, like my body does. So
yo. Oh, you fucked up. So there's nothing I can really do for you at this point unless you appeal. Appeal, dog. If you appeal, I'll let you back. I'll let you talk again.
It looks real. And like, yeah. If you would have showed me this 5 years ago, I have no idea. When we first got like basically just the things here, so it looks completely weird. A better, I like the white hat. The logo on Earth, we're kind of limited with the smaller light spectrum that we can see. Outer space, I did, but I can see how people light spectrum that I can see. So when I was coming first, I was very long. It's not like that trend. But you can see really know what it is. Space. And it's something that's going to be like a so I actually saw stuff. Hello Kitty, pretty creative in space. It's like, did you see other spirits
I serve on health care and
I saw the when I was there. I saw all kind of things.
I mean, I have this like gender. Like when I talk to people, it's like they don't have
I saw colors, flowers,
a journey.
never seen
And I have a journey as well. I untrained, changed my gender.
I mean, I can still see and smell the fragrances that I saw, the colors I saw. But,
you know, they're changing
the fragrance was amazing.
That's weird.
The colors of the flowers are kind of like both of
So I know it's kind of like
spirals together, right? It's not like I'm sharing color of this color or color of that color. Like the leaves are all
already. What I will say that I have a lot of work. When you think about
I did not see one single cloud because it doesn't necessarily need to rain there because and the light the shadows because God is the Father of
you
light,
should know he was sick.
And so there's
And something's wrong with it. Was there any music? A few things.
there's music all over. There were I heard
He likes wood.
I saw like quartets of people playing instruments.
I think what your feet has, that's what it's
styles. It's like I heard jazzy type music. I heard so much
just and
it's all great person. And you know, it's all what it gets sounds. Yeah, I heard choirs sing. I heard flowers sing. He had a friend who was a ballet flowers that were singing praises.
He had several jokes.
So,
like, I guess you would go like, oh, by the way, I heard a fucking
Did you feel the presence or see the presence of God?
Maybe the game she got the presence of God all over him. And Johnny said, like there was any other game, there was love, there was joy. There was, I can't think of any right now. Travel really feeling that great. Like, God, it's just going on. I have had her mind. I have not done that before. He was on the episode. Yeah, Father and Jesus and Son coming out. I just feel so much love and passion. That's protection. And it's hard to describe because it's too much to it's remarkable.
If what got you to
making fun of people
that bedside in the hospital?
A lot of people want to get most were probably short. I mean, it was making fun of them. Did you have you were an honor? They did make fun of you because they understand that you did it. He had a story. Then he dropped off into the car and they dropped off. They know about it. Yeah, she was like, why did you come in? Like next time I should get out of like maybe he should bring you up and surrender the water.
Next thing I remember is something got my eye, and there's Kathy sitting there waiting for us. She's crying. I have a lot of really close friends.
Yeah,
I love them.
he's like
They're crying because they didn't have like
the show.
Because I didn't that will record so much conversation. It was quite roller coaster. Maybe they were really good at the prison, and I crashing down here. Like I said, we're going this way. I got to work out of time, so I had a kid failure. I got over the moat there. Kidney failure.
This to be my character. My friend. It's something that I'll do for a year.
Why did you end up in heaven?
Said he's going to come out and do hell in 2024
by any means or who you are as a person. But how do you think you ended up there instead of there?
And I remember my grandparents God
Lord and Savior.
hell.
Now, when you came back, we're going to go back to that in a moment, but when you came back,
you did this right from the dodo.
how long did it take you to get
But it like didn't have wings or had like wings that were chopped off.
Well,
You could kind of get somewhat okay with it, flying it or to get it around the sky a little bit. It was really different. And I remember, no. So I remember being with my friends.
like Grand Theft Auto, I think, Vice City, when you guys land in the or something like that. That's what I remember. But I don't really remember. Anyway, what trades for Grand Theft Auto? I have been through that Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. And that was the part where I actually one thing that's ridiculous where I think you have to now I remember that Friday Sanchez like dirt bike and like alongside the train or something like that. Physicians and their nurses trying to do all kinds of stuff. My wife was in there trying to see what all was going on and give some instructions. And I was laying here and I'm thinking, I think I'm just dying because I had this like such a dark cloud hanging over me or coming down on me. And I heard the voice of God speaking to me and he said, keep your eye on me. And you gotta understand, I had no clear thoughts in my head at the time, except got straight to it's like I feel like I'm gonna die. And I had a trach or I had a ventilator on, so I couldn't talk. And so I'm sitting there trying to piece things together, but I heard this voice telling me to keep your eye on me. I knew who it was, I knew what I needed to do. So in my head, I got my eyes shut and I'm trying to breathe, but I just took my focus off everything that was going on around me, and I just started praising the Lord. I was just telling him I love you, I praise him, gave me praise, and and I know in the meantime, my wife was trying to instruct the people in there and do something with the ventilator and fix it. If my blood pressure at the time was like 195 over 105,
for certain, the person
died, he will never get it. And that's almost like sweet in a way. For real. Yeah, no, really, because it's like in that moment where you're talking about something really sad and tragic, it's sad, you feel bad. Someone like Shab, he doesn't mean it negatively or like in a sinister way. He clearly just doesn't understand how to process something like that. Yeah. So he's like, he got his dick sucked. You're like, oh, I just make it laugh how stupid he is. Thank you. Because it's almost like he cares, but he just doesn't get it.
It's as if he focuses on one thing and forgot that it's a story about a kid getting molested. You know what I mean? But he hears dick getting sucked and he's like, oh, Tony got his dick sucked.
Here's blowjob, or here's like a way that he can be funny that someone's gay. And it's like, oh, this could be a gay joke. Yeah. It was sad, but now it's not sad because now we're pretending to be gay again.
And then enter the comments, people are like, but he did this and he did that and he did this. He tried to walk me to my truck, So I feel like there is some sort of wherewithal inside of his head. Not that
I'm not giving him a full pass for his actions. That's just in these instances, it is almost sweet.
Sure did. Wasn't that fine? Like he was probably a guy who he had a beard, I remember, with a bald head, terribly athletic, not athletic at all. I threw a ball at him and he clapped like he was clapping at a bug. And then he just loved boys. And I went and told my mom. What'd you tell your mom? How'd you tell your mom? Well, my mom wasn't there, so she didn't come for about 2 weeks. And he kept asking me why I wasn't going on more trips, because I was just taken. I was like not signing up for any more trips that one time. I was there for 2 weeks. It was just, so I was there for longer than that.
The math's not math.
I was in camp for 2 months, I believe. But he sucked his dick. No, he never sucked my dick. Just not to get to it. He just had it. Well, he was hard. We were all in the tent. It was probably me and like a couple of guys, and he had his hand in my sleeping bag, playing with my little wiener. Give me like a jiu-jitsu position. Does he have you inside control? Nope. I'm lying next to him. Is he ski pulling? He's ski pulling. His tents are small, bro. There's 3 kids. He's probably like this. Maybe sucking Dunny off. Well,
yeah, these are not the people that talk about molestation with. Wrong guys to bring it up, Talk to a therapist, I think. Job is like doing like, and then adding his like riffs on like kids being molested. Oh my god, this was Shop's great time. Yeah. Do you just thinking back to when we used to make fun of Brian, talk about how funny it was that guy sucked his dick or whatever.
Also, by the way, scratch everything that I said earlier about him phoning in on the dick sucking. I think he's fully aware what's What's happening?
I mean, his brain's pretty small.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I know that I was looking at threesome with Donnie. I was because I was had threesome probably. And this explains so much. Why are you fucking rubbing your head? It's gotta be an internet meme. This explains so much. I was molested. It's fucked up the last minute. I'm laughing at that. It's so weird. The difference between being molested and then being fucked. And so, for me, that's minorly molested. You're crazy if you don't think Donnie was fucking too. No.
Oh my god, dude. What? Why? What is Chop? His brain, he goes to places I don't know. He just goes, but I don't get how he gets that. Why would you assume that?
To quote the great Will Sasso, sometimes the best thing to say is, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, to add to it and keep going and whatnot, it's like,
none of it makes any sense.
But also, too, I can relate because when you're first being a comedian, you're like, I gotta make a joke about everything. Boom.
You're right. You have the best brains for the arts speak. You do kind of just say stuff, and then you realize as you're saying, "Oh, that's not. I shouldn't say that."
Yeah.
Sean has never gotten to the point where, I shouldn't say that.
Well, the thing is, he's on like the biggest platform, and then he doubles down.
Yeah, but it's been years now, and he's still doing shit like that.
So I know that's what I'm saying. So like us, we learned from silence. We realized, nobody likes what we're doing. But for him, it's just like a fucking echo loop of like just people enjoying it first of all, because there's so many people listening, right? And then a bunch of haters that don't like it. But he's like, but all these other people love this shit, dude.
He's learned the wrong lessons. He's learned post and go.
Yeah,
that's not really what you should be doing.
Let's see.
Donnie didn't want me to tell anybody. I was like, I'm telling my mom. I almost got molested by a guy. They came real close. Didn't realize that the guy was creeping on me until the very end. He was nice. I thought he was nice, but he was getting weird. He was getting weird. He was showing up drunk. I used to go fishing. There's this place called Jamaica Pond. Jamaica Pond was this place in Jamaica Plain.
Everybody in Boston has almost been molested. It's just a city of people that have been molested. I knew right away. Thank God I didn't go to Boston. Jamaica Plains.
All the fishing, I've walked to. Seems weird, but that's, Boston, it rains a lot. You have like ponds and lakes and shit, like sometimes near cities. And this was a real legitimate trout pond. And we would go fishing there all the time. You catch bass there, trout. They would stock it. I love fishing. I fish all the time. I fish every day. I fish. It was so much fun. It was just peaceful. And fun catching fish. It's like one of those things that kids love it. When I first caught my first trout, it was like, holy shit. Like, I brought it in and I picked it up and, I took it home and I cooked it. I couldn't believe I caught a fucking trout. It's very exciting to me. Anyway, this dude used to jog by and he used to talk to me and my friend Josh. Brendan, get by. We used to go fishing at this place all the time. Dude's probably dead now. Because it was before I moved to Newton. I moved to Newton when I was 14, so I was living in Jamaica Plain. I was probably 15, somewhere around there. He's probably dead. So he comes around and he was down and asks us about fishing. Like, what do you catch? Like, sit down with us for a little bit and talk with us. Very friendly. And then he'd take us. And he kept doing it, like, over and over. Come by, very friendly. Softening you up. Softening us up. Feelers. He would offer us some food. He would give us some food, like a cake or something. Probably like broke his balls. I have no idea, right? He'd probably give you like a cookie that just had deep in his ass. No idea. I ran it over my crack. Who knows what he did, right? But I didn't know any better.
Shop is laughing.
When I was 13, I just didn't know any better. I had one experience when I was younger. When I was like 7 years old, I was at a library in San Francisco, and I was looking at these books, and I was looking at these monster books. This guy came up to me like, "You like monster books?" I'm like, "Oh yeah." And he was like, "I monster books out of my car." Oh really? And I started going out this guy's car, and they'll
shout out young Jamie for recording the show.
Joseph, damn, dude, just got out of jail, so I run away. Damn, Ryan, probably getting, who knows? Who the fuck knows? It was like, Josh, you know if it's a good or if
it's a good day. I don't even know what that day is. It's a good day.
Maybe if it's a bad day, he killed you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. You got that.
You've watched so much Shop that I can try to decipher.
Yeah, you almost speak full on Shop.
Yeah.
Japanese.
I was listening to the Joe Rogan Experience with Michio Kaku, and they were talking about what is it called? Those computers, super, like mega whatever computers that work on like an atomic level. Okay, and how like it's gonna be impossible to have any kind of code for the CIA and stuff like that. But I doubt those computers will be able to fucking decipher what Shop's trying to say. You have to use nanotechnology. Yeah. So what do you think? Is that Brian's origin story?
I just want to make fun of Brian for toe holds and how he says Afghanistan weird. Yeah, that's my sweet spot.
This one's posted by East Masterpiece 5862. It's called CTE in Papa Hard.
I saw the documentary. It was a hippies, but they fucked up because they allowed all the girls talking. Some girls like, I don't know what the fuck these girls are talking about.
It's you, today now.
But anyway, you're not going to shoot the hippies, but then they fucked up because they allowed all the girls to talk. So
Drive a time machine?
Oh, shit. Got caught by the diddler. Batman lost that one. Job, man.
That's hilarious. He's wearing the Denver Nuggets uniform now because they're in the finals. But also, he's from Denver, right?
Yeah, he's from there. Yeah, so that one, he's not really a fair weather shit fan. Yeah, it makes sense, but it's too much to probably.
Yeah, it cuts to the compilation of him wearing other basketball jerseys.
He's got a lot. Yeah, he's like a pink Celtics head.
All right, so this one's posted by the real Mr. Versace. It's called No Cats Mentioned. Papa Gonna Be in Tears Me. Tears me up. It's all
I know you want this, but what's up with the Rat King thing?
Oh, the name?
Yeah.
Yeah, some people just called me the Rat King a long time ago, and I think it just stuck, you know?
How do you get that nickname?
They had a character that was on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
And I think I look like that guy.
What the fuck's his name?
Rat King.
No, I thought it was
Splinter.
That's Splinter.
That's a different character. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, no, I think I was kind of like a fucking... You can't really get rid of a rat. No. They're always year round or fucking... They got other rats around. Like...
I wouldn't bring it up either.
Yeah.
They just headed on to greener pastures.
Yeah.
Yeah, why bring up something that you're embarrassed of?
Yeah. Yeah, I watched that whole episode. You did? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Only waiting for the mention of Brandon Shaw.
Zero mention.
That was like the end of the episode. That was supposed to take a...
There you go.
But do you think they were kind of conscious of, like, maybe it goes into...
Of course they want the clip. They're a podcast like any other podcast. They love to get more viewers, clipped out.
Oh, they don't need more viewers.
You never want, your numbers gotta be, you get it.
They're huge.
They may be huge, but they're marketing geniuses. They want more views.
Okay, they know Papa equals views.
Honestly, audio's king, dude.
Oh, yeah, audio's king.
Audio is king.
Yeah. YouTube was all down around the boards.
You don't even know what their lip sync is, baby.
Yeah.
Danny. You know what their lip sync is, Danny.
All right, let's go to this one. This one's great. It's posted by C100. It's called Delicious Dish from Santino. Yeah. Confirmed homeless question mark. Bobby did not like this one bit.
The California burrito, of course. It's my favorite, dude. French fries, avocado, cheese, sour cream, carne asada, pico de gallo. And pour that salsa, big salsa down there. But I gotta tell you, that carne asada was something off the side of the road.
He called into the Doorcast. It was funny.
Oh, Anderson too? Yeah. No, we're shorts. Yeah. All right. Next one. So this one's posted by Solimer. It's called Andrew Glay Sugs off toe and toe gets the big cats confused.
Well, the point I was making, I brought you up and I said, I'm gonna have to do this podcast right. I gotta tell Joe my feelings about the thing we were talking about last night.
The only reason why I wanted to watch this stuff is to hear your Andrew Dice Clay impression of the Dice Clay. Okay, well, let's play it a little bit louder. Let's go.
And I don't want him mad because I've always said, one person, I've told this in so many comics, I go, the one person you never want to fuck with and get angry is Rogan. That includes me. I go, you fuck with any comic, they're all insecure, they get
scared if they see a fly? Don't fuck with Brogan. You're another good.
The one comic you gotta Hindu material about race is Brendan Shaw. Okay? The gringo papi, alright? Dickory dock. Your mother was eating carne asada. Little Boy Blue. Watch defense game. This club is different. I like people like forklifts. Fat people are like donuts. Oh! Shabbos. Andrew Dice Shab. I would have to think about it for a while. Then I can write some good
The first time at the comedy store, I had the son Joey Diaz stick for 5 minutes in the belly. I got the best brains for the yacht. Instead of saying beats, it's got the A's and F grand. What's in the don't talk about other men on me when you sleep? Yes. Alright, let's finish that.
That does the fucking. And she goes, well, I tell him this. And I go, you know what? I owe it to myself because if I don't tell him this, then I'm not the man I say I am. You know?
Single out.
The lion isn't the king. It's the tiger.
I would have said that yes. Fire was part of the
Tiger's fucking
process.
Do you understand what you've done to me? Yeah. They're bigger. No, but you don't get it. My whole life, I based off the lion being the king of the jungle. I have a gold lion with diamonds in it. I have a mat that shows the king of the jungle. I saw it all explained. The tiger's
punishable by death. If you go into
you know who might know that already? Shab. Yes, loves it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean that's a funny bit. At the end, that's a funny bit. Basically, I love him so.
The tiger's not homeless.
The tiger's I had no idea that lions and tigers were smarter than Shab. Oh my god.
So do the tigers work at PF Chambers?
I'm trying to think of something that's like, what's in the bowl? What's in the kratom?
What's in the sink, bitch?
What's in the sink, bitch? If I had said what's in the sink, bitch, that would have been so fucking. You said it. So it's fine. I ruined it. I should have just let you say it. What's in the sink, bitch? Yeah, perfect.
Alright, well, that's the last bit for today.
Alright, thanks for tuning in. Have a great week.
For each and every performs. That's the funny bit. So now, what does that do? What we're talking about here? So the Gemara says, listen to this. According to the opinion that says,
it's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Granger, we're here for you with professional grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call Granger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. What do you see on your phone? Nothing, just normal blockbuster stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, Netflix things. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon, join the Discord, like and subscribe, rate and review. Everything is on Spotify now. But that's not why you're here. You are here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so play the chin clip. All right, so there's a lot of Chris D'Elia stuff this week, dude. Did you see the article that came out about him? I did, yeah. The Rolling Stones article.
Yes.
A lot of dicey stuff.
Great publication, never read it.
Yeah. And it was like mainly a rehash. I don't know if you read it.
Yeah.
It's a rehash.
I read it and then I was like, oh, I've read all this before 3 years ago.
That's kind of what I thought. Yeah. I didn't read the whole thing because it got kind of boring.
Yeah.
But it seems bad.
I do like this whole, like, we're just going to remind everyone all the time. It's like, there's not going to be anything, like, awful happening.
Our show needs to end for these people to have a good time. No, we don't matter. We're on way bigger channels saying this stuff, and then, that's what it is.
We're just going to have fun, B. The first post is by Ryan Joseph 82. It's called Body Language is Screaming.
But anyway, I have a state club for you guys. Adults who like Disney, asterisk, and don't have children. I've been a Disney
It's so funny that he said pedophile. Yeah, right.
Remember? And passes, don't have kids.
Like that, I love those.
And
I love those.
It really does look like a man's life is falling apart right in front of you. That's how you'd react when you're looking at your phone. It's hard to tell. I don't know. It's very weird, but then again, I don't know what I look like when the camera's not on. This has the eye twitching. He's really, like people say, he's kind of starting to look like a villain in a movie. Where you're like, okay, well, that's clearly when you're watching the movie, and then the one guy has like a look, or he does something, or okay, that's the villain. Yeah, for sure. Oh, really, dude? If I had a necklace, you'd think I was a pedophile. It's so dark. And then the McDonald's cup doesn't want to be.
Oh, yeah. The McDonald's cup is like.
We get a different ad placement. This is worse than the Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light thing.
Yeah. If I had a fast food restaurant, would you believe me?
Situation Room, Chris D'Elias using our product.
This next clip is posted by Duff. It's called a diddler dish from last year worth reheating. I like the play on words there. I got some dishes today, Bob.
And then it came out he was raping like 12-year-olds or 14. You'd be surprised at Cole here raping underage girls. Never heard of that before.
Okay, this is the killer part,
And Crystal is cold, bro. Justin, that ain't gonna end well. They're all drinking Kool-Aid except Chris and Doug. Well, a lot of the people who drink Kool-Aid because they're underage girls, probably. That's why I'm cold. I have a cold. Chris, streamlined everything into this fucking cult.
Oh shit, to the floor. The sign fell. The sign was like, I'm out. I'm out. This is dicey. No, it just fell over.
Oh my god. Look how skinny Brendan Chop looks in these clips, dude. He's so much skinny.
A lot of weight. Patrick got big, dude. He's got 3 C's. The meanness is coming out because it makes me so uncomfortable. I'm like, let's talk about Fat Chavez.
Yeah, let's skip this dish.
I mean, it's good. It's funny.
It's good. But we have a lot more of this.
Yeah, it's a lot more coming. Yeah,
this next one's posted by Big Shoots. It's called Brian and Chris. Remember those guys? What are they up to? Sasso is definitely over at B. I've already seen this one, so it's not about Chris Lee, but I did like this dish a lot.
Okay.
Have you seen this yet or not?
No.
At the end of the show, it was first it was Brian and Chris. Remember those guys?
Yeah.
And then there was Chad Colchin did it with me, and our good buddy Tommy Plotcher, the funniest man in the world. And Tommy and I at least were always
Did y'all ever think about starting it back up? Was there ever a conversation?
Yeah, for a while, like a few years ago,
Shipping. So, for example, I love when I saw again. One example would be shipping.
And then, I don't know. I think they're both living in Costa Rica.
Certified homeless. Oh, yeah. Very good, dude. So funny. This guy is amazing on Mad TV. And he's coming back to serve some hot, spicy dishes for people of chains. It's not like I be one of our guys.
Yeah, they definitely hit some snag.
Everything's going to be fine. Look. Be honest. Let's be very transparent. Get out ahead of any issues you may have had, or don't.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't have the answers.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's all.
A good thing to say is I don't know. Yeah. But anyway,
that's kind of their own journeys. Yeah, I mean, I think they've both been through it. They both dealt with different sides. They've been through a lot of that.
Yeah, it's a lot.
There's a whole of that.
What are they talking about? The Dalia stuff?
Yeah. So, okay. Do I have to catch you up on 10 minutes podcast?
I know that they had a podcast together. Yes, I know that.
So that's what they're right.
Okay, guys.
The Brennan doesn't know anything.
Okay. Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, broken clock is Friday twice a day.
Okay, I'm a broken clock. So I'm right once during the podcast. Fair enough.
No, so they used to have 10-minute podcasts with Brian, Chris, and Will Sasso. Okay. So basically, Theo was asking, have you ever thought about bringing it back again? Because he started doing it with two different dudes, right? And then he's saying that Brian and Chris, they had talked about it a couple of years ago, but now they're dealing with their own stuff. They both got allegations of sexual misconduct.
Oh, Brian and Chris. I'm so ridiculous. I'm so focused on Shab. Yeah. When you said Brian and Chris, I heard Shab and Brian. I heard Dalia and Brian. Yeah, that's what I heard. In my head, I heard Shab and Brian. So he's saying both of them get out ahead of it. I see this. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. Because I was thinking if it was Shab that they were talking about, or Shab and Brian, this clip, what they're saying, could be for any of the clips that come out. It wouldn't even be like just the bad stuff. It's just like them talking. Like, get out ahead of it and explain yourself. Because there's so many embarrassing things.
He said Big J Orca's son the other week. Just like, correct me.
Any of the name. Who is John Africa? Just give the continent or the state. He just got.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Ask Australia. That's something that. Whenever I start to think about it, I immediately start.
Yeah.
So I go like, that's a lot.
The other hand,
It's very reminiscent of how I feel. I don't even know the guys. Never met him.
Shout out Will Sasso. He's cooking up dishes for you guys.
Yeah. He's in the back. No smoke breaks for you. This one's posted by Gringo Ploppy. It's called Bappa Bust Out Some Gringo Poppy Racial Gold and a quote Super Bowl. Yes, sir. Do you want to guess anything? So bust out some Gringo Poppy Racial Gold in Super Bowl. So I think maybe because I have not seen this. I've already seen it. Maybe the racial stuff comes in because Matt's last name is Ariza, and he says something about that.
Well, I don't even know who Ariza is.
He's the punter for the Bills. See, I got to screw the names. I've seen some of the clips, but he's the punter for the Bills that was accused of assault, but apparently he wasn't even at the party where the assault happened, so he's clearing his name, which is horrible. Sorry to the person who got assaulted. But so Shab is having him on. Because Shab's whole thing is like, I guess, clearing this guy's name, which is a little dicey because of who Shab is. But yeah.
All right, I'm going to start it up and I'll fix the side.
Yeah, man. And also, Khalid needs more Mexicans. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
He's half Mexican. Because I need you guys to show a little respect. We got players half Mexican, dude. So that's why my kids are half Mexican. My wife is full-blown Mexican, too. And your dad's Mexican. Yes. Yeah. Like actual Mexican or like Taco Bell?
Born in Mexico.
He's just committed to this bit. No one has told him that he's got to stop.
Yeah.
No one says, hey, man, that's not funny. It doesn't make sense.
You think the punter was like, I saw Gringo Pop? Yeah, nobody's referencing Taco Bell Mexican, yes.
I wonder if Matt knows that. Matt's like, yeah, Taco Bell Mexican? Sure, famous.
He's like, do I leave the same way I came in? Or
he's like, can it get worse for me? I thought it couldn't get any worse. I was accused of gang rape. Now I'm on a podcast with you, so before would be worse than that.
So now I'll ask you, what do you think is going to happen next?
So the title was, so I got it right? What? Because I said he was going to say something about the name and his race.
Oh, yeah.
So, but what was this? He said, so Gringo racial, and then what was the other thing?
The Super Bowl.
Oh, Super Bowl. Well, he's a football player, so he'd be like, maybe you'll get back. You'll be such a good punter that you go to the Super Bowl. That's a terrible guess. I have no idea.
Spoiler alert, someone's going to get put in a hard scarf.
Wow, I'm actually didn't speak English. You know what, Florida? Yeah, I'm Scally. Okay, yeah. So we're pretty close to the border. Yeah, super close. My girl's from Guadalajara. Okay. Y'all pay taco. Dude, it is the Super Bowl every time he fights.
It's the Super Bowl every time he fights. These are the fights that he spoils, too. Mr. Spoiler alert. Let's not forget.
Or in your mom's straight white girl? She's from Arkansas. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Party time in the house, dude. Hell yeah, that's as white as it gets. Yeah, same, dude. My kids are, actually, this one picture of my son, my oldest tiger, looking like when he grows up. I text my wife and Kim and I go, this dude's a dime. He's going to look like my son. He's going to look like Tiger when Tiger's his age. It's weird because
no Brian today?
Oh, right. Dicey. I didn't see that. I think we're a little behind on clips, too. They also didn't release an episode one week, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, there was 1 week that Ham said that there was no Golden Hour and no Shop Show. Yeah, it was like going to be pretty, I think it was last week. It was going to be pretty light.
We got a lot of tabs open right now, baby. So this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Brenda Forever Catching Strays B. I think this is with the guy that he played faced in
So move to really show me a joke or submission, and after we do around a small 6-minute round. Now let me ask you this. Yes, I've got a white belt, I've got 2 little stripes there. I'm an experienced athlete. How many times do you think you could submit me in 6 minutes?
You? 6 minutes? I would say around.
I want to try it.
Try it for real?
Yeah, we're not hurting you.
Of course, I would say like you can submit you at least 20 times.
6 minutes?
No, easy.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but I used to train Brendan Sharp, he's a good friend of mine. I'm saying you couldn't get a submission on that time, so I see what he did. So I'm going to use heat hockey. So look, whatever you
Remember that? Running around. Now what are they going to play?
just submission. When he tried, I want to get up. I want to show him that I've got something. I want to try and sweep. I want to try and get him on his back. The only thing I want to do is my head try. So come on, let's do it.
Listening to what you just said out loud. Of course, the Brendan Schaub thing didn't work.
Oh, you never saw the clip of Brendan Schaub doing a match versus this bald guy?
Maybe, but yeah.
So basically, he just ran around. Brendan Schaub just like kept avoiding his takedowns by running around the cage. And then in the press conference afterwards, he's like, "He didn't do it. He didn't take me down." Hey, Brendan Schaub lost the match
by cowardly running around. So one way to not get taken down. The Scottish guy reminded me of that. The Scottish guy was like, "So yeah, the PE, or you're the CEO of PFG to the BC." That's the only thing I can think of.
So I heard you're the CEO of PFG.
So I'm gonna use the Brendan Schaub tactic of running around the ring like a coward, please. Not being able to say words.
You couldn't get him down. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, you couldn't get him down. You couldn't get Schaub that buried. But it's like, yeah, well, that's not really that impressive. It's an idiotic good.
This is another little dish I ate earlier this week, but I thought it was very funny. It's posted by Uncle TYS. It's called Papa buys his son a copy of Fortnite with an emoji like a crying.
That's my dad's, right? So then when I'm gaming, and I take my headphones off, and it always gets sick. Or if I'm really upset, because I get angry when I'm gaming.
So the next step is
What's that? Yeah.
what is your heart when your children
There's no point in playing.
they can say that about
Just turn the chat on. If you get a monitor, so I can chat on. Just turn the chat on. You don't have to listen. Take his mic away.
That is a life growth. That children tell us.
But you need to talk shit.
Bob doesn't understand anything. Doesn't look into anything, how anything works. He's like me when I'm like, what's that? On steroids. Dude, you can turn the chat off? You don't know. What? Did you look into any of the things that stuff that you give your son? Like, can you chat? Is there a microphone? What?
Is it a single player game?
You bought the game, now you're just going to not let him play it?
No, that's you're part of the shop, isn't it? You don't buy Fortnite, it's free.
Oh, it's completely free? Yeah. See, I don't have kids. I don't know that.
Fortnite is free. It's an online-only game. And you can block the chat. So, like, even if you have a kid that's online playing Fortnite, you cannot have it.
Did he just say he got it for him?
Yeah.
So he just doesn't understand that?
Not yet.
I assume Fortnite was like a Xbox game or something.
It's a multi-platform game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a gamer at all. I don't like Fortnite numbers. I just go.
All right, so this one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called Crystal Lee did 3 hours of therapy every single day. He's such a bad person. I have seen it. Let's see.
Hello, what the case? Hello, the first time I got done, the subject is what the case? The case where I saw some subject is what
not a real human being like that.
Not a real human being. That sounds like a really bad person to be around. That's something like one of my comic friends was saying is Shab is like a moron surrounded by evil. That's how he looks at it. Shab, for everything he is, not clear whether he's actually like a horrible person. He's just like a moron, but he's like potentially around some of the worst comedians that exist. So he's around them and they're like doing these awful things, and he's like, wow, that's really bad. You shouldn't do that. But can you imagine somebody giving advice like Shab? Like, I think you should try therapy. But yeah, therapy. You should try therapy. You don't know what he's talking about. You're like, is that kind of fighting? Yeah. What is that? Therapy. BetterHelp.com. BetterHelp. Help my marriage.
I love him. He's so talented. I fucking love him. Now, Chris is a real dude, man. Salt of the earth would do anything for him.
I love that he says he wasn't a real person. Real dark soul. What a hilarious way to describe it.
I thought this one was pretty funny. It's not a video, but it's just a picture of a tweet that Brendan put up. It's posted by CP2075. It's called What Kind of Question? And it's Brendan Shaw tweeting, yeah, they can. UFC controls it. The media scrum is like a White House conference now. Cake and cup question. That's the game that matters. It's their company. You know, cupcake question. Wow. I had to think about that one. Not mad at it. That's another shot. It's like, I'm not mad at. Yeah.
That's what happened to
All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Ivar the Bone. It's called Add This to the Endless List of Reasons Why Papa Isn't Invited to the Mothership. How many chicks you fucked up?
And I talk about it like 3 times a week. I can't even believe it's real.
Y'all, the culture. It's a culture. Yeah, real thing. I promise you. Tony said this, and I didn't realize this.
Tony said this, man. I was talking to Ferguson the other day, man. He told me maybe be a sheep.
This is what I thought Sword on Bird looked like before he.
I need this guy that does the ground.
Yeah, I agree. So afterwards, he was like, nobody was in that room talking about bitches. Nobody was in that room talking about money. They were in there talking about comedy. Yeah, they were all in there just like kind of ragging on the show and reliving it. It was just cool. Yeah, it is. The only other time I ever.
Yeah, I see. That's not a room for Bob. No talk of numbers. Of large guys being able to fit cars of any size and eating fast.
Yeah, if there's no sinks in that room,
those sinks, dude, sounds kind of boring to me. Yeah, I need Bobby talking.
I bet you Joe was like, I'll let Bob come through or whatever, and then hear about the sinks. He's like,
there's sinks. We can't have that.
All right, this was posted by Gringo Ploppy. Back to some more Crystal Liam content. It's called Check the Most Recent Video Diddler Has Put in YouTube, and he seems shook. Okay, chip includes unrelated dish, which I'll just leave the chip playing, and whatever. The unrelated dish is so stupid. Okay, let's see what happens.
Whatever you say, Chip.
Tell everybody why you got in a bad mood. You got in a bad mood right before we started recording, and I could tell he was about to fucking blow up. I had to take back that F word. And you know what I did instead? I said, guys, I'm getting frustrated. Can we just start the show? Yeah, but I can tell you this already before the rest of this. I know that's what's uploading, but my point is that's that. Yes, when you look at you, I was like, that's. I know, but the reason, yes, of course you did. But the reason why I said I'm frustrated with the show was to let people know. I get it. A storm's coming.
This is like a horror movie with two Delias.
Yeah,
they're just talking the same way.
Here's the unrelated dish comment.
There's nothing more to discuss regarding
Yeah, I mean, this is the best of chicks, just the randomness, putting different dishes together. You know, you're a chef, so you're in the kitchen and you're trying all this crazy shit. It's really like being like a real chef.
Yeah.
You got like one, like, you got, let's say like orange chicken is like Delia and like the diddler stuff. And then maybe you've got something that you don't normally put with orange chicken, like some eggplant thing is Chrysler screaming, and then you're like, oh, wait a minute, that movie with the, they're just working on a whole, it's like, what does Rogan say, 4D chess? You know, it's like 4D chess, dude. That's how they see it, dude. I mean, we can't even, it's pretty great.
Alright, so this next one's posted by Gringo Ploppy. It's called Sklob Says It's Good. George didn't mention the pain he was going through when his brother died because he would have made fun of it. And the other comment says, I think Schlob is referring something Steve Harvey said about comedians having jokes ready at the time of tragedy, like 9/11. But Steve also said, have to wait until time has passed.
When I was younger, my parents took me to many. They almost took my gallbladder out because I had such a pain every day. It was after my brother passed. Wow, every day. And right before surgery, they were like, maybe not. Wait, let's hold on. I was at the hospital in Chicago. Look how cool it is that you can talk about it now. Which we wouldn't have done us for so long. It used to be 400 pounds. Fuck, really? I was 400. Good for you, dude. Proud of you, man. Yeah. But it's like, you would have felt comfortable talking about that a year ago? No, we would have made fun of it. Right, we would have made fun of it. I have jokes right now. I have jokes in the chamber right now. I was like, you know what? I'm going to
I would love to hear what the jokes are, you know, what they actually are. That'd be so great.
Unload the chamber,
please. Yeah, don't ever hold anything back. Just go, as you say. Because anyone else would be like, yeah, don't say that. Don't discuss it. A brother dying, but shot. You know it's gonna be so dumb that you want to hear it.
Yeah.
Now it's like a masterpiece, a piece of literature we'll never get to read. Yeah. Great film we'll never get to see. If I said I had something stupid to say, you would do it. Nope.
All right, dumbass. This next one's posted by Chemical Diver 66. It's called Brenda calls teenage boy a quote dime piece. Dicey. Oh God, let's see.
Here's the kid who won little timepiece too.
What are we doing here, Bob? Weird.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods, dude. That was strange.
Yeah, weird. The sign is like no more diddler. Yeah. I've had enough. I'm finished. Well, I'm finished. I'm done.
Yeah. All right, well, sorry, sign, but we got more diddler. This one's posted by Brownstone. It's called Portuguese quote women had a hunch about that diddler.
Well, I don't know why they're all Portuguese, though. It's hilarious. Like, Portuguese 12-year-old women, girls, are ruthless. Like, you don't fucking know, you piece of shit. But it's all broken. It's like, it'll say something on a thing like, I would never trust you, scum. And you're like, trust me? What the fuck are you talking about? That has nothing to do with it. I'm making a joke about something. Oh, my Snapchat's real fun. So follow me there. Is it
Portuguese, apparently, the girls there know.
There was
before everybody else. Just say those
that's interesting, dude.
I would never trust him. Man, dude. It's like so sad and dark, but also hilarious to watch the clips of him screaming. Yeah. They play like a clip where he's just embarrassing himself for something sad, and then it's like, ooh.
All right, so here we go. This is posted by Rhonda Axe. It's called Brennan as Delia's defense attorney responding to the joke. Brennan playing Delia's defense attorney responds.
She's a minor. She's not though. Now she's not. Now she's not though. Hold on. Now she's not. But now she's not.
Shabby feels sorry for him. He's so stupid he may not understand.
We're in that Comedy Store merch too.
Oh wow, yeah, I'm sure they love that.
She's not the guy.
She's not though. Like that's what the store wants an image in the house. This guy is arguing.
Yeah.
But like years have passed since then. So like she was underage when it happened. But now, especially even when Australia rolls, you ever about Australia? Somebody's feet, somebody's head. Brian, he's like Brian's stupid. He's like explaining Brian as if Brian is wrong in the situation. But listen, years have passed. Jeez, 18. Nice.
All right, so this was posted by Chainmaker. It's called Having Trouble Selling Tickets. I got you beat.
Here's where we get a little dicey. Okay? Warner Theater, Washington, D.C. That's another big boy. 1900. Been on sale 6 months. Got about 350 tickets. Yeah, that's tight. Now that's what cancel. I'm very that's February the kid. Very much easy. People watching these.
I would cancel.
Listen, sorry.
He said I would cancel.
I got you.
See, you might get a Chris got COVID email.
I told him he doesn't understand. He's been made fun of.
Here's another. Then the very next day, February 12th, we got the Tabernacle in Atlanta. Another big boy. We're 2,100, and we got 200.
So he's not. So like this was before Shop was doing all that shit.
I'm sure Shop did it, but I'm not. I think Chris is just going.
Okay, because it would be funny if Shop. Either one would be funny if Shop got the idea from that.
Yeah.
Like he's like, oh, Chris is telling me a good idea. I keep not selling it. Maybe let's just cancel it. Or he doesn't realize that Chris is like making fun of him. You might get a Chris guy cancel the email. It's like he's talking about all the stuff the Shop does. Keep you busy.
All right, well, let's go to the last dish for today, dude. It's a long one. It's called The Most Redacted Defenses Ever Heard. Papa is Fired Up, posted by Playful Wolverine 95.
I'm gonna fire you the fuck up in your terrible sweatshirt. I'm gonna fire you up, even though you look like that. But this is a masquerade. And before I go on this rant, this could happen to any one of your friends, your family members, your brother, your son, anyone. Take this in for a second. The second All-American ever out of San Diego State, unanimous All-American. His nickname, not given by
Unanimous. Is this the one where he says histocracy or whatever? I don't know. Because in one of the clips, instead of hypocrisy, he says like histocracy. Or he says, he says, instead of atrocious, he says atrocious. This is an atrocious lie.
Punt God. It's the punt God. Piece of shit. I'm fired up. You hate shit. You piece of shit. I'm not arguing that. Because you're part of the problem. The guy you hunt. It's all here. No, all you guys don't know. He's not like, it's a whole nother guy. Dude, you call him the punt God, right?
The worst, this is including the worst of it all, is like when Brian starts doing his stupid, like, kicking jokes and like, I'm a man, I can do this, and I'm that. That's like the worst of Brian. And then also the flip-flops. And then you have to see that.
Second All-American ever at San Diego State. Yeah. Gets drafted as a punter in the 6th round to a team that's going to win a Super Bowl next year.
Counter going, all the things are going to come out here.
Is that what you're going to say next? Of course. Half Mexican. NFL use more Mexicans. Worked his entire life for a shot to play in the NFL. Gets drafted as a punter. Unheard of. Gets drafted 6th round draft.
It would be very funny to have Shab describe your life. Like, this guy right here, this is Drawer Allen, okay? This guy, he's from Rancho Cucamonga. Mesquite, full Taco Bell Mesquite, or whatever he would say. I describe you. I wonder what you'd have to ask him. Shab, how Mesquite do you see me? I wish he would describe it.
Kicks the shit out of the ball. In his precinct, kicks the shit out of the ball. And it's like, there's the punt God. His arms are out. The guns are out. He's like this. He's got the guns strong. He has the guns out. I'll never forget it. Marble smooth skin. Had some swag. Marble smooth skin. Ready? Yeah. Girl decides, tells a story. He raped me with a bunch of other football players from San Diego State. Without any evidence. Don't need no evidence. Any civil story. There's a story. Buffalo Bills kick him off the team. Right. By the way, hold on. Goes viral everywhere.
He loves to interrupt. Hold on, I'm not done. I have more stuff to say about this. It's like he allows you to interrupt him, and he's like, yeah, he stops, you think, and then he's not finished.
ESPN, Rich Eisen, very well. Fox, you name it, first take, everyone shits all over this kid.
Atrocious.
Prosecution does their investigation, all this stuff. December, these files come out. Kid's innocent. You know what? Was that hold on, wasn't there. Hold on. Wasn't at the party. Wasn't at the party. An hour early. Okay, I'm gonna find out more. Wasn't at the party. Not only is it, there's evidence, there's sex tapes of her having fun, not drunk. Saying she's 18 on tape, all's on tape.
Sus tapes.
Comes out in December last year, Brian. Did you hear anything about it? No. Matt knew about it, couldn't say anything. Did you hear anything about it? Why couldn't you say? Hold on, man. Last week, finally, it's tracked.
Brian said it like it was his fault. Why couldn't you say?
My reason, I blasted out. Yeah, no, I did. We gotta get mad on the show. What the fuck? What are we doing here? What happened? What are we doing? Right? This kid's dream was taken from him. Right? Taken from him.
All this stuff may have happened to this poor guy. But Brian or Shab saying it like this is so funny.
I like how he's just look at Matt's face too.
Shab's
just staring off.
Yeah, he's like he's realizing the mistake he's made. But Shab describing the worst event in your life is hilarious. You could just like show this clip to your friends every time you wanted to laugh.
Yeah, they all get drunk. Let's watch the shop tape where he talks about that dark period in my life. It's going to be pretty good. Every time someone comes over, we ever showed you the shop clip where he's like talking about, it makes me feel better. Did you guys actually watch it?
For zero reason. All objections. We don't live in due process. Let me give you another song. We're going to sell him for 50K. Nah, 50K. What? Fuck settle?
Okay,
Mr. Spoiler, it's guilty because I'm the court of the public thing. What?
It's Spoiler McGee. Spoiler McGee. Voter alert!
When you settle at 50 mil, then you haven't started having a conversation. 50 mil, start having a conversation. When you start the conversation, how do you like it?
I hate all that he's going to say like that, man. It's like, how do you like it, man? I mean, I hope that guy gets justice. It's bad. Yeah. Yep, well, that's it, dude. All right, well, thanks for tuning in. Join us next week. Oh, one more thing. Thanks for the hat.
There's been nuts in my jeans. I've been trying to know what knows ways to space and the pace. How it living in my brain. Diet Coke, rugby team. With the past, my face looks clear. Call him Bill, name is Jim, and I'm zero again. Play the tune, won't you clear? What else you got? Play the tune, won't you clear? Won't you clear? Stop the time, baby, stop the beat. When you get there, but try to see. Release the promise to pay. You better watch it.
Welcome back to Timos. Thanks for tuning in. 10 minutes of shop. Like and subscribe. Rate and review. New one. Join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify. But that's not why you're here, B. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty, well, we got a couple of clips, Chin, to begin the show today. This one's posted by Toronto Rapture, and it's called LOL, What a Douche Me.
That's pretty good. My girl's family goes nuts for it. Of course. I messed up. Mr. Spoiler McGee here. Because, we're doing the UFC. And I text him like, heard about the Canelo fight. Figured he'd get knocked out, but decision not worth 80 bucks on. She's like, piece of shit. We're watching the UFC. We're recording. Oh, damn. Whoops. Yeah, that sucks. My bad. You guys were fans. You can stay away from your phone if you didn't watch a fight. That's also text like, don't tell me what happened, because obviously I'm going to know. Yeah. I'm the worst guy to text fights about. I assume you're watching. When Rogan's not working, I'm like, dude, how about that knockout? Like, don't fucking tell me. How am I supposed to know you're hunting? I mean, you're hunting MMA, dude. It's a big weekend.
So a lot of it I didn't understand what he was saying, because he's, obviously his speech and all that, words, that makes sense. But by the end of it, I was able to gather that he spoiled the end of the fight for somebody, right? Yeah. And I think it's worse if it's coming from Shab, because, spoilers suck. You hate when someone spoils the show or the end of a sporting match, I guess. But coming from, the dumbest guy it's an added insult. It's like, I should have known not to talk to Shab. He's, of course, brain dead ruined it for me.
Mr. Spoiler McGee here. Just Mr. Somebody who don't the UFC.
Mr. Hall.
I text him like, there's a Canelo fight.
Who is he texting? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. I'll let you play it. Let's try and figure out.
Figured he'd get knocked out, but decision not worth 80 bucks on. She's like, piece of shit.
So his wife?
So his wife was watching MMA? Or Canelo, so boxing?
No, they were watching UFC, but they recorded the Canelo fight.
Okay.
And then he finds out that... Wait, I don't even know.
Dude, I don't know. Honestly, this is like FBI. This is really like FBI type stuff. You gotta look at it from all angles and figure out what Bob is talking. You watch it, you listen, and I listen, and then we watch it in a different room, and then we come back and we try and figure out what's going on.
That's smart. And I text him like, heard about the Canelo fight. Figured he get knocked out, but decision not worth it.
Oh, got it. He's saying text figured he would get the knockout. Yeah. With John, you gotta work off keywords. So your word, which might not be what he's talking about.
It's what?
It's a decision.
Yeah. Look at his diction.
Yeah.
We got the enunciation.
All right, let's go to this next one. It's called Papa Throwing Shade at Short Men Wearing Platforms. Posted by a logical scientist 221.
Ryan's gonna hit him, so it's a candy knockout day. Nobody's gonna hit him. Javante isn't that much shorter than Ryan. Oh, Javante's so small. Does he wear boots? Yes, he has like platforms on him. He's so small. I had an interview with him. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, that's what I swore. I respect him.
I mean, imagine Javante probably has no trouble getting into a car.
Yeah.
You know? No one's going to be like, how did that guy fit in that car? Which I hate.
Yeah.
Blockbuster.
Yeah, it really does. It bugs me that that's the only thing we can take away from it. And I'm like, wait, how do they fit in there?
Yeah, they could probably fit like 7 Javante Davis in there a week.
So I wanted to know if you knew about this Big Blue Dollar.
Yeah. I did. I saw it on Jenks. I kept saying that it was a burner account for Bappa because there was like a screenshot or something with them. And, like, you know, when you have multiple accounts, which I do. Just dicey. I only have one other one for pictures on Twitter. So if you tweet it out, you can see what it looks like. That's my bag. Wait, what do you think this is a? Because I saw. What do you think it's a?
Well, it could be like he has a parody account. I just think the whole thing is funny.
Yeah, it is funny. The tweets from Big Blue Dollar are pretty redacted. But I did see that one of the admins was posting this isn't actually him. I think. Who knows? You never really know it's real or fake on Jenks.
Yeah. This post is from Styrofoam Couch. It says, ain't no way this redact uploaded a picture of his kitchen on his burner account, right? And it's Big Blue Dollar saying, going to have a glass of Tiger Thing tonight. Great value at the new price. That is Kevin Durant with the burner account. Shit to say.
It does sound like it, yeah. With the new price to let him know that it's a little cheaper. But Tiger Thing for $60 now. He's a numbers guy too, so that also is like, well, Brendan is a numbers guy. The reflection of your body. It's a fat guy. Yeah, can we see?
See, that's like
I can't really see, man. You did a good job hiding it.
I can't tell. I mean, it does look like some middle-class family house, so it might be Papa.
Papa would go have a Super Mario bag, though.
Oh, yeah.
And a Ninja Turtles hat. I can see it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
These are all Papa things. This might just be a guy that's like Papa.
Yeah, true. What's another comment? I was expecting a naked dick.
The D.
So you're saying it's pregnant? Okay, let's go to the next one. Alright, so this next one's posted by Gringo Ploppy. Pretty good name right there. Just one of the gals.
Tom Hardy did that a couple times.
Would.
Did you see him in Warrior?
Yeah. Yes.
Even Rogan's getting in on the classic bit.
Oh, yeah.
Guys are hot. Just guys being dudes. Tom Hardy, wow. He was Bane. Remember when he was ripped and he broke Batman's back?
Yeah.
That was hard as it gets, Papa.
Joe Rogan better be careful, because you know what diggly girl talk can lead to, dude.
8 inches.
Lawsuits from Brennan Chop.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's true. That is a way to litigation with 300 pages and lots of lawyers. Joe Rogan's trying to steal his bits. He's going to ask those girls to walk him to his trucks.
Yeah.
And then he'll have to sue them if they talk about it.
All right, so this one's posted by Gringo Ploppy also. He's on a little bit of a posting tear. It's called Good Old Boy. Oh, okay, Good Old Boys. It doesn't say that. Good Old Days Don Dawn. Good old days done picked up and left. Have you been to Rogan's new place?
You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rates in half.
I was done stand up on the mothership before Papa. Everybody, all the people that we talked about on that episode where we did morning TV stuff.
Yeah.
Sally Jose Raphael has been at the mothership.
Yeah.
Jose Luis has been at the Frijoles. Oh man, Papa, yeah. It's still not done the mothership? Is that right?
No, I'm assuming not.
Wow. Well, Ringo Ploppy, take a smoke break after that one.
Yeah,
But it didn't work.
Let's see what this one is. It's we have the Jameson Gate now. So we had like Big Blue Dollar Gate and Jameson Gate.
All right, this one I missed.
You didn't see the Jameson?
No, I didn't see Jameson.
Okay, well, let's see if you can spot it.
So the guy who counts what I don't know, add this to the ticker.
Yeah.
Also, if you know what shitter throat splitter is, please explain.
Oh, yeah.
Because even Haphazard doesn't know what that is. I asked him about the Discord. He's like, I don't even know.
And I said in the Discord, I looked it up, and it's just porn on Google.
Oh, well, don't look up. Yeah, I don't want to make you Google search porn. So if you know what it is, just tell me.
Yeah, if you know what it is, yeah. Because I'm still reeling.
What kind of porn is it? It's not porn. I'll believe anything.
No, I'm telling you, I swear to
really
God, I Googled it, and then it said save search is off. And then I looked at the first couple of choices, I was like, I'm never doing this.
Well, dude, one last thing before we play the clip. That other thing I believe, we both believe, we watched a clip of Joe Rogan where we watched a clip of Montez talking about being at Joe Rogan's house, and there were guys checking off. And someone in the Discord said that it's actually, he was doing a story from a Korean hand job place or a massage parlor, and the cats were doing like a bit. So I'll fall for anything that they say. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the research. I just believe,
and we're all better for it.
Yeah, I just go.
Yeah. This one's posted by this one's posted by Shedding Panda, and it's called "Video Evidence of the Jameson Scandal." So basically, what happened is they're trying to act like they're pouring Tiger Thick, but they're actually pouring Jameson.
Oh, who is they?
Tiger Thick Studios.
Oh, wow. That's even more redacted than I thought.
This is an actual promo from the Fight Companion, I think.
Do they spend money on this kind of shit? That's crazy.
Probably.
We got whiskey glasses, hoodies, tees.
Right. So there, you can barely see it, but it's a Jameson bottle.
Right.
Looks like he's peeing.
Look at that right there. Jameson.
Oh, yeah.
Jameson B.
But this is another thing. It's like the cast edited that in,
No, this is on their...
Oh, this is for sure.
Yeah, this is for sure from the Fight Companion.
I got it, yeah. Well,
so what do you think is better? You've had both. Too much of both, but or Jameson.
I'm going to go Jameson on this one. Yeah, Jameson is a little better.
Unbiased?
What's that?
Unbiased.
Yeah, I have no stock in Jameson. I just... Jameson's a little bit bitter. Gonna go to Verdugo, get a shot of Jameson and a beer.
Yeah, Jameson's been naming the waters for longer than Tiger Thick,
That's true. Plus, there's something about, it's not even just the taste, it's the redactedness of drinking Tiger Thick.
Yeah.
It's not a good name, as Rampage would say.
Yeah. I don't like Tiger Piss either. Tiger Piss is a good name.
I think it's funny. You don't think it's funny to call it Tiger Piss?
No.
Yeah, well, then you can just name the waters then. Yes. It makes me laugh when I hear it.
Now, Tiger Thick, that makes me laugh.
Yeah, Tiger Thick is funny.
Yeah. And honestly, if you would have named it Tiger Thick, what I'm saying? Just put it out there, dude. Just like the Tiger Thick,
Whatever name it is, even if it was a bad name, it would still be embarrassing because Schaub did it.
Yeah.
As much as I like watching Schaub, I'm not going to start using the products that he endorses or makes because it's just too much.
I'm right there with you, brother.
Yeah.
This one, next clip is posted by Glow Year. It's called "How Many Times Has a Guest Quote Canceled?" At this point, I lost count.
Now, Ryan Garcia canceled on us. The king himself canceled on us. Not his fault.
the flight issue. We thought he'd be making it on time. I sent out the bat signal.
I thought he was going to blame his team or whatever. It's not his fault. It's his team. We have real strict COVID regulations here at the Calabasas at the Carl Bassett Fight Companion.
Yeah.
He wasn't willing to get vaccinated, so we couldn't let him in.
Dude, there's real world implications to the way Brendan Schaub speaks.
Why you say that?
Because I sent out the bat signal a couple times this week. I do a lot more homophobic jokes on my other podcast. I swear to God, dude. There's just homelessness gets into your blood.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard, people talk about that on the YouTube. They're like, oh, man, at work, I've been saying things are dicey.
Yes, dicey.
You're at the water cooler, or somebody's like, hey, did you see Brad came in a little bit late today? Dicey. Yeah. Or you say dicey, and they're like, what? And you're like, don't worry about it.
And then you got to ask yourself, like, before Brendan Schaub, how often did I say dicey? Because I feel like I said it before.
I didn't say it, I don't think. But then it's funny. What if you're at your office, you're like the manager, and you're giving your like a speech to the staff that's kind of like you have to come down on them, and you go, guys, the reason I had you here today is what are we doing here? What? And then you're like, oh no. Am I protected?
Yeah, it's very difficult to go about life now without having Brendan Chauvism peek through, because he says things quicker than we say it with English language.
Yeah, there's no thought put into what he says.
Yeah,
I think dicey, I used at work, and I don't know if I said this on the pod or not, but I did at one point. You could create emojis of GChat, and they made a dicey emoji. Yeah. And then somebody listens to made a shop thing, and then I had to shut it down. It's getting too far. What if there's a dig juice one? Yeah. We can't have that in the office.
Yeah, we can't have dig juice in the emote.
No baddies and annies emotes.
Yeah.
No, too far.
Look at that face, dude. He looks like he's, I want to say, kind of Martha Stewart-y vibes, right?
I see that.
He's got longer hair than usual, too. His hair's getting grown.
A little bit older looking. Yeah, that's the Martha Stewart thing, too. His face, this one thing is, his face is always different. Yeah. Like, this looks different than other faces and iterations. He does a lot with his hair. Yeah. He does a lot with his beard. Sometimes his cheeks are really big. Sometimes they're not. There's a lot of changes.
Also, I don't like this color palette. He's got like a kind of like an off-red shirt with a red curtain behind him. You know what I mean?
The red is blending into the red. You're right.
Yeah.
There's the Tiger Thick is right there in case he gets thirsty.
Yeah, I feel like he's passionate, but with less saturation. You know? I don't know. Maybe. I just don't like him.
If I said I was dressed in red, you'd put me near a curtain.
All right, so the next clip is from the Fight Companion again. It's called Bill Burr, Dave Attell, Big J.
Oh, yeah. He says Orgeson or something like that.
It's posted by Mr. Teetle Wings. It's like the pound-pounders. It's all, whoever you think is better, but there's no real list. So it's either Bill Burr, Dave Attell, I think Big J. Orgeson, it's not special, it's hot second, Louis C.K.
You like him twice, you put him on twice.
I put it down. So Bill Burr, Louis C.K., Dave Attell, Big J. Orgeson.
Boy, so Orgeson, what is it? We're talking SeaWorld, babe?
Yeah.
SeaWorld with 3 C's?
Yeah.
Come on now.
I mean, when you see Blackfish as many times as he has, it's hard to get that, the violence out of your mind.
You're right. You've seen all those whales with no H.
Yeah.
It's hard to just get out of that world.
When you name the waters of trainers at SeaWorld,
The literal waters.
Yeah.
Like the waters where the fish are inside.
Yeah.
When you plus he's balls deep.
Yeah.
He's balls deep in fish. We're forgetting about that. He hasn't really talked about fish much.
I know.
That's what happened to the fish.
Yeah. I want to see an arc where he becomes a stoner.
Yeah, what do you think would happen if he becomes a stoner?
He gets off the kratom, which is apparently bad for you
when you smoke weed. Oh yeah, let's bring back the kratom today.
Yeah, I heard
you freaking idiot. It's like kratom's actually a plant. It's not heroin. Anything you have to say is not heroin. It's not good.
I saw an anonymous subreddit post of somebody being like, "Listen, I was sober from alcohol and drugs for 4 years, and then I started doing kratom, and now I have to go back to rehab for kratom. Jeez. Kratom's bad, it said. And then everyone else is like, you don't know what kratom is, this is the case, whatever.
Listen, you know what? Nobody's ever like, cigarettes are not heroin, you know, because you don't have to say it. I will only be doing things where people don't have to tell me it's not an open. Okay, 7 times a week.
If it's helped to fight opioid addiction, then just get addicted to Narcan.
Get addicted to pregnancy. How about this? Get addicted to not doing things Shab does. You know? That's another thing. I'm not gonna do something that she's doing.
Yeah. Kratom needs a better spokesperson.
Yeah, but that's one of these like random commenters.
Shab, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But shout out Big J Okerson. I saw the special. I mean, you know, John Mulaney's special is way better than just Big J's.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen Big J's, but I saw Mulaney's Netflix joke, and I thought it was great.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, a little brag.
Brag alert.
I'm gonna keep you busy.
Boner alert.
Boner alert. I was there, and I was like, boner alert.
This one's posted by Shinil, SHINILH. It's called Warning, Explosive Chemistry. Exactly 10 minutes after the final bell, Scoob immediately ends the broadcast.
Murderer's Road. Trouble saying that.
Well, that's the thing. Everybody in that top 15 or top styles, right? Anybody can get it done. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's literally the top 15 of each division. I feel like anybody can be a world champ at any moment, but depends on how style. Yes, style. Even Giannis at 12. Savage, man. He just lost to Ron. Yeah. Tough fight for him. Style is a tough fight for him. There's a much better matchup. Let's get out of fight though, boys. Appreciate you doing it, Doc. Save the day.
So boring, and then I just can't stop looking at the energy drinks. Yeah, on the top of the table. Does it help if neither of the guests drink it?
I don't know.
Does it help sell Rain energy drinks?
I'm sure it has some sort of bump. I'm not going to say it's like an explosive bump.
I'm not an energy drink guy, man. I used to be in college to study and stuff. Now it's just too much.
Yeah.
I don't do it unless Dutch Bros. I don't know if you know about Dutch Bros.
No.
It's like this chain in Bakersfield. They do like weird blended drinks. You get it? Right. And I just put out some Dutch Bros there.
Yeah.
That's what they're paying me. $700 for a smoothie.
Yeah. The only energy drink I'll try is Kratom.
Oh yeah, does it give you energy?
Probably not. It's like heroin.
Anything is. I don't know. I refuse to learn. I don't want to do. It's just boring. When I start reading those, I'm like, I just don't believe you that day.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, if it works for you, take it.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to.
Yeah. Also, anything that sounds like kryptonite, I'm not going to try it.
The name Kratom sounds like something that Superman is allergic to.
Yeah.
Or it would kill you. It's a bad name for Superman.
Yeah. Anyways, we'll get off that. All right, so this one's called
Dr. Drew about it.
Yeah. Rings Gets Shamed by Baba and Dr. Drew. Yeah. It's posted by Playful Wolverine 95. Let's see.
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Knock these out. Can we? Yeah, let's do this. Brian, I have a big question. What is going on in this video? I just need to play it for Drew. You know, when you said you were going on Crowder, I thought more. You know, I thought you'd be doing like some real good work. Okay, so do we know who the players are here at all? One's Brian. That's counting them. First of all, that guy should have been hitting me harder. That's Darius who should have been hitting me harder. I can explain. I know I'm 56 in a cow suit. Now listen.
Darius. Not Darius. I don't understand what's going on.
He's saying that Darius is hitting him. He's in the cow suit. Brian's in the cow suit getting hit by Darius. He wants to get hit harder.
Is it Crowder the guy in the cow suit? I mean, not the cow suit, the chaps?
Well, you're hearing it from the man's mouth.
Alright, so there's someone named Darius.
Yeah.
There was an ad for Good Rancher, and they make great beef. And it's an advertisement on whatever you're going to say next doesn't matter. I know. Steven said, at 56, did you think you'd be doing this kind of act? He goes, well, I don't believe it works, so I'd probably be homeless. All the strength thing.
That's a good question for you. And these guys will do anything to advertise. They will debase themselves. It's actually kind of dark. Yeah. Moo, and you're like, Crowder hit you with a whip? Yeah. Why does the company want that? I gotta know whether that was the company's idea or Crowder's idea or Cal's. Whose idea was it?
Yeah, I mean, also too, I mean, you're only going to make more cows homeless, you know?
You're only going to make more ranch or something. Yeah. People are going to be like, I don't want that beef or whatever. Yeah. Like the people buying, right? I guess no, we buy beef. The ranchers are the ones that sell beef.
I think it's a tell also too how much he's getting paid over there.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not a lot.
How much does it cost for me to slap the shit out of you in the cow suit?
Like that? Untold millions. I don't want that. That's so bad it makes you not want to. You have a burger in your hand, you put it down. You stop watching the Netflix show Beef.
Yeah.
You're done, B.
Well, what about
no
this?
Vegetarian, Bob.
Unfilmed. Like no cameras in the room. You can fucking warm me down. Make sure there's no electronics, no recording or anything. How much money would you give me to put you in a cow suit and whip you a couple times? Dude?
Untold millions. I have no interest.
Honestly, I would do it for like $500.
Okay. I don't want to do it. Do I have $500? And I know now that I have that in my. It's a possibility. Great.
And the other thing too is all audition for free.
You're like, you'll do it just to try it out. You want to. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see.
Who decided who was going to?
How did it say that? That's a.
No, I know. That's it. Whose call was it? You're supposed to be saying moo. Was that an acting choice?
So he said we have a cow suit and you're supposed to be a naughty cow, and I said to Steven, say no more, and then I did that, and maybe it was a little.
I said say less, B. Oh, you want to hit me, an old man in a cow suit, and I'm a naughty cow? Oh yeah, I will keep it busy.
He said he wanted to secure the bag, and I said I understand the assignment. I said say less, B. I'm gonna get in that cow suit and move for you. And I'm gonna keep it busy.
Yeah, 100%. Makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, well, you know what? My kids are going to see this, and I should be ashamed of myself.
Yes, you should.
It kind of fell flat. I apologize.
Not very gay.
It's not gay enough.
It's really not.
Speaking of gay,
I mean, as a gay man, I'm not.
I'd like a little more diverse too.
I know, right? And animal activist.
Right to the cow.
He could be Italian, Arab,
He's wearing leather.
That's a hell of a beard.
This is the worst thing to ever happen at Chick-fil-A. This is worse than the Bud Light Dylan for them.
This one was in Australia. Some woman.
7 days a week. Oh, I mean 7 days ahead. Australia.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was great. A little bit of a catch up from last week because I think last week we did the cow clip, right?
Maybe. I don't remember, honestly. Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be a lot of money. Unless he's into that kind of weird stuff.
I don't know what's going on with him, but so much stuff went on with him. He got dropped from the shows, but he got canceled, and then he probably has like a big house that he has to pay for a mortgage, and he's got kids and stuff. He's gotta do something. So I don't know how much they get paid at shop. That's the great mystery. Not that I really care, but the finance thing. Everyone's always asking how much they get paid for this.
Yeah. Also, too, I think that's like getting in a cow suit and getting whipped in front of a green screen, right? You've all been there.
You don't know it's going to be on the green screen. That's another bad money. You have no control over this.
So, putting yourself on a green screen in a cow suit, getting whipped by a man with a beard, right? In a ranger suit or whatever fucking cowboy suit. Yeah. That's a story you tell in the 12-step program.
Yeah, I mean, here's where I found myself. Here's my rock bottom.
That's why people go to 12-step programs, because they go in there thinking it couldn't get any worse than this. And then they hear your story. And they're like, you know what, dude? I might not be addicted to anything,
This is Morgan Freeman reading off of Brian Kelly's autobiography. Yeah. I found myself in a cow suit behind a green screen. A white man named Darius was whipping me with a whip. And I was saying boo in a feminine voice. And it was at that moment I realized I don't know what they're going to put on the green screen. And I don't know where my life is. I immediately stopped drinking that day.
but it gets worse. Drew Pinsky said, as a gay man, he doesn't find this effective. It gets even more worse because Brennan Shaw made fun of me too. My name's Brian Callen. My name is Brian Callen. And if you like this, I have toe hooks that I'm selling on my own now. I have my own pair of toe hooks. I will sell them for $300 at a discounted price. I need money. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next clip. It's called, Gringo Poppy's back, dude. Hell yeah. Who knows? This might be a Joe Rogan and Shorty Pie, you know what I mean? Everybody's in the running now, hey, in a different username. Yeah, okay, yeah, it could be. Gringo Poppy posted this one. It's called Genuine Laughter at Eric's Hilarious Comment.
By the way, I just want my french fries. Like, I don't like chili cheese. I'm lying. I like chili cheese. I don't like just cheese. That's so dumb, bro. He likes it worse. I don't like just cheese. I like chili and cheese. You can't put cheese on some fries.
I can't believe that. It's so funny that because I thought they were just gonna end there, but then when you move the mouse, it shows that it's a minute and 31 seconds of this. No way, dude. They're gonna laugh at that for that long. Stupid. He doesn't. He was about to say he doesn't like cheese fries, but he does. Who cares? Yeah, that is not funny. Ugh. Let's see. Maybe voice it. Unreal, dude.
Cheese.
Oh, I thought it was you saying something. Oh, no, yes, I know, really. Dude. Oh, no, but I thought it was like you saying something really loud, but it was them saying something really loud. Sorry about that.
The main thing is here, the fat thing with him. He's saying the fat thing is on top of the mac and cheese. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Fuck.
It's not that fucking funny.
Well, trying this out as much as I could to get as much coffee as I could, and this is what I'm left over with.
Oh my god. I want Sean to do like a cameo on Family Guy. That'd be cool, like a shop thing. Why not? If they're right, that'd be funny.
Is the rest of it just him? I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, we can see.
Okay, yeah. Let's see.
So it wasn't that long, but I got again by the chefs, the clever chefs. Yeah. Real sloppy. But still very funny that realization that the clip is going to keep going. Yeah. It's always going. It just goes.
I skipped a couple clips this week because they were like 3 minutes. I'm like, I can't. My brain only can take so much.
Only handle their CT concerns.
Because, here at Timos, we don't just watch the clip. We stop. We think about it. We conversate. Then we continue.
We analyze.
We're stuck in a clip for like 5 minutes sometimes.
It's true. It's dark out there.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Speaking of that, let's get darker. You name the waters. This one's posted by Playful Wolverine. It's called 10 million views. Oh, really, dude? With the laughy face emoji.
I showed how viral a clip will go from the show. That's what draws me in to watch the whole thing.
Just watching small bites.
Yeah, and I digest it, and I'm like, it's like a sample. Like if you go to Costco, they have like samples. If you like it, you're gonna want.
But that's the algorithm business we're in, right? So let's say this show will be 3 hours, right? 3 hours.
Brendan Schaub is on the Calabasas fight competitive and finds himself talking about numbers again.
That sounded like Sean Connery for a second. Oh, yeah. I can't even do Sean Connery. Oh, no, I can't do it. I used to be able to Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
I can only do it if I think of the SNL character. That's the algorithm we find ourselves in. I can't do it. But anyways, that's such a random thing to see. Why is he saying that's the algorithm?
I just started laughing because they're doing that again, dude.
And then they went back to the numbers. Right.
They're like, audio numbers are up, videos, YouTube all across the board are down.
He's obsessed. Yeah. If he stop talking about numbers and focus on content and quality of the show, so more people watch, so he can stop making these asinine excuses. Yeah. He loves him. For a guy that did MMA and football and sports and all this stuff, he sure has a lot of excuses for everything. It makes me think of the Ariel Hawaiian thing. How'd that go? Yeah. He really needs to listen to that. How did it go? Badly. Why? Because you make excuses.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
You're good.
200,000 views. We gotta realize we'll clip this thing up. This thing through the clips.
You gotta realize.
Wait a minute. You're missing it, dude. You're missing it. That's so
terrible. 200,000 views. We gotta realize we'll clip this thing up. This thing through the clips, and the whole thing will get 5, 10 million. I mean, we had to clip the last time yet. 3 million views. Yeah. So the game's changed a little bit.
But it actually made it easier for us as entertainers because we're like, oh, just clip it up. Just distribute it.
Yeah, it's just changed. To Don's point, it's like you gotta talk that shit, stay current, make your money in the game we're in, the clips. And that's respectful.
It's all about clips, B.
It's so funny how they just don't talk.
Who has the most clips? And they got the counter going. Also, the way that he's doing this thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's a show, dude. You can't do that.
I know.
It seems like you don't care.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't care because all you're doing is talking about cutting up a long clip of your show. What does that have to do with the fight?
Yeah.
This is the Carl Bassett fight companion.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to fight.
I wish he would have been like, and people even clip up this show and put it on Reddit.
It's like 10 minutes a shot. And they just see that. All right. Well, that's our episode. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good one. Being Bud Light and otherwise empty room. All day, blackfish. Never read any comments. Why but does that read? Tries to do it accurate. Tries to spell his name. The kids come around and I want some head. Walk me to drug walking. Coming soon, don't call me Papa, Mr. Whole Foods. Dipping your nachos in your nacho cheese. Don't call me Papa, Mr. Whole Foods. Dipping your nachos in your nacho cheese. One take. My favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Really surprised today. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon if you want.
Shout out the patrons, dude.
Yes, shout out to everybody who joined. Like and subscribe.
Shout out to you.
Shout out to you guys for doing that.
Join the Discord, dude.
And then lastly, all the episodes are on Spotify. But that's not why you're here.
Why are they here?
You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shops to play the chin clip.
Boom. Sometimes you don't start the timer on screen and it frustrates me.
Very Papa move.
Yes. First clip is posted by Haphazard. Shout out to him.
Oh, one of our guys.
Yeah, it's called Griff Implying What We Were All Thinking.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So go in and take a look at him. Yeah, we'll suck your tongue like a Dalai Lama.
No, we won't do that.
What was that, huh? Oh, he's a pedophile. No, we haven't. He's a pedophile.
Oh, yeah.
I think he was making a joke. I don't think he actually wanted to.
Where was the funny?
Well, he's not funny. Not funny people still try to make jokes.
But then, what joke? I mean, what
Man, it took me a while to get that. I don't know if I'm tired or what. It's not funny people still try to make jokes, I guess, about Bob, of course.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good take there, a hot take from the Old Diddler.
Oh, so Griff is Eric Griffin.
Oh, Griff, but isn't... What are you talking about?
Isn't Eric Griffin Griff? Answer in the comments.
What did he say about Griff?
Well, Griff is the one that said, saying that Bob is not funny.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
They're coming at him from all angles, and I was paying attention to D'Elia ripping on him, but then Griff came in.
And of course, D'Elia is being apologetic for somebody doing something inappropriate to you.
Yeah, that's just dicey.
All right, so the next one is posted by Quote Environmental. It It's called You're Not a Headliner, Papa.
It has been a problem, though, because there's, a lot of people want to come. Some of them are, people are weird, like, that want a headline, and that they know. Like, you're not really a headliner. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh man, Bob asking you to do your comedy club. What do you tell him, Gerardo?
I would give him a spot.
You give him a spot. Oh yeah, because we like him.
I mean, not because I like him, but it's because I'd rather the internet be quiet on something than be loud.
Right. If Bob asked me if he could do my comedy club, I'd be like, nah, man. But then if he was like, why? I'd be like, 8 inches. No, Bob was terrible. He's comedy poison.
Yeah.
I'm surprised, though, if anywhere you'd think that he could do stand-up, you'd think it would be Joe Rogan's crowd, because I got to assume some of them like him,
Yeah.
He's the one who put him on. He put him on the show that many times.
Well, there's a Venn diagram to be made of people that enjoy Joe Rogan and are homeless as fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That probably is true, Papa.
If anybody knows how annoying Brendan is, the people that listen to Joe Rogan Experience.
Very good point. Yeah. I mean, that's hilarious, though. Then again, I said your honest thought that you think he's talking about Bob on this group?
No.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah.
I think he's talking about maybe, T.I. You know what I mean?
T.I.
There's so many others.
Come on, Joe Rogan. Headline. Joe Rogan has so many people in his orbit that aren't funny asking him to do the club. That's going to suck.
I mean, I sent him a DM.
We both asked him. We'd be 2 people. I'd be like, you really think
I'm sure people would show up, though.
Yeah, we could get some cats out there, maybe. I don't know. We don't matter, but maybe you'd come see us.
All right, so this one is posted by Sven Sexa. It's called Mr. Hands, parentheses, throwing up the cease gang sign is the new leg rubbing. Uh-oh.
Baba accidentally throwing up gang signs is hilarious. These guys are looking at clips from all angles, going from A to C.
Yeah.
Legends. Very good. We don't mess around crabs around here, bud.
Oh, by the way, I might take out the music in this part. I might add a different song.
All right. Yeah. Smart.
Let's see.
You gotta assume, dude, like, in order to get to the UFC, we're all working at the same level. Like, some people do it a little different, but in order to achieve, to be a professional fighter in the UFC, the biggest organization in the world, I assume that is day one shit, man, that you're working hard.
It also says CT.
Yeah.
She clearly has. Gerardo has the best brains for the arts. Yeah. He's using a different song. Good call out there, Papa.
What do you think his body is trying to say with this hand movement right there?
I don't know. I think he just doesn't know what to do with his hands.
Yeah.
And it's just like he's trying to make a point, so he's using his hands, but there's no real thought put into like what he could be doing this.
Yeah. I always want to give him the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean?
You want to beg to differ?
Yeah.
This one? What do you think?
I feel like, because there's that saying, your body is also speaking a language you don't understand or whatever. You know what I mean? His body's trying to say something.
I definitely don't think he knows what his body is doing. There's a message coming, but we're not sure what it is. It's chopped up.
As you can see, he's doing that little playground thing where you do this and you see vagina if you open your hands.
Yeah, that's true. Right? He could be doing that. I don't know. Maybe he just wants to show off his watch in the clip.
Oh, dude, it's best brains for the arts, man.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. He's like, and I got this watch, and I have another watch in my house, which is my favorite watch. He's definitely one of those people that tells you about all the stuff he owns.
Yeah.
He just lists it off.
Yeah.
And another thing I just bought is this thing.
I think that's what it is, dude.
He's wearing a vest.
He looks like he's about to go squatching, dude.
He's about to go find some dirt serpents.
Yeah.
He's wearing something. Every clip makes it seem like so. In the last one, he has on like a vest that you'd see Annette wear, and in this one, he's in a freaking hazard suit from the famous Rick Glassman interview.
Yeah, so this is a throwback. It's posted by Sure Caterpillar 1981. It's called The Best Brains.
Do you smoke weed? No, I just do CBD.
Why is he breathing like that?
By the end of this, dude, I would dip it. What's that mean? Yeah, nicotine in my veins, though. It's non-tobacco nicotine.
What does that do for you?
It just gives me a little buzz. It's supposed to help with, like, they did a big study, like a 40-year study of, like, older people with dementia and, like, CTE, like old school shit. And they realized people that smoke never got it.
Not true.
What's funny? Nicotine helps with brains.
Nicotine helps with brains?
This is like, it's like a time capsule of watching a bully something. Like the dumb kid.
Yeah.
You just ask him questions until he says something really stupid, and then you find the dumbest thing and you laser in on that, and you say it out loud back to them to see if they recognize how stupid it is, and they don't. And that's where the funny comes in.
I mean, it's kind of fucked up because nobody's an expert, especially if you're a comedian.
Right. Yeah, no one's,
But some people are more self-aware of that fact than Brendan is. I feel like he's too solid on, like, I know the facts kind of thing.
He felt like he had to make an excuse for having chew. You know, it's like he could have just said, I like chew. Yeah. Instead, he's like, they actually did this big study with like old people and their brains, and nicotine helps brains being.
Yeah, see, it's all that exposition that's what really grinds my gears. Because, okay, did I ever tell you about this? Bert Kreischer once, I watched one of his things. This is probably like before I got sober or something. I watched a video of him seasoning a chicken, and he says something in there where he goes, you can never oversalt chicken, right?
That's obviously not true, yeah.
Okay, to you it's obvious, right? Yeah. But to me, I was like, oh, you can never oversalt chicken. I just took it at face value, like, boom, that's true. And the next thing you know, I'm making chicken for my girlfriend, and she's like, this shit is salty.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I'm exposed. You know what I mean?
You'd explain to her, like, listen, I'm not sober. I was watching Bert Kreischer.
Yeah,
and I took his
tell her,
cooking advice.
Yeah, I took cooking advice from Bert Kreischer, and I oversalted the chicken.
Every comedian thinks they can do, like, a cooking show now because some have been good at it. It's like, no, and if you're not good at cooking, they're not going to have a good show. You're going to give people bad advice.
I have learned some good things from those kind of shows, but definitely not how to salt chicken.
And Shab, if you're watching, though, you should absolutely do a cooking show. That would be great.
Bro, that's what we're missing. He's eating the food. I want to see him make it.
Shab Chef.
Mm-hmm. Chef Shab.
Chef Shab.
Or even if it's him doing jumpers, like Chef Curry. Just like shooting basketball, Chef Shab.
Yeah, cook up something, Pop.
Yeah. We were talking about this earlier. It's funny how they call Eric Griffin Montez on the Reddit. Yeah, great joke. Never seen it. It's this one's posted by Logical Scientist 2221. It's called Montez talks about hanging out in Joe's house after being at the mothership.
So I'm in this big ass hot tub.
Yeah, dude.
See, this is what I mean. It's a huge hot tub. And as big as this room. I'm in it. So I'm chilling like this, and I just casually look over. I look over, and there's a dude who's not in the pool, but he's got his legs in the pool, like this. He's butt ass naked. Okay? And then there's a dude just literally playing with his dick. And it's just like, and I'm just like this. I look over. There I go.
They're laughing because they've all seen people jack off at Rogan's house. It's like some weird thing.
Yeah.
These guys, like, we like Rogan. We've talked about that. But these guys like Rogan too much.
Oh, you know what's hilarious? Maybe some diehard T-mosters, We'll know whether or not we've talked about that, but I'm pretty sure I've cut it out every time. When we say we like Rogan, I just take it out.
Amazing. That's so funny.
I'm keeping this one in.
Okay. You keep that clip in as you cut it out. Oh my god. But the second they bring up Rogan, they all start laughing like the funniest thing has happened. Maybe being around Rogan, there's something that we don't know, like some amazing electricity that happens. Because Shop's face lights up. He's like laughing just at the thought of this hot tub that he's been before. But the story is really not that funny.
Yeah.
We're talking about why are there two naked guys? They don't have swimsuits. Why wouldn't they wear shorts? Why the boxers?
We need more.
There's some diciness that needs to be dissected in this clip. Why is the guy jacking off?
Yeah.
That's really strange.
And who was the guy? If it was Joe Rogan just in his own pool.
The guy's Joe Rogan, and that's why they're laughing. Joe just jacks off.
Well, it's also to go to your point of like what toe means to Brenda, right? Like, imagine if we met Brendan Schaub, we would light up with joy too, because
he'd be like our Rogan.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sorry to Papa either.
No, yeah, he would be our Rogan.
Yeah, 100%.
I didn't start drinking Diet Cokes until Timo's, dude.
Yeah, that's why we're slowly, like you see, there's going to be like, it just starts with a Diet Coke, and it's a slippery slope, okay? Pretty soon there's going to be some Happy Hippo Kratom on this table. There's going to be some iced coffee going on, some whiskey, some Tiger Thing, baddies and addies where you don't see him. We're going to have a big guy who gets us drugs. We're going, the
group chats.
Group chat, Steel Team Thick type text message threads.
What would our Steel Team Thick be? You have to use TMOS as an acronym or something like that. 10 minutes of group chatting. I don't know.
That's pretty good. 10 minutes of group chat. Yeah, absolutely. We'll stick with that one.
All right, so let's go to the next one. This one's called Crowder Makes Rick Say Ray Pest Joke. I gotta give you that.
Ray Pest thing is funny.
Oh, you said it too fast. And it's posted by individual map 884.
And plus one. This is this week's 7 plus 1 things progressives say before and possibly during sex. Number 7, Brian Callen, let's kick this off.
Be gentle, I haven't decided if this is rape yet.
Oh, yeah, that's a little more volume on the 7 plus 1. 7 plus 1 things progressive.
You're going to keep you busy. Why is there a gun on his desk? Is he worried that rape, or go back to the beginning? Look at that.
Oh, yeah, there's a gun on this one.
Is it a paperweight, or is he worried that Callen's going to get a little busy? He got the gun after Callen quit.
That's, I don't know. Do you think that's some sort of hazing that they're doing? Like, it's obviously known in the zeitgeist that he's accused of this.
Maybe, because Crowder, from what's come out with him recently, seems like sort of a guy that's like, it's all about him, and he's a little bit bullying, so maybe he's like giving Callen some, he's like, hey, you gotta go through the hoops first. I'm gonna make you say things you don't want to say a little bit, and then once I gain your trust, then you're my bitch.
Oh, really? I was gonna say, okay, Mr. Olfowitz.
He is Mr. Olfowitz.
Yeah.
This guy, look at his face. He's dipping his nacho cheese.
Oh, yeah, dude, that's a nacho-faced cheese dipper right there.
He's getting surgery for his chest or something like that. He got to get boobs removed. I don't know. There's a lot going on with him.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. All right, so let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Logical Scientist 2221 again. It's titled Tom Bout Drug Walks? ?
I just think, like, when did blowjobs start? Blowjobs started very, 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 very early on, but they were like, oh, nice. This shit started very recently.
Man. Horrendous.
I think it's hilarious.
I was disturbed by that.
Heavy on the act out, but it is true.
Maybe, but it bothers me that women have done that to Shop. These women, I hope they stay anonymous.
Oh my gosh. That would be great, though, if there was like a Jerry Springer-esque show where Shab is like with all the baddies, or with all the baddies on stage.
It might be funny. But I think revealing the names of former Brendan Schaub hookups is akin to like a closeted person in the early 80s and 70s, or like maybe telling somebody where Jews are during the Germany period. the journey period. But like that, I honestly think that because it's so embarrassing, right? That you shouldn't. If you know somebody, if you or your friend or a loved one has had sex with Brendan Schaub, keep it a secret. Don't reveal. Absolutely should not be said a change.
To quote the doctor from Jackass number 2, he knows, you know, that's one too many.
Very well said.
Yes. All right, so the next one is posted by another haphazard clip, dude. It's called the Shout Out to the Homeless.
Haphazard is that way that word too.
They want to live in, meet people homeless. You know, I'm always going to be escaping to a fantasy world.
Awesome.
Listening.
So, is he on the show with them right now, or are they just watching a clip, do you think?
I think it's a clip that was sent in.
So I wonder, are they going to be, like, try and help him out? Do they grift where they're like, oh, we sent this guy money? Do they call him gay? Or, those are my two things. Help him out or call him gay? Or do you...
Or call it Redditor.
I'm surprised they let any clips come in that have anything to do with homelessness, but then Schaub doesn't, you know.
Yeah, and also, too, you know, their producers are the dicey ones. Schaub posts and goes, baby.
Right.
But the producers are like, oh, you want to talk shit about us? Good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's see what happens.
Listen to your podcast, great entertainment. I'll also read fantasy, I'll read anything that'll get my mind off of things. But yeah, guys, let us know your topics. Oh, and Brendan, keep doing your thing. I love it. I never give comments, but I'm always listening, man. Keep on keeping on.
So, it's sad because, you know, being unhoused, I imagine is terrible, and then you can see the effect it can have on your mind. You know, you might think that Brendan Schaub is good. It's
disenfranchised.
This is what you know, the policies that aren't helping the people of Los Angeles is what it can do.
Yeah, but it's like Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom recall. Yeah. Okay. Get rid of. I heard they already recalled the DA. Because of this kind of shit.
What a fucking sweet guy, dude.
And then the homeless guy knows I get hate.
With the cards.
He say, hey man, he's all, hey man, I would trade places with you. You're homeless, dude, man. You eat way too much hate. I can do it. I'd rather be homeless. A lot of money, man.
When the homeless guy's like, it's okay, Brendan.
The homeless guy's like, I'll be okay. It's all right in there, bro. Everybody knows, man.
I'm so mad, dude. I should have guessed they're gonna make fun of him for being homeless. Of course they would.
Yeah.
That's what he does. That's his third. That's one of the many. I was a third thing, but
well, you shouldn't be mad. You should be happy that you're not able to, you know, assume what Brendan Schaub's gonna do.
Yeah, it's true. If that might mean I've got full redact brain if I could know what it's gonna do. But I do like predicting.
Yeah, that's true. Especially when it comes to BS, dude. All right, so we got another clip here. It's posted by Haphazard. Oh, Haphazard went on the streak this week, dude. It's called Griff thinks that he is too good for the show.
And all of them were just like, wow,
it's a spicy dish. Really.
All right, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Brian Callahan Toe Holds.
I love the toe holds. Just a random thing that shilling.
It's shilling flip-flops.
They're shilling like very expensive flip-flops. You know, that's like I would never want to be in that position. I don't really like wearing flip-flops. But then on top of that, the flip-flops are like $500, $600 or whatever. It really shows T-Fat-K in essence. The essence of T-Fat-K.
Let's see.
Certain things that people do. Yeah, you're wearing sandals today. These are flip-flops. These are toe hold flip-flops. $800. So $450. $450. These are the
Samurai. Well, they're the best flip-flops on the planet, and you'll never need another pair. Ever. Dude, and they mold to your feet, and this is Aramis.
Saying something is the best flip-flop.
500 steps, handmade, motherfucker.
It's like saying I want a golden special Olympics.
No, it's not.
He's saying like you want to what?
Gold at the Special Olympics.
Oh.
That was the first bad bit. The bit about when Shop goes his discount, that was funny. Then Jeremiah's riff on like best flip-flops, good riff, and then it's sunken because they got to make fun of These are
the best flip-flops on the planet. Take it easy. I used to own the company, but I don't anymore. Or a part of the company, but you mentioned it's like we want to buy some. Still a great company. Best flip-flops, everybody. Yeah, you think you're the best. Shop to hold that company. Eat a crappie. I don't just want to say it. Don't say sandals, please say flip-flops. Thank you.
Wow. Since he's not invested in toe holds any longer, is there any way that we can find out how many toe holds got sold because of this? Can toe hold do like a funny advertising bit where they make fun of the fact that Callan couldn't sell any? It was like worse, like, oh yeah, we went through some dark times here. Not unlike Bud Light. We made a horrible mistake. Which really is the worst mistake? What Bud Light did with Dylan Mulvaney, or what Toe Holds did with Brian Callen? And he's trying to sell people. Everyone has Callen doing the Toe Hold thing. Everybody makes fun of him for it. Not unlike how everyone knows that Shot's an idiot.
Yeah.
Like in Callen's world, Toe Hold, the flip flops are Shot. Still more selling this. He is selling toe holds for a minute, 30 seconds.
Crushing.
Are sandals like a slur to the flip-flop community?
Yes. That's like calling, but the company's killing it right now. Bring up their
no, baby, let's not do this. Hey, please, let's not.
Bring up their rash guard.
Why are we doing promos for them?
We're not doing promos for them.
It's the whole time's a minute promo.
So what? It's a great company, but I just want to show you.
Shop, dude. Guess what he's with
I think he's killing it in this one.
The one of sorry.
I want to show you this fucking.
You're the rash guard. I already know you do a lot of shit.
Will you pull up that dating video clip again? Look what they're selling out, and this is so crazy. Repeat rash guard. That's kind of crazy. That's what they're selling out.
I wear a rash guard for boogie board. Yeah, dude. Is that a problem?
Never knows where to put his hands.
Never, dude.
Nice.
We still have one more clip. Okay. It's called Stingray's Bee. It's posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
They say it's 50 times more potent than a bee sting. Yeah. And it was, dude, it was,
the shark can throw blood from your
was the barb in your foot? No, luckily, it had pulled out, but what happens is it's serrated where it goes in and then it pulls out, so on the outside. That's what they said killed the crocodile hunter. If you would have left it in, they could have had surgery, he would have survived. Yeah, it's the pulling out. The barbs out and they yanked it out. Yep. And the only way to do it
they wear, yes, it's where I studied karate. It's where I became karate in a way. But you wear felt booties. But a lot of people who don't wear felt booties. And my buddy saw a guy step on a rockfish. Let the grind the rest right there.
I mean, it's interesting. Shab is sort of like a redacted Steve Irwin. And it's a great guy to bring this kind of stuff up to because he can explain to you in a very funny way how you got stung by the stingray and what it did. And you're like, that's not what happened. It's like, it is what happened. And then awful Callan. His stupid voice. Afghanistan karate stop. Even if it's the right way. Yeah. If you're the taco truck person and he came in and he said, like, ¿Cómo estás? Like, all that stuff. Like, ¿Cómo te das? You know, he says it right. You're like, just say it. Yeah, it's awful. I do have a scoop I didn't tell you about.
I was going to say Death by 1,000 Stingrays.
Death by 1,000. That's good. That's a good pop-up. If this is Blockbuster, then take it out. But I have a scoop. Do you want to hear it?
Go for it.
All right. Let me find it. This was messaged to me by Kat. He's the guy I mentioned earlier that does artwork with Brendan Schaub. Remember that guy at Sweens?
Yeah.
I'll talk to him to make sure this is okay to share. But he messaged me, and he said, so I guess I finally matter. Just got off the phone with Papa himself. So he's on the phone with Papa.
Oh my gosh.
And he actually paid me. Saw Papa use my promo again, so I hit Josh Wolf up, who I've worked with for in the past, and he had Papa call me. So weird, but just a little insider info, possibly a Papa redemption arc in the making. And he sent me a screenshot of Papa paying him $1,000 he owes. Wow. So, if that's true, I mean, not if that's true, that is true, he sent it. Good for you, Papa. A rare good deed. Is this a redemption arc in the process? We don't know.
He won't redeem himself until he buys my mom a house.
That's true. And buy us both a house. And then we're good. And also join our Patreon. Or have us on TFK or come on T-Post.
Oh, yeah.
Something along those lines. Yeah. All right. Hope you enjoyed it. See you next week. Bye.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just paper money. I'm also motivated man. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Insurance. Now when I say nationwide, you say it's both. Nationwide. Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Walk into my truck, babe. Took a line or two. Hope you want some shopping. If not, then fuck you. Annie, love me. Annie, love me. Esther goes both ways, babe. 7 times a week. 7 times a week. I'm redacted. One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get to hear Papa try to speak. When he surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify. Like and subscribe. But that's not why you're here. Play the chain clip.
All right, so the first clip is the long-awaited sequel to The Redacted War. This is posted by Levon TR. It's called The Redacted War, Episode 2, The Roommate, Gadooshing at Fort Glass.
Big flicks. Music.
Yes.
In the cold winter of 2003, tensions were growing between tent mates at the Colorado military outpost. The ensuing battle would be responsible for the homelessness of untold thousands. Lieutenant Dan writes home to his family about the mounting tensions.
My dearest mother, how I miss you. I received your biscuits, and they remind me of home. Brendan's been eating my rations again. I don't think it's an accident. Dispute over parking continues. I strive to be the noble man you raised me to be, but I fear that confrontation is inevitable. Your loving son, Daniel. P.S. Give my sister a kiss from me.
Meanwhile, the sister is also the first time he said, like, just the picture of the sister makes me laugh. He kind of looks like the guy. Yeah, it's me. I'm redacted, though.
Brendan to his family.
What up, Jay? Roommate's still a bitch. Think I'm gonna eat his food and drink his stuff for fun. Maybe spit in his face and see where that goes. Oh yeah. And I told him to fuck off. It was hilarious. I'm a good storyteller. Later, bro. P.S. Keep my comic shop open.
Keep my comic shop open.
So I didn't know what that was at first, but it's like a real old cut from when I knew about the comic book store from the interview with Rick Glassman, but did you know why there's old guys? No. So apparently he said during that he was selling comic books to old dudes, like really old guys, which is obviously not true and weird. Why would a child be allowed to sell to old men? But yeah, that's what that bit means.
That's so strange.
Then, one cold, fateful night, tensions came to a head. Brendan blamed Dan for the work of vandals and declared battle. The first maneuver was to remove his shirt, followed quickly by an artillery volley of saliva. Dan hesitated to take up a defensive posture, and by the time Brendan's charge reached him, little could be done. Gadushed through a glass door. The battle was over before Dan fired a shot. To make matters worse, Brendan went on to spin the narrative in his favor, slandering Dan's good name, sending Dan on a wounded retreat home. Though he may never know, thousands have been defending his honor for years, drawing attention to Brendan's many misdeeds.
Shout out to Levon for the special
Oh,
thanks.
yeah, that's very nice of you. Yeah, obviously thank him.
Still to come in the redacted war.
Found a bird in the backyard.
Shout out, dude. Yeah. Shout out to Levon, dude. These are amazing.
And Megan Dan. A beast of animation. I wish I could do stuff like that.
Yeah.
With the spit going, I want to figure out how to do that. That'd be funny.
Just the spit? What about all the
other animation? Sometimes like AI stuff I find annoying, but the AI in that, and then the AI on Change is usually pretty funny when they make Baba fat or eating something stupid.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Shout out to Levon, dude. We don't matter, but this series matters to me.
A lot better than when I tried to do the song about the roommate. Remember the Bob Marley song? Got good douche.
Yeah.
So well done. Yeah, that story not always Netflix, as told by others.
But we're also recording this a week early because we got a lot of scheduling conflicts for the next couple weeks. So I'm looking forward to episode 3. Hopefully it's on next week's episode.
It's a week early unless you're in Australia because you're 7 days a week or 7 days ahead or whatever. So then it's like 2 weeks early. I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy.
Neither are called calendar man.
All right, you fucking redact.
All right, so this one's called "Doesn't Know the Difference Between Ethan Hawke and Stephen Hawking," posted by Cruel Lamb TNS.
I saw a lot of Chank stuff about this. It was pretty funny. Photoshopping.
Colbert asked you.
Yeah, the other posts, I don't have them ready to go here, but I've seen those other posts.
Yeah, they're like photoshopping Ethan Hawke's face onto Stephen Hawking.
Yeah.
Trying to. Here's Stephen Hawking. Here's Stephen Hawking. Here's Ethan Hawke.
Here goes.
Steve Colbert asked you, Ethan Hawke, what happens when we die? It's his question.
Was it? Yeah. What do you think Baba's going to say?
I already know.
I think it's going to be 8 inches.
It should have been 8 inches.
Oh, it's not.
What happens when we die? Bring up Ethan Hawke's answer. It's pretty cool.
It was awesome. I definitely saw it.
I fucking loved you doing the robot voice.
Oh my god. I'm redacted. So that's why I see doing the robot. Oh my god.
Yep.
Jeez. It's not just that he gets the people wrong. He gets the people wrong in the funniest way possible.
Yeah.
If he did it on purpose, it'd almost be genius. Ethan Hawke, Stephen Hawking, and he doesn't say, like the scientist, he says, does he do the robot voice? Like the most insensitive, dumbest question to ask. He's like trying to make a joke. Isn't it funny that Stephen Hawking has this disease or whatever? Kind of like that's the bit. He really can only comment on what you can see with your eyes, like what's right in front of you is what Shab is able to talk about.
I mean, imagine being Ethan Hawke Stephen Hawking, though. It's not the same thing, huh?
It's really far away, too.
It's really far away. I was going to try to say, like,
only 4 letters.
If it was Stephen Hawking, you'd probably get a lot of jokes about being a paraplegic. Imagine having the last name Schaub.
What do you mean?
Like, if my name was Gerardo Schaub, I gotta just live with it.
That would suck. Yeah, he's ruined the last name Schaub. Not unlike he destroyed part of the Spanish language, Ringo Pop. He's also, no one was going to want to be named Schaub anymore. Oh, you're like Brennan Schaub. That guy that's not funny.
We should just go to the Yellow Pages and call everyone with the last name Schaub and be like, is Brennan there?
It's so funny. That's a good point that you brought up, that the names are really not similar at all. They're like, there's no A to B there's no A to C with Schaub. It's only A to B or A to what? Where did he get that? Like A to A. Schaub is like A to the number 7. You're like, what? These aren't connected at all.
If anything, with Schaub, we're gonna get a 27th letter. You know what I mean?
Oh, really, dude?
All right, here goes. The next clip is posted by Hank Moody, 1022. It's called "Had to Bring Back This Old Dish We Pedestrians Could Never Understand."
Awareness. A comic's brain is so different than a pedestrian's brain. And like what, like I can't help. What that shit is so funny, by the way.
That drives me crazy. It's like, we're not in the fucking armed force. Let's fucking relax. Any person on the street I respect more than even my favorite comic. And with that note,
I disagree. There's no Schaub in that, but there are 2 murderers. There are 2 of the only 1,000 that can do it.
Well, he's not one of our guys, is he?
Stab?
I don't think he's one of our guys.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I like how you don't know some Schaubisms.
Which one?
That when they brought up Stavros on the TFAT-K, that's what Brendan Schaub said. He's like, that's not one of our guys.
Oh, that's what you're talking about? Yeah. Oh, I never knew that until now. Damn.
So funny too, I told you this on a podcast before.
And I didn't listen then, and am I listening now? Who knows?
Your last name should be Schaub.
I know, basically, yeah.
Anyway, so the next clip is posted by Mad Ships. It's called "Call Median Uncle Laser Gadusha's Baba in front of ringside judge Toe Rogan." Toe scores it 10-7.
So before you play it, I haven't seen this clip, but I love people with like stage names. We've talked about it in regular pod. Uncle Laser sounds pretty great. I've seen it posted a lot. I just never clicked play.
I had a great time at New Year's. Yeah, you did. You had a great spot. You did great. Stand-up comedy set Saturday night here, sold out. Chaos. You were all dressed up.
Felt good.
Yeah.
What'd you rate it? How'd you rate it? On a scale of Brandon Schaub to 10, what'd you rate it?
Goblin laughing. He loves it.
Willem Dafoe.
I like how much Red Band likes Schaub cat material. He's clearly homeless. I enjoy watching him be homeless.
For a guy that's been doing it, you've been doing this 5 months? 5 months. 5 months. I will say it was. I give it 4 Brendan Schaub.
There we go, baby.
There he goes. I'm going to be on Secret Show Thursday.
Everybody knows. Everyone there is laughing at how bad Schaub is at comedy. Imagine even the guitar people and the piano person. The whole stage is just laughing at him. And Brendan's like, oh, I don't pay attention to any of it. But these are your friends. You're not listening to what your friends have to say. This is... I can't imagine being in that situation. I'm like, well, I guess I'm not a comedian. I'm a clown. He is a clown. At least Brendan is doing his job. This is the job of a clown. Whether you do it on purpose or not, whether you're like one of these very skilled, talented clowns, and you know what you're doing, you're making a fool of yourself and people enjoy it, or you've reached the level that Schaub has, where he's essentially doing the same thing as a master clown, and he has no idea. Is there really a difference? Because we, as we've said many times, actually enjoy watching Schaub. So, I don't know. It's interesting to think about, I think.
All right, so the next post is by FLC Locust. It's called That's Assault, Brother.
I know in my current life I have friends like Brennan Sheep. Shame on you. Yeah. That guy. And that guy. Sheep, is that what you call him? Sheep is a fucking pussy, and I'm gonna say that out loud now. And fuck that guy.
Hold on. You know, really fucking breaking news there.
Oh God, I love you so much.
Come on, I'm only serious.
And more of the same, just like everyone laughing at him. Everyone knows that he sucks.
It's also important to say that was probably made like 2 years ago.
Right, before the whole thing. Yeah. So you always have to wonder, is there a little bit of truth to what people are saying years ago? In this case, yeah.
I feel like the timeline of that is also before they stopped hanging out. Or no, maybe right after they stopped hanging out with each other because of the text messages between their...
Oh, right. When he was trying to... I mean, yeah, maybe Bobby was saying that after the shop slid into the DMs and tried to get a little bit of truck walk.
Yeah.
Before the truck walk. Yeah. The prequel to the truck walk.
Yeah, dude. Okay, well, this next clip is just the Ethan Hawking on Colbert, but they do like this thing that we might have to cut out here. But it's Ron XX. It's called Ethan Hawking on Colbert.
Steve Colbert asked, he goes, Ethan Hawke, what happens when we die? It's this question. What happens when we die? Bring up Ethan Hawke's answer. It's pretty cool.
It was awesome. I would say, I definitely saw it.
I fucking loved you doing the Robot Boys.
Ethan Hawke, what do you think happens when we die?
A beast of an editing job. Yeah. These guys are clever.
Yeah, thank you, Ron XX.
What's the book that Stephen Hawking wrote? Something Time? Or something Time. A Brief History of Time. So if Ethan Hawke, how could that be A Brief History of Time written by Ethan Hawke? Not worth looking it up.
All right, well, this one is just a poster, and it's posted by Root MAC. It says, shout out to my buddy Bone Fort for this masterpiece. And look at that thing, dude.
Wow, that's good. He's got the Mr. Whole Foods thing in there.
Yeah. Down's a little different. At night we'd fuck each other. It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
The Mexican cookie.
Yeah.
I think they should have a part 2.
Oh,
next week on the Gringo Poppy posters, and that has a bunch of things.
Well, yeah, shout out to Bone Fort for that.
Great work.
Thank you. Never seen it. This next clip is posted by Unsolicited Prolapse. It's called Sabapa Calls the Comedy Mothership Gay. I'm gonna hate on it because Rogan hated on my name on the whiskey.
What do you guys think of the name? You know what? I didn't like it at first. I gotta say it's growing on me.
I'm gonna hate on it because Rogan hated on my name on the whiskey. Tiger thing. Great whiskey, hate the name. Great club, hate the name.
I thought when I first heard it, I was a comedy mothership.
You said enough.
But yeah, it kind of grew on me, man. Like,
it's like when a new expansion team comes in, I feel like you're not a big
Yeah, that's the clip. I remember that from we were looking at him. He's dressed like a overgrown kid. He doesn't like the name. Interesting. He does do good names. Gringo Poppy, Tiger Thing, Whiskey. I mean, well, good that it makes us laugh. I don't buy it. But.
Yeah, that was the episode of him as a redacted Mr. Rogers.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You know, this what is that, Prolapse or whatever his name was? It makes me miss shit or throat split.
Oh, yeah.
Where's that guy? You're missing your clips, Bob. I like having Turner to read that.
You look like Mr. Rogers with salsa on.
That's true. Very good. Very good. You're right. Look like Mr. Whole Foods to me.
Okay, so this next one's posted by Siphon on Filterer. It's called Big Brown Throwback.
Would you rather make out with Ronda Rousey or Misha Tate?
Misha Tate.
Big Brown.
Misha Tate. How about me? Poor women.
Get out of that room, you're not safe.
Sexual assault and misconduct. No thanks.
Yikes. Oh my god. Yeah, Bob was trying to get drug walks even back then. Always. That's still the same thing. They're trying to get in there with me.
Here at TFAK, we use the buddy system. If walking to your truck, you make sure to have a female accompany you. Otherwise, it's gay.
Yeah, dude. They really need like a sexual harassment meeting at Big Nation.
Oh, they'll never. If the sexual harassment meeting at TFAK will just end up being a bunch of gay jokes by the end of it.
Yeah, 100%. And also, before the meeting starts, they'll have to be like, all right, Brendan, and he's like pissing in the sink. Yeah. Okay, so our first thing we got to talk about is you can't show your penis to your employees. Yeah. That's why. What? That's gay. He's like, if I get pissed in the sink, throw me in jail. Yeah. I mean, so we'll get butt fucked. There's not really all those movies that say where you get butt fucked in jail. You actually don't. Yeah. Actually, no one gets butt fucked. I didn't know that, Brendan. Well, I read it on like this tweet from some guy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, so I listened to this whole episode earlier today of Joe Rogan with
Brendan Joey Diaz. You gonna talk about Brendan Shaw?
From what I heard, they never mentioned Brendan, so I don't know what this book's about, but it is a lot of Joey Diaz talking about back in the day, back in '88.
Really cocksuckers. Yeah. It's Monday, it's Tuesday morning, everybody. Today's gonna be your day. Wake up, cocksucker. Grab your dick by the balls. Play the chin clip.
All right, so it's posted by Chowder Stash, and it's called, quote, Nobody Funny.
Fucking, who shows to an open mic on a Lamborghini? Nobody, right? Nobody's funny. Nobody shows up to an open mic on a Lamborghini.
Let me tell you something. It's not a shot at Brendan, but what you gotta do is DraftKings.com, okay? Cocksuckers, if you want to make a lot of money, have a lot of fun, you gotta get money. Where's my voice again?
You show up to a comedy store in a Lamborghini, you're still gonna have to suck my dick for 10 minutes.
Okay, 7 days a week, okay?
Oh, really, though?
It's a nightness.
Well, shout out to Siphon on Filter. He has got another clip for us here. It's called Papa Goes on an Addy-induced 40-second narrative without taking a breath.
Keep looking at your performance, I fought your curtains. Before the UFC.
What was all that? Let's see. None of that was English.
Keep looking at your performance, I fought your curtains. Day one, man, even before the UFC, you get a high altitude guy, and I remember you come in there as this lanky basketball player, and Jesus Christ, you're the best in the world. Life is crazy, man. Life is crazy. I remember you walking in like it was yesterday. And just like, holy shit, look at that kid. And then Christian, even then, was like, yeah, he's athletic, man. He's a basketball player, man. You know, he's a basketball player, white basketball player, dude. You know, he's going to be athletic. And then, you know, you're one of the best in the world. But you look in your fight with Chino Vera, and you're probably exhausted talking about it. If you're doing Rogan for 3 hours. Side note here, have you ever talked to somebody in your life for 3 hours, dude? No.
Man, that must be hard to do that interview. Just word salad so fast. He's like Gen Z slang meets brain damage meets Adderall. And then there's a lot of low-key. I low-key met you when you first started your career. Say less, man. I was like, damn, this guy really gets it. You know, he's not big. He's ready to crush the competition, man, right? Yeah. What?
If I told you I know youth slang, believe me.
I'm low-key. I'm an oil man. Won't say you need mid oil.
Just that flame, Papa.
I'm Riz. I've abandoned my period T. This is cringe.
I've abandoned my UFC career.
Told you I was cringe. I was cringe.
Okay, so this one's posted by Pity to King Kajou. It's called Papa Blames His Reviews on Reddit.
Clips of him speaking, and it spit out an hour-long stand-up set by Tom Brady, and the person that I know that listened to it said it was good.
You got better reviews than mine. God.
It didn't even.
God.
It's,
Reddit didn't go better.
That's just, it's crazy what AI can. I mean, it's just insane.
Well, they even did it with The Weeknd and Drake. They took all the music they do, they put it into Chat GPT, did a song, it's a banger. And then someone posted it, and it's so good.
Brennan talks to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT responds back, "Are you okay, sir? Our system thinks that you should dial 911 to get an ambulance." The first part of that, though, I think that was funny when he was like, "It got better reviews than my special."
Yeah.
I think that's a good breath there.
Yeah.
You know, a broken clock.
But then he breaks it by saying he got Reddit to go fucking.
He could have laid the good joke, but then he blames the special on Reddit review. But it's like, no, dude, Reddit is not the reason that your special got shit on its head.
But then he subconsciously tells us to put his transcript of both his specials into ChatGPT so we can get endless Brennan Chop jokes.
Oh, that reminds me. I was talking to Sean McCorkle a while ago, and he sent me a ChatGPT script that he put in about Brendan Schaub. Was pretty funny. Maybe we should put that on somewhere. Ask Sean if he wants to. I don't know if he's ever posted it, but it's a whole thing about Brendan Schaub. I can't remember his life and all. It's pretty funny.
But yeah, dude, we can get a Gringo Poppy too without even asking Brendan.
You know, that's true. You could just ask ChatGPT to do it. I wonder if anyone's done that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Post it on Chainbeat.
Yeah, post that on Chainbeat.
All right, so this next one's posted by Master Chef. It's called "If the CTE Turned Papa into a Good Person."
To all my thick boys out there, Daddy's got an important announcement. I will be auctioning off all of my vehicles, all of my luxury, sports cars, all of them. And the entire proceeds will be going to the Humane Society for Rescued Dogs all across the U.S. I want people to know I read every comment. I treat every comment as valid feedback and criticism to help me get better and improve. If I'm just 1% better each episode, if I just make one extra viewer happy each episode, man, I feel complete. That's all I live for, brother. Hey, real quick, B. When we have women courageously speak their truth and tell the traumatic stories of their abuse, and then people don't believe them, dude. What are we doing here, B? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. We need to believe women. We need to empower women. This ain't like 1832 anymore, B. Women today, they will light you up. When I tune into Fox Sports or when I tune into ESPN and I see they have a panel of all black people, Papa, that hypes me up in every facet. For sure, give these diverse voices the opportunity to speak. I'm so balls deep in the perspectives of marginalized communities, B. What else you got, Jen? Actually, you know what? Before you say anything, dude, I just want to sincerely apologize to you for injuring your neck. I know you said you got the injury from autotectonic asbestonation, but Jesus Christ, dude, we both know it was me. I hurt you, brother. I'll never do that again. Let me make it up to you, B.
Wow. The work ethic put into that clip is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I can use one of those every week. Just to let us know that maybe Papa's nice.
That was a great deep fake. He took all the stories and made the narration for it. That was really good. That would be if Papa said that, that'd be something on one of those Now This clips. Or listen to this guy speak, retweet this or whatever. And it'd be a viral Twitter. Woke Papa. Woke Papa's a good character.
If I told you I believed in liberal politics, would you believe it?
Brendan Schaub is him.
Okay, so this one's very long, so it might get cut out of the YouTube due to bad pixel stuff, but it's called Papa Hating on Rick's Little Kid. It's posted by Playful Wolverine 95.
I've been making him work out with me, and I make him box, so it was so good for him because when they were doing all the exercises and stuff, it wasn't a big deal.
Familiar to him, yeah, it wasn't foreign.
I kept saying that to my ex. I was like, just let me do this to him so I can get him used to this.
Because if he likes it.
He loved it.
He liked it?
He loved it.
Seriously,
he loved the kids. The kids were great. You know, it's a great.
Muslim should be, yeah. Muslim should be in there.
It's just really cool, man.
He's going how many times a week?
He wants to go 3 times a week. That's a lot.
What a question to ask, dude. He's throwing out a little bit of catnip for T-Most then.
Yeah.
A week.
Per kid, but no.
No.
I mean, I think it's standard.
My son Safi goes 4 times a week.
He does?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, he has other sports. He does track and
swimming. He's tired.
Yeah.
3's not bad. Yeah, 2 minimum. If you're going once a week, If you're going once a week, don't do it.
No, I agree with you.
If you're going once a week, and it's
I think every day.
Jiu-jitsu.
No, that's me. But
every day, if that's what he's passionate, just track, right?
Yeah.
Right. So let's not do that. Because that's, you know where that leads, right? Or do I need to educate you right now?
He's also
Okay, now we predict again. Where does track lead when you're white? I'm thinking being gay.
It's the Olympics, dude.
For sure that he's gay in some way. Yeah.
In any facet.
In any facet. Do you have any other guesses, or are you all in on gay?
I know, I say Olympics. I think
You say
yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad to think Olympics bad. Because it makes you gay.
Because you don't get paid.
Oh, that's right. He's always thinking about money. He's
Yeah.
a numbers guy.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's see what the answer is.
Dad and Mom's fast twitch muscle.
There you go.
Now Daddy's all right. He's not gonna win any sprinting matches though.
No. So track, let's ditch that, right?
Unless it's long.
I'd say
you don't want to be a long distance runner because that sucks.
the long distance is cool.
No, it sucks.
But I showed my video of it.
It sucks.
But actually, if you like to run, it's great.
I know, but it's a sport. It sucks because I don't want to watch it. And
All right, so both wrong. What he was going for there, I think, is that he's saying that black people will dominate because they have this fast twitch muscle.
Oh, yeah.
So it's racism. And
Yeah.
he does go, that is like secondary to gay, is black. He does go there. So that's like the second. We went from A to B instead of going from A to C.
Yeah, so the hierarchy of marginalized communities, what's worse, gay?
Gay is worse, I think, or at least he brings that up more.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd rather his son be black than gay.
Also, he's dealing with 2 pulled hammies from racing the black dude.
That's right. He's traumatized from losing to Chappelle. He knows firsthand that racing. Yeah, Baba's mind. If it happened to me, it'll happen to Callan. So
Yeah.
no girls, you can run a mile fast. You can run 10 miles.
Just show your son a video of the Ethiopians running them.
Cross country. You're not from Kenya or Ethiopia, right? So we're not going to be.
But now it can be the 100 meter. You will?
That's not happening.
Let me show you the Olympic. Let me show you.
Well, his coaches are.
pause. We just said drug one. What if he had a drug diary at an Ethiopian drug or Ethiopian food?
If Usain Bolt came on food truck.
Jamaican. He's like, I got you this Jamaican beef patty and these pair of shoes.
He's like, I'm vegetarian.
I don't eat this shit.
It looks opposite of a Trump rally.
Are black gentlemen who happen to be Olympians. And they're like, well, let's run the track.
You know what this comes down to? I'd see your son finish. Nope, I'd see your son and I go, did you have fun? You like coming in dead last. Did you have fun?
My son is going to be doing jiu-jitsu at a sport. I believe in getting into the sport that makes you feel good about yourself.
Yeah, get some wins under your belt.
Get some wins under your belt.
You get a certain level in that track game,
Now, my boy's tall.
Where did Bill and Greg go?
My boy's got
Bill and Greg did the books.
Yeah. Well, my boy's got long arms, long legs, a tailpiece on him, and broad shoulders. He's athletic. He picks up on stuff real quick. Very, very coordinated. So jiu-jitsu might be okay for him. I'm optimistic about that. But boxes very well, can turn his body, hits really great. All that coordination is good.
Yeah, that's fun. Right?
I'm gonna be a boxer.
No.
I'm gonna be a boxer.
I like it. Sometimes I might get too.
They're talking about their kids a lot, like what they can do someday. I'm like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to think about that on a podcast because, people are going to now watch, like the homeless cats are watching, and all you're doing is talking about your kids. It's like almost like I wouldn't want to talk about your kids. I don't know. Blockbuster.
Again,
different.
Those are different.
Different. I don't want to do this, man.
Your kid's different. You're putting your kid against my kid right now.
There's at least 3 times in the last week when I was doing stand-up. I did say it once, but where I said different on stage, dude. And I was like, what are we doing here, dude?
I think it's fun to say it on stage. Like the first time Walsh hadn't done stand-up in a long time. And I went to see him, and the first thing he did is he walked up on stage. He's like, "What are we doing here, Papa?" And no one knew what that meant, but everyone laughed.
Yeah,
because it's just funny. It sounds funny.
But I'm being like not sarcastic whatsoever. And saying it's different. I'm like, oh, what am I doing?
He's ruined the word different, just like Gringo Poppy.
And I just try to work around it. How do you work around using the word different?
I think it's funny to be like different. I mean, he does that, but that's also essentially stolen from NBA talk, right? Yeah, kind of like that guy's different.
Also,
that's how he does it.
Yeah, shout out to Alfred Robles. He had me on his show, sold out show in Bellflower.
Nice.
And on stage, I said dicey.
See, it's fun.
Yeah.
This lingo is like stuff you can just use on stage, use it at work.
The lowest part of the set, though.
No.
Nobody in there. It's a bunch of Latinos, so they don't know what the fuck dicey means.
I just think it's funny even if you don't know, though. It might have been the crowd.
No, it was definitely the joke, and definitely me saying dicey. It was not the crowd.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you're blockbuster, sometimes you're neck close.
Yeah.
You're out of line.
Dude, he's 7.
You're out of line. He's 7, but who's he rolling with in jiu-jitsu?
Bigger kids. But how old? I'll put on my 3-year-old, right?
How old's your kid? You're 7.
Are you talking Tiger for you? Right? I didn't want to do this, Brian Kelly.
You say Tiger is taking down 11-year-olds?
I'll start hydrating right now. Okay.
You're being disrespectful and out of line. Disrespectful and out of line, bro.
All bottom line is, did you
I have some intel on your son, though. I understand your son's getting pitted against some bigger kids. Older kids. You can't go with kids' age.
Can't go from 10 or under. Can't go
Is that true?
We have to change the schedule.
Is that true?
On different days, yeah.
It's good and bad. He's got a neck on.
Oh, dude, it's good and bad.
He's got traps on.
Brian Callen, it's funny that Shaw loves animals so much because to me, Brian Callen is somewhat of a zookeeper. Because I think that Shaw is kind of like, I imagine you're the person at the zoo and you're watching the gorilla walk around and the gorilla does something funny and you're like, it's funny, gorilla. And everyone's like, whoa. You know, that's the relationship they have. Callen is a guy that has to watch a gorilla like every once in a while say or do something that's kind of like, oh, that's funny. He doesn't understand anything. Here's a banana. Good job. Are you okay? Don't eat anything bad. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Join us next week. Bye.
Does that represent that you can bow down to another person? If he treats himself as an avatar, how would he treat himself as an avatar? He thought he was a god. He treated himself as a god.
Everything gonna be redacted this morning. Now on to Young Shah. At the age of 25, my doctor says it's gonna be was pain in your life. Now I'm a man. So very dull. I need you to help me, Annie. Walk me through my truck. I'm a child. I spell S. Age child. That represent me. No C. You child. B. I'm protecting. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa tries to speak. When he's surprised to me, you better watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for joining us. Join the Patreon. Shout out to the people who joined. Join the Discord. We're all on Spotify now. Like and subscribe. How does he say subscribe? But anyways, that's not why you're here. On this week's episode of 10 Minutes of Shop, we're going to switch it around a little bit. We are going to do 10 Minutes of Shop on his Instagram page only. So without further ado, start the chin clip. All right, so let's check out his social media. He doesn't post. Let's see how the post that he's ghosted.
Yeah. Okay, so this one says K-Earth. Let's start here. First of all, look at those likes. I'm a numbers guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
a lot of likes, dude.
To me, that's a lot of likes, yeah. Except for the one with
the one with the Leah got 600 likes.
And then all the other clips have almost double that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chris.
Oh, well, let's give him some. Yeah, let's give him some credit. This is the.
Really, dude?
This is the Israel Adesanya knockout. Let's see what this is about.
$3 grand, baby! Hey, listen. Oh, damn! Where's he pointing at? Dude, he's such a bad motherfucker. He just took his shit. He took it back. Too much weight cut. Let me see if I can too much weight cut. Wow. What a champion. Here's the thing. Even though the series is 3-1, that chapter's over. You never see it like that. It's over. Look at him. Dude, that's Joe Bravo O'Hara from that. I see how Spirit woke up with. He's the greatest champion.
I don't even know if you can pause this screen. I love when he does that thing with his voice that it's over. This makes sense. That's my favorite shot. Is there more?
Yeah, I believe so.
Pretty blockbuster clip to post on your Instagram though.
I think he's the greatest champion in UFC history. I really do.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So you think Sean put $3,000 on this, or he wins $3,000 if Adesanya wins?
No, 3K grand. Yeah. 3,000 K grand. Yeah.
Is that what he said?
No, he says K grand 1,000.
Wow, I missed that. Thankfully, you get those laser ears, man. You hear the Shabbos.
Well, he didn't say it there. It's just like he said in the past.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay,
3,000 K grand. Yeah.
Yeah, you got 3,000 K grand. Good for him.
Yeah.
Use it to buy some more fish.
Let's move over to the next clip. It's Jorge Masvidal retired.
Jorge retired? Nice. Man, good for him. He has so much going on outside the octagon. This is exactly what he's going to do. He's awesome, man. He's what a great.
What did he say?
Is so much shit going on outside the octagon?
Jorge retired? Nice. Man, good for him. He has so much going on outside the octagon. This is exactly what What a best, man. What a great career, too. And he's a guy everyone loves because he never got his dues. He kind of had that salty record. Then finally goes on that epic run. Darren Till, Ben Askren, this nuts. He's old man.
Hey, they only meant to carry the BMF belt.
That's right.
That's a bad one.
So Darren Till, Askren, Nate Diaz, Cerrone. Like, you look at his list of wins. One of the greatest runs in history, and also
Enough. There's so much going on there. First of all, his when he slurs words, it reminds me of Crystalia's drunk girl character. You know, alligator. That's what Chop really sounds like when he talks.
Yeah.
And then also when he's ranting about Masvidal retiring or whatever nonsense he was saying. He's just drunk.
Yeah.
That's just like a drunk guy pontificating about nothing.
Yeah.
Cheeto comes in, and Cheeto makes the most sense. He's just talking about a belt. It's like, okay, I understood exactly what Cheeto said. And the last video we posted with Cheeto on it, there was so many people be like, oh, I got you. Cheeto's actually from Venezuela. He's actually from Colombia. 3 or 4 people said different countries. So if you know who he really is, we're not going to use Google.
I like how they called you just as redacted as Shop for not knowing.
Yeah, but then they listed off like 7 different countries he's from. He can only be from one country.
Oh, Cheeto's from Finland.
The continent, not the state. Country, not the state.
All right, so here we go. It looks like this one's from what is it called? Takeout Diaries?
Truck
bar.
Food truck. Yeah.
So this one looks like it's from Food Truck Diaries. It's called Brought in Aurora's Finest. Corey Sandhagen MMA from Breakfast Burritos on this week's episode of Food Truck Diaries.
He's looking a little bit Hannah Gatsby here.
All right, here we go.
I've known this kid since he was 15. It's Corey Sandhagen on this week's Food Truck Diaries. I'll be your breakfast burritos. Let's go.
Why did he know him when he was 15?
Good question. Maybe a fighter.
I don't want to be the champ if I'm not the actual best in the world. I go into fights like that too. It's like, okay, we'll see who's better. If I'm not better than this guy, I do not want to win. To hear Cheeto say that he was like on his worst day, that like irks me a little bit inside because like, man, I wanted him on his best night. Hell yeah. I like to go out there and nature, hard. Nice. Hard collab. Yeah, those are dope, man. Those are hard to find. Yeah, so I need to do some work in those, man.
Shop buys him shoes. That's a nice thing to do, but it's funny because he loves shoes so much.
Yeah.
It's my favorite shoes, back there. I'll buy everyone I beat shoes. So here's a pair of shoes that I got. You can't get these shoes everywhere. These are Carhartt shoes.
Yeah. All right, here we go. This is the one we've been waiting for. It says Caterers 101 on the thumbnail, but Shop's caption is Golden Hour Boys Take Over Morning Radio. Peach emoji. ATL this week. Thursday through Saturday.
You think they're going to do the hacky morning DJ voice or morning radio guy voice?
You betcha.
Hey, KR, 101.
That's your answer. They're really good. You know, they got all the original ideas here. Oh, Eric, the thick boy. Oh, no. Oh, Eric's a thick boy. No.
What were you going to say? Sorry.
I don't know. You feel bad for Eric. Actually, you know what? I like doing that too. I like
Two tickets to see Chris D'Elia tonight. Chris, good to see you.
We're not giving away those tickets because it's being sold out for Chris. It's sold out. You can't get inside.
No, that's different.
There's no way. There's two free tickets for Chris D'Elia.
We have 15 tickets to see Chris D'Elia tonight.
No, absolutely not. We're replays and shut the fuck down because there's too many asses in seats.
Why is Brendan shooting that?
Is that a fake laugh for that, or he thinks that's legitimately funny?
I think Brendan finally has a wide variety of humor.
That's true. He may actually laugh at that. That's blockbuster. Yeah, that is kind of like a new way of them just being like, all right, so they have a brainstorming session, and they go, all right, so, you know, we talk about our numbers, we talk about how many tickets we sell every week and how the podcast is doing, and like what you need to do to have a good podcast. It's getting a little stale.
Yeah.
We need to find a new way of talking about it. So we're going to do morning DJ voice.
No, they can't think of that. The radio's on in the background, and they all turn slowly.
They hear them like, oh, what if we just do that? And then we can still talk about how many tickets we sell to eat. Nice.
All right, let's move to the next post. This one has the thumbnail says Nick Bosa is fine.
I love this guy.
So I think they're going to talk about how they're gay free, right?
100%. They're going to talk about his cock.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
NFL like DNs and outside linebackers like a Nick Bosa. Stupid boy fine. Bosa fine. It's not fair to be that good looking. I mean, brother was the first thing. Wear that all.
What are we doing here, Bob? That's this. I don't understand. Why do they talk about this? Do they actually want to date Nick Bosa? I don't know. They should just come out and say like, well, that would just be more bits.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's funny to pretend you're gay. Yeah, it doesn't make me laugh. And they do it every episode, so their fans must like it.
Yeah.
This must be like George Carlton to the Shop fan, the Brian Callen fan. They're like waiting. Oh, I wonder what random NFL player they're going to say is hot this week.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say.
If he's looking at my girl, you go, out of respect, you must let your lady dip her toe in the pool of sin. My girl, that's his girl. She's so lucky. He gets over
Callen and Shop want NFL players to have sex with their wives. Comedy is supposed to be based in truth. What is that? If I said I wanted you to have sex with my wife, would you have sex with my wife? Mr. Bosa, get my wife to you. You fuck my wife. You fuck her up. You fuck her up. I've abandoned my wife. She's at Nick Joey Bosa's house. What are they
I should wake up every morning thanking her fucking lucky stars. I want to clean over. This is classic tea.
Classic tea pancake.
I just can't relate. I guess there's guys out there that like to talk about how hot a guy is and how they want him to bang their partner, but I'm not anywhere near that.
Yeah.
If you were like, that guy's hot, you should probably have sex with your girlfriend. Like, we're not friends any longer. There's no more of us hanging out.
Devil's advocate, I feel like it's based off the humor your woman carries, I guess, like your spouse or partner. If they think that's funny or whatever, then
if they think that's funny, they gotta go too. 7 days a week.
Well, yeah, maybe you won't find that person attractive, but maybe Brendan's attracted to possibly being a cunt, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, no, there's nothing wrong. If you want to get cucked or whatever, I'm not insulting you, but they're not. I don't think they're serious. They just think this is funny.
Yeah,
it's not.
They're killing.
In a
classic CPAC baby. You gotta clip his dog. That's what he says at the end.
Yeah, like, why would you want this out? This is the part that you leave on just the show part. You don't clip it out.
Well, before we clip anything out, dude, we got a thumbnail with Joe Rogan. It says, it just feels amazing.
I wonder what this is about.
I want to see this.
But nothing like a Porsche. I mean, all the cars, there's nothing as far as the driving experience better than a Porsche.
Yeah. The reason why I still have that 2007 GT3 RS that Sharkworks worked on, every time I get in there, I get it.
How tall is Sean?
I don't know, 6 foot something, right?
How does he fit in the thing, dude?
Of any size.
Yeah, of any size, dude.
I hate it when guys talk about how, like, the big guys can't fit in the cars. Like, is that the thing you notice?
Yeah.
Well, how does he fit into that? You know? Oh my God, dude.
Let's see.
It happens. It just feels amazing. It's just.
Porsche, for this. Porsche.
I don't know.
Why would you post this? Imagine if I just made a clip for the show where I'm like, I love my Camry hybrid. Something about when I get in it, you know, I just like the feeling. Like, I still got that 2012 Camry hybrid that my parents gave me.
And then as you pull away,
making noises and stuff.
Screaming at everyone.
God.
All right, so this is the reason why we wanted to go down the Instagram deep dive, because seeing this stand-up clip this last week made me want to investigate the Instagram. So, as everyone knows, he dropped another hot stand-up bit, also another bit stolen, right? Boom, 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 boom. It's the Budweiser joke.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing.
With the caption saying, Bud Light is crazy, huh? Some dates.
Pretty good title there, B.
All right, here we go.
When the homeless guy's funnier than you. The unhoused of San Francisco would do better on stage than Chop. Sir, you're poor. What does that have to do with you and your jeans?
Sir, you're disenfranchised.
To be fair, though, I was drinking Bud Light. I was drinking Bud Light.
I don't know, because I'm not a marketing genius like Brendan Chop.
Yeah.
But if I'm being honest, I do not know whether their ad campaign helps them or hurts them in the long run. I have no idea. But I know one thing for sure. Brendan Schaub talking about Bud Light does not help. That hurts. That is not going to help your business.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody can scrub this from the internet.
But like, it's like, Brendan, we're going to offer you $5 million to never drink, talk, or support our product again. We want to keep the bro culture. We don't want you in it, though. You got to get out.
They're like, we'll handle the backlash from the commercial. And somebody walks in and goes, Brendan Schaub is a joke about Bud Light.
No. Yeah, that's like the Situation Room. They're like, they're putting out fires, and they're like, all right, what do we do? We fucked up. What do we do now? And it's like the George Bush meme, you know, where the guy's coming in. Yeah. Brendan Schaub has another joke about Bud Light. There's another picture of Brendan Schaub wearing tight jeans drinking Bud Light with Brian Callen. They say they're gay in a This is their 9/11. They thought that the controversy with whatever the Bud Light person is was bad, Dylan Mulvaney, and this happened, and they were like, "We can't. This is too much to happen to one company." The CEO starts crying. I'm so sorry about what happened. We won't say his name, but the Grego Poppy has landed.
People so homophobic. Oh, you're doing Bud Light, turn gay. Get out of here.
seen. Apparently, he stole that from somebody else. I haven't seen the other.
Yeah, so shout out Nathan Lasher. He put a comment saying, "Pretty fucking Bud Light of you to steal my joke now."
Sorry that he stole your joke, Papa. That sucks. I believe you without even seeing it.
Yeah, let's watch his version though, because I did see it recently.
Okay.
It's gonna be this bad.
Everybody been fucking saying, dude, that Bud Light sponsored a tranny or some shit, dude. Apparently it makes you gay. I'm like, the fuck, man? Been drinking Bud Light for fucking years, man. I don't see how it makes you gay.
Honestly, he does do it a little bit better than Papa. Because he does the, like, not my kind of comedy. Not really for me, but, I will give him that is, you can see that Chop stole that. His brain, the brain power of both of these guys to, like, think, I gotta get one here. What if I pretend like it's a dick and I shit it? Dan, Mom, is there a clip of you on the internet sucking off a Budweiser? Forever. His kids will see if that guy has kids someday. Let's watch that video of Grandpa sucking off the Bud because of the new Bud Light campaign. It says there's hashtags saying LGBT. He's so stupid.
It's crazy how Brendan Chop converts like one person at a time into a homeless cat.
Yeah, everyone is going to be.
Nathan Lasher had nothing to do with Brendan Chop until he did that.
True. Yeah, Nathan Lasher, this is his first step into homelessness and possibly changing his views on things.
Yeah. And if he's looking for a job, PF Chang's hiring, baby. Yeah. All right, so this next thumbnail says the photo shoot. And numbers-wise,
oh, you're a numbers guy, huh?
Yeah. The caption says TFAT18, fellas, can you take some new pics for the thumbnails? Brian, ...
Why do you think he does so much better on, because even this, 1,600, that's, to me, I don't get like that unless it's like well, I'm not going to talk about numbers, but that's pretty good in comparison to Twitter. He does so bad on Twitter. Why? He has like no likes, no replies. What's up with that? I don't know. Just posing that question.
Let's see.
Show you guys what I gotta deal with. So it goes, hey guys, we're on trying some new thumbnails for YouTube for
That's so dicey of screenshots.
We're gonna watch my thumbnails, pick out what thumbnail you like to see if the video does better. What is this?
Yeah.
This is so strange. I promise we will never ask you anything like that.
If it's not sarcastic.
Yeah, well, we are doing thumbnails at the end of the episode. You pick.
Yeah, stick around to the end of the episode. We're going to choose our thumbnails, guys.
That's our first show post on Chain. It's like, you pick the thumbnail.
Yeah.
They would probably send people to our house.
I said, cool, say less. What do you guys need? We'll take less pictures. Say less. Sean, we're going to take less pictures. We'll be able to put them in the thumbnails. I go, no problem, babe.
I should respond to this. A bunch of cat things. I start talking like Andrew Schultz. Oh, that thumbnail's an L take. Nah, that one ain't. That one reminds me of my ex. She had hobgoblins.
Look at this comment right here, dude.
Did your face get stung by bees? Seriously, not even joking.
I know that's a Theo Von joke, but it's still funny.
Pretty good.
All right, here goes.
Somebody goes, no problem. What is that? It's the effort that I got. Could you put a little more effort into it, B? Do you think you can help us out just a tad? Could you look less like Yellow Bastard? Huh? Could you put a little effort into it? This is what I get. I want to show you.
What's the Yellow Bastard thing? I have no clue. Because that's like a random. That's that movie that I don't know, that George Marshall or whatever his name is. Bruce Willis. It's like it's I don't know, not worth remembering.
I don't even know. Well, are you trying to say that he wouldn't read that reference actually?
Well, it's an old movie that was good. I enjoyed it. It was a comic book that was made into a movie. It was Sin City. That's what it's from. And I just don't understand why you just pick. He rips these things that his brain remembers from like years ago.
Yeah, the comic book store. What do you want from that?
Yeah, maybe there's the connection. Yeah. You're right. He was as successful comic book salesman at a young age. So it's probably just that. I'm sorry. I was wrong. You have to admit when you're being blockbuster.
Better watch yourself. Alright, so this next thumbnail is dicey, to say the least. It's hanging out with Uncle Brendan.
Testing my son, my 15-month-old. When my son sees bright, shiny, sequin things, he goes, and if you want to get his attention, show him a pair of high heels with sequins on it. He goes, so he might be a gay bee. He might have a gay bee and her love just the same. Yeah, I'm accepted. But if he's a gay bee, it's fine. Tell him to go to Buzz. Damn right. Treat him different, right?
Yeah, Frank. You're a little different.
You're out of line, sir. I'm just saying, you're out of line.
We're not going to the football game, right?
There are plenty of gay men that love football.
No, just put on, Queen on YouTube. We're doing different things, right?
There are definitely gay men that watch.
Putting on Queen on YouTube as a pause. That's been really good. Now they've gone to the point where they're not like hilarious that it's gay. Their children are too. Their children are also gay. Isn't that funny? Everyone is gay in this universe. Maybe this is progressive and we're looking at it the wrong way.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have words now.
We're not eating burgers and go to football games. We're gonna get some strawberry shakes and watch Queen on YouTube.
It's super stereotypical.
Strawberry shakes are okay. Sometimes I like strawberry shakes. Am I gay, Greg? I have strawberry shakes, Greg. Can you milk me? Can you fuck
Good
me?
afternoon. Uncle Brent comes over strawberry with 2 ice cold strawberry shakes and some Queen.
First of all,
and some eyeliner.
I'm obsessed with my son. My
Eyeliner is so different from strawberry shakes and listening to the band Queen.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people listen to Queen. Eyeliner, that may be. Your son is wearing eyeliner.
What are we doing here?
What are they talking about here is my question.
I don't even know. You want to read some comments?
Sure.
I'll see. Alright, I almost crashed my car laughing at this. Brilliant.
Go to the hospital.
Not watching the show until Callum put socks on.
Good point.
Either that or he may have an affinity for strippers. Like they're saying the glittery shoes, that he'll have an affinity for strippers.
And these are these are real comments from TFAK fans. They're on the same wavelength as these two guys. They get it.
Well, let's go a little further. I'm sure we'll run into some homeless cats.
Yeah.
Did he just assume that if a baby liked shiny things, that sent sexuality to gay people?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. You watched the same thing.
You're right. No, you got it. You understood it.
He is treated differently because it's Brian's kid. Okay, they can't spell either.
Yeah.
Brian's baiting him to say it. Laffy. The next one is just L, which means lost, I believe.
Yeah, that's like the Andrew Schultz L take.
Cheeks full of Adderall, I can't talk. That's almost good.
That's almost good for sure.
Talk like this on stage, it's funnier.
No, it's not. Wrong. You were wrong.
Isn't Callan 70? Brian's max effort wardrobe is killing me. Laffy. Sandals Callan. Stupid. He just likes shiny shit. Fida C's eyes? What does that mean? Maybe he just wants to lick feet. Shut up, Brendan. Somebody put his name on.
Their fans they love to use the laugh emoji.
Yeah.
The more you use the laugh emoji, the stupider you are.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, here's the dicey ones, dude. Oh, well, they actually like him. Continuing to be a trash comedian person. Okay, alright.
Well, that's a little bit mean.
Yeah. Let's take it down.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so this next one, the thumbnail says samples are for hoes, but let's see the caption. The caption is, if you walk into an ice cream shop and take samples of basic flavors, you're a hoe. Them the rules. And he says he has people running his account. I doubt it, dude.
And he does this all the time.
Samples are for hoes.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
Samples are for hoes.
Samples are
Make
for
a decision and you live with it. If it's bad, don't buy it next time he comes through.
God, boom.
He looks like a sample. Yeah, I sample. No, you sample. You sample. And another one. Samples are for...
Man, this is like they're turning podcasting into like a manufacturing job. You know, you go in and you kind of just do the same thing every day.
Yeah.
You turn on the machine. You're the machine operator. You take somebody comes and taps on the shoulder. Hey, it's time for your break. Yeah. Lunch. That's how they're doing it. Samples are for hoes. Oh yeah. You be hoeing. You be sampling. That's right. Yeah. I sample. No, I don't sample. All right. Tune in next week for the golden hour.
Eric Griffin told me, he's like, I'm a hoe, and I said, say less. Yeah.
Put in say less.
You're in your bag if you're a hoe.
The bit is going to be like, I hate it when people back into the parking spot. Oh, yeah, I'll be backing into the parking spot then. You be backing in. 7 days a week.
Say less.
Say less, king. All right, join us next week in Golden Hour.
Before we go, what should the thumbnail be?
I don't like to floss my teeth. I never floss. If you floss, you're gay. Oh, I'll be gay then. I'll be sucking down dicks left and right. I'll be sucking on. Yeah, you are gay. Tune in next week for the Golden Hour. That's like what it is now. Horrible content.
Well, let's see if he can redeem himself. This one has a lot more likes than the last couple posts. And the thumbnail is just Ryan Davis and Javante. Or Ryan Garcia and Javante Davis. I'm redacted.
I don't know. I think I messed up that Marshall guy's name. This was something Marshall. Do you like that movie, Sin City? Oh, doing a shot.
It's Frank Miller.
Frank Miller, that's right. George Marshall's like a senator.
Why were you still thinking about that?
Listen, I'm traumatized by what I see on James, okay?
Well, let's check this one out. The thumbnail or the caption reads, obviously I'm biased, but I'll take the young handsome dog King Ryan this Saturday. That's what this is about.
I'm rooting for Ryan all the way. I'm a homer. I'm biased.
I'm a homer? What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe they're from the same spot.
Like the Iliad Homer?
No, like when he says I'm in Homer, I think that means like you're rooting for somebody from your hometown, maybe, or like your friend. I don't know.
Got it.
Yeah. But I don't understand this context unless they're from the same area. Ryan's been on his podcast watching a fight thing, so maybe he's using it in the context of their friends.
Homer Cat sounds pretty good too. Sounds like a homeless cat. But
You guys are homers.
Can't get it done. I think they do run this fight back 2 or 3 times. There's a lot of other guys out there that we want to see Ryan Garcia fight. I think Ryan has that personality. Like,
I don't even know why I'm laughing at this point. Just when he talks, he sounds like, so redacted. Yeah. And even when he hits the words right.
I like how he had to take a deep breath as if like to try to pronounce it correctly.
Just Garcia.
Just Garcia, yeah. He was taking a deep breath at the same mention hot Cheetos. Yeah.
Old school guys where they make fights happen that the fans want to see. That's why I like Ryan. For boxing, we better for Ryan. He's down to make those fights happen, whatever it takes, just so the fans see who's the best. Because they have these belts, but they haven't fought the top guys. They just haven't. Ryan's down to make that happen. When boxing, they run from each other. It's not boxing. He's cut from a different cloth to do it to seem different. I'm rooting for Ryan.
All right.
When you're 40 or almost 40, are you still wearing the fucking mouse with the bones thing he's got on there?
I think you don't care when you're that old, right?
I'm not gonna wear shit like that. I'm gonna be like, nah. I mean, I wouldn't. You don't care when you're old. That's a good point. But you wouldn't have that shirt.
Yes. But no. Well, that's what I'm trying to say is that when I'm that old, I won't care. Yeah. Brandon's different.
You're right. He is different. He's a bit of a fashionista.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna keep you busy.
Yeah. Brandon's not making sheds or cleaning the yard. He's cleaning his wardrobe now.
That is funny. He is not. He absolutely is not like raking leaves, mowing the lawn, cleaning a shed. He's like he's on Instagram buying clothes nonstop and hats at Lids. When he walks into a Lids store, the employees are like, I'm getting my bonus today. We are selling out all these hats. People are going to be like, where are all the hats? We sold them to Brendan Schaub.
Brendan Schaub walked in.
He came in here and he bought hats in the wrong size.
Yeah.
He's giving out shoes, bitch. Shoes and hats. If we ever meet him and he doesn't give me a pair of shoes, I'll be like, damn. He's like,
yeah. That's how you know you're bad in life.
Well, that's how you know that Schaub's not a huge fan.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't give you shoes. If Schaub's in your life and he has not given you shoes, you're not in the inner circle. You're not part of SEAL Team Thing. You're not getting a text. No one's going to be asking you for baddies and addies.
Well, let us know if you guys liked this, because we just went through his Instagram instead of going to Chang's.
Yeah.
We're going to do another episode of Chang's right now, but You know what I mean? If you had to rate it out of 10, what do you give his Reels work on his Instagram?
10 out of 10. Pause it. See you next week.
Big time.
Sometimes I feel the fear of rejectedness from the me. And I can't help but ask JB real quick how many chicks laughed at me out here. Walked there before seems to be the place that I can't get laid. Lately, I'm starting to think that I should be the one behind my truck. Whatever PF Chase brings, I'll be there. In my truck with several brain cells. Whatever PF Chase brings, I'll be there. I'll be there.
That's my favorite time of the week when you get here, Mama tries to speak. Really surprised today. You better
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Like and subscribe. Join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify.
But that's not what you're here for, dude.
Not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch the clips. So start the timer now. Play the change.
All right, so the first clip is from Gazelle Firm 8510. It's called We Do Not Matter B.
Now, you should stand off social media for because they're going to be so mean to me because, hey, posting toast. I said drunk. Yeah, drunk's fine because of the language barrier. If they don't ghost, you're posting toast. That's how you're going to come from it. You don't take it from your boy. You get a lot of shit. I post on it and everyone loves it. And I just assume.
Somebody's laughing hard.
He assumes everyone loves him.
Yeah.
Even with all what he's seen. You know that when you assume something, it makes an ass out of you and me.
Yeah.
Papa's just making asses out of everybody all the time, 24/7. 7 times a week. Number 80. That's all.
If you're my friend, you got my number. Yes. If you expect to have a conversation with me on IG, go for yourself.
Yeah, it's true.
Call me, FaceTime me, all day. If you say on IG what you doing, I say what's up.
There should be 10 minutes of this guy.
The only reason why I play this clip so you can do an impression of him.
You want to do an impression? Play a little bit more.
Okay, all right.
If you show me this guy from Brazil, I'll do an impersonation of him. Is he from Brazil?
It sounds like it is.
I'm making an ass of it.
By the way, the audio sucks in this clip, dude.
Yeah, audio sounds like they're filming it at TFK Studio.
Audio's are doing on it. I'm ready.
I'm going to give the negative shit power. I don't want to fucking hear it. 100%. I don't want to hear what's going on. You know what you are. You know it's a fuck. But also, whether it's good or bad.
No, the thing about Brendan Shabby is he is redacted.
Tell Brian he's drinking too much wine as that guy.
You're drinking too much wine. Keep yourself busy.
That's a lot of wine.
That's a lot of wine.
You don't need it. You don't
Post and drop. Post and you're going to get dropped by your YouTube channel.
You know, we already have a motivation to do it. Something to get. You don't need fucking motivation for somebody. No, the regular person online. Yeah. Now, if they're like, hey, Gio, Corey said, hey, or Rothschild, I'm like, you know what? Or someone's like, hey, read this comic, said this. I'm like, all right, well, now you got my attention. But if it's somebody I've never met, I don't care. If they have an opinion,
yeah, right. You know how you know someone doesn't care when they go, I don't care. I don't think that's what I care a lot.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and shout out to Gazelle Firm. I heard he recorded that on an iPhone and then recorded a recording of that.
Oh, okay, so that explains the audio.
Terrible audio, yeah.
It's funny that his name's Cheeto, and Shab didn't say anything about it. It's actually growth, I think.
Are you saying gross or growth?
Growth.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying the shop isn't for THB.
That's very nice.
All right, so this one's called Brenda Makes the Guest Cringe, posted by Toronto Rapture.
There he is.
Yeah.
What martial art did you do?
I did Muay Thai and I did Brazilian.
Okay, damn, that's how I know you're younger than us, because back then it was Taekwondo, gay, right?
It's like the exact opposite of what you're supposed to say to people that are younger than you. You know, you're young, but it's because this would be gay, right? Boner alert! Boner alert! Do you drink a lot? Do you like drive? You know, like, it's cool. Yeah. This guy's so stupid.
I never jerked off at the...
I never did that. And Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai, you're fucking kids up.
You're fucking kids up.
I didn't know that Taekwondo was gay. I mean, maybe was Taekwondo gay about a few years before because I think I'm like 4 or 5 years younger than Shab.
I think he's upset with Joe Rogan. Didn't Joe Rogan win
Oh yeah, Joe did Taekwondo.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna keep calling Taekwondo gay until you let me to the mothership.
He's naming the waters. I missed that. Good pickup there.
That's why I'm reclaiming ship.
So much to unpack with Shab.
Yeah.
What are we doing here? You always have to ask yourself.
I mean, does Shab even know what he's doing there?
He might not. Probably no. Shab just knows.
It's just his reflex, gay, you know?
Yeah, and taking shots at Broken because he's mad about that mothership.
Yeah.
The days continue.
What are we doing here? Okay, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Here's the Thing About Big Guys with Dope Cars.
Be cool cars,
They look awful. Yeah, it sucks.
You know, custom, you know? You gotta get fries, and they got like blow out the back seat just so they can fit their big asses in it. You can't drive anything dope.
No, that's dude. Ferrari makes cars for these guys.
They have to custom order.
I know.
Here's the thing: people with fast cars, especially big guys,
I want to watch this clip so bad.
The one thing people do, it doesn't matter if you're any of size, is that thing. It's like, oh, that's your takeaway for this dope ass car? Jeez, I can't believe you fit in that thing. Yeah, okay, that's the takeaway, huh? Can't drive any.
Legends always return. Criminals always return to the scene of the crime. And legends always. That clip is maybe his Michael Jordan moment, winning how many championships? 6 championships. And when he won the 5th championship, he came back and did a 6th one.
Yeah.
And that's what Shab is doing. That clip was hilarious. The car thing, now he's going back to it.
Yeah.
And he's reminding us why he's a black belt.
He's like, the well's not dry, dude. He's like, this big guys with dope cars.
In any sizes?
Yeah.
He's a great podcaster.
Yeah.
Oh, that's your takeaway?
Yeah. How does he fit in that thing, bro? All right, that was good nostalgia. This one's posted by Dangerous Design 507. It's called Dirt Serpents.
What's up, fam? I'm out here on these dirt trails, looking for the dirt serpents. Straight up dirt serpents. Haven't seen it in a hot second. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Otherwise, I'd post it. You know this.
Was it?
Yeah.
I do.
So worried that dirt serpents isn't snakes and it's some sort of race thing. But Bob are like some sort of egg joke.
Yeah.
But no, dirt serpents is actually kind of funny.
Dirt serpents?
Yeah, I think so. I thought it was going to be a mispronunciation.
Yeah.
But dirt serpents, that's kind of a funny thing to call
it. It is a mispronunciation. Don't get it wrong.
What is he trying to say?
He's trying to say dirt serpents, but he says dirt serpents.
I missed it.
Yeah.
I'm redacted. Can I play it again?
Yeah. From the beginning, here we go.
What's up, fam? We're out here on these dirt trails.
Pick up that
Waiting for the dirt serpents.
Them Joe Dirt serpents. Man,
I'm a big fan of his camera movement. Like that whole move, that swift move. How many times did he practice that?
I mean, he knows how to vlog.
Yeah.
He's got a What's Up fam.
Yeah. Takes a lot.
Dirt serpents. Haven't seen it. I was thinking we can let you guys know what's up there. You know that.
Oh, hey, Dirt.
Why do you talk whenever Brendan? It's so hard to understand Brendan, but you talking on top of that.
I can let you guys know what's up, Posty. You know this. If I do see one, I'm gonna catch it with my tank.
Put a serpent in the tank?
I put it on my tank. Is that what you said?
In my tank.
In my tank.
Yeah. His fish tank?
Oh, yeah, of course. He's balls deep in fish. He's going to drown the snake.
He's supposed to be balls deep with killing fish.
He's going to be balls deep in a PETA app.
Oh, you got a loser tank.
So many tanks.
Either way, I don't see snakes is the point. Fight campaign tomorrow, Saturday, 7 p.m. Pacific, UFC 287. With the boys, 7 p.m. Pacific, live on TikTok. The next week, I'm in Atlanta, doing the Dirty Bird, dust off those old Matt Ryan jerseys. I think Matt's showing up with them too. Dust them off. Get your ass to the show, Atlanta, next Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The search for these dirt serpents continues.
The search for these dirt turbans continues.
Really fucks it up at the end there.
Yeah, he kind of gives up on the English language at the end.
Yeah.
He's like, see you later, English language. Gadoosh. He gadooshed all the words.
Meanwhile, over on Brian Callen's Instagram, this one's posted by Logical Scientist 2221. It's called Ray Pest is gone straight to being Crowder's bitch.
Oh.
Let's name the waters B.
Let's go live here. I know, but I'm trying to do promotion right now. Steven, let's go live. Let's make this the best show ever. It's already live? No, but I'm... I have no idea what you could have been doing if my cameras turned on. Well, yeah, but why are you in trouble? But you move like a jungle cat.
Nice.
Let's go live here, guys. This is how we do it. Is there a way to make me less narrow and less gray? The sweater is really bringing out my gauge.
Man, that's why you get in trouble, Brian. Yikes. Man, that is sad.
Yeah. All right, so this was posted by Ty Fire Eagle. It's called Bro Gossip Dicey.
How long has Dan been on Fighter and the Kid subreddit?
Oh, there you go. They're going for trolls. Everyone looks at subreddits.
What is that?
It's a subreddit on.
I don't go to Reddit.
Oh, it's like a place where they bash Brennan Schaub's podcast.
Oh, really?
Can you hear about it?
All of Reddit is to comedians. Reddit is a place where you just bash Schaub. There's nothing else there. I mean, so many Reddits are probably way bigger than the T5K Reddit, right? I assume. It is all that I do. Too Busty to Hide? It could be. Yeah, how many members does Too Busty to Hide have? Don't even know. Probably double. Great subreddit. Never seen it. More people want to watch boobs than Brennan Schaub make a boob of himself. I mean, I'm on the same boat as him, though. I don't really know anything else about Reddit. Yeah. So I don't know why I'm making fun of him.
Yeah, no, but you can tell he's really homeless because he's like where we discuss the podcast. You know what I mean? He said where they hate on his podcast.
About it, you're like, there's this whole subreddit like bashing all the LA comics, and you're like, I'll take a look at that. Every besides Bobby, all the younger folks, not the old folks, all the young folks have gone and looked because it's like a spectacle. But Fighter Get Hit subreddit was like a place where everyone was like, oh, you know, they're shitting on Brennan Schaub and Brian Callen. Right. And you'd be like, oh, really? And you go look at it. Another comic would talk about it, and you're like, I looked at that place, you know? And then there was some shit going on with Annie Letterman, who we both love, that I went and read the Reddit because I was like, this is like, it was like gossip. It's like, really? It's what they say about her. There was like her and Schaub had a problem.
Oh, really? Oh, the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he even knows about it. I can't imagine, at this point, I can't imagine not knowing about the walk me to my truck thing. I know normal people probably have no idea, but if somebody in my life was like, wow, I haven't heard that, I'd be like, excuse me, what? You don't know about that? Do you not know about 9/11?
Yeah.
Do you not know about the war in Ukraine? This is big news. Okay? Get your head out of the rocks. Your head out of the ground. Okay?
My girlfriend consumes purely Spanish entertainment, and she knows about this dude.
Yeah, she better. Maria, of course.
Yeah.
She knows walk me to my truck. Hola, mi amor.
I heard about that.
Everyone heard about it. You just gotta go to the place where you read it, you fill it, and you're like, okay, just some homeless cats. That's all what they call themselves. They're just sitting there.
I don't know, man.
It's just PF Chang's. But here's the thing.
Mommy's afraid.
Those guys that talk shit are funny. They're funny. Like they
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
See, he's saying you guys are funny.
Yep.
A little bit of catnip for you all.
Yeah. Maybe it's gonna bring Rogan the shorty pie back out of hiding, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dan Soder likes or rates the subreddit 7 times a week. Okay, Mr. Wolfens.
All right, so this is pretty short. It's posted by UL-, or L-, whatever his name is. It's called 40-Year-Old Fat Redact Thinks He Would Handle Herrera in a Fight.
You're not shit to me about it. Here's my thing. It's not, though. Here's the thing. But here's the thing. You're not shit to me about it. Here's my thing. It's not, though. Here's the thing.
Are you kidding me?
He's a little liquored up, I think.
Yeah.
The Tiger Thick is talking, not so much Brendan. The Thick is taking full control. Tiger Thick, all in my brain. Don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Saying things that end up in chains.
Don't ever go full Tiger Thick, dude.
Never go full Tiger Thick.
No.
Stop yourself at like 2 or 3 shots, or else you get real big deal. You start building the ground, people walk on it. Okay? I said I drank Tiger Thick. You know I was drunk.
All right, so this one's called Rinks is Over the Thick Boy Squad, posted by Siphon on Filter.
They'll say you're world's strongest. Because that's just what matters. I'm getting mad about it.
Fingers for long periods of time.
Okay.
Yeah, put it all the way to the
world's strongest. Strong man. They'll say you're world's strongest. Because that's just what matters. I'm getting mad about it.
I'm saying it's strong, man.
Okay, but I'll say the world's strongest.
What is that?
Yeah. Yeah.
I counted, and he had his fingers in his mouth for 13 seconds. Whose dad is thick?
I don't know.
Why would you talk about someone's dad being thick?
I don't know. Well, it's his brand, dude.
Mom, can you come pick me up? They're talking about people's dads being thick. I can't get over the Trumpness of that. Yeah, I take him out. He said it just like Trump would say. Listen, I'm protected, okay?
Yes, we all know I'm protected. Yes.
You're my Joe Rogan is my North Star, B. I look up to Joe. He's a great guy. Never met him.
It's like Sorghum Bird built the wall from the ground I walk on.
We don't know what happened to Sorghum Bird. We used to love him, but now we don't like him too much. I don't like him too much now because he's redacted all of a sudden.
I saw his numbers, bad numbers.
He's a great guy. Never met him, but people like me a little bit more. Do I matter? No, I know I don't matter. Who doesn't matter the most? Some would say the mostest. Matterish. Like you do.
All right, so this one is posted by Yeezy1030, and it's a mixed dish of tonight's cow bass fight companion moments. Let's see.
In this main event, this episode of Cowboys Fight Companion is brought to you by Izzy. Izzy's such a cuck.
I'm a cuck, but I love Izzy. But I gotta do it.
All right. You pick.
What do you want to do?
I think it's in like a Freudian slip of you be a cuck. He said like you pick.
Oh, okay.
$3,000?
Yeah.
All right.
I hate doing it. I don't want to take your money. But
I'll do everybody here.
I do for free. But the point is,
there it is again.
There he is. Dio got his camera time.
Theo tweet out right now. Dana, you're too good to us. $79.99. Dude, you're the best, Uncle D. Every fight to get the broadcast. I get my toenails done. Yeah, I've done that before. I don't like it. Because they make fun of me. I don't understand you speaking, Chinese. And they go, oh, Godzilla, big toe. I can hear him say that. That's my feelings.
Why does he know? Is he saying that he can speak Chinese?
No, he's saying when you go to get your toes done, they only speak Chinese.
I know, but he just said Godzilla, big toe. Is he saying they can translate from their Chinese?
Oh no, I think he's saying that those are
that's the only thing they say. Yeah. The only thing that they Chinese toenail technicians say in English is that, oh, you Godzilla and you have big toenail. I don't think so.
He's like, don't get me started with the masseuse say.
Yeah,
he's like, the masseuse's like, you like my finger in your butthole for a long time.
He goes, Shaw, I'm sorry about your toenail. Best make you lie. They don't have an accent. They don't speak Chinese. They're Indian.
Yeah, they're Indian.
Let's see. Sorry. There's no alcohol in this, right? No, man. But sometime in May, there's Nick Mozo who want to suck off. Both of us.
Joe Burrow, too, dude.
What?
They're not so much.
Not so much?
They're never happier than when they're making these stupid, awful, I'm gay jokes. It's their happiest moment. You see, he licked his lips after he said he would bang them all for free. Earlier, he was like licking his lips. He said, I'll do that for free. And then he licked his lips as if he had said the greatest joke ever said.
Yeah.
Now they're doing more jokes about being gay. This whole show is happy because he's gay.
There he is.
Another joke.
He'll do everybody here.
I do for free, but the point is...
Say that. There's my feelings. Oh, I'm sorry. There's no alcohol in this, right? No, man. But sometime in May, there's Nick Mozo who want to suck off. Both of us.
Joe Burrow, too, dude.
Not so much.
Not so much? A couple of handsome fucks.
Joe Burrow's not hot enough for Brendan Schaub to suck off.
No, they're saying that they wanted to suck them off.
Joe Burrow wants to suck off the T-Fat-K guys?
Right?
I don't think so.
Isn't that what they're saying?
What are we doing here, Bob? No, I think they're saying that they want to suck them off.
Oh, let's watch it one more time. Just to
wait, they're going to put more context in it, I think, probably, right?
Right here.
All of this, right? No, man. But sometime in May, there's Nick Mozo who want to suck off.
Oh, we want to suck off.
Who we want to suck off.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Because, as usual, his grasp of the English language is very small.
Yeah, razor thin.
Razor thin.
Yeah.
Razor thin margins here, folks. We fight for that inch.
Both of us.
Joe Burrow, too, dude.
They're not so much.
Not so much? A couple of handsome fucks.
Yeah, she's a handsome man.
Trix, who's that guy behind?
The giant black guy?
Yeah.
He's the starting tight end, I think, for the Bengals.
Is he?
Yeah. So Brad's so turned up. What? He's hard.
Not fucking funny. Not funny. This kind of humor is awful.
3 more seconds.
That's my throat dry.
Off and then he said,
Yeah.
we're doing the best gay humor in the history of comedy right here, Papa. Oh, really do. Oh, really do.
All right, so this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Callan. I am not a friend of the left. The goddess left. The godless left. Okay, here we go.
Wait, hold on. What's your honest feedback on an Andrew Tate? Because I want to get caught up with you
First of all,
guys.
that tape where he was beating that woman, that was a consensual thing.
I know that. She even came on and said that she asked for it.
This is what I'm saying. I'm categorically and absolutely
I think it's so funny whenever they drop this video randomly in the middle of the clip, dude.
What did he say, though? He said that thing about it was fake when he was beating a woman.
Yeah, so Andrew Tate was in a consensual relationship on some TV show.
Right.
Okay. Yep.
And they play this to make it look worse.
Yeah.
Against me. He, I think, at the end of the day, is a good guy, an accomplished man who probably says always, if you really listen to him, be a high-value male and then attract a high-value female. And I think some of the things he says are theatrical and strong. But what I've heard him say isn't that he's saying anything bad. I don't know enough about
The left is vilifying him because he's represents it as a huge army following him. But he's completely against what the left wants you to believe. They need an enemy. They need an enemy that they gotta focus on, create trends on, shit like that. For whatever reason, they decided to pick on this gentleman, which is a terrible idea. And him being in jail in Romania is awful, dude. Awful, bro. Awful. As long as him and his brother spent in there is horrendous. That's horrendous. He's an American citizen. It's horrible, dude.
I didn't know he was an American citizen.
Yes.
My thoughts on this is this.
This makes him bigger, though. Before you go on, what they're doing?
So good on. He's great. He's great at interrupting people. He makes like a point that's sort of incoherent. I think you just be like, you know what, I'd like to take this guess. Like, here's what I think. He's like, oh, one more thing before you start, say something more smart than what I just said.
Yeah. By the way, I just go. So let me just go.
I have a few more things to say, and then I'll let you talk about and interrupt you.
100%. His followers, I know people that love this man. It makes him way bigger. They fucked up, dude. You're fucking with the wrong guy. It's like when the left decides to go after people, it's like, God, know who you're fucking with. Like when they went for Rogan, he got bigger. When they're going for Andrew Tate, it makes him bigger. That fan base just feeds them.
Yeah, and I'm one of the fans. And what happens is they just keep pushing me over. So I am not a friend of the left. Godless left.
It's so fun.
Right when he starts talking.
You keep pushing me. I'm gonna keep you busy.
Yeah, what are you, a fan of the left?
I think you want to know my politics?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I doubt you do. If
you're wearing a blue shirt or blue hat,
I'm gonna keep you busy. My politics, I'm balls deep.
Balls deep on Trump, dude.
I'm balls deep.
All right, so this one is. This one's posted by LOL's EZD. It's called Thick Crust.
Look at all these sexy dudes, like Brendan Schaub's a fucking chiseled fat bitch. Like he's got the slick hair, the cool shoes, got a chain on. Like I would never even think to put on a chain. I can't do
White
that.
part of bacon, yeah.
Yes.
The white part of bacon. Still good, but damn, boy.
Yeah.
All thick and not good for you.
Yeah, he's a thick crust.
Yeah.
And he's got the cheese in there too.
Oh, yeah.
You stretch it pulls. But
oh, yeah.
I know.
I would watch like hours of clips of people making fun of Schaub in front of Theo, and Theo just going, oh yeah. Okay, oh thank God, I'm not shooting it. Oh my God. I told him I didn't want to be off the show, but I did something. I told him I don't want that. Worst time I've
worst decision I've ever made in my career.
Oh my God. They wanted me to eat hot chicken. I said,
I know, but he's like 7'1". He's got a huge piece of fat ass. That's crazy.
He has one leg, dude. His other, that's a fucking penis with a knee on it.
He's got a bendy dick. Yeah, dude, he's got ligaments.
Oh, dude, yeah. He can stand on his head. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
It's a kickstand, a dick stand.
You were on Logan Paul's podcast. You had a count.
Oh my goodness.
You had a count. Oh, wow. Do you remember that?
Oh, wow.
That's a denim vagina. Oh, that's why not split like that.
You know the problem is the jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem. No.
That's one of the problems. There's many. You got 99 problems, and the fact that you don't have a penis is one of them.
I think it's more like you have a vagina. Yeah. Just kidding, Pop. I love you. All right. All right, so this one's posted by Easy1030. It's called Papa Can't Stop Tinkin' About Blackfish. He must be guilty of something.
This is our favorite. This is our North Star.
Oh, yeah.
Once I at SeaWorld, I watched that Blackfish documentary after I took my kids to SeaWorld, but I never go back after watching that Blackfish.
Okay, first of all, he watched Blackfish before going.
Yeah, and he's talked about it. And also, the way he started talking about Blackfish is very similar. I'm now just noticing to the way in Forrest Gump, the way Bubba Gump talks about shrimp.
Yeah, I'm a big shrimp.
That's exactly that speech pattern that Papa has. So CT clearly playing a role in whatever's going on right now.
Yeah, he was talking about Blackfish for most of the beginning of this podcast, right? When we first started,
all Blackfish said. Mama had Blackfish, Mama had
Killer whales, mama had. If it wasn't for Brendan Schaub watching Blackfish, we probably would have never made this show.
And it was definitely one of the funnier things we watched in the beginning.
Yeah. And then now he's saying he just got. We saw the pictures from him at SeaWorld.
He constantly talks about SeaWorld.
Yeah. He goes and then he's like, I just watched Blackfish. Yeah. He goes to SeaWorld and he's like,
goes to SeaWorld and he goes. Right.
Let's see here.
Well said, Mom.
How many penguins did he hug? Let's find out.
They have heavy on the black, heavy on the black. They had a trainer. She just gets mauled by this thing. Yeah. And SeaWorld on the news was like, oh no, she drowned. Like that's what happened. He pulled her in water down. When the actual autopsy report came out, bro, he de-scalped, ripped her fucking scalp off.
Yeah.
Ripped her arms off.
I heard when that happened, it was worse than your life.
The Asian doctor came. Yeah.
He came out. There was an Asian doctor at SeaWorld.
Yeah.
Mr. Shaw.
What's been your line? What's been her line?
Hold on, dude. Are you telling me a killer whale killed?
Yeah.
No,
They're the 10 onions.
they're the 10 onions.
They say that in the wild there have been no very lively fatal attacks, but technically killed a bunch of people.
Yeah, I was assuming that was wrong because I had heard that killer whales really don't.
Yeah.
When's the last time you heard of a killer whale killing somebody in the ocean? Almost never, right?
Probably never. I mean, humans aren't in the ocean.
Sharks kill
humans on the beach.
Yeah, exactly. That's the ocean, brother.
Oh, dang, dude, I thought that was the sea.
I don't know the difference between the ocean and the sea. I think they're the same thing.
No, they're different.
The sea is
Pacific Ocean is the big water. Sea is like Salt Lake. Oh no, wait, what's the sea?
Salt Lake is a lake.
Wait, the sea is the Caspian Sea. Where's that at? I don't know.
Edit this out.
No, we're not editing this out. Okay, so this one's called The Counts Talk About Papa Pissing in the Sink, posted by Sonar Bird.
Oh, really? The counts.
I don't know. I think it's just like another added part to the universe. Like the CEO, all that stuff.
Just might be in the sink like Brendan Schaub. I can see that. What's his name? What's he called? Howie Mandel. I saw like a little YouTube short or something. He was going to go for a piss. And he was like, oh, don't do that. Don't do that. He pissed in the sink. That's a bad line. That's just so
It doesn't seem real that they actually do that. They're just kind of doing bets. I'll say that you click that. I can't even do this thing.
It doesn't feel real that they speak British. I don't know. British always sounds fake to me.
You know, it sounds like we're doing a joke then. We're talking about Brendan Vallisoli pissing in the sea. I'll have an afternoon when I'm pissing in the garden.
When Michael goes in the garden and does a little pee there every once in a while.
Yes, true. Yeah, but every man does that. I saw Howie Mandel doing it there. I can only do like one British accent.
Did you know that Brendan Schaub has a mangina?
British people don't care. Howie Mandel pulled it up. In England, you can just pee anywhere you want. They're like, I don't see what the big deal is. I'll whip it out, put it in the pub.
Have you seen this clip?
You played the chip clip.
Alright, so this one's called Brian Callen's Right Wing Power Hour, posted by Ty Fire Eagle.
Now, to get on a joke, they're going to censor and suppress it. So you have to, I think, change a few things.
Are you saying that people at YouTube and other social media companies are sensitive to words?
To words, yes. It's not free speech on YouTube. My bad.
Pause it.
So levels are very right.
Maybe YouTube suppresses some of that stuff. I don't doubt it. But there's no way that they're suppressing TVAC.
Yeah.
It's just too stupid and irrelevant and unimportant. There's no way that he is getting shadow banned.
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah.
What are they trying to stop us from buying toeholds and bonnet? Maybe the government is trying to prevent people that are dumb enough to like enjoy Brendan Schaub content from Brian Kratom, so they don't end up killing themselves.
Yeah.
Because they are the first people to overdose on Kratom. That's possible. Or he is advertising chewing tobacco. That's kind of, maybe you could shed a pan on that. I don't know. But definitely nothing political. There's something that Shop says that threatens the fabric of democracy or whatever. And Rian. Oh, really, dude?
Yeah. I don't know. We've got shadow banned before.
Yeah, it seems like maybe we did.
I mean, literally banned before.
Yeah, because of Pixel and then Pixel.
No, because of the president's
the Hunter Biden thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean,
that was weird.
That was weird. They took down our Hunter Biden episode.
Yeah, and for no reason. Just like we broke some sort of policy, but it was like,
I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, I deleted it. I was like, oh my god. You know?
Yeah,
I was terrified. I was terrified.
We weren't like, they took us down. Yeah. Save it up. We're like, take it down. They might get rid of our.
I was like, dude, what do we have to do to make it up to you, dude?
We'll get Gadoosh.
Fan base. So
I prefer to say they believe in freedom of speech and not censoring anybody. And I think right now the right's over there. But
the right's over there right now. Yeah, it's a right platform. Yeah, 100%. Let's just call it what it is. But that is definitely a right platform. That if they open up the war and you're just allowed to talk if you want, great.
I always say, it just seems like if you have a point of view that is counter to the corporate narrative, the mainstream corporate narrative.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. How do you listen to this and not fall asleep?
It's so boring. They should just be like, you know what Rumble is? Different.
Yeah.
Rumble different.
Yeah.
The mainstream corporate narrative. What are you talking about? You guys are two comedians. You don't know a damn thing about any of this stuff.
I think they're terrified of them blocking homophobic jokes.
Yeah.
That's the only time they get banned.
What are we live in Afghanistan? You know? That's what I feel like. Afghanistan.
That Rogan, that Schellenberger thing with Rogan is pretty fascinating.
God, that stressed me out.
I think that what I got from it was that Trump went after the deep state. And I remember,
I love that Brian. He's way too smart to really think that, and he's just saying it. That's awesome. That's the dark side when you just start saying something you fully don't believe.
I think that Trump was trying to drain the swamp.
Swear to God, I've never said this out loud, but I remember I know some people who are maybe in the deep.
Oh, there's really 1,000 that can do that.
Yeah, and they need to speak up.
Yeah, Murderers Row right now. I mean, how good is the mothership right now?
Yeah,
when people like Waluigi and Joe Rogan think about their stuff, their material, dude, that's like best brains for the arts, 100%. Every day they're going out there and they're just slaying.
Yeah.
They're murdering. People are dying from laughter when Schultz talks about black guys having big dicks, dude.
Yeah.
Big dicks. Yeah. In their shorts. Mm-hmm. That you can see.
The small shorts, yeah.
That's some shit that I'm like, what is this George Carlton talking?
What are we doing here? Yeah.
What are we doing here? This is like if Carl picked up a microphone and was like, check it out. That Spanish chick over there is bringing this bug.
Yeah.
That guy right there is Asian as shit.
Yeah, dude. We're addicted.
Voter alert. Voter alert.
If I told you I crushed the OR, would you believe me?
And Callan's calling out the deep state, bro.
Yeah.
He's noticing, he's seeing this stuff because he is dangerous. One of the most dangerous, and I'm not talking physically to women, one of the most dangerous comedians out there right now is a guy, I think you know what he does.
Yeah. I talked to some people that are pretty close inside to the deep state, and they told me the same thing.
Jordan, you've been talking to people.
Yeah.
Jordan knows people in the deep state.
Just chill.
Yeah, you're right. Because you don't go too far, right?
No, because then you're
Yeah, I know, right? I fuck some people in the deep state, some men, those fucking guys in the deep state. What we really do? All deep in the deep state. Sure, Whole Foods is gay. I fucked him, and he's also the head of the CIA. So, all right, we've got too far.
Yeah, all right, that's all it does for this video. All right.
Thanks. Tune in next week. Bye. All in my brain, saying things that end up in chains. I'm a dummy and don't know why. Post a selfie when
when my grandma died. Tired big, beat it down. Don't know if Ryan's gonna stick around. Is he happy or in misery? Whatever it is, hey girl, try walk with me. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa tries to speak. When he surprises today, you better watch it. All right, welcome back to T-Mos. Like and subscribe. Join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify. I have a show on the 15th at the Nightcap in Burbank, but that's not why you're here. Well, the reason you're here, as you know very well, is to watch Shop. 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the chin clip.
You have a show on the April 15th?
Is that what I said? Saturday.
Oh, it's okay. Cool.
Yeah, coming out next week.
Oh, dude, I'm not even going at all.
7 days ahead, dude. If you're in Australia.
Yeah.
You know, so get to it.
I have a show on April 22nd, the next Saturday after that.
Hell yeah.
Downtown Los Angeles.
Yes, yeah. You see my live.
Well, that's not what you're here. Let's get to the chick clip. The first one took us by storm this week, right? You know what I mean? This guy, Levon TR. Yeah, he really put, he bet on himself, too. And
yeah, a lot of work ethic put into this, kind of like a mini series, a kiddie series, if you will. Nice. A little bit of a spoiler alert if you haven't seen it yet.
Yeah,
very well done stuff. I don't want to spoil it even more than I have, so let's just check it out.
All right, so it's called The Redacted War.
Great title. Never seen it.
Never heard it.
To some, it was a place to make jokes. To others, a creative outlet. To a few, it's a place to be a dick. Truth, it's a place to discuss the podcast. This is Chang's.
This is amazing.
It's very good.
Did you watch Civil War?
The comedian mobilized an army against himself. Started perhaps the greatest inside joke of all time. He himself did not get it. Most notable in history for the extent.
That's so good. It's like when he gets knocked down. Yeah. I miss that. There's things that you see in this that you don't catch the first time. That's how good it is.
That's true. I didn't notice that until the second time around. I think I was floored by like, what? Somebody made something like this? You know, right? Amazing. Also, too, just the choice of words. An inside joke that nobody else thought of. Or
that he didn't get himself.
He didn't get himself.
Or the part where he's like, this is changed.
You're good.
The number of his failures. The 60-year-old young man found himself stuck in a sinking ship. The founding father of Chang's. 300 pages of evidence could not take him down. The feeble Felix sidekick to shatter dreams of a brighter future. The guy from Workaholics. The Southern gentleman who escaped the war. Heard saying, I don't want that. The countless baddies. Empty truck boss. The dick-slinging kingmaker. He was short. The lion who smuggled information between enemies. Dishonorably discharged from both armies.
This like makes me laugh and feel. Like I feel like there's emotion that comes out of this. That's how deep I am in Chang's.
Yeah.
Amazing.
This guy's
he's like serious.
Bird who flew too close to the sun. Remembered for his song. Caduced for forgetting we do not matter. and the great PF Newell. Rest in power. I miss you, brother. Wow. So good. Next still to come in the redacted war.
Yeah, that's a good one. Bro, when I saw that, like, how do you do that, dude? Probably the same way that you did it with that AI thing, and then you type in General Feltface, or you type in Randy Feltface Civil War. Yeah. AI, their ability to do that is crazy. Yeah. And this is so funny. Like, AI is funnier than Chop, 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, so yeah, dude. Rest in peace to Levon's cat. I forget his name, but he says like the first picture of the cat. His cat is O'Malley. O'Malley, you're Netflix. R.I.P. Same with that post beat. Yeah, he's Chang's lore. Yeah, very good. That was very close to not being redacted. Yeah, you got all that. Yeah, it was almost not redacted. Yeah, it almost mattered. Unfortunately, we don't matter. No, not at all. All right, let's get started with the clips here. This one I think I saw earlier in the week. It's called Ariel Naming the Waters Once Again. Yeah, I didn't watch this. I think probably subconsciously I wanted to wait to the show. Yeah.
Can you help me name the waters and where I can find baddies and addies? That's another inside joke. These people, they love the inside jokes. It's all that PF Chang stuff. You still haven't figured that out, right?
So someone tagged me on Twitter explaining, does that have anything to do with Brendan Schaub or something?
No, I'm familiar. Brandon or Brendan?
Some guy.
I'll explain it to you later. Are you a fan of his comedy?
I don't even know who he is.
What? You don't know who he is? Former UFC fighter.
Yeah, but like when did he retire?
Maybe 16. Maybe it's a little bit before your time.
Yeah, so
towards the end. You weren't at UFC 134, were you? The first show in Rio?
No, I wasn't.
It goes on. Anyway, big time comedian.
I started in November 2014.
I think he was around. But it's okay. You can check out his comedy. He's got some big specials. It's highly rated. 1.6. Big fan. She knows who he is. They're both like making fun of him. The open disrespect for Brendan is what I enjoy. I mean, it's crazy. They're both of them are just like, it doesn't matter. It's kind of like you're being mean if you say, oh, I have no idea who he is, right? But then it's also mean if you're kind of playing along, oh, do you like him? Like they both don't like him. Yeah. Nobody cares. Even a nice young lady who used to do UFC card, what do they call it? Wrigley. Is she a Mexican? Is she a Taco Bell Mexican? That's what Sean's asking. What do these Taco Bell Mexicans say about me? He's getting like, you know why she said that? Because she's Taco Bell Mexican. I'm like, Guadalajara Mexican, you know? Man, nobody cares. People will just openly disrespect him like he's almost like the way people do about Trump or Biden. Yeah. And he's reached that presidential level of hatred. Wow. Good point. Yeah. Thanks, me. Yeah. Thanks for me. Wow. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Luciana, she used to be a ring girl. I think so. I assume. Maybe that's messed up. I just assumed that, but she's really hot, so that would be crazy if in a strange, different alternate universe, she was the girl that he was giving his number to. I mean, maybe there may very well be one of the baddies that he tried to DM, and she was like, actually, I have a brain. And also, too, she's speaking for baddies. I don't think she's ready for that. I don't know if she's job interviewing in that podcast to become another CEO, but she's pretty close to me. Yeah. She has management qualities because she has a very
We Don't Matter-esque quality to it. Which is one of the
Mama doesn't even matter. She doesn't know who he is.
Did I say you posted the last one? Posted by Enslaved Meth Cook.
Oh, crazy. What a crazy name to forget to say. Enslaved Meth Cook, and what's the other guy? Shitter Throat Sputter? Oh, yeah. I hope they know each other.
Yeah, thank you guys for getting demonetized on YouTube. Yeah.
Keep it up, man.
Keep it up. You don't matter. This one's called Hey Papa, You're Wrong, Take the L, posted by King Demo.
So I don't know if you know this, but that's a is that a 20,000 pound animal?
6,000. Don't say 20,000. 6,000 pounds. 6,000.
Yeah,
This is like a brown. 6,000 pounds, dude. 20,000. It's on its dinosaur that.
6. It's a female adult. Look at the males. Look at the males.
The females are bigger than males.
Hold, please. I don't know about that, dude. 16,000 pounds. 16,000 pounds. Okay.
Calm down. I'm saying the ones that you were not that big because they're raised in the.
Oh, wow. How much time does he spend at SeaWorld? Why is he an expert in these things? Well, he's obviously not. He doesn't know what he's talking about, like everything. But why does he think that? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense.
He also becomes like a little kid when he's trying to be like, no.
Yeah, he's got to be used to being wrong. If he's not used to being wrong, it makes no sense because he's wrong constantly all the time. What are we doing here? What are we doing? His brain is probably just like, that's it, dude. I don't know. I give up, and like walks out. Because then somebody else takes over. He just goes. His brain is fed up. He's like, you don't listen to what I tell you. You just listen to your gut. Your gut's always wrong.
Your gut's 20,000 pounds.
By the way, as if there's a difference. Like,
No, the one that killed her is 6,000 pounds.
It's a lot of weight.
It's also they're savages. They have no enemies in the ocean.
Well, they 22,000 pounds. How do you kill them?
22,000 pounds.
Oh, man.
Let's see if there's anything left.
Jesus. 32 feet long, 22,000 pounds.
That thing's enormous.
Yeah.
Wrong again. Did you mention Shab in class when he was a kid? The teacher would be like, does anyone know the answer to that? He's like this, and the teacher's like, does anybody else know the answer to that? It's like, doesn't want to pick on him. Because he knows Shab's going to say something absurd. Absurdly wrong.
Yeah.
Did anybody else? I do. Gay? Get it?
8 inches.
8 inches. Oh, yeah, that would have been so much better. He's like, I do. 8 inches. Hold for laughter.
Okay, so this was posted by Ashamed Song 94959. It's called Texas Has Made Rogan Cold. Finally cut Papa off.
Well, at a certain point, they trust you. Like, I've never lied once. Like, I've had a lot of people that I like them, but they're just not that funny. Right? I just can't. I can't help you. You know, it's like.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, though, your true opinion. Do you think he's talking about Shab?
I watched that whole episode. I'm not ashamed to say it. Obviously, Shab came to my head. I can't tell you whether or not. As far as thinking, then I have to say yes, possibly.
Okay, because Shab definitely comes to my head only because I know that he's really unfunny and terrible. But Rogan had him on the podcast more than anybody else. Told him to do stand-up and seems to like it. Maybe he is. Is he still not been to the mothership? Was that?
Oh yeah, I don't think he is. I don't know though.
So I don't know. I don't think it's. I would love it if it was Shab because that would just be funny. But I don't think it is. If my honest opinion, I think he's probably talking about somebody else.
When I thought it was Shab was because he was saying how close of a friend he was to a person like that.
Okay.
In the actual context of the episode.
Maybe, but then at the same time, Rogan is not always picking. He's not sending his best. Not all the time, right? I think we can all agree on that. Yeah. I've said I like Rogan. You said you like Rogan. We're fans.
Yeah, we came out.
But he is not sending his best all the time. I think we know that well.
You know what's funny is I think I cut it out in the last episode where we say we like Rogan.
You cut it out again.
And if I didn't, please let us know in the comments because I might have kept it in. I don't know.
Yeah, and they'll be like, cut out your whole show.
All right, so this is becoming one of my favorite parts of the show. Right, it's a random Danny Brown clip.
Yes. Pretty guy never met him.
It's called Danny Brown talking about the Austin comedy scene, posted by El Coop 420.
When I hang around y'all niggas, it's no respect. Coming to kill Tony's what comedians will come through and bro,
These niggas talk about each other like it's. I've seen comedians like talk shit about other comedians that they didn't even know that I knew that comedian, which is the worst shit ever. I might talk shit about a nigga jokes, this and that, but it's all about like financial shit. Like this nigga broke. I swear I seen it. All in front of from your shit, bro. Being backstage at Kill Tony's, bro. Comedians are the worst people to even have like a emotional connection with these niggas. They gonna use it for a joke, or they gonna talk shit about you to another comedian. I swear to God,
There's good ones. There's good ones. Some of the best people I know are comedians.
Yeah. First of all, Danny, there's only 1,000 okay? Some of them, I can't believe that you would hang out at the mothership with a murderer throw. I mean, second of all, how good is the mothership right now? Right? Just killer after killer, assassin. I'm a little bit fed up. Yeah. Not really. He's probably right. Have you been to the mothership? It's savage, dude. I mean, the financial thing sounds like it could be someone talking shit about Sean. And I wanted to have Danny Brown on the pod. I was hoping someday you could get him on. Yeah, but he may not like it. Although we don't really talk about Brandon's finances. We don't know.
You know, I want him to be killing it. We've said in the past that we want him to be able to afford better cameras, but absolutely everything.
Yeah, and I don't care who's paying for it, whether it's him, his dad, whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah. As long as he has the finances to do more than just drug diaries in the shop. We want another category. We want home decor. A home decor YouTube show. SeaWorld tour guide. Yeah. Don't laugh. He's balls deep in tour guide. I want movie reviews.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What would it be called? Let's put you on the spot.
There will be shop. If I said I was going to start another podcast, you wouldn't watch it because it'd be redacted. If there was another Thick Boy Entertainment coming soon, you wouldn't see it.
Super Mario Brothers, great movie, never seen it.
What are the thick things again? There's thick. There's a new. What was it? Extra thick.
Thick Life. Thick Boy, obviously. Thick Boy.
Thick Nation.
Thick Boy Squad.
There should be a Thick City.
Oh yeah.
Thick Continent.
Thick Mayor. Tom Ford. You know what I mean?
I don't even understand that. What does that mean?
Might not have made sense, but I'm pretty sure that's the mayor that was doing cocaine.
Oh, Ford.
Yes.
Tom Ford is the fashion designer.
See, I don't know. Look how
it's like a Ford. You're right, though. I forget what that guy's name was. Something Ford in Canada that was smoking crack. Yeah. Anyways, back to that.
But he's a perfect candidate for Thick Boy.
I'm sure he would love Shop because he'd be so high-end crack that he wouldn't even know who he's watching. President Powder.
Sean would have got him that creative ASAP.
What is Tom Ford? I don't remember.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
A couple of the worst too. Y'all niggas be talking shit about niggas backstage. I don't fuck with it, bro.
Danny Brown, anti-talk shit.
Yeah. Confirmed. Yeah. So if Danny Brown, that'd be so funny if Danny Brown tunes in every week. That'd be a surreal moment.
Yeah, if he's any different from his views on that clip, I mean, hopefully. He may not like what we do if he doesn't like talking shit.
True.
Because that's a little bit what we do.
I mean, listen, we discussed the podcast here, B.
Only the podcast.
Yeah, we stay away from finances. We stay away from marital.
Yeah, most of the TMZ stuff I don't really want to deal with.
Yeah, that don't matter.
Yeah, we just want to have fun.
Yeah,
we want to post ghosts.
Come through and make a song with us.
That's a lot.
That's got a lot, dude. He's like, you know how much my features got?
It'd be great to have on a song.
Alrighty, well, this one's posted by Silly Goose Time 69. It's called Truly Redacted.
There's videotape. That's going to be the Gringo Pop. Because this is the one where, like, Woody Harrelson has a really horrifying, because it's a child. Children being assaulted.
Yes.
And all you see is a reaction. Well done, Silly Goose Time 69.
Have you seen this yet or not?
No, I just know this is going to be done.
It's going to be.
What's up,
I'm not used to this. That was a little different. When I tell my girls fighting with
this shit. I was locked down with the bros, Dallas. Quarantine with the homies. You know how much more fun we would have? Oh my god, dude.
I wish I had a flash.
We'd like play video games all day. We'd work out.
Lord.
At night we'd fuck each other. Dude, puppy. What are you doing, bro? You look like teacher, bro. You know why? They're spicy. 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 Real spicy, man. Spicy. You know what spicy means? They're naturals.
This could be someone's reaction to Real Puppy. They really like comedy.
That's great.
Oh, man. Thank him.
Thank him, dude. What a dish.
Very good dish.
Are you full yet?
No, I need more. I mean, I'm almost full, though. That was like being a Mama Loose.
Dude, that much production war, dude. This is a good week at James.
Yeah. There's some really good content. Not even just like Baba stuff, like just the chefs making their own stuff with Baba as sort of a topping.
Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Fantastic Nail 3946. It's called. Oh, we got a long title. I'm gonna take a deep breath.
Yeah, it's a hard one. I like hard ones.
Yes, Papa. I like hard ones. Confirmed. Yes, Papa Toe, only professional comedians have a sense of humor and bust each other's balls. Regular humans aren't capable of such intricate entertainment. What are you doing here, Papa?
What are we, like the French we?
Oh, we? Oh.
We got you. Yeah. What was the name of this? Fantastic something got you.
I'll get back to her in a second.
Gentlemen, you jerk off like you're drinking tea. Pinky out.
Yeah. Remember, this is the worst social thing you could do.
Pinky out. Oh no, your friends are here. We're sorry. Yeah, I think that might be just us. Maybe you comedians think. I bet you guys, regular guys are drinking coffee. They do this all the time. They don't even think about it. Yeah, exactly. I don't think someone's gonna jump all over them and mock them.
We discussed the podcast. Your Papa.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
Thank him, B. There's only 1,000.
True.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about. I guess he's saying that comedians make fun of each other too much.
Yeah, they were talking, in context of the podcast, they were discussing somebody jerking off this way as opposed to like this, you know?
Oh, man.
So they were going like this. So the guy immediately got made fun of. And then they're like, remember when people would drink with their pinky out?
And somebody said that they jerk off like this to those guys?
Big J said that somebody in, I think, high school.
Modern day philosophers.
Yes.
That's the only way that you can.
Yeah, that's the only way it makes sense.
That's the only way. I mean, just best brains for the arts.
Yeah.
Okay? If I said I was a comedian, you'd tell me I'd jack off like this.
All right, so this one's called Toe Complimenting Cats and Condition Papa, posted by Sustainer 28.
Look at Reddit, 43 million. I'm not on Reddit at all. Reddit is chaos. Jesus Christ. I know guys who go on Reddit and they read about themselves and they go down a dark road. They get their feelings hurt. There's a bunch of intelligent fight
Reddit top 5, 3 of the top 5.
Which is a little intelligent snipers on Reddit. There you go. There's a compliment for James. You shout him out, thanking him a little bit. Intelligent. Viper, you don't really want to be. You kill people with your venom. But the intelligent part's nice. Good for you guys.
Instead of homeless cats, we're intelligent vipers.
Yeah, you've been upgraded. Yeah. Upgraded from homeless cats to vicious snakes.
Yeah.
They're smart.
But don't forget one thing, dude. Don't matter. We don't matter, yes. Or no, I should say. But also, we discussed the podcast here.
True.
This one's from the Golden Hour, posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called "You Doing Mothership B? Mondays Are Tough."
Oh, these are Balenciaga.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, big they just got a store right here. Okay, so Louisville Comedy Club, April 20th through the 22nd. And then the Comedy Mothership. I'm going to be at the Mothership in Austin.
Cool. That isn't the guy from Workaholics.
Oh, yeah. General Montez.
28th to the 30th. Is that like a headlining thing that you're doing there? Or what? 5 shows, yeah. So, and it's on the weekend? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. What road? Like
they have like different ones, right? I have no idea. That's pretty cool, man. Like,
do you remember what they said for what Levon had for was it the feebler? What did they call it?
The hemophilic.
The hemophilic diddler?
Yeah.
Is that what they said?
Yeah, because pedophiles like kids and hemophile is teenage. Like
the hemophilic diddler.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I can't believe you remember that.
Oh yeah, that was like
I've watched it 25 times. I'm kind of a numbers guy.
Store. No, I know, but don't they have? So they have two rooms. Okay, he's in the main room. That's awesome. And then I'm probably gonna do Kill Tony that Monday also, but whatever. And before it or after it? Yeah, he does it on Monday. Right. So Mondays is tough.
Mondays is tough. We talked about so Eric Griffin, good comedian, gets to do it, but they don't.
Yeah. Obviously, I don't think Chris is going to be welcome there.
Probably not. No, not as a hemophilic diddler.
Yeah. But let's open this dialogue, dude. What do you think Baba's going to post about it on social media?
Well, the tracking of it, people being like 35 days is very funny.
Oh,
I like that. When I assume he's going to be on there at some point, unless there's some rift. You know, like people say that there may be a rift. I don't really put much money into that because I think that they're good friends, and it's not as if Papa's done something that would Brogan's canceled him over. I guess I don't know.
Well, also too, I don't want to. Friendship is friendship. I don't believe in tearing any friendships apart, right? I don't care much for the friendship that's between them, right? But just as a numbers guy, right? I feel like I want to say he'll be there within 6 months, where he actually shows up at least and posts on social media.
I say yeah. So I'll say 3 months then.
Okay, from that opening or from now?
From now.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he's got to be on there. It just makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
It makes sense.
Yeah. His audience will be there too.
Yeah.
There'll be some people that will be there. And I'm sure there'll be some cats.
Yeah.
You see now in Kill Tony, people are just ripping on Papa.
Oh, yeah.
Be good. I hope there's some clips that come out of that. I hope somebody gets video of that.
Speaking of clips, we got another one posted by Haphazard, the good buddy of ours. Boom Roasted is the title. No question. Roasted? that's the title right there. Let's see what this is about.
I think I want to be that kid who's playing on stage as that kid from TikTok. That's like Whitney's trying to be the girl who fucked Brendan Shaw.
10 years ago!
Yes, 10 dog years ago. The whole Tommy thing that
I didn't know that. I don't really care though. Yeah. She fucked him great.
Yeah, we discussed the podcast.
Yeah.
When it comes to sex, it's fucking sick, but
great clip from him. Yeah. But as far as whether Shaw got with Whitney Cummings,
oh my god, dude, I could care less about.
Yeah. That's his life.
It is a funny image though. Brendan Schaub, circling it, what bait did he use? Right, he's a numbers guy. He's like, how many times did he try? And it worked out.
Sure. She should probably. I'm sorry. And on to the next one.
Did you have sex with Brendan Schaub? Okay.
I was like, a serious question is coming. Good delivery. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. See us next week. Bye. I'm Renee. Daddy snack, give me that. It's been too long, she has some six pack. Got dick juice from a dude. It's kept me slanging it out. I've been hanging with your thigh, cause it's one of our guys. Get the shit, cause I'm gonna fly. I got 9 lives, cat size. Abusing every one of them and running wild. I like fish. I love fish. One take.
It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Really surprises today.
shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon if you want. Everything's on Discord. Everything's on Discord. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify now. I'm going to add something. Be sure to like and subscribe. Oh, right? Yeah. Be sure to like and subscribe. Yeah. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer now. Play the chin clip.
Yes, sir. Okay, so we're also, you forgot to mention that we are shooting this early this week.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Because you're going to be gone. So if there's any Netflix clips that come out in the next couple of days, we're going to be late on them 1 week. Right. Anyways, first one was posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Thick Life, and we watched a little bit of this. Yeah, can't wait to see this. Pretty good. Yeah.
From the tour guide, if you're looking for the official tour guide, this
It's already like a college ad, an ad for some college where you go to school and you learn nothing. And they all have their decked down thick boy wear. He's the tour guide. It's out of control already. Is it a thick boy world, thick boy university? It's so many things because we've seen a little bit of it.
Yeah, it's thick life.
It's a thick life.
Yeah. I like the background. Like
epic music,
action movie music.
Yeah. Oh, you getting rid? The boys are gonna show you how it is here in Thick Town. We're introducing Bishop and this guy and Jay and some black guys I convinced to be my friends.
Also, the tour guide thing makes no sense. He's like, we ain't got a tour guide. I'll be your tour guide.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they had like a whole speech prepared. Brendan took some time to prepare a speech, but then somebody came up to it at the beginning was like, hey, there's no tour guide.
I think you're onto something. I think what happened is like that. There was a speech. Brent had something planned. He tried to do it. It didn't work out. They're like, all right, cut all that. But what we have is the part where you say tour guide, which is kind of cool. Tour guide. Like, oh yeah, because Brendan's always wanted to do various careers. Yeah. He's balls deep in fish. Now he wants to be a tour guide. There's going to be many of the things he's going to say that he's into.
All right, here we go.
It's the real. Lee Harvey Oswald from there, below average Marine, was able to pull that off. I don't think so. Nobody's buying. What else you got? Jasper,
he thought he was sucking the chin for a second.
He always says something that shocks you, like, because you think it's going to be about Thick Boy merch and all the planned, I don't know, college tours.
He's going to cancel a show day.
Yeah. But instead, he comes right out the gate with some JFK thing that's like doesn't match the tone of the president being assassinated at all. You thought we were going to find Hitler, but we didn't. What? Hitler was really a bad guy, but some of the things he did was cool. What, Papa? Oh, really, dude?
All right, here we go.
The guy who shot Lee Harvey Oswald, why would he do it? The mafia ties, Islam to mosey on into the police station. Okay.
I think he said Islam. He's like, Islam to mosey on into the police station.
He's got to throw it all in there, you know? Islam, JFK, we'll see what else he pulls out of his giant hat.
He said they just allowed him to, but that translates to Shaavism of Islam, dude.
Right, exactly.
They just allowed to. You know what I'm saying?
He's a man of many words.
Why would that work too much?
I believe that. His brain doesn't work enough.
I believe that. Why would that work too much?
Let's say you believe that. Landon B. Johnson. Oh, him and JFK got along? Come on. How long will you buy this, guys? This is a real tour. This is a real tour. We're Brendan Shaw. I'm your tour guide. We're not buying this shit.
It is kind of like a wrestling promo, you know? If the guy that wasn't very good. Yeah. And it's just, oh, you ready? And then he says the real, like that ad that always plays on Hulu for the clothes. It's the real. That's Shab doing their voice. That'd be good.
I want to see Shab do a Thick Life real tour guide of fucking SeaWorld, dude. That would be lit.
Shab doing anything like that for different companies would be great.
Yeah. I'm going to skip the theme song because I don't want to hear it. It's just the Big Boy Squad. You already know that. All right, here we go. Ready?
Oh, he's back. That was like the Gringo Poppy. He's back to where it's filmed. he's not afraid to revisit. Is there going to be an announcement of Gringo Poppy 3? Gringo Poppy 2, I mean?
No, he would skip it.
He'd be like, yeah, because he can't count. Gringo, it's like, Gringo, you guys like the first one? Get ready for Gringo Poppy 8. What about the shut up criticism? Okay.
I didn't even think of that. He's back to Dallas, dude. And guess what? He's different. You know what I mean? Dallas is still different. That would be great if that was his conclusion of why he was killed. JFK got killed because Dallas is different. Yeah.
Or it would be great if he actually solved the mystery. He's the guy that proved. You won't believe it, but Shab figured it out.
Wait, he's assassinated. Shab who? Brenda Shab? Not a chance.
Brenda Schlab figured the whole thing out. He's Columbo.
So much music.
Well, the Ed says, I'm glad you asked. The first one would be the shot which did the autopsy was to the front, the throat. So obviously they took that angle. I think you keep it over here, Grassy Knoll. The Umbrella Man was in.
Can you translate what he just said?
I think it came through the glassy knoll where the Umbrella Man was at. He sounds like a Beatles song sometimes.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, redacted.
He's a redacted version of John Lennon.
Highly redacted.
Yeah.
Oh, Yoko. I didn't have anything for that.
We have the magic bull theory, in which that bullet traveled in the governor of Texas.
A magic bull. We all remember the magic bull theory.
Yeah.
JFK was killed by a random bull that appeared out of nowhere and shot him with a gun.
There's a bullet through him, Phil. Fuck!
Timberleg, and then the final shot where it was taking pictures, smiling and shit, which is insane. The man died. That was the shot to the head. That's where he died. Then they gun the car, right? Gun the car, drive through this, right through that, there, go straight to the hospital. Take JFK to the hospital, where the corner, the bullet did go through the front, which makes no sense if Lee Harvey Oswald, an average at best Marine sniper, did the shot.
That would be great if in his glasses you could see somebody with cue cards just dropping them. Like,
he's reading actual words on the road. That would be crazy. A man in a denim jacket will someday talk about your death outside here, where you were murdered, Mr. President. He's like, oh, I'll see you later then.
He's like, well, this country's not worth fighting for.
That's not what you can do for your country, but Chab is a fucking
Ask, what are we doing here?
That's not what you can do for your country. Ask, what are we doing here?
I like this. I like JFK Shab.
Shab is good. Any character, Shab is good. Ik ben ein redacted.
The car, well, they took the car, wiping clean, bleached up any evidence. That seems normal.
He's like, he landed it like a figure skater, dude. He's like, that seems normal.
Ruby, like his ties with the mafia, he's clearly in the mafia. His ties with the mafia.
I love the editing is always so great.
Wait, this cannot be from YouTube.
They did this.
No,
I don't want that. They do.
I have a feeling somebody. There's no way. Let's see if this leads us.
You're saying this is not from Thick Boy. What is it? What's the YouTube called?
Extra Thick. Oh, there's Extra Thick. There's Brendan Shab. There's Thick Boy Network. So I don't know what you're referencing.
Extra Thick is what I was.
Maybe it's Extra Thick.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna subscribe to Extra Thick. We just found out about Extra Thick right now.
Yeah, me too, probably. Yeah. To be honest. Yeah.
Mafia, Lee Harvey Oswald is the Dallas Mafia, which
this is literally, dude, this is like T-Fat K editing. Because you know they always do the hand and stuff? This is Minimum Sky made this. They made the clip, and he shot this.
Minimum Sky works for him.
Minimum Sky is a like low agent from T-Fat K that has like gotten, he's like the new Mark. He's really hooked. He gets steroids and big juice and addies and baddies. You devil, Minimum Sky, you. If I said I was Minimum Sky, you would agree. I can give you all types of videos. That's a good one.
That's a good. You know that he said that in the movie, right? I filmed your video. Look at that. I got Daniel Plainview on the soundboard. Oh, you do? Yeah. Oh, no, play that. Too much fun. All right, here we go. Skits and bits.
Shut down all that. Jim King's going hard on the mafia, which is weird. So you got Jim King elected. There was a speakeasy. There's like a gentleman's club where the DEA, FBI agents, the feds.
How much Addies went into the production of this, dude?
A lot, man. Addies is I really think that's the one thing I do believe, that Addies is, well, he kind of confirmed it with all those texts, but as everyone has been saying, Adderall is huge in this. It's got to be a reason for why a lot of these guys act the way they do.
Yeah.
Although it is kind of hack to criticize people, because people said we're on Adderall. We're not.
I'm not. That's right. You're lying.
You lie, yeah. Nobody knows who you are.
Yeah, nobody knows who you are. It don't make sense.
It's not.
We would be a lot better, I think.
I know. I thought about taking it. It would help me have an emotion, probably. Energy. I show up with red eyes and about to die.
You went from the dick juice, dog.
Too much dick juice.
Here we go.
Johnson, Ruby, everybody would get together. They gambled and had drinks. There'd be girls there. There's a whole club. They all knew each other. It's so strange. And Jack Ruby just, this is crazy. Why are they teasing? Nobody questioned them. He's allowed to shoot.
Maybe they weren't supposed to be filming this, but they did by accident. And he's like, "You got that, right?" And they're like, "Oh, we did, but not like really good."
I hope this isn't another thing like with the fish, where it was like, "There's clearly not really, guys." Yeah. They're like, "No, he bit the fish." Or like,
that's what I'm saying. I feel like maybe that has to be posted.
That might be.
If it's, we'll check.
Yeah.
We'll go to Thick Life if that's another YouTube channel.
If we have to.
Yeah.
We'll go to Thick World, okay?
Yeah.
We'll be on Thick Safari. We'll be on Thick Los Angeles. We'll do it all.
Lee Harvey Oswald, when the question never admitted it, not once did he say he was confused. Jack Ruby dies of cancer before he could say anything, but he kept saying he wanted to talk to someone. He kept going, "Hey, I have a lot of information. I need to talk to someone and give you the truth." Then no one ever interviewed him. They never let him really speak ever.
For real.
He just goes.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of what he's saying is factual, and I can understand some of it. It's hard to pay attention to him even if he is saying something true. Because I'm just like, whatever, he's saying something dumb, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's like listening to a kid that always says stupid things.
It does make you value, like, English class. Like, man, I should have paid attention more. Because what if I sound like this?
Yeah, if I've ever sounded like this, damn.
Yeah. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Wolf.
I think he died.
Wasn't he everything did?
Wait a minute, is this before the Gringo Poppy?
Oh my, yeah, maybe.
Bro, we never saw somebody putting up the skyline like that before.
No, that's kind of a clue into who did it, because we've always wondered like who actually put it up.
Let's see this really quick here.
This is like our JFK thing, you know?
Wasn't he everything did?
This guy.
This clip is like the Zapruder film.
Yeah.
We're gonna get somebody's gonna get shot. This guy's probably been shot like Jack Ruby. He's gonna get killed right before he tells us who really made the Gringo Poppy.
Oh my god, dude, this is crazy.
Yeah, it looks worse like this before it actually gets spray painted or whatever they did.
So this is the white boy that works too much, dude. Oh my god. All right, let's go.
Just a normal, regular Friday night shooting special.
Oh, so it is.
The Bro Whisperer, because remember that's what Haphazard said that was going to be the name. Yeah. And apparently they shot the Bro Whisperer. It sucked, and they were like, you know what? We do got the kid. We're going to bring him up. So how bad was the Bro Whisperer? Pretty fucking bad.
Well, at the beginning of the Gringo Poppy, I know every line now. He says, they call me the Bro Whisperer.
Right. Yeah.
So I think it's the same material. They just like the Gringo Poppy name better.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that.
And would it have been such a cult classic? It was called the Bro Whisperer. You'd probably ignore it, right?
Yeah, the Gringo Poppy, like we talked about, is a pretty good name. Yeah. It had some potential. Yeah. It just didn't reach.
Fizzled out, B. Let's see.
That's it. Dallas.
What a great cut. Amazing. Scorsese level.
Yeah. All right, I'll see.
whiskey, it's called Nika.
Prior to your thing, huh? Wow. I don't know how I feel about this. What are we doing here, Bob?
What are we doing here? David Lucas confirmed homeless.
Drinking some of the Tiger thing? Yeah. I don't know about that. Even if it's before, it's still dicey. Yeah. Okay. Coffee.
The Japanese one, the one with the man, come on.
We put in your drink order.
Everybody say, can I get a nip of meat?
Mark Carly said the N-word, dude. I like how they put Chin's face on it. Here we go. Everyone stop laughing as soon as Mark talking.
They're doing some riffs in this green room.
Now we know why he beat his wife. He's so pissed that nobody laughs at his jokes. Wow. It's dicey. Here we go. I really cannot stand the music. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I do this while it's going, but it is bad.
Yeah. Thick boy squad. Big boy
So that's kind of shows
yeah. And also, too, this also gives us the inclination that there's a possible documentary of the Gringo Poppy in the works.
Yeah, there's got to be some behind-the-scenes stuff because this is behind-the-scenes stuff in itself.
And also, too, there's got to be some, like, streamer that's kind of homeless, like Netflix or HBO or Hulu, that'll be willing to pay for the footage to make their own documentary.
Yes, I would love this footage. I'd love to talk to anybody that shot this. I'd love to talk to anybody on the football team. And I'm just thinking behind the scenes as BTS, it's also behind the shop.
Yeah, behind the shop, behind the Poppy himself. Baddies. Oh, wow. Look at
Baddies and baddies.
Dude, Mark Harley looks like an AI-generated photo right there, dude.
A little bit.
This is fake.
Another guy.
Wow, look at that.
Everybody excited that they participated in what has become the worst comedy special of all time.
Oh my gosh, dude. That's Jay right there, huh? Wow.
Where's Jay?
Right here.
Oh, yeah, that's Jay. Yeah.
Jay, Chappelle, some random man that's escaped from existence ever since.
I mean, he got out pretty good because nobody knows that he was involved. Everybody knows that Chappelle and David Lucas are in this.
I don't want to be that guy, dude, but not one Latino on the screen right here, dude.
Yeah, which is funny because the special's about his Latin wife, and then also I got the impression that most of the audience was Latino, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's different.
Definitely Mr. Whole Foods. Got nacho, whatever he said.
You got us Latinos drunk, we'll laugh at anything. There's video proof of it, Doug.
There you go.
Oh, you wanted to say something? Just kidding. Here.
Oh
my god, dude. How many Adderalls went into the making of this video, dude?
I don't want it. Oh, good in this part of the world dancing.
Yeah.
We are so excited.
Yeah, I want to see Mark. I want to see Mark search Kane on his text messages and see how much shows up.
Yeah. There should be the way this is shot should be totally different with the outcome of Ringo Poppy. Instead of this music, it should be like depressing piano music, like the music that would be in like a World War II era film, you know, and then being like, you know, like at the bar, like, oh, shit, we could get fired. Man, who's gonna talk to him? Can you look? You know, I look Shop in the eye after. I don't recommend we talk to him for a few weeks. This is the worst special of all time. We're gonna go. And then they start laughing. Dude, when he said that thing about Whole Foods, what was that? Where did that come from? That was.
They're like, yeah,
dude, don't. Yeah, I'm going. Fuck that. Going to get donuts. I mean, after it, there had to be one person like, hey, don't tell him, but I went on the Reddit. Yeah. I posted some things. Minimum Sky. Oh, God. I get the feeling that none of these guys want to be there. Like, Mark and Chappelle are like, okay, I guess I have to dance. That's fine.
The improv doesn't want to be here.
Yeah, improv wants to, like, not be in the video. After they find out, they're like, fuck, this is gonna... Are people gonna still come here? This is gonna be like a tragedy zone.
They're like, this isn't even gonna be on thick, but it's gonna be on extra thick. Are you kidding me?
It is. This is like, I almost said something. Really. What? I'm trying to think of a less messed up version of what I was gonna say. I get it. It's like, people go to the 9/11 memorial, but like this Dallas stadium is like this Dallas Comedy Club now is kind of like the 9/11 for comedy. You can have it there, you don't forget. I was gonna say something so much worse than that. The thing I was gonna say makes me think I should go back to Bakersfield.
Well, speaking of the 9/11 of comedy, dude, there's a 9/11 in the subreddit currently. I want to address it now, right here, dude. As you can see, posted by Sven Sexa. Pour out a little tiger thick for the homie no longer with us? Question mark. Say it, Nate. So, can anyone explain why one of the head chefs is gone? Vacation? Name change? Gadushed? And as you can see, it's a picture of a very small Joe Rogan here.
Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake. Joe Rogan is Shorty Pie. The user has deleted their account.
Yeah, it sucks. I didn't see it until it got posted in the Discord, and then Ab said something that was good about it, but I didn't remember what he said.
Yeah.
But yeah, we don't matter, but man, thank you for the service. Yeah. A lot of the clips we watched were Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Netflix.
Great guy. Never met him.
Never did meet him.
Doesn't matter.
Alright, so
I'm gonna miss him 7 times a week.
I think Minimum Sky is applying for the new Rogan and Shorty Pie position because we got a lot of clips from him this week.
Okay. Well, yeah, he may very well be a mole in the Big Boy Nation.
This one's called They Just Go, posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
Silicon Valley has been basically with this DEI, ES.
The bank that crashed, like their
FTX?
Or no, Silicon Valley Bank or whatever. I guess one of their risk people had something in their profile about how they work on ESG, but all of the companies do that. Like Apple, Walmart, they all have that. Yeah. They're all planning for the future and whatnot. But Brian's trying to get on Crowder, so get him a little bit of money. Yeah. Toho told me to leave. Flip-flops I'm done with. But imagine his first choice over becoming like a right-wing guy was selling flip-flops. That didn't pan out, so he's like, well, I guess I got myocarditis now, so for the vaccine.
Workplace, it's just crazy. So it seems that there isn't the incentive for outlaws. Remember, everything that you think about, Silicon Valley podcasting, anything that you like, it was all started by outlaws. It was all started by boys networks.
Sean Shelby. I mean, it's not Sean Shelby Cars.
MMA.
Shelby Cars was off of that.
What are they talking about? Papa didn't care about any of that, which I respect, until he said something there. He could talk about cars. Like Shelby's. Oh, because they essentially like a Hot Wheels scene. You remember the cars?
He's like, have you seen the new Ford Lopez? Lopez underwear.
Sometimes
Science.
I'm liking Papa in this one. He's making some really good riffs.
Even times the great physicists. People that
this is what you want to talk about when people try to force politics on your throat. The gay butt sex is just a missed out.
You're right, dude. Maybe Papa is ahead of our time, dude.
I'm absolutely not right.
You're right. If anybody asks me what I think about Trump getting indicted, I'm just going to say gay butt sex, dude.
Fair enough. At least we'll stop.
I'll just keep going, dude.
everything for real. Like all this technology.
Deoxys.
We go to Texas.
Or do we make
No, we don't. We go to Texas because the hub of comedy.
Russia.
People there. I'm liking how you're talking. We buy property in those places.
Russia. The economy's booming.
We do a 1 month a year fighter and kid in Russia.
Guys, what's going on? We gotta know. We're the state of Russia or the country of Russia? Explain.
Vodka. Baltimore. Maryland, Baltimore, Friday and Saturday. Magoobies, come get some. March 31 and April 1. I'll see you there. Look, man, I need something that helps me focus on.
He's like, I can't. No more, Brian. You're so boring. Magoobies is the clip where the guy's like, cut his dick off or grab his dick and twist it, I think. Because I was in Baltimore. That's the equivalent.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was wearing the Baltimore Orioles jersey, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I wonder what jersey it was. Probably Cal Ripken.
Yeah, probably.
Because Papa's on the same schedule as Cal Ripken Jr. You know, never missed a game. Papa doesn't really miss podcasts.
Great guy, never met him.
Yeah, I wonder if Cal Ripken did a lot of Kratom. Adderall and all that stuff.
Blue Chew.
Cal Ripken did Blue Chew. That's the secret to success, dude.
Complex tasks. I want to think more clearly under stress. I want to react more clearly. I want something that's caffeine free, and I want something that helps my flow states, promotes focus.
Bro, how long have we done the show talking about out the rain from our friends at On It? Come on.
It sounded like he was going to get mad, like that they're doing something too long. And he was like, no, I'm selling this thing, they're paying. On It?
That's what I'm saying about On It, dude.
Does On It pay for this? Do people buy On It because this idiot is like yawning and barely alive during the podcast? Probably. You're probably right. Of course they do.
Well, there's people in the world that want to get to Shop's level. They're like below and they're trying to get up there, and then they get the On It, the Kratom, the entire thing.
Yeah, being the most famous dummy. Yeah, that is probably a goal for a lot of the people that watch this.
Yeah.
Sandbags, yoga mats. You need better nutrition. On It has MCT oil and protein. They got it all.
OnIt.com/FATK.
You need better nutrition. Everyone knows you're supposed to take MCT oil. What is that? It has oil in the name. Snake oil. MCT. I need an MCT oil. It helps me with my day. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Back to the program, you filthy animals.
It's like a random riff from a movie.
Yeah. That was a long clip. I think we have a lot of long clips today, dude.
Big boy squad. Big boy nation.
All right, the next one's posted by Eggy Mule 86. It's called Comedy Doesn't Work That Way. But you also had to work hard for that solo, because I remember when we had Steve on, he was saying it too. Like he was like, "Yeah, my name, I'm Steve-O," but he goes, "I wasn't selling out shows immediately. Like it just doesn't work that way. Like,
Comedy doesn't work.
Comedy doesn't work that way. Like you have to work your ass off to be a ticket seller."
Shab cannot relate to this at all. He didn't have to do any of those things. He didn't have to sell. He didn't have to work his ass off. He wasn't the white boy that works too much. He literally just went on Rogan's podcast a million times, and still is not doing it. And then he's gonna be like, "Yeah, it's really hard because he sucks." It's not going well. It is a sad thing.
The Improv, the Laugh Factory, the Ice House, conference numbers not going to pass me because I'm a UFC fighter.
They're not going to pass
The comics are going to let me go in the main room and the other room because I was a good UFC fighter. It doesn't work that way. It's just comedy doesn't work.
They're not going to pass me unless I suck to ideas and they can fight out in the front. Let me tell you about my friend Brian. Okay? He's a nice guy. Then he say some things that are not too good sometimes he does. But hey, listen, there's no George Carlton. You came there to see Jerry Seinfeld. You came to the wrong place, cocksucker. The shop just goes. He just goes, okay, he's a good guy. It's hilarious. You think these are, what are we doing here? Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Nobody knows.
You think you can talk shit, but one of these days, Brandon Shop's gonna see you when you'll be walking into 7-Eleven. He'll be trying to get some soda and chips, and then he's gonna body slam you. You like Chump. You like Chumpy.
That's true. I mean, it kind of goes back to that conversation about like how honest that specific industry is, right? Like when you go on stage, if you're not funny, nobody's gonna fucking laugh.
I couldn't follow Joey Diaz or Theo or Brian or Joe. The comics are allowed to happen.
That other guy, the Asian guy, he looks too professional to be there. He looks like he's out of place.
Yeah, shout out. I think it's David So, right?
Who's that?
David So, he's cool.
Oh, okay. He's a comedian, or?
I don't know. Great guy, never met him.
Right. Well, he's out of place there. He seems too professional.
Way too intelligent for that place. All right, so we got another Minimum Sky 2305. I saw a lot of people are posting from this sketch I think they have at the beginning of the episodes now.
Oh.
Have you heard about this?
No.
Great sketch. Gotta watch it. It's called Do They Have P.F. Chang's? Minimum Sky.
Okay, so now like that. Now watch.
They're in Los Angeles.
Oh my gosh.
That sports
Yeah, apparently all the
think about that.
right. Apparently,
Convince you guys to move to Arkansas. I was like, hard sell. And then Adam so funny. He goes, down. I had 2 questions. Do you have PF Chang's? Do you have Top Golf? Now you what the fuck? I started laughing. I'll take that. Your requirements? He goes, yes, because I love PF Chang's. But if at Top Golf, I don't golf. You have the infrastructure where you can support a guy like me.
that's Adam.
Yeah.
So smart.
I was like,
so funny.
He was in the infrastructure. It doesn't make sense.
That's actually true. You have your cool taco place next door. You have different things.
He's like, that means they're going to have something going on where I can live and sustain that.
Well, Dove Davidoff.
It's so funny. You always hear the same names they bring up.
Yeah, they love Dove Davidoff. Yeah. Dove was at his wedding. Dove's never on it, though.
No.
Yeah. Dove's moved on to other things.
It's just a guy pretending to be Dove Davidoff messaging them. A friend of his asked him if there's a P.F. Chang's nearby so they can move there.
A friend asked him that?
I think so, right? Or who are they talking about? I don't even know.
Dude, that's amazing that a friend brought that up.
Yeah.
He's not your friend. A friend like Patrick Crowder is your friend.
But here's the thing, though. For some reason, nobody knows, but a go-to for Papa is P.F. Chang's. Why? Why does he just say that randomly in conversation?
Does he say it a lot?
Yeah, that's why it's called P.F. Chang's.
Well, I mean, I thought there was a story about him being like rude to a P.F. Chang's guy or something.
Yeah, but also too that people work at P.F. Chang's or whatever. Like,
yeah, he's like, oh, they work at P.F. Chang's. That's what I thought originally. It was like they're homeless cats, they work at P.F. Chang's. But then somebody said he was like rude to a P.F. Chang's guy.
But that's what I'm saying though. He said P.F. Chang's so many times. It's just kind of like an ad lib in his mind. The P.F. Chang's.
He can't get away. His favorite restaurant has been ruined by the.
Which honestly, you guys have heard me say before. I love fucking Brendan Schaub, dude. And if that's true, that he just says P.F. Chang's whenever he's talking about any kind of establishment, he's fucking A-okay in my book, dude.
P.F. Chang's is pretty good.
Yeah, I've never been there.
It's good. We should go.
I'm down, bro. Yeah. That'll be a fire picture right there.
Yeah, we should go to P.F. Chang's. What are we doing?
What are we doing here, dude?
I had it when I went home. My parents ordered it. I was with my folks. They just ordered it randomly. They didn't even know. They were like Papa. My dad said Papa.
Okay, so this next one's called Black Belt and Podcasting, posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
Damn. Yeah, I just feel like now I'm thinking.
Get your hands out of your mouth, you freak. What are you doing? Take your hands out of your mouth, you freaking lunatic. What is that? Giant fingers in his mouth. He's been scratching things all day. He just puts them right in his mouth.
Rubbing them legs.
I put my fingers in your mouth. You would think that was gross, wouldn't you? You're saying more about
your fingers in my mouth? Yeah, that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, well, they do that too. They put their fingers in each other's mouths.
Yeah, that's why Chappelle left. Okay, we'll get that part.
Yeah, we should.
It's brilliant for a pen to do that. It's brilliant. Because think of that, bro.
Why do you have pimples on your face? I have pimples on my face because my boss keeps touching my face after rubbing his legs. Just to your boss.
We should try to incorporate that though. We should have you like, I'm gonna change the camera angle to have your legs in the shot so you can just rub it. Here we go, I can do it too, yeah.
I want to get plants in our, like, we're going to get plants in this and start handing things to each other through plants.
We have a picture of us behind you too. Right? I really can't do this. I can't talk and rub my legs.
Yeah, I'm not going to. When I see Baba do stuff like that, it's like, oh, this is what not to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's helpful in a way. Kind of like the Rogan clip where he's like, you know, being around narcissistic, mean people shows you, like, when you're around good people, like, how not to act. That's how I feel about almost everything that Chubb does.
Yeah, it don't make sense.
It makes sense.
Dude, how much can I get paid to be a shop impersonator?
I don't know. That should be a thing someday.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Get out there.
Oh, Brian. Talk to me, dude.
Just saying.
I know.
Just saying.
I know.
I mean, I just feel, so here's how I feel about California.
That's so funny, dude. Black Belt and Podcasting immediately starts talking when somebody else talks up in there.
Nothing.
You got nothing to say?
No, I'm just saying they got nothing. They're just empty silence and boringness.
Well, let's keep it moving, dude. This one's labeled under Need More Dick Juice. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Also, the Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation, post my minimum sky 2305. Rogan's my North Star, B.
Said my 3 North Stars when it comes to being gearheads. Joe Rogan.
So let's just, nudity is fine. Around children, it's good. If you want to wear a cock ring, seen that. That's fine too. You can wear
What? No. Man, you can edit out some really disturbing stuff from TFK. Yeah. This being top of the thing. I don't think you could ever do that to us. That's not a challenge.
Yeah.
This is creepy, though. I don't know why they're trying to do
It's
this.
definitely do it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. There's nights where we record on Monday and it goes on Tuesday. A lot of moments could have been cut out, dude. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And also, too, that's a goal of mine in Raccoon Tweeties now, to bring up cock rings somehow, some way.
My North Star is you not doing that.
We'll just be talking about Justin Roiland and I'll try to bring up a cock ring.
Dicey.
cock ring. Can't be hard.
That's the one rule.
It is so weird when you do that. I think we have to arrest them, right? I mean, or what happens if they lose their heart on? Then we'll try to give them a warning. How do we do this? These are the conversations that place had.
That our politicians are having.
So, can they wear a cock ring? Yes. Well, they fairly cock ring?
Wait, are they asking if politicians can wear cock rings?
Sounds like it. Sounds like what they're doing. If I want to wear a cock ring, I can wear a cock ring, Brandon Chop. JFK Chop.
That's not what your ring could do, but how it fits right there, cock flaccid.
There were cock rings in my day. I know that. That is like terrible at the accent.
Don't tell me they vibrate now.
Boston.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think that's decoration, right? And it's just clothing, so you can't delineate. Good. So, I have that on Instagram where Tarek and I are talking and a guy walks by, terrible body.
Remember when we first started touring together, we're in San Francisco, right down the street, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're like, I'm like, no.
I was naked.
He just saying. That's what he said because his figures are all weird and it's so great. We just do weird shit and then they zoom in on it.
What the fuck did he just say right now, dude?
Play again.
We're just right down the street, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're like, I'm like, no.
I was naked.
What? Are you in the UFC? I think is what he said.
Oh, okay. Are you in the UFC? Let's see really quick.
Remember when we first started touring together, we're in San Francisco, right down the street, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're like, I'm like, no.
I was naked.
Your guy was naked. How did you do that?
Oh, yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Wait.
Yeah, dude.
One more time.
Guy walks by, terrible body.
Remember when we first started touring together, we're in San Francisco, right down the street, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're like, I'm like, no.
I was naked.
How did you see it?
I mean, I was
huge piece either.
Yeah, and you said something about it.
Did Brian understand immediately what he said?
Probably.
Brian's like kind of a translator. He's been around shop so much. It's kind of like what's that Tom Cruise movie with Phil? Where they? Not worth it. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all.
Roadhouse. That's not Tom Cruise.
That's not Tom Cruise. It's the one where his brother is autistic and he knows numbers and they go gambling.
Bro, I hate references so much. But please tell us, if you're watching from Denver, Colorado, do people talk like this there?
It's a Denver. Is it? Oh yeah, that's where Shop's from.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
You could be learning about that though too. You might be from Africa, that one country.
Great place, never been.
Nice outfit. Maybe I did.
I said sweet dick or something like that. Yeah. Not big. I think it was all bunched up.
They were older guys. They were in their 60s.
And it wasn't warm out. Everyone else was like trying to get to their office job in suits. And you see this melted cheese with a cock ring walking.
It's so weird, man. Think about that. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, it's been crazy.
I like how they're just showing groins this whole time. Imagine having, let's just say, for whatever reason on Twitter, cock ring is trending, right? So we happen to do a show about cock rings, and then having an anecdote about cock rings on top of that.
Yeah, where they're filming this thing.
Yeah.
So that was it.
No, they're just, there's that under tapestry in San Francisco. There's an under tapestry where that's that hardcore ramrod shit.
Ain't nothing tender about that motherfucker. That's a joke. Yeah. The tender about that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? That's that hardcore ramrod shit.
Yeah.
You div your yourself off. You walk into one of them bars, and you, with them pecs and them shoulders, you're daddy. And that's hot. I'm going to tell you something right now. You're all there. You're daddy there.
You walk in there, Brian, you walk into one of those gay bars, because I'm going to talk about some gay stuff, right? Because it's really funny every time. You walk into a gay bar, right? You walk in there with toe holds on, okay? You're going to get your dick sucked. This is the stupidest bullshit. This is offensive and moronic on a level I don't understand. They keep doing it. Yeah. They will not stop. Everything is about how funny it would be if the two of them were gay. Yeah. I don't get it. Yeah. What's the joke?
It's like a weird sort of martial art that they have to like talk, and then one of them throws in being gay.
It's also it's very sexually aggressive, you know, and that's what Brian has to fend off allegations about. So I don't know why he continues to do this. I would stop talking about this kind of stuff. They just go. They don't think about it. They don't think about it. Fair enough.
Wow. We should get a GoPro attached to your chest. You walk into something like that, you jump in the water.
I wouldn't think that GoPro would want this. It's not an endorsement they're seeking.
Oh, you jump in the water, dude.
All's deep in the water. Chum in the water is how Brian and Brendan would feel if they went to a gay bar. If they actually went to a gay bar in San Francisco, I bet like if one or two of the guys would be like, shut up. I just watched T-Mos. Maybe we have some fans. They start making fun of it. That'd be amazing.
Chum in the waters. Dude, I want to start saying that.
Yeah.
What is the other one? Name the waters?
Name the waters. Chum in the water. Chum.
Wade the waters. Name the waters. Chum the waters.
I mean, Baba's balls even fish. That's where he's getting the chum in the waters.
Dude, he is like our new Mark Twain. Really.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How so?
Just, I mean, you don't see him coming. He just goes. You know what I mean?
That's right. Took America by storm.
Oh, or there's some sweet sharks swimming around. Looking John the waters.
Yep. A bottle of Mark Twain, he goes around the country up in a white suit. He puts on like a stupid, he already has a stupid beard. He comes in, instead of like Mark Twain reading short stories, it's Baba going on stage and just doing like vlog type stuff. Hey, what's up? I just drove here, you know, and he's got like a weird pink Boston Celtics hat on. He's just like, yeah, man, Chin was talking to me. So hanging out with Tiger in Boston with the wife who went to go skeet shooting, and I'm just like, what is this?
Saw a guy there, big butt, might be gay.
Did I tell you my wife's Mexican, dude? She like eats so many tacos, man. I ran out of steam. But I'm true, very realistic to what he does. Never go full Baba, baby. True.
Might be microdosing or something, and you're like, you know what? Whoops, was making fun of Brian, but whoops,
fell into this.
Yeah. That's not a good thing.
No, I don't want to be that. Chum the waters in the gay district, dude.
Oh, I like how they show his dick is being so hard.
He has a dick. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, he wouldn't fit in the gay district because he has no penis and balls.
Yeah, they wouldn't like his vagina in them parts.
No.
Go. You know it's gonna go, bro. Yeah, brother.
Hey, bro, you better think twice before you walk down that street.
Oh, dude, I'm taking my kid on spring break. I'm taking them to SeaWorld on Friday. And I was like, there's nothing to do there. They got rid of the fucking whales. They didn't get rid of them. Because you know the documentary Blackfish.
SeaWorld is not different. There's nothing different about it. It's still there. This is the kernels of the SeaWorld material that we saw.
Remember there was like maybe 7 or 8 weeks consecutively where we were just talking about Blackfish on T-Mos?
Yeah, a lot. What if he went to, what if Blackfish was actually caused by Shab? He went to SeaWorld once and that's why the fish started killing themselves? Because he told like a riff. Yeah. The orca whales were like, nah, I'm out.
He kept hitting on the whales.
I'm gonna bet on myself. I try and like swim out of the tank.
This is. He's like, look at that orca dick right there, dude. Oh man, it doesn't feel good trying to be shot ever.
That was good. That was a good one. Look at that orca dick.
Yeah.
Classic. Netflix riff on
If I was you guys, I'll be swimming 7 times a week. Yeah.
I'm trying to get out of the water so they can't breathe. Yeah. Why are they doing this? The trainers can't figure it out. Oh my God, they're all trying to kill themselves with a Brennan Shaw cane once.
So they made it legal in captivity to have killer whales. But because the killer whales were born in the
He killed Killer Bee. It sounds like a half-baked story where they talk about the dog. Yeah, that Killer Bee. Yeah. He killed Killer Bee. You have smoked yourself redacted.
district, they can't just throw them in the ocean. They get fucking murked. So they gotta still take care of them. Oh, they will. But so now they still have them. So we're still gonna see these fucking savages, but the Ted Bundys of the sea. They don't do shows anymore. They can't force because they killed trainers, right? Yeah.
He doesn't kill her, right? He does. I love his nonchalance towards like life and murder and death and all that. It's refreshing in a way. Yeah. You know, he's always like, "Oh, your wife died, huh?" Because it doesn't seem like malice or even, you know, like he doesn't care. It's just like a sort of like his brain doesn't function on that level where he will feel sad for you or feel empathy. He's just he's not a sociopath, but he's not a sociopath. Yeah. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah. I'm going.
That was a lot of special right there, dude. He not only talked about blackfish and killer whales in SeaWorld, he brought up serial killers, dude.
Yeah. All his favorite things.
Yeah. And his kids. He just didn't say his wife's Mexican.
Those are his North Stars, really.
Yeah.
Blackfish, serial killers, and gay stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not Rogan, really.
I like how the beginning was that his North Stars Rogan, and they start talking about cock rings and fish.
Not too good for Rogan.
I like fish! Alright, here we go. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called They Are Now Opening the Show with Redacted Skin.
Haphazard. Great guy. I never met him.
My ribs, Gary. Gary, yes. Kick me in the ribs. He told me to said, can you help me look under the couch for my watch? Yeah.
Pause. Well, do you think Gary will be gay?
Who's Gary? Do you know who Gary is?
No, I don't know who Gary is.
But you have an inkling.
Skits and bits.
Yeah.
But yeah, probably.
In 80s.
I think Gary will be gay somehow.
Alright, you want to find out?
Or a serial killer.
What are you gonna do? Hopefully he doesn't come to Baltimore.
He said
You're there this weekend.
Yes, he says he's gonna come to Magoobies.
Dude, what if he comes back? What if he comes out us on one show on Christmas?
Well, he said you can handle this way bigger. You want to see what he did?
What if he comes to the Batty House?
How do you think
He goes like this, and I need you to help me out defend against this, because he goes, hey, can you help me? Because he said to me, he's like, I can't bend my knee. I heard it. Can you help me look, see if my watch is on there? So you're
dumbass. Where's your watch at?
It's not like that. Now watch. So then he goes like this. He goes like this. I'm not gonna do it. Watch. He goes like this. He goes.
These are so similar to like really bad radio skits. Like back in the day when they used to have morning radio shows and like the radio guys would get bored, they just film some with their friends. This is what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we've all made bad skits.
Oh, many times. Yeah. They're still doing it.
Yeah.
Why? Yeah. What's the point? This is to get the people to come to the Magooby show?
I think it is like a shameless plug.
Okay. I don't know.
You gotta understand, we're on the outside looking in, baby.
Right. Hindsight is 20/20. Yeah. Hindsight is 40/52. As Papa would say.
I thought that was real close.
Sorry.
Where's my advice to look for his watch, dumbass?
I didn't keep it. Think about how hard it keeps me.
Okay.
I don't get it.
I mean, like, even that wasn't too redacted for the show, dude.
Probably. Oh my God. How does that get people to Magoobies?
Yeah.
Like, that's not going to make me go to Baltimore.
Yeah, I'm not going to go to the ass house because of that. Okay, we got another haphazard classic haphazard. It's called Eric Was Unavailable, so they had to call in the big guns to guest host.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So dry. Because, well, it's springtime, Dad. I guess so.
Hey, Jim, what's up, dude?
How much, dude? Crazy week, huh?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Starting out with a bang.
I would come on with sunglasses too, maybe. Oh, really? Just to disrespect. You know, I think Dalia's probably over it. It's like, this is what it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you know how Delia likes younglings. Really makes him feel young.
With sunglasses?
Yeah.
I mean, let's see. Does that come out?
I'm realizing right now, I've never been this close physically to Chen. You're white, I guess, even though you don't look white. You do not look white. I know.
Wow. That is going deep.
Yeah.
That's a little red pill, I guess. I don't even know. That was a crazy way to start. I don't know what to say about that. It's dicey. Naming the water. Naming the water. You're white, clearly Asian. I don't understand. And then Shop's got on like a childish, somebody that looks like he made it in recess.
It's like Mr. Rothschild with Down syndrome.
React.
That was a good one. Somebody will like that one, I think.
Texas, so I feel like I'm
just the guy walking in front of it is so awesome. I love the unprofessionalism. Like, it's all about that anyways, right? I'm just gonna walk in front of them. They don't even get mad. It'd be cool if one of them did get mad, like they had a Christian Bale movement. Yeah. What are you doing in my life? I'm trying to do a podcast with Brendan Sharp here. He's redacted. Get out of my life, Dallas. He actually says that in the thing. He's like, get in the way, Dallas, and we were doing the scene. That's different. Dallas and me were doing the scene different. You came in the way with Chi, and Chi was there. I told him to play the clean chip. I went too far there.
Gotta go. Love country music. Yeah, but you're pretty creative though. Like your lunch steak.
Oh, really?
Now they're saying they won't know what kind of Asian he is. They keep saying he's not Asian, but he is Asian. You hear with Dallas is different, racism. And now they're saying I'm gay. I'm not gay. Get out of my life. Dallas.
Alright, here we go. You're pretty creative though. Like your lunch steak.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, I know what's on Reddit's out. It's like hard-boiled eggs, kimchi. Oh, dude, it's a fart fest in that.
It's just fermented foods, man. Just what you like. Wow, it's good, dude. It's like probiotics and stuff too. I gotta do that. Go ahead. Sardines, I should bring one.
Ew, dude.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What do you think Shav eats for lunch? I mean, we see the food truck diary stuff. He eats all the fried food and shit.
Job, well, you gotta think, what does he wear, right? He wears what's trendy, what's hot, right? So you are what you eat, right?
He's eating hot chicken.
Yeah.
He comes in with well, how does he say pho? I guarantee you the first time Brendan saw, or like many times, he was like, let's go get some pho.
Also, too, I've said that before, too, but also, he likes to go to food trucks, right? Tacos, dude. Tacos.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. He already told us what he eats.
Yeah.
Carne asada,
taquito, bitch.
Kimchi does smell bad, but it is kind of weird to say to like a Korean person that oh yeah, your lunch smells.
Yeah.
I doubt it smells that bad.
Yeah. But let's be honest, my favorite kind of comedy, racist, too. You know what I mean?
So he's an alien.
I am Brendan Schaub's audience. Racist and homophobic jokes are my go-tos, dude. Speaking for the minority here, I'm not,
Speak your truth.
Yeah. Back to Mr. Rogers here. Okay, here goes.
Sardines, dude. You open the can, sometimes the juices spill out. Ew, that's disrespectful, dude.
Sardines and boiled eggs. I mean, what are you doing?
What? He's not lying. Kimchi. What do you eat for lunch?
Kimchi.
Yeah, it's good.
Kimchi.
But you like my face. I love the way sardines taste in tomato sauce. But if you grew up on that shit, it would be good. That's the thing. Like now when you taste that, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like Eric grew up on peanut butter burgers.
Peanut butter. There you go. That's, but that's the thing, like this.
So do you like the taste of kimchi?
Yeah.
Kimchi's amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
But it does have like a weird smell.
I mean,
It's like fermented or something, right?
Eat kimchi on COVID, dude. You're good.
It doesn't really bother me unless it's like the older it gets, like I mean, I know from like roommates and things that have kimchi, like it can get pretty dicey.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to go down. We don't want to name the waters as far as bathroom stuff goes,
right?
But yeah, it is pretty dicey.
When you let me know, okay, we don't.
Yeah, that's what I started with. I don't want to name the water, dude. Sardines, though, unforgivable.
I just don't like the way they taste.
Yeah. Well, that's the number one thing about
Are sardines Asian?
I have no clue. Sorry, they would be called like something else, right? I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard Swing and a Miss, that right-wing Griff Papa.
Ooh, correct. Yeah, but I do like that Texas is, it's got a lot of stuff going for it. How do you feel about it?
Texas super liberal, though, Bubba. Don't get it twisted. Texas more liberal than here.
Look, I like liberal as long as it's about equal rights.
What do you think? I like trying to guess what he's going to say.
Oh, yeah, me too. I love this.
And it's like, so he's saying that Texas is super liberal. The way you said it, it sounds very serious. So if it's a setup for a bit, I'm impressed. I'm going to say I'm actually impressed. Maybe he's making, or he's being serious. He's making a point that Texas is kind of a purple state now, or he's going to shit on Austin. But again, I'm always going to guess somehow, Texas is going to be gay, right? That's my guess.
Honestly, I mean, you know what's so funny?
I was wrong about Gary.
Yeah, no, but he did have to bend over, so there's some sort of,
that's a stretch.
Yeah, it's a stretch, but, I'm just saying, like, it's a stretch to telepathically guess something also, But, what's it called? It's funny how Papa's body tenses up when he's probably going to do a joke. Like,
it's a tell, like in poker.
You know what I mean?
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, okay. He's just like, it's about to happen. I feel like that sometimes when making jokes.
Well, yeah, my favorite, someone pointed this out to me once, the dog meme where the dog tells a joke and he's like, waiting for the reaction. It's too true for me. That's my tell. All
right, here we go. It's going to be different, that's for sure.
My problem with liberal is when I hear liberal now, what do I think about? I think about this gender stuff. I think about keeping my children out of school for 2 years. I'll never forgive them for that. It pushed me over. You understand? So the issue with this,
he kept me busy. I'm the one that's supposed to keep you busy. You keep me busy. My kids weren't busy. They were at home. They weren't busy at all. I had to see them. And they look at me funny now. I had to light them up. I had to let them up eat. They wouldn't wear my toe holes. My kids don't have $800 if I use flippers. Sandals. Flippers.
Being conservative, the abortion thing is the tricky thing for me. That's the only area I was going to to that abortion. But I'm saying that there are a lot of people. But for me, it's like.
So that was a riff? He didn't even say anything.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Makes sense.
Swinging a miss on that right wing riff. So they're basically saying, like, he was trying to say, like, it's too liberal for me. But he didn't really follow up with anything.
Like he's just saying he's conservative.
Yeah.
Whatever. All right, Papa.
Steven Crowder saw that. He's like, I'm all right. I almost said. All right, another haphazard here. It's called Mr. Triggered Has a Solution.
My doc was like,
remember,
it started out with a word that, like, it's impossible to know. I think he's saying doctor or adopted or something.
My doc was like,
a docker?
My doc was like,
remember,
a docket? A court docket?
My doc was like,
remember, Ace Ventura, when they find out that Courtney Cox used to be a man, and everybody starts throwing up.
Yeah, great scene.
I would like it if they were like really woke, a woke version of Papa and Brian.
The one dicey scene from Ace Ventura, he's like great scene.
maybe. But
they've gone that way though, right?
They've gone either. Yeah, they've gone both. I guess you're right. I just can't think of any off the top of my head.
It's pendulum B.
It swings back and forth. B.
Yeah, B.
Yeah, but you can imagine if you were transgender, what that would make you feel like, right? So it's like, don't go to a comedy movie. I'm just saying that.
Don't go to a comedy movie.
What? He sounded like Chris D'Elia.
Make you feel like, right? So it's like, don't go to a comedy movie.
You know what make life ribs though? Didn't go to the movie, though. You don't get a random movie.
So it's like, don't go to a comedy movie.
If you don't like my joke, fuck you, dog.
Don't go to a comedy movie. I'm just saying that
what should I do with my life?
Go to a comedy movie.
Perfect advice. Go to a comedy movie.
So it's like, don't go to a comedy movie.
I want my phone to say that.
Yeah.
Don't go and go.
Yeah.
They both are funny. Actually, go to comedy movies funnier.
Don't go to comedy movie.
Go to comedy movie.
All right, let's move to the next one now.
I'm ridiculous. Mr. Grand, you're welcome.
This one's called Papa Knows Nike, posted by Dangerous Design 507.
It is out. People go, uh-oh. And I'm telling you right now, in boardrooms, they're going, hey guys, what are we going to do about this shit? Just like with tobacco, just like with all these things.
I don't think so, Dave.
Well, it's already happening, and it has happened. Nike, tuna, there's so many examples.
We're not being serious. We enjoy riffing. And I wonder if he is doing that at this point.
Yeah.
But when we're like, check it out, don't do that beat, we're joking.
Yeah.
He seems dead serious. I'm worried that we'll get to the point where we're dead seriously being like B and Blockbuster and Netflix and all that stuff. We've done already. Yeah, we might already be there.
You don't have a problem with that yet?
I probably do.
Dude, there's so many times where I want to see something's great and I say Netflix. I swear to God.
I think that's okay. I mean, at work, I did go to the signs. I told you about that, right? I was like, it doesn't make sense. And I was serious. I wasn't trying to make anyone laugh. And they were like,
I say Blockbuster and Netflix, and there's been at least 3 times with people close to me that I had to explain to them Blockbuster is bad, Netflix is good, because I've been doing it so often.
I like explaining to people at shop stuff because I feel so dumb when I do it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I wonder what they're thinking. It makes me laugh.
Let's see.
Examples, you're just off on this. You're off on this.
Bring up Nike, no, because that was the thing with Nike. That's why the NBA players sat out. Because they're like,
the NBA players, the Masters of Business Administration players.
I understand, but they're not using child labor like that. You know?
Nike has strongly denied the claims in the past.
Child labor included a shocking photo of 12-year-old outside by Sonia.
Nike has strongly denied these claims, suggesting the company has little control over the subcontracting factory.
Got involved in it. And they're very adamant about making sure this doesn't happen.
That's news to me, and I don't
Mr.
like
Put your shoes, Mr. Shops. Where's Pedro?
I'm on shop side, dude. I'm wearing Nikes right now, baby.
Oh, yeah. Nikes are good shoes.
You have bands on, you black blessed people.
I'm sorry.
All right, so the next one is called Bought His Mother-in-Law a House, Talked to Rogan, Wants to Go to the Mothership, and the Store Sucks, all the hits in one clip, posted by Haphazard.
Nice.
That's why I'm like, where are we going to go? So I was like, there's Texas. I was like, you go, I'll go, man. Because he's like me. He's like,
you go, I'll go, you know that.
Well, Adam was like, well, it's tough because, like, he's like both of us, we have our networks there, we have our production, all that stuff. And I was like, yeah, you're going to have to sell houses. I'll figure that out.
Both of us. Who is he talking about?
Adam Egan, I think.
Okay.
All right, let's watch the clip again really quick.
Go, Uncle, you know that.
Well, Adam was like, well, it's tough because, like, he was like both of us, we have our networks.
Both of us. Like both of us.
Is he talking about both of us or both of us?
Balthus. He's hanging out Balthus Argetti or some sort of Greek person. Balthus.
Production, all that stuff.
Great guy, never met him.
And I was like, yeah, you're going to have to sell that. He's like, I'll figure that out. He's figured that out. I'm like, I can figure it out. It's such a pain. I should buy my little house. I can figure all that out if it made sense, dude. He's like, well, it makes sense right now. As we're going through this.
Don't say it, because if you do it, I'm gonna do it. I'm looking.
I'm talking to Rose this morning.
Is he saying? Is Brian saying he's gonna buy a house too?
I think they're talking about moving to Texas.
Oh, the Austin Grift. Okay. Yeah.
Yep, another classic, dude.
I cannot listen to another podcast of you and anyone you've had at the club, the Mothership, and how fun it is. I know. It makes me want to jump off a bridge.
Because you want to go there and hang out like we used to. I mean, nobody really.
That was our night. That was our nightlife.
That was our nightlife. The parking lot of the Comedy Store. Gone.
Let's go.
Yeah, and it's reviving in Austin.
They sound like Jim Baker and Tammy Faye or whatever talking about building a place. It's coming back. We're almost where we were. We're building a place where every comedian, all 1,000 of them, we can get in there, and it's the best there is that we have. You know, there's a lot of baddies there and addies and everything, and it's just like it used to be with Father Joe Rogan. Everything was perfect. We would just be really bad all the time, but people would say we're funny even though we're not.
Dude, the only thing that I love about the Joe Rogan hate is how short he is. That shit makes me laugh every time.
Yeah.
But Joe Rogan is awesome, dude.
I like Joe. He's a good host. I like his MMA stuff.
Yeah. I can't wait to go to the Comedy Mothership. Would you go?
The comedy, if I was in Austin, I'd check it out to see it. Yeah. I mean, how could we not? I mean, it don't make sense. We don't. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. We won't be different. And it's different than Dallas. I'd rather go to Dallas. Really? Yeah.
This one's called Papa, You're an Imbecile, posted by Dangerous Design 507.
Humanely sourced cobalt, like everything else. It's good for business. Apple does it. You shame these companies. It's like lime coke tuna. Same idea. You know, all that. There's a way to do
Shame like companies. What world are you living in? Apple hasn't changed at all.
Yes, they have.
What are you talking about? China?
Yes.
No.
Yes, they have.
Their factories?
Yes.
They increase pay.
China still slave labor. Apple? No. Apple. So what they were doing at the Apple factories was they were waking them up whenever they had an order at all.
It's funny that he was like railing against the ESG thing, and now he's talking about how Apple's great. Yeah. And he's like, they can't. They're too focused on being woke, you know. But let's keep you busy here a little bit. They are actually really great. Yeah. You know, they treat their employees super well.
You know what's hilarious is that we talk shit about them just riffing with each other, and it's kind of blockbuster. Right? But then when they start talking about real things, you're like, oh, this sucks too. Like, what do they do?
Everything sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, there are times when we really enjoy what it is. I can't remember any of them off the top of my head.
Yeah. Oh, Howie Mandel.
Howie Mandel was funny. You know, getting ripped on.
Maybe if they had like a nice little fusion of both, right? Like they're talking about Apple and Nike running sweatshops, but they also throw in like, I don't know, maybe they're gay every so often. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm gonna light them upbeat, you know, every time. But I prefer this. I actually like them talking about Apple more. I was pointing at the hypocrisy of these two guys. Yeah. He has one hand there. You get it.
Oh yeah.
We get it.
Yeah. What are we doing?
You know, not the best brand. They don't have the best brands for viewers.
Yeah.
All hours of the day. So they started killing themselves, literally jumping out of the 100%. Then they put nets in.
100%.
Then that became news. And Apple went, that's not happening. You guys cannot do this. They need breaks. They need this. They need that. They need this. And that's what happened. Okay? You can absolutely, and we do it.
Nike still does slave labor.
No. Nike's been so much better about it because Nike.
Fear factor, dude. Nike still does slave labor. Fear factor, bro. Joe Rogan told us about this. He warned us about Nike.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brian, you don't know what you're talking about, B. You're blockbuster. I know what about it.
You use the marketplace. People will not buy if you educate them.
Brian,
so you're saying that the iPhones, you just think people aren't aware of it?
Brian only knew about the babies on their backs with mothers going through cobalt mines.
Yeah.
If you just knew, he's more woke, like Shop is.
With babies on their back.
Yeah, babies on their back.
Yeah.
Baby back. All right, not Netflix.
We got a nice little mini vlog from Mr. Brendan Chop, posted by previous Shard 9939. It's called Papa reassures his 7 supporters that he doesn't. Okay, that's his 7 supporters that he doesn't cancel/miss shows, which he does regularly by canceling/missing shows. That's a good title. Here you go.
Louisville, what is up? I was supposed to see you guys this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and due to a schedule conflict that was brought to my attention very recently, I can't make it to Louisville.
He's wearing that ridiculous sweater again in the things. He's driving to Louisville wearing it. He looks like the Pied Piper. Like what would the Pied Piper would dress like nowadays? Yeah, that's what I think. He should be playing a flute.
What do you mean he's driving to the studio to record with Crystalia and Chin?
Oh, right. I mean, before Louisville.
Yeah.
This ain't Nashville.
Yeah. Schedule. I will be back out there. I never cancel. I never miss shows. Adam, the club owner.
There's so many clips of you doing that, though. Yeah. But she doesn't, though.
Adam, the club owner, that's my favorite clubs. Tacoma, Bricktown, Spokane, Fort Wayne, Appleton, the new Tulsa club opened up soon. So I absolutely adore those clubs. And Louisville, don't worry.
He's like, Appleton, Wisconsin. They just start naming things that don't make sense. The Apple Store, like kitchen table, fork, spoon, rock, Wife's Mexican, all these places. I'm gonna come there again. Whoa, CT.
Get a new gate on the boats. I apologize to all the fans out there in Louisville, but I will see you guys soon, alright?
Spider-Man glasses look like a villain in Spider-Man. Got those are with the Mr. Octopus, Dr. Octagon. I call him Mr. Octopus.
Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Mouth Issues. No. Listen. First of all, Google's a huge metric. Huge. It's a search engine. Yeah. So things like prejudice jokes, things like the N-word, all of those things, there are ways to measure these things. What people search for, the kind of words people use, and stuff like that. Way down, night and day, literally. I think there's fear of like this centralized bureaucracy that's going to take over everything. That's more what it is. Start like if you tell them, hotels, the big secret with hotels. My friend used to manage big hotels.
Man, dude, his mouth is like a physical representation of his text messages.
He's rolling right now. He's on E.
Yeah, that's what it kind of looks like, right?
He gets like the mouth locks up. Yeah. It could be that, or it could maybe the effect of drinking a lot of alcohol, coffee, Diet Coke, Kratom, all at once is the same as you get from doing a Molly.
Yeah, I mean that's what I did when I did ecstasy. I couldn't control the tongue.
Right? There you go.
And it went to places I didn't like. Okay, here we go.
No, he said that suicide's a huge thing. So people die in the power ground. Get that out of there. Yeah, man. Well, anyway, we got way too into. I mean, as long as
Pro Shop should call him and be like, listen, you're wearing the hat too long. They should demonetize him for that. Bass Pro Shop's like, can we do a copyright claim real quick? Can we do a copyright strike, please? No more.
Pixels, please help us.
This is chum in the water.
Yeah.
Stop. As long as they stop endorsing slavery, I'm good. That guy's tough, though. I need my cobalt. Absolutely, we got our cobalt from Congo. 100%.
That's not what Brian's saying on the podcast, but what he will stop saying. He's so boring.
Oh my God, his tongue's keeping him busy, dude.
Yeah. Is the whole clip gonna be his tongue out?
I think so, yeah.
Medical clinics. I need humane working conditions. I need all those things. You can, hold on. They did this in China. So Apple, Nike, they've all done this. When you see that people are behaving badly, and these cobalt mines are controlled by essentially warlords, everything else, it's good for men.
Oh, honey, look, Shop, look what he's doing. He's doing the tongue thing. Look, we came to see. I read about this in biology. Oh, he's so redacted. It says not to feed the Shop. Why? Oh, well, he might choke on it because he's that stupid. He can only eat during food truck diaries. We should come here during food truck diaries.
Oh, Dad, I wanted to give him dick juice.
I wanted to see the Shop show. This is just that T-Fat K thing with that weirdo that talks about China.
He just knows. Apple does it. You shame these companies. It's like line caught tuna. Same idea. What they were doing at the Apple factories was they were waking them up whenever they had an order at all hours of the day. So they started killing themselves, literally jumping out of planes. 100%. Then they put nets down. Then that became news.
Oh my God.
And Apple went, that's not happening. You guys cannot do this. They need brakes. They need this. They need that. They need this. And that's what happened. Okay, you can absolutely be better about it because Nike got exposed. You use the marketplace.
Why is he getting upset? Because he knows what it's like to see mistreated workers. He himself doesn't pay them, and he pees in front of them in the sink. Sing.
People will not buy if you educate them. That's what you do. So here's the change. I guarantee it already is changed.
What's so funny? He just, after that point, he put the big chew thing in his mouth. Yeah. He has to do it before he talks. It's like the conch in Lord of the Flies.
Because you cannot, once this shit is out, people go, uh-oh. And I'm telling you right now, in boardrooms, they're going, hey guys, what are we going to do about this shit? Just like with tobacco, just like with all these things. I don't think so, big. Well, it's already happening, and it has happened. Nike, Tuna, there are so many, and they're very very adamant about making sure that our wood from, say, Indonesia, there are so many regulations on whether or not that's
Ew,
put
your tongue in your mouth.
You want to do business with the United States, and that's what goes on. For example,
why?
The standard of living has grown.
Why does he do this, dude?
I don't understand it. It's too long.
Yeah, it's way too long.
Too much tongue, man.
Yeah, let's go to the next one. All right, we got the last clip for today. This last one's called "Did Shab copy Rogan's origin story?" Oops. King Demo is the poster.
And then into comedy, which is an insane arc. Insane. But I always talk to guys who played football about this. I've talked to you about it as well. It gives you a baseline of toughness and intestinal fortitude that will pay dividends for the rest of your life, right?
Yeah, the work ethic, and then also I think social IQ. Because
we gotta guess what else he's gonna add.
Yes.
What is it? Because Corolla has said what football gives you.
First of all, what's intestinal fortitude?
I think he's like, I don't know. I think he's just saying like guts. Guts.
Oh, okay, maybe a longer way of saying guts.
Yeah. Like you're not gonna shit yourself, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Is that what he means? I don't know.
I have no clue. The two words together just rock my world.
They're both like jocks, Corolla, football player, boxer, or whatever. So he said that's what he said. You get. What is Shab gonna say? You know what I think he's gonna say? He's gay. I think he's gonna say something about having like a big dick. It'd be funny if he just goes 8 inches. 8 inches.
I think maybe he'll bring up Rogan's kickboxing and his UFC.
Right. You're actually making a real guess of the title, which is smart. Redact's gay. Yeah.
For the rest of your life, right?
Yeah, the work ethic, and then also I think the social IQ, because I grew up in locker rooms. So like my roommates in college were from Fifth Ward, Houston, or South Central Los Angeles. So in order to like fit in with those guys, and those were like my best friends. So if I can make them laugh, I can make everybody laugh.
Yeah, I never really think about that.
I don't think he made his friends laugh, and I don't think he made everybody laugh. No chance.
Laughing at him.
Yeah. They're probably laughing the way we're laughing. Not at the intelligence or the cleverness of the bit, but at the insane amount of time you said that he's gay.
Yeah.
And to think that would be fun.
They're like, Shab, we don't laugh at you in any facet, man.
In any facet.
Were you living room funny? Like, were you high school funny?
I was locker room funny. I would make my friends laugh in the locker room because since I got talked to by a good buddy of mine, my friend Steve Graham, who I'm still good friends with. He talked me into it. Him and my friend Ed Shorter, they talked me into it.
Classic.
Yes. Damn, that was a long episode there.
Yeah. Well, hope you enjoyed it. See you next week. Bye.
The Department of Justice has joined California state Republicans in a federal lawsuit that challenges the constitutionality of Prop 15, which asked by voters later this month overwhelmingly allows Democrats to redraw voting districts to favor Democrats.
Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my dick juice has set my soul free. Then there's a great big bottle here in my home. A bottle of dick juice in this bit of kid. You wouldn't think that wives would let me here in my home, but I hide a lot of stuff from Mr. Kid. Now this great big bottle here in my home is what Joe Rogan drinks when he's slanging dick. It takes a lot of skill to hide it here in my home. But for secrets in the house of Shab, there's quite a lot. Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my dick juice has set my soul free. One take.
It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get me in Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch it.
it's a shop. Thanks for tuning back in. Join the Discord, join the Patreon, and everything is on Spotify now. But that's not why you're here. The reason you're here is to watch the clip. So start the timer now. Boom, boom.
Alrighty, the first clip is from Mr. Ryan Joseph 82.
Oh, nice.
It's called Callan and his new Crowder Confidence.
Which is autophagy or all these buzzwords.
Yeah, autophagy, fucking
people who move fast, they have shown that they tend to spontaneously eat less. Which is autophagy or all these buzzwords.
Yeah, autophagy, fucking
slap it in the face.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what autophagy is. Do you know what autophagy is?
God.
Do you think Shop does?
No.
See, like, Callan hits him like, oh, that's our word that he just hits him in the head. I don't know.
It's the word of the week for them?
I guess so. Why would he just hit him like that?
It's his new confidence from Crowder, baby.
Oh, I see. Maybe it's that Papa is kind of like dozing off or something like that, and Callan feels the need to like kind of shake him.
Yeah.
You know, like a dog.
I couldn't find the other clip of him like slapping the shit out of Papa at the end of the episode.
Oh,
did you see that?
I saw the thing where it was like edited and it kept like poking him and like pushing his face and all that. Is that what you're talking about?
That's the end of the episode where they were starting to plug dates, and then Callan was like, I might not be at this date, fuck it, I don't care. He's just got this new confidence about him.
So, because he's on the new show with Crowder, he feels like he can just hit Papa. Now he's like, all right, I'm staying on the fighter and the kid. But because I'm going to stay and, still be here for this sinking ship, I'm going to get to hit you a few times. I'm gonna make you work. What does Count say? He's like, I'm gonna get you busy. I'm gonna keep you busy. Okay, and that just means like punching him.
But it could also be the homeless narrative. You know what I mean? They're always painting the narrative on chains.
That's right. You never know.
Might have just been a good week for Callan, dude.
Maybe that's just what they do. That's their friendship, is that they poke each other. I mean, Shab is always like poking and pushing DeLeo. Remember how we watched that clip? It's like, stop hitting me, bro. Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, I'm not killing, bro.
We gotta hit each other 7 times a week.
Alright, so this next one posted by X-War Sama. It's called You Never Know Who Could Be Picking Up a Shift at the Friars, maybe a cat, or a homeless guy, or even a president. They could be. See this one yet?
No, tricked.
Honestly, the Secretary of Agriculture, Adam Putnam, good man, but I never met him. I didn't know him.
Amazing. That's a shot from the former president of the United States at Papa. Wow.
Not my president, dude.
Indeed. That's the guy who built the ground we walk on. Yeah, right there. What do we do? How can you do Trump as Papa? It's great water, dude hater. What are we doing here, Papa?
I'm balls deep in fish.
Look, a lot of people say that their balls deep in fish. I've heard my opponent, Joe Biden, Crazy Joe, say his balls deep in fish. But the truth is, when you talk to Joe Biden about it, too much about fish doesn't know too much.
Democrats, they want to talk about collusion. What are we doing here?
What are we doing here, Papa? Alright, we're trying.
Russia, great people, I've never met them. Alright, so this is
Stormy Daniels, great chick, never met her. Patty. Just Maddie. So you looked at my phone, there'd be all types of baddies. I'm like combining Daniel or Papa playing you and Trump.
Alright, so this one's called The Fighter, Not Known for Being Funny Riffs About Flights, better than an ex-fighter who's a 7-year veteran Coleman. Posted by Verve785.
But the financial part, I thought I finally made it. I'm in the WC, I'm signed, I'm going to Las Vegas to fight. Oh, I'm fit, right now. Show up, yeah. Take that L home with you. Yeah. Did they give you a special box with that? Oh, man, they had to carry it. Did they charge me on the plane to bring it back? It was Spirit, I flew Spirit. Dude, I'm no joke. I saw 2 dogs fight each other on the Spirit on this plane, bro. About 4 months ago, I was flying somewhere on Spirit, and I knew they were beefing in the line and checking. I never flew a Spirit, dude. It's basically it's like playing a video game. It's kind of like the city bus of the air. It really is. One guy got off. One guy halfway through the flight just got off. It was just that. So that blew my mind. But 2 people had dogs, bro, and finally they let them go, bro.
Yeah, dude, he's killing it. Him and Theo should start a podcast. The Fighter and Theo, you know what I mean?
The Rat and the Sting and the King or whatever it is.
They should just do King and Sting.
Yeah, just redo it all over again. I don't know. That could be dicey. We've seen that happen. We've seen that narrative play out. But yeah, so far pretty good, right? Yeah.
Let's see what happens with Papa here.
They finished it up, dude. The pilot comes on and starts the betting odds. Yeah. One of them is fighting Henry Cejudo soon, I think. Actually, so
Triple C.
it was definitely, it must have been on some sort of call. You know what I'm saying? Give me some intel.
Sometimes I like to think when I play, people think I'm the marshal. You know, there's a marshal on the flight. I come on that bitch, my tattoos are. I'm like, oh, they probably think I'm the marshal.
No, dude, me the Marshall Mello. Shut the fucking Marshall. You don't think so? On the flight, like if shit goes down, let me tell you, like, oh, that guy got this. I know there's a real Marshall somewhere. You dress like a thick girl going to Coachella. There's no way anybody thinks you know that. I'm dressing like that, like, not just, you know, like fit.
No chance.
Sometimes I feel like Papa just needs to breathe. Just breathe it out, baby, and say whatever comes next.
I know, he just goes. You know, that's what makes these great clips where Theo's making fun of him. If it was just him and who was the fighter that was on?
That was Dustin Poirier, right?
I don't know. Yeah. It looks familiar, but yeah, no, I mean he had some solid riffs there. Did a good chemistry. Yeah. And he's just being himself, whereas when Papa's himself, you just get lies and Asian impersonations and real trash. Yeah.
I'm a comic.
If I said I was a fighter, you would agree. I could lose many times. I could lose to Roy, whatever his name is. I could lose to all these other people. Get knocked in the head.
All right, so this next one's called Holy Catnip, posted by Sarlacc Survivor.
Imagine if one of our friends was accused of sexual misconduct in the press. And we went on air and said, oh, I haven't talked to him yet because I was too busy getting eye surgery done. But if he did this, it was terrible. Instead of just going, yeah, that's my friend, fuck off.
Yeah. Or say nothing. Right. Just in case he did do that.
Yeah. That's what you're putting in your mouth. That's a piece of shit. But yeah.
It's funny to watch these two when the guy's like, imagine one of our friends got accused of sexual misconduct, as if that's not like, it's very easy to imagine it. There should have been a laugh track after that. Like, imagine one of our friends got accused of all of them do. But yeah, I guess that's a good point. I mean, I guess Callan, he's getting angry at Callan because Callan didn't stand up for D'Elia. If he thinks he's innocent, he should stand up, I guess. I don't know. I don't really want to be in those waters.
No, yeah. What are we doing here?
Like, that has nothing to do with me. Their problems, they need to solve them themselves. You know? Yeah. Don't bring it onto Timos. Okay. Ari Shafir and Bobby Kelly, great guys, never met him. Very funny, but you know, that's their narrative.
A lot of cats were eating that catnip this week. Just like people tell you that right there.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a funny clip. It's interesting to know people are. I like it when people are mad at each other, like these comedians. Infighting is interesting. Yeah. Oh, Shafir doesn't like Papa. Oh, wow. What? Kelly's what? I guess. Yeah. Is Bobby Kelly certified homeless now? I don't know.
Confirmed homeless Bobby Kelly. All right, so this one's called Crowder's My Guy, posted by No Cauliflower 4577.
I know. I'm doing Crowder. The matter with Crowder. I love Crowder. Yeah. Just talk to him. Yeah. Great guy. Like guy.
Brendan Shaw, I think Matt Mitrione was the one who actually played the most. Yeah, I didn't know the shot wasn't so. I didn't know the show. No. It wasn't very good. I thought it was podcast hosting ability. Ouch. The worst stand-up special I've ever seen in my life.
Is it special?
Yeah.
Where's that Netflix, sir?
Probably fun. It's on Showtime.
Showtime?
That's not Showtime. So look for the cover with the full-grown man dressed like Justin Bieber.
Whoa. Boom, boom. What if he just started doing Timos riffs? He's like, he sucks 7 times a week. Oh, really, dude? Crowder does not feel the same way.
No.
Papa just hears names and he's like, oh, that sounds like a good name. I'm friends.
Yeah.
We're good. Crowder's my guy. A Crowder. Yeah, Crowder doesn't like Papa.
Do you think any of his team will show him, like, Crowder's not your guy, B?
No, right? Because he doesn't. That's another problem. Is he lets in no criticism of any kind. So if his team is like, "Hey, by the way, that guy you said was your guy said that you're bullshit," he would be like, "You're fired." Don't tell me that. He just posts and goes. He doesn't read the comments. He doesn't listen to the comments, apparently.
This one's posted by old Barney. It's called Brian playing the hits right up the gate.
The Brian Callen reason, I'm just a man, happy to be here and encourage and support the women of Afghanistan.
Look how happy he is, dude.
Yeah, he looks pretty happy there. He's free of the T-Fat KC. He doesn't have to sit in that stupid chair in a weird position next to Bob anymore. Enjoying himself, playing all those old hits, Afghanistan, everything. They're not sending their best, as Trump would say. They're not, to the right-wing grifts, they're not sending their best. Look at old Callen pronouncing Afghanistan correctly. Yikes.
The best that T-Fat K has to offer, dude.
Although I'm sure it makes his show better.
What?
Callen being on this Crowder show, which I've never watched. The Bad Show, never seen it. I'm sure that Callen make it just a little more interesting because it can't get worse.
Yeah, I think they're starting a new network podcast.
Oh, yeah?
The Mug Club. They like drinking coffee.
Do you mind that I've shut the door on our right-wing grift check by talking shit about Patrick Crowder? Patrick Crowder?
No, it's, I don't know. It's Steve Crowder.
Steve Crowder.
Yeah.
Steve Crowder. See, I didn't use his whole name.
I don't care. I'm not trying to right-wing grift. Not at the age of 32, baby.
Because at 45, it's an older man's game. I'm going to become a right-wing grifter. I'm going to go to the guy in his 50s who wears tight shirts.
If I told you I was too old to grift, would you believe me?
If I told you during CRT, the children of color were allowed to hide first in school shooter drills, what would you say? Dicey.
All right, so this one's called Mark Norman. Hey, Mark Norman, you blockbuster. Hosted by Mag Ziffy.
That could be the first test. All right. Brandon Shaw, this is a comedy show, ma'am. No, he's a sweet guy, actually. He's a very nice guy. He's nice.
That's like exactly what you'd say if you're a comedian and you have to be in a room with them at some point. Nice guy.
That's his go-to line, apparently. Like, people post in chains that they went to a Mark Norman show, and somebody's like, "What do you think about Brendan Schaub?" He always says, like, "This is a comedy show."
Yeah, it's pretty funny. He's got Schaub is so bad that another comedian has a stock line about him that does really well. Imagine there's like somebody has a stock that just crushes everywhere. This is a comedy show.
Yeah.
He's a piece of shit.
What do you think about Gerard Alarcon? Pubes? That's all I say.
John Belushi. Yeah, that's do you think Schaub, if he ever meets Norman again, will be angry or he will know?
I don't know. I don't know. There's no way to know what Baba's going to do in any situation.
Schaub has to pretend, and if he knows about these things, every time he meets somebody, he has to pretend that they haven't called him an idiot.
Yeah.
Like, probably 60% of the people that know, or more, I'm just throwing out a number, I'm a numbers guy. But the people that know Schaub think he's a moron. Many have said that he's a moron on YouTube, all the comedians. So when Schaub sees them out in the club, he's got to be like, either be like, "Hey man, you fucking hurt my feelings," or like, "Fuck you," or just be like, "Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you again, even though you said my special's terrible and I'm not funny. Cheers, B."
If you want my true opinion on it, I don't think Schaub knows any of it. I think that if he did know it, then he would just be silent around that person.
Maybe.
Unless there was a toe connection. You know, then he'd be like, gotta do the toe grift. You know what I mean?
Which is weird because he went right after Bobby Lee, kind of picked on Bobby Lee for no reason, really.
Yeah.
You know, there wasn't any evidence or Tiger Belly stuff, but he went right after Bobby Lee, even though there's all these people that are legitimately making fun of him to his face.
Yeah.
Online and YouTube videos, but you never hear him talking about, like, what is it, Legion of Skanks.
Yeah.
I think they had him on. They had Jay Okerson on, right?
Oh,
I saw a picture. Yeah, I saw a picture of him, but I don't know. I don't know how Bob's brain works.
That's coming out next week, I think.
Dicey.
All right, so this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Brendan Gets Frustrated with Colin because he doesn't understand what the fuck he's trying to say.
What a monster. Two-time Hodge Trophy. So you know how I always say Bo Nichols won the Heisman? Yeah. This guy won it twice.
Bo Nichols won the Heisman. He did not win the Heisman.
No, Bo Nichols didn't win the... Bo Nichols won... No, the Hodge Trophy is the Heisman, right?
The Heisman?
Because the best football players win the Heisman. The best wrestler in the nation is the Hodge. So the Hodge is their version of the Heisman. Right. So I would say Bo won the Heisman. Yeah. You know, it's just...
And this guy won it twice. This guy won it twice.
Twice. 3-time national champion.
I can relate to that. I lose my train of thought on the show just when we're talking, but this is because he's like, it's a podcast, and in addition to that, he has to translate Papa's nonsense. Yeah. Papa just said a UFC fighter won the Heisman twice. And then he tried to save it by being like, no, like it's like apples and oranges, but he doesn't know that saying. And he's like, it's like, you know, in football when the Heisman is wrestling and wait, no, the Hodge or whatever. And then Brian's like, man, I cannot wait to get on that plane to go to the Patrick Crowder State.
Why did you say Patrick Crowder?
Whatever his freaking name. I'm basically Papa now, as usual. It's a sign of disrespect.
Papa should never be telling anyone to keep up. I know he didn't verbally say keep up, but he was like, it's basically the Heisman. Keep up, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Papa's going too fast for Cal at this point. Yeah.
All right, so this next was posted by Podcast Enthusiast 420, possibly a stoner. It's called Danny Brown Shouting Out the Homeless Community.
I read the comments. That's all I'm letting y'all know. I'm not these other. I'm not saying that you guys aren't haters, B. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. I love seeing people use the lingo.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what my favorite thing about James, the lingo.
Yeah.
Danny Brown, certified homeless. Not somebody's going to post a ghost. Maybe we should try and get it. If he reads the comments, maybe he can go on T-Most. Let's comment on.
Oh, man.
I wrote on the Gringo Poppy, you saw that I wrote, if you're Mr. Whole Foods, I'll pay you $150 to come on T-Most. So that offer is out there.
That offer's for anyone that was eating nachos at the show.
Yeah, I guess you don't have to really be the nacho guy, but if you had nachos at that show, please come out. That would be amazing.
Also, too, if you want to be Mr. Whole Foods, just let us know.
If you want to pretend to be Mr. Whole Foods, that's on the table, too.
Oh, man. Okay, so this one's posted by Genghis Kant. It's quite long, but I watched it earlier this week and I thought it was redacted yet funny. It's called Real Quick. We discuss the baddies here, B.
I have a friend. She's like, I don't say the madam, but she was a stripper when I first came to LA. She's one of the first friends I met. And she was talking about all these celebrities. They'd have like poker parties or whatever, and it'd be private. And she had these baddie strippers. Like, wow. She's like, they pay for the services.
But it was just so interesting to see how disciplined, how good he was, and all in a totally different genre. Just smart, fucking smart.
His wife was such a bad.
Oh my God, Coco. The hottest. The hottest thing in the world. When she was younger, she was so impossibly hot.
Yeah. At the show on VH1, she was such a baddie.
Yeah.
She's a baddie.
Pause it for a second. It's just so awful, man. You know, him saying baddie that much. I wouldn't want to do that because I would think about, he has a family. You know, he has kids and a wife and all that. I don't have that. I still wouldn't want me on with like people I know, friends watching me being like, oh, look at that baddie right there. Yeah, you should know stripper, dude. Like, so many baddies that row back. I'll be like, ugh. You gotta hold some of it in.
Yeah.
Papa doesn't have that though.
No, Papa, he just goes. And it's typically towards baddies and addies, dude. Yeah, this is a very long clip, but we have to watch the whole thing. There's a lot of baddie talk. Let's do this.
Baddie talk.
As we know, the baddies, text dropped this way.
Right.
Baddie here. It's the first ever.
Oh, gee, YouTube.
Oh, hell yeah, yo. Diversity. Hell yeah.
It's like a zombie movie.
Joke is such a fun.
Or when someone starts saying baddies, you're like, oh no, fuck, they got him too.
They joke about this? All right.
Well, I don't know. Mariah's voice.
That is pretty much it. She's a baddie. She's a nightmare to deal with. Olivia's girl, sweet tattoo on your tits.
Well, you may not want to have his face on your body either, but she's very sexy.
You gotta figure that out after her, right?
Okay.
She's a baddie, though. Sure. Disappointed with those tattoos. And
You don't see her, man. She's filming
I
this
think the
video.
kids around the house when he's filming that bullshit Beyonce video. Surfboard. They were at school. Now where's the wifey at? Damn. Oh, dude, ain't Triple X not pulling the hottie. Man, she's so bad. She is a baddie.
It's like a reflex for him, dude. It's like a knee jerk, just bad.
Yeah, it's sad that such great comedians are, their one weakness is baddies. These women are destroying the chance at great art, because they're ruining the reputation of people like Brendan Schaub and this tongue is out. He's licking his lips over a picture of Vin Diesel's wife. Dark. Vin Diesel's going to be certified homeless after this clip.
Vin Diesel?
What did I say, Vin Diesel? It is what it is, me.
Damn, what?
I mean, it's basically, it's a video of her kind of like taking off her shirt and showing her boobs in a bikini top. Basically saying that if, like, she always gets judged for her body regardless of whether she shows it or not.
Well, good for her.
I'm not messing her. If you're on top,
Yeah, I'm sure that the girls don't like that guy at all either. I'm sure he doesn't get. Sure that
This makes it seem like half the show is this. Just them staring at women. Their interns are like, what do you... There's a clip of... or here's a picture of someone's girlfriend. Oh, she's baddie. Ryan's like, what's the context? Well, she was kidnapped and they just found her. Oh, well, I'm glad she's okay. Baddie. She's kind of hot. Not mad at that picture, though.
Chin's like, I was scrolling earlier and I thought, boner alert, got a baddie.
Boner alert! That'd be so cool.
she's a baddie.
Boner alert!
Okay, yes. Well, there it is. Someone say he has an overbite.
Yeah, I'd say,
When I see the House Society acts to Corona, how they react to Corona about 99%.
But Brian Callen,
Oh, damn, she's a baddie.
what percentage of the world do you think they use grip?
I'll give you that. How can she, you know what, after looking at tape,
Is that a question?
after doing the playback,
I mean, look at that. Oh my goodness, guy. Okay, I'm on board. All right, what's next?
I'm with either. Go ahead, Kat.
Show them another picture of
So
hot
yesterday's
chicks.
video was posted with G-Eazy kissing up on Meg Thee Stallion, and everyone is super upset.
Why this light?
Because I don't know if it's because he's white, but also his girlfriend.
Fuck the mother. Fuck the Tara J-Lo. If you look at Meg Thee Stallion,
You like that? That's what you like.
oh, I think that she's so fine, bro.
Really?
Oh my God.
You're into that.
Where's she from? Is she Bronx?
Houston.
Texas.
That's white.
Really?
Yeah.
You're really into it.
Oh, I love it.
Interesting.
Jeezy can get some hoes, though. How about that hosiness, though? Oh, shit. Who's this?
What's that?
Oh, I think that's.
Oh, Jeezy. He's a sweet. Oh, it's Rabbi Rothschild. Oh, he's busting nuts. Good for Jeezy, dude.
I mean, it's a great
Halsey
move.
kid. Hold you down. You know?
Great move.
Halsey's
I don't know what Halsey is.
she makes no beats.
She
Is it music?
The reason I was staying silent is because I wanted him to say baddie really bad.
Yeah.
I was like, this guy's a comedic genius at this point. He's almost gonna say baddie every time, and then he doesn't do it. And then at the very end, he's gonna say baddie really good. I think I may have ruined it by doing that, but let's see.
Like, what is she? She's very, like, she's a really good singer. I think she's bisexual. Super sexy.
Everyone's bisexual now, right? That's just what you do if you're a girl and you're famous.
Is there anybody that's just 100% straight? It's a girl. Do they feel like they could be comfortable being straight, or is there?
Dude, you won't get any headlines if you're just straight. Man, dude. But I celebrate Halsey and whatever she wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, she's cool, I guess. I don't know. Is the music good?
Yeah, she makes some good tunes. I like her new album's pretty good.
The music
She's
is
super
good.
depressing, though. Do you like it, Kat?
Every now and then, I guess.
That's a no. That's a no. Would you like more her than Chinese? What?
I'm going Halsey.
It took you a second.
Okay, she's a baddie though. What else you got?
Yeah, good contact. That's a way to save the pod there. That weird Waluigi anti-Chinese thing, and then Papa brought it back. That's why you gotta have a little bit of Papa in the clip. Yep. You know, he is comedically funny, even though it's not on purpose. It's still good stuff. Baddie, hilarious. Yeah. All right, more baddies. Chinese alert. Baddies. Boner alert.
This news anchor who, for some reason, she was found naked in her car on her own in like a regular like cul-de-sac or something like that. She's a baddie, yeah. She's a baddie.
Oh, Gina.
Yeah, she's so hot. This is Instagram.
And did she get in trouble?
She didn't get in trouble. She just actually went on the news and said something happened. I'll take responsibility for my actions.
She's in Vegas, right?
I think so, yeah.
Well, she's
smoking hot, yeah.
I mean, what is her nationality?
You said Eastern African.
Painfully hot. Oh, she's
East African.
East African, meaning Ethiopian, Eritrean, Somali.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Yeah, that's a big problem. She's gonna be from Zanzibar.
Zanzibar.
Tanzania.
She's from heaven.
What famous singer was from Zanzibar?
Hold on. Yeah, I know. The lead singer, Queen.
That's right, Freddie Mercury. Thank you.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
This poor woman's Instagram.
Did she get arrested for being naked, or was she naked?
You know what I say? When she takes her shirt off and I'm about to make left, I go, your breasts are impossible. Now check this.
Dude, it's terrible stand-up.
I did arrest her, but it's like reckless driving because she wouldn't do a sobriety test. So you can refuse to do the test.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a cop, go and enjoy the rest of your night, dude. You got a gift, yes.
Huh? They look real.
Yeah, real big, but I don't care.
Smoke.
Oh, there you go.
Congratulations.
Hey, you little princess on YouTube, guess what? I didn't take one cent.
I'm ridiculous. It would be funny if they did that with horrible events in the news, like tragedies, and they're going over what they do. Oh, it's so terrible. I bet the families just. I just want to say to the families, I hope you're okay. Thoughts and prayers. And, look at that one picture. That's bad. She's hot. Yeah. Let's pull up her Instagram. Let's pull up the Instagram of that tornado victim. Ooh, look at her. You know what I would say when like the tornado was about to hit? I'd be like, I don't care. Your boobs are impossible. Impossible. Pray for Nashville. She was a baddie. My thoughts and prayers go to my boner. Yeah, dude. The cops arrested her because she killed her husband, but she could kill his dick. Big juice. Mark, I need big juice. Baddies, big juice.
Yeah, somebody's got to make a fucking, one of those, football chant songs? Like, college football, they're just like,
that, or some sort of song. Yeah. Somebody already did that.
All right, so this one, we don't matter. This one's called, got respect for anyone who does this, so no hate on this post. I just doubt it's from tours, as he says. Also, we get a small indirect shout-out. It's posted by Kathy Womack.
What's up, guys? Today is one on the old bucket list. Not too many people know this, but for the last 5 years, your boy has been seeing every single guy for one reason only. It's a big goal for anybody, whatever you're doing, whether it's entertainment, podcasting, YouTuber, regular gig, whatever it is. Your goal is to buy your parents a house. My kids are going crazy right now. The goal to live my parents' house. Well, today, all the hard work, all those tour dates, all that stuff is coming to fruition. I'm buying my mother-in-law a house. She's the best grandma in the world. She has no idea this is happening. She's gonna pull it out, I'm under the keys. So, bitch. Make this possible by every single ticket to all those crazy cities I was in. To the haters too. You love me more than you know. But I love you guys. What's up, guys? Today.
He started shaking his keys.
I like the house.
What if he was he had a bag of Cheetos? He was doing this. Cheetos.
Mama.
Hi, guys. Hey, how you doing?
She doesn't though. She doesn't.
Mama. Your house. That's grandma.
Do you think they told her, like, okay, so the special came out, we're doing this video, you gotta Mexican it up a bit. You can't be yourself in this clip. I'll get too much hate. What about your house? So do as I say. Was that actually how she acts?
I don't know. I don't know the people.
Yes, I mean, obviously you don't know. I'm asking you to guess, sir.
Oh, are you rhetorically asking me?
No, I mean, like, I don't know, it just seems like,
if I told you I knew these people, would you?
Obviously no person is like the character that Papa paints in the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
But she wasn't necessarily when we had the interview with Mark, she wasn't really that either in the clip.
Yeah.
So it's hard to know what's going on. What's what?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if when they hugged each other, she whispered in her ear, or his ear, I know you're redacted.
She goes in the house and like, I'm surprised there's no bits, but no Gringo Poppy bits.
Yeah.
Where the flaming Cheeto, mentioning that, whereas like I got you some taquitos. I don't know.
Imagine she opens the door, the front door, and there's a stool on the mic stand. He's like, you gotta watch 10 minutes of the man stand up.
She leaves. There's nothing funny in that video. Most comedians, even if they were to do something super nice like this, emotional and buying something for your mom or your mother-in-law, you'd think you'd have like some joke in there, right?
Also, I would not share this.
Yeah, it's kind of just like, hey, look, you thought I was a bad guy because of all the bad stuff I do, but I bought my wife's mom a house because I may or may not have cheated on her and sent all these text messages asking for baddies. Yeah, a guy I also fired and didn't pay. So I didn't pay him. And a bunch of people have quit, or actually I fired them and I said that they quit on me.
Yeah.
I did that too. So, but this video that I'm showing to you, purely to make you think I'm a good guy, I'm doing that. I did that. So, like me.
I may owe Mark $15,000, which happens to be the down payment on this home.
I don't care what people think. I don't read the comments. And I made this video so people think I'm cool.
Yeah. I'm ridiculous. All right, so
can't tell.
The next one is called Papa Reads a Mean Comment, posted by the homie Highlight Numerous. Here we go.
Nice.
Yeah, man. There he is. Look at that. Oh, that's me at a nice meal.
Happy 20th to my brother Ben Shop. 12 years ago, I met this man. We've seen each other twice a week ever since. Tough as nails, creative, but most importantly, generous. Few do so much for so many anonymously. He's also into fashion. Apparently, he thinks this Peruvian poncho suits him.
That's a dope-ass off-white bottle.
Look at us. Look at us. That's
Look at John Anik. How was this dumbass? Look at this dumbass. Still pretending to be friends? Yeah, whatever, dude. Dude, how about that picture where we're wearing suits? Yeah.
I don't think the poncho's that bad. The poncho on this, look at it, that's not that bad. I mean, it looks comfortable. Of the stuff that Papa wears, I wouldn't make fun of him for this poncho thing. Yeah. As far as like their friendship, you don't have to be like, we're best friends. People just know. I think that's a bit dicey.
Yeah.
Kind of like the beginning of the end.
He's like, oh yeah, I don't read comments because I look stupid as fuck when I do.
I want them to when Callan leaves, do the hot chip thing again. And they'd be like, you guys want to eat a hot chip? And Callan's like, I don't want that. Yeah. That'd be a good callback. I wonder if they'll do that.
Yeah.
That's what I want from Shanks.
I want Callan to make a homophobic joke.
Why? Because they always do that, or
Yeah, they always act like they're gay.
That's true. I was thinking, if the podcast stopped, where would we see people, pretend to be gay or whatever?
Yeah,
this is the best.
If Nick was like, "You guys want a hot chip?" and then Cal's like, "I want a hot dick,"
that would be great.
Yeah,
it's a great riff.
All right, so this one's posted by National Message 6048. It's called the Bappa Classic.
This one's gonna be really fun. He's amazing. It's amazing. Oh, no. I've talked to a handful of people. I mean, the last two I've done have been, like shit shows.
Have they?
In a I don't know, a fun way, but just not.
Have you done corporate gigs? Because you went last night. Where was it? Oh, that's where you were.
But you got to embrace the diciness of this. I call that a surprise. They don't know you're here. Sure. And you may want to mention the vice president of the company's golf game.
Yeah. Right. Talk about how Mark can't keep it in his pants.
Right.
Mark, he did so many affairs this year.
Mark, you can't keep it in your pants.
No,
It's the boss.
Yeah, it's the boss.
The boss. He goes, fuck you. Get off the stage.
I'll give you a deal. Fuck off.
How about the vice president? I got watching Kitty Board one time. I feel like that's a little wrong.
Oh my God. That makes me want to watch him do a corporate gig so badly. I never want to see anything more in my life. Bappa, that was what I was thinking about it the whole time. Like, how would Bappa do this?
Yes.
That's exactly what he did. Go way too far.
Oh, well, he's insinuating that the people would tell him to talk about kitty porn. Not that
doesn't even make any sense.
No, I know. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
No.
But if Bappa would do shit like that, he'd be like, so the vice president is here, right? And he's over at that table, PK. There are a lot of people who got laid off this year. Almost as many died of COVID from the vaccine.
What he would do is make advances towards somebody that is of the male persuasion and appealing to Bappa's eyes, because that's what he always does.
Right. That's why got me a boner right here. I got a boner because of this guy. I'm trying to do this routine, but I can't. This guy over here, he's playing at one of the waiters, the server people. It doesn't even work there. He's really hot, right? What are you, like the VP of sales?
Yeah.
I'm clearly the waiter. He has like a tray of food in his hands. All right.
Well, you're clearly giving me a boner alert.
What do you got there? What is it? Carne asada? And it's like a simple sandwich. It's shrimp.
She starts calling all your coworkers baddies.
Are there any there's some baddies here? You guys like baddies? You guys ever been to the zoo? He loves to talk about animals.
Yeah.
So whatever corporate event he did, they'd have to be okay with some like giraffe and shark jokes for sure.
Y'all see Blackfish? Look at her, she's a baddie. Rolodex of Bappa.
It would be bad.
All right, this next one's called Drunk Emotionless Buffoon, posted by Toronto Rapture.
Well, I don't know, my girl, she was like, after my gig, she was on the street in Venice, and this car drove by. We had the video, couldn't make out who it was. And this dude took a Fiji bottle, a whole Fiji bottle, as they were driving, and threw it as hard as it could right at her. Hit her right in the chest.
What would you say there if your friend told you that?
I would try to make jokes. Brendan's not doing anything bad.
I'd be like, man, is she okay? Like, yeah. And then maybe once I found out, I'd be like, it was me that did it.
Well, see, if it was a friend that told me, this isn't going to be the first time I'm hearing about it. He'll tell me off the show, maybe. And then I'll be like, oh, that's pretty funny to talk about it.
They're like, we're going to talk about this story.
No, it's not even about it. It's like he'll tell me a story that happened to his wife, whatever, and he brings it up on the show. It's already cooking, baby. I'm already in here doing it.
You can't wait to say that you hit a woman.
Yeah.
This is going to be hilarious.
Well, you don't know what I would say. I would have to, it would be a relationship. I'm not going to go, you never go full Bappa. No. I'm not going to say I hate women.
Probably not. But that's what he's going to say, right?
Well, yeah. Ready?
Oh, dude, she couldn't. She was black and blue. She couldn't move her arms. She was made. Son of a bitch.
They threw a Fiji water bottle?
Yeah, but like,
and what'd you
really messed her up?
Nothing.
Yeah, I just got. Well, I went and got the video. I called the cops. They just said nothing.
Cops said, yeah, let's look into it.
If they hit her in the face, she would have been in trouble.
It was like a full Fiji water bottle, the square one.
Yes, and they were driving, and it was full. Like they didn't.
Yeah, they're heavy.
They didn't take it out.
It's very expensive too. Yeah,
right in her arms.
Someone probably rich.
Thanks.
She's not fall down.
Maybe put her in an armbar and she almost died. So today.
Yikes. Wow. Not cool to throw a water bottle at a woman, whoever you are. But Brian and Michelle don't seem to care too. It's like, yeah, my wife got hit with a water bottle, and then Sean's just like, yeah, it was me. You didn't do shit.
All right, so this one's called Callan Has Fully Clogged Out Me. I think it's clogged out. I thought earlier it was clogs, like cock. Or what is it called? The fucking feet? Oh, clogs. Crocs. Oh, I thought those are both. Clogs and Crocs. Oh, I'm redacted. All right, so it's posted by Toronto Rapture.
Bisbing's confident is why I love Bisbing, because it's from a fighter's perspective, and he had such a good take in the second round when Kamal kept getting in the nuts and like doing all this stuff. Kamal kept on the left, like, he's doing this, you got my glove it, and Bisbing's like, hey, ignore all that. Focus on the task at hand. Focus on winning the fucking fights. This outside noise, all these distractions. You gotta focus. And he caught himself and goes, because DC goes, but you gotta address getting kicked in the nuts. Bisbing goes, no, you're right. And I'm like, you're on it, Bisbing. Stick to your truth, bro. You're fucking on it. Because I've been hitting the nuts, and I'm just, even it hurts, like, who gives a flying fuck? Keep going, dude. Keep fucking going. Yeah, Bisbing is spot on, dude. Spot on.
It is like sometimes someone is speaking a different language when Chubb does. I just don't understand what he's saying.
Yeah, at the beginning of the clip, it's like his body's trying to stop him from talking. He's like,
I didn't even see that part, and I was watching, I was like, I have no idea what he's talking about. I think he's saying that if you get hit in the nuts and you're fighting, it doesn't matter, which is not true.
Look at his body language right here. His body's like, don't say it, Chop. Don't say it. Don't. No!
Don't go to this point that makes no sense. No one will believe you. Why are you thinking it? It's like, I have to say something. I'll say that when you get kicked in the nuts, it doesn't hurt. The thing that's like, clearly not true. Everyone knows that who watches that clip. Papa's the only person that thinks that if you get kicked in the nuts, it doesn't bother you. Every time we watch a fight and someone gets kicked in the nuts, they have to go to the side and they put a pause on it for a little bit.
Yeah.
That's makes no sense.
Papa's vagina confirmed homeless.
Yeah, that's what Papa's birthday is a vagina. Because he gets kicked in the nuts, it doesn't hurt. Papa somehow doesn't have a dick and balls. How do you have kids?
I don't know. All right, so this next one's called Rinks with Crowder. It's posted by Axe Is Family.
Well, Steven, can you, come up my dates? Wait. Saturday, Sony Hall in New York City.
Saturday, Sony Hall in New York City. That's bigger than Beacon, right?
It's not. Yeah.
Saturday, Sony Hall. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, Saturday, Sony Hall. I just saw him, by the way, doing squat thrusts in an office gym with the bar. So, was warming up. Yeah, it's because he couldn't afford plates. You really need to go see him on Saturday.
Brian just goes from like one person that belittles him to the next. Is it better to be belittled by Crowder than Chubb? I don't know. I guess you get paid more to be made fun of by Crowder. Is he saying he's poor because Crowder's rich?
Well, I don't know, you gotta read between the redacted lines.
Right.
I mean, Joe doesn't like when he's plugging dates. He's got some other guy plugging dates for him on his Instagram. Yeah, he makes a little joke about how he's broke, but it's also to sell the show. He's trying to be like, go see him because he's fucking broke. It's probably not true.
Yeah, I guess. I'm reading too far into it, I guess.
I'm worried about you, Brendan. You're going full bop on me, dude.
Apparently. Listen, I put it all on myself, okay? It's not a sad thing.
All right, so this next one's called Callan Puts Papa in the Weeds, posted by Toronto Rapture.
Damn it, guys, if you're broke and you're down in the dumps, borrow $5,000 and buy a fish.
Illegally import a red
arowana. It's going to cost you how much?
What size? What size?
Okay.
Dude, you give me the weeds here.
I know.
What size?
I want good rock, dude.
What size?
I want one the size of my forearm.
Oh, for red or gold?
Yeah.
From China?
Yeah.
Let's say 7-8 grand.
How much?
7-8 grand.
Yeah, and then don't I have to have a cage?
Oh, minimum 300 gallons. Don't say cage.
Okay, see, I don't know. It's not a cage?
I'm not selling to you.
Well, I want good luck.
I'm in a cage.
I want good luck, bro.
Now, you know, some people, their ones get so big, you know how you have that pond?
Sure.
They'll put them in those ponds. Here's the caveat, though. If you need 78 to 80 degree warm.
78 to 80 degree, very warm water.
But people will buy pool heaters and put them in those ponds so you can have arowanas in there. Something to think about. Also, you stupid raccoon.
Yeah.
With an arowana will eat that raccoon's stupid wet nose off.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I'm not hearing it from a raccoon. A big one.
No.
How big are they?
How much money you got? How much money you got? You're getting the weed.
Look up what feeds on arowanas.
Jaguars.
Jaguars?
He's kind of like, it's almost like he's doing like a Rogan bit, you know, Rogan constantly explains like how a Traeger grill works.
Oh yeah.
Like how to, like hunting. Yeah. That's what Baba's trying to do with fish. Yeah. He's like, okay, here. And then he's probably botching whatever the person at the fish store told him, but he's like remembering some of it. Yeah. And then the raccoon thing just is ridiculous. I guess Brian has a raccoon at his house. Yeah. Very animal-centric show, this thing. There's always like one animal that's eating another animal. Yeah. I guess the arowana is a beast of a fish, and it eats raccoons. I find it hard to believe that a fish eats a raccoon. Why would it be? But I don't know, maybe it does attack raccoons. That sounds like a pretty cool thing to have, honestly, in your backyard.
And frequent appearances by their favorite animal, the female species.
That's right.
The baddies.
You see the animalistic tendencies of Shop and Brian in this episode. Yeah. It seems like half the show is them just looking at pictures of other people's girlfriends and daughters and wives being like, wow, she's hot, dude. Boner alert. Always comes back to boner alert.
Raccoon confirmed homeless.
Now another arowana tried to eat it. Yep. All right, that's all we have for this week. Tune in next week. Thanks, bye.
Jay! Been trying to ask you. Hey, must be a hater between us or drugs in my head, drugs at the door, drug in my bed. But Jay, what? Me too, my drugs. If you don't, I will surely die with chains and hands, with chicken eggs, 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 chicken eggs.
One take.
Stop by the favorite time of the week when you get the earbud and try to speak. We'll be surprised today. Better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Kind of a boring week. It changed, not too much happened. I'm ridiculous. Wow, I can't talk.
I was wondering this week who made the ground I walk on.
It's a good question.
I mean, I don't know.
Thank them.
Yeah,
wherever they are. Great songs. I'm ridiculous. Can't talk. A lot went on at Jenks this week. And I get messages, stuff from General Bobby Lee and Monster Lawyers and Annie's been reaching out. Which is crazy because I've never even met any of these people. I don't know who they are. Great guys, never met them. Some are great, some are not. But anyways, that's not why you're here. No. What you're here for is 10 Minutes to Shop. But before we do that, as always, We had a Patreon if you want to get on there. There's private content on there. Spotify, everything's on Spotify. Somebody called me out there like the most redacted part of your show, besides the fact that you like Bird, is that it's not on Spotify again. It's so stupid that I looked at the YouTube and not only was the new episode not on Spotify, but the old one was on Spotify. And I'm sorry. So this episode I will make sure is on Spotify. Watch, they're going to be like, it's not on there again. So forget. And I'm addicted. Can't talk.
But we do appreciate all the messages. We got around approximately like 300 pages of messages coming in this week.
Okay, Mr. Holford, numbers guy. And then lastly, join the Discord where we talk it up. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer now.
All right, so we discussed the podcast here, B. We don't really do much else other than that, right?
That's right.
So
never forget.
The first clip is from Correct Citron 829. It's called "Papa Doesn't Know How to Spell His Boy Jackie Shore's Country." I don't know what that means.
Work, Dory did work, Jack Shore, Jackie Boy Shore, Wales, fuck this, Wales with an H, okay, with an A. And also I got my MVP.
Why?
Yeah.
Why? It's almost like he plans it. Why would you? Because he's trying. He wants to be smart or seem smart. He's like, I know it's with an H, but it's not. He's got to know. At this point, Chop should just always assume that what his first instinct is wrong. And just like, I think it's with an H. So yeah. Say it. No.
Yeah.
Well, you just go.
Everybody knows he has monster lawyers, dude, but he needs a monster producer, monster editor. He needs some help. He needs a monster handler, dude.
The funniest thing is he doesn't just go. He thinks about it and then he consciously makes the wrong decision.
Yeah.
If he just, the numbers don't add up for him just going, because he'd be right more than he is. He's wrong too much to be just going. And case in point, the whale.
The one that just goes. Oh, yeah, you got a whale.
Whale on the shirt. Whale. W-H-A-L. Can't tell. I'm going to say I'm redacted 7 times a week.
Well, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying.
I don't know. We don't matter, dude.
We don't matter. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. So this one's posted by Axe Is Family. Probably in reference to Axe J. So J's family.
Right.
This one's called Papa Makes Headlines B. What's so funny?
I'm laughing at him.
Just that night, you know, 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 conspiracies get me in trouble sometimes and make headlines, but does nobody think it's weird that the Masvidal drama, Larry's gonna sue him for, you know, hitting him outside a Miami restaurant, all that's gone away? Do you think maybe the UFC went, hey, drop all that stuff, you come back with your title shot. Drop all that bullshit, because we have Masvidal fight Gilbert Burns, we need to move on. This can delay everything. Drop it and we'll give you title.
I don't know.
Dude,
I make headlines, B.
That was the only part that was you could hear and understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
That's the way he was talking. If you're talking like that at your house, your dad would be like, "Are you drinking tonight?" If the cops pulled you over, you roll down the window and you talk like this, you're going to jail.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
There's no way they let you drive off. Officer, this is my alpha brain. I just took it.
Yeah.
You didn't take that.
Can you tell me where you've been tonight?
Just that night, you know,
that's all you hear.
Sir, can you follow my finger? Can you do the alphabet, sir?
Yeah. Can you do that night, you know, that's all you hear.
Pull it back. Let's go through all that. Can you walk in a straight line for me, sir?
Just that night, you know,
do it again.
Yeah.
I got go for it. So, where are you coming from tonight, sir?
Just that night, you know.
Can I see your license registration, sir?
Just that night, you know.
Do you have insurance on the vehicle?
Go back. Do you have any weapons in the car, sir?
Just that night, you know.
I got another one.
Yeah.
Go for it.
It says on your license that your name is Brendan Chop. Can you tell me where you live, sir? I got nothing else. I do look like a cop.
Yeah. You look like a cop from Wales.
From Wales with an H, baby. Hey, Tom.
I'm trying to stop myself from saying it so much, but it's very hard. This one's called The Main Event is the Narrative, posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
It's Monday morning. Monday kicking the nuts like a hard cup of coffee. Good to see you guys. Quite the fights over the weekend. Don't just say quite the fights over across the pond there, over in England. The fights did not disappoint. Let's get right into it. So for UFC 286, clearly the main event is the narrative of the card. Looking at Edwards' card,
The main event is the narrative of the card.
What does he think the word narrative means?
Yeah.
And why is he talking like a circus guy? Step on up. It's the big show tonight. It's like a combination of a circus guy and a Rick and Morty character.
Yeah, like I go back to the producer thing. It's like that nobody's doing him any favors.
Nobody seems to be giving him advice. You're right.
Like, and also there's no song behind it. There's no like. He's trying to be like, "What's up? Good." Like when you do the intro to this.
Yeah, you give me pointers and we kind of think about it. Sometimes we just go, but most of the time we're thinking about it a little bit. When I watch him, it like reminds me, because I'm kind of a low energy guy. It reminds me to like, okay, don't just like slouch into the couch and fall asleep. Just let me But he doesn't. It's almost as if he just sits down and records by himself and then edits it himself and just does the whole thing. That's what it appears to be. Even though we know from listening to Mark and all those people that talked about the pod and like clips and stuff, that there's like 10 people there or whatever working on the show, and this is the product they come up with. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up.
That makes sense. Okay, so the main event is the narrative, apparently. This one's called Tom Bow. Oh, this is the same exact clip. Posted by a different user. Fantastic Nail 3946. Thank you very much.
Short, Jackie Boy Short, Wales finest, Wales with an H. Okay, not with an A.
That was obviously the best thing of the week so far.
So nice, gotta play it twice.
Yes. All right, so this next one's called Prison's Not a Thug Fest in Any Facet. Posted by posted by Logical Scientist 221. It looks like it's a clip from like a short on YouTube or something. And I'm pretty sure this is not a recent episode. I don't know though for a fact. Right. Well, let's see what this is about.
That's these directors making prison movies because they have this weird gay fantasy. It ain't like that. For sure there's some gay guys in there and there's some gay boy stuff. But in general, you don't have to worry about getting fucked all the time. They have this idea like, man, they're gonna fuck each other. Like, it's not like that.
There are a lot of movies that give it away, like our gay man in prison.
Yeah, it's not like this big fuck fest when you walk in. He's like, this is Hollywood making you think like, think about it. Like, it's not like
how long I'm in prison, I gotta get more attractive. It's not like that.
Oh, now. It's not like that. That's about it.
What? What is this selling? Is this a promo for the show?
Did they cut this up and then
somebody made that?
Right. The notes, it looks like something you see on TikTok. That can't be maybe the social media manager was like, "This is perfect, man. I want to hear about it." And that's just that the show is.
I'm gonna look right now for the T-Fat-K shorts right now. I'm pretty.
I don't know why you think, because maybe it's because most of the show they're talking about how well they're doing and how they can do better and toe hold and all that stuff on it. So their producer found like one thing. Well, this prison rape stuff is not them showing their promo codes. Just pull this. People want to hear about whether a prison has gay sex.
Dude, honestly, this is in the same style they do their shorts with.
Okay.
Well, I don't see the short up there, so I don't know if they were like, "What the fuck? Why'd you make this the clip, Doc?" And then took it down.
That's completely possible.
Do you want to hear them talk about this more?
No, not really. Yeah. Now that because I constantly question on the show, their number stuff. This is actually worse than that. I don't want to. You guys think the prison's gay? Yeah. Actually, people don't fuck each other in the butt in prison. It's like, no. All right, what do we got today, Chin? Not everyone in prison is gay. Yeah, I mean, they just keep going. I'd rather hear about how good it is at the store right now. Yeah. I want to hear about your audio numbers versus your YouTube numbers, dude. I want to hear about sick piss. Yeah, that's why I'm ridiculous. I can't not do it after you do it. I know. Well, people hate on us all the time for doing constant bits 7 days a week. Listen, if you don't like bits, you're tuned into the wrong station. Let's get some bits, baby. This one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Heard It Both Ways, B.
I guess, that's what you call a little bit gay, right? If I catch you doing that, I'm like, hey, come over here, man. Yeah. And I can see you doing that. I mean, I can see you done that.
I don't even know who that is. I don't know why it's called Heard It Both Ways, B. I don't know. I'm not gonna laugh at that guy. We discussed the podcast here, Bob. Yeah, be making fun of Brian or Brendan, that poor guy with the weird laugh. I have a feeling this one is along the same lines as that last one, so we'll see what's up right here. Posted by also Toronto Rapture again. It's called Beast of a Homophobe B.
Last night I was alone in my house watching. I can show you my YouTube search history. I was watching male strippers dance.
Oh, because you wanted to learn the dance, don't you? You're moving. You're not aroused by it.
No, I would never be aroused by it.
No, all jokes aside, you're right. I was watching you, man. I kick you off the show. I would never do it. I do.
That's hot. Who's that girl kissing?
What? Well, you know what it is, and they're going back to their core shit, the homophobic fun, that, and also how funny it is if one of them was actually gay. Right? Yeah. Brian's like, I don't like that, but do I? And then, of course, what's really funny is the idea that you would fire someone for being gay. Yeah. That's hilarious. Right? Yeah. That's good stuff right there, Bob. Everyone laughs at the idea of someone being fired purely for being gay. Yeah, that's not redacted. That's if you look at redacted in the dictionary, that's what you'd see there. I'm saying that we're doing that. Well, it looks like Toronto Rapture's on a roll here, so let's just keep rolling with them. It's called Pulling the Trigger. What's this one about, dude?
Think about pulling the trigger on the saltwater tank for my birthday. That's what we call a Red Sea tank, saltwater.
Do you see that? I sent you some.
Yeah, that tank. Whose tank was that?
That was in a school. There was a home school, and this very wealthy man is creating these home schools everywhere. And he puts a fish tank in there. Now, how big was that fish tank? What would that run?
That's how when you sent me that.
In a bookcase. It's in a bookcase.
Yeah, the custom tank, the filter.
There's a whole room downstairs.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you think?
Part of me feels like Brendan's so terrified of saying something stupid. He's like, it's a bookcase, right? Okay, it's bookcase. We're good.
It could be it. I'd be like that if I were him. All the stuff that gets made fun of for. I was thinking, like, if I gave you a fish tank, you'd be balls deep, wouldn't you? I'm an oil man. I'm a fish man. And I'm balls deep in fish. I can give you all types of fish. I can give you flour bone. I can give you guppy. He has like fish pants. That looks like, what is that? Monday, start the diet Monday or whatever. Yeah, so for sure. Diet starts Monday. Yeah, diet starts Monday. There is a waiting for Godot aspect to them, Two guys, they're always in the same spot. They have nothing left to talk about.
Wait till you see the next couple clips.
That's us too.
No, but for some strange reason, it's just fish, numbers, and homophobia. Just like a constant cycle of that.
Right. But it's growing. They get new topics, but then they just, talk about the same thing over and over again.
100 grand? 50 grand? Well, way more. More than 100 grand.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. That's like the tank show that to take off of show tanks.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, 500 grand.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What? They said there's a whole room downstairs that needs
the filter, the sub tank, all that shit.
something that
According to Rick Ross has one that's nowhere near that size, but it's like a circular, so you know, so if you do it like this, $700,000.
Oh my god. This is like if MTV Cribs was ridiculous. Rick Ross has a fish tank. Also, I heard that Beyonce has a fish tank. Just starts naming off people. The guy that does that song, what's his name? Miley Cyrus's husband, son. What is it? Billy Ray Cyrus? No, but you remember he's dating Miley Cyrus's daughter or whatever? Yeah. He's like, they have a big fish tank. This is like $5 million or something like that. He got it from whales with an H.
This next one is called Can This Podcast Die Already? That's posted about us. It's posted by Toronto Rapture. Let's see what this is about. This is depressing.
They all cut their teeth on the New York stage, and they were monsters. This was monsters. You'd see, you'd be like, holy
Scarlett Johansson person.
boner alert. Did you say that in the theater?
Murder alert, bro. And also, of course, you definitely want to say boner alert when you're married. Of course. That's good. I'm sure his wife loves that. She's never seen the podcast, bro.
Yeah. She doesn't speak English, right?
Yeah, she doesn't even speak English. That's good as fuck, dog.
Boner alert.
Get it home. They didn't get it the first time. Will they say it again?
Let's see.
That was funny. That was legitimately funny. If they kept going, there would be no difference between this and one of those Scott Aukerman. What's his show? The Scott Aukerman show. Comedy Bang Bang. This would be like a Comedy Bang Bang segment. Like, again. Be good.
Let's see.
So they kicked me out. But I did see about 20 minutes of it.
It's I like how they had the chair speech.
Just guys being dudes talking about boner.
It's really interesting.
Like Jordan Peterson says, if you want the dog to continue coming, hit it hard.
I'm worried about Brendan Shaw. He exhibits all the characteristics of somebody with low brain activity.
Boner alert!
Yes, Jordan Peterson.
Boner alert!
It would be cool to see Jordan Peterson on TFK.
That'd be great. Yeah. I'm sure there'd be plenty of great clips. I'd be below him, but yeah.
There's this whole talk about if Brian leaves TFK, which
I'm sorry. Now I'm interrupting you, and I apologize.
About Jordan Peterson?
Is that what?
That's not what I'm saying.
What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
No, if they were to get rid of Brian Callen, right, or Brian Callen goes right wing fucking grifting, right. And then it's just Brandon dressing in a suit every episode and having an intellectual, like Lex Friedman conversation with somebody.
Brendan talking to really smart people might be funny. Yeah. And see how they relate to him.
But I like your idea a lot more if Jordan Peterson replaces Brian Callen.
As a co-host.
Yeah.
If Brian gets myocarditis. Oh my God, John Sagan on my body. Boner alert! Myocarditis. I can say it. Oh my God.
I'm ridiculous.
Can't talk.
That's my favorite thing of Chang's all-time now. I think that's number one.
It was really funny. I liked it.
The salute.
Yeah. At first I was like, but now I watched it again. I'm like, that's actually really funny to say all the time. Oh, really, dude? I thought about it. Now I'm just gonna bet on myself.
I'm ridiculous. All right, so Trouble in Paradise EP, posted by Toronto Rapture. Let's see.
Hey, real quick, what'd you get me for my birthday?
It's Saturday. Look at that. Look at that old fuck. I look like Satan.
What? You do look old there.
Yeah, see, you look like Satan and Sugar doesn't it?
That's pretty funny. When I first watched this clip, I thought that was pretty funny. What? Sugar Shane O'Malley looks like Satan.
Oh, I didn't even realize it was him.
Yeah.
It's kind of like he's dressed up like Satan, and Brian's like, I look like Satan.
Yeah.
Brian just only sees himself.
Yeah. A broken clock's right twice a day, right?
Shots.
Yeah, I hope Gary get me from my B-Day, though. Oh, dude, it's your birthday.
I got you 3 more Chicago Cubs jackets.
40.
Sorry, I just think it's so ridiculous he does this. He's got to know he's going to get made fun of for this jacket he wears anyways. Yeah. It's not even the Cubs lyric. It's not even the Cubs logo. Yeah. It looks totally different. It has pink in it.
I don't know. I think black is a very safe color to go with, so I don't think people are going to... but I'm not a fashion. People probably roast me before I wear it.
Yeah, we can get roasted for what we wear, but he goes into the shop and he's like, give me the one that has no similarity to the actual logo, crazy stuff. I'll match it with my hat and shoes. I'm almost worried.
Do you think that, I don't want to go too far into this, but like, do you think he dresses himself, or do you think his wife dresses him, or?
I don't know. I feel like it could be the wife that does it, but I think it's like, I'm going to give Bob the credit here and say he did, because he has his favorite shoe. Remember?
Oh, you're right.
All this stuff.
I feel like he does like a fashion ego, where he's like, I did this.
I think he thinks he's like a big fashion guy. Yeah. You know, he wears the tight jeans and all that stuff. He looks like a moron, in my opinion. Yeah. To each his own. I think I'm in the majority with it. I thought.
No, but big 4-0, Bubba. I've known you since you were 26.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Can you see when the Ultimate Fighter with 14 Carwin and Big Country was? Season 14.
Season 14. That new season should start pretty soon.
Shout out to Shea Carwin.
Thank you. Hold on. But I met you in 2010.
Well, that's 2010. So hold on. Yeah, because December 3rd, 2011, that's when it aired.
I met you when you were 27 years old. Make sure you were 26.
Season 14 says Bisbing Miller. Oh, weird.
He doesn't even know which one he was in.
Of course he does. I mean, of course he does.
I mean, credit to Jin, dude, that he really trusts Papa, even though he knows he should know better, you know?
Right. Why don't they edit it out? It's embarrassing for me to get it wrong.
Yeah. I don't know. But beast of an editor, dude.
No. It wasn't Shane Carwin.
The timer starts now. How long will it take for them to find out what season Brendan was on to show himself he was on?
2012, dude. That's 2012, so
Well, it aired September.
I know.
They filmed 2011.
Yeah, or maybe 2011, so I met you in 2011.
That's nuts.
Actually, 2012. This is September 2012.
Yeah, I feel bad for the listeners that enjoy this podcast, because parts like this must be like, bro, how do I know this and you don't? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of podcast stuff, though. They're like, what is this? Because they're talking live, and then the person listening, I've been that guy who's like, I know it, I wish I could call in and tell you.
Oh, but that's like factual stuff, where it's like, oh, what's that leader France's name kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is like his career. It's
his whole life.
Yeah.
He doesn't imagine that you were on TV and you forgot when you were on TV. Almost as like he's that successful. He's like, yeah, just another one of my TV shows. I've been in a lot of stuff. You know, I told little Uzi Vert he was a big bitch, dressed like a fool. So I did that. That's why I got fired from the office. I light him up, B. Yeah.
So that was, well, yeah. That's so nuts. Marcos want to put me in there.
There goes. Yeah, that's that one, dude. That's like a very depressing clip there, huh? Thank him. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. We got one more clip. I'm trying to stay away from a lot of other stuff that changed this week.
We discussed, as we said earlier, we discussed the podcast.
And this one is kind of annoying, but you laughed very hard when I first played it. So let's see what this is about. It's called Back to Basics, the Word of Law, hosted by Thunderlips 187.
Oregon, America's largest injury law firm.
Yeah, but how many lawyers have Hardworth?
All you
have to do is dial pound law or go to forthepeople.com/fighter. That's dial pound law or forthepeople.com/fighter. That's dial pound law or forthepeople.com/fighter. That's dial pound law or forthepeople.com/fighter. This is a paid advertisement. This is paid advertisement.
It's like, hey, yeah, I threw my back out at work and I dropped my phone and it just started playing this awful podcast which had your ad on it. And I'm in a lot of pain and no. I guess so the promo code is redacted. So there's a promo code for a lot of probably not. I heard about it on the Fighter and the Kid podcast and actually cut off my finger. The pain was lesser than watching these two redacts, but I need help. So, can you sue my boss? Can you sue the guy that hit me in my car? What kind of law firm would advertise on the Fighter and the Kid? That makes no sense. I don't know. I guess it's just they probably did whatever is most successful podcast in their area.
They probably heard Dicey and they're like, oh, wait, this is our audience.
Call Jacob.
When things get dicey, that's what they should say.
Things get dicey. You got hit by a car called Jacob.
That would be funny if Mark Harley was like, oh, they got a promo code for a law firm, dude. Dicey.
Oh, man.
Well, that's all the clips
we have.
We discussed the podcast here being.
So since I really don't know how to set a situation like this, but again, I look at myself, who remain married to one and to divorce the other. Right? And ideally, of course, not to get into a situation like this.
Drink too much whiskey in the studio. Iced coffee and a raw Diet Coke. Guys being dudes and I was there with Brinks. Should've seen me go pissing in the sink. Let's piss. Everybody, let's piss. Everybody on the whole team knows when Bob drinks, he just goes. When you get here, Papa, try to speak. Be surprised to me. You better welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon, join the Discord. All the episodes are on Spotify now. But we have a new segment, the McCorkle Minute. Take it away, Sean.
I never used these shows. Like I was looking through, but the more I looked at it today, like it was so old. A lot of my jokes were word. I was like, some of these were written so long ago. Like the girls that Krista Lee was hitting on at the time are probably almost legal now. Like I really thinking like these are so old. So
thank you, Sean. But that's not why you're here today. You're here for 10 minutes of Shop. Start the timer now.
Thank you, Sean. This one is posted by Rogan His Shorty Pie. It's a clean chip.
Why did you laugh? That's pretty funny. I forgot to say play the chin clip. You're funnier.
It's called The Fake Laughing at the Louis C.K. bit went on for minutes. This is the part where Scoob had to resort to a Rogan laugh, copying Bert's pass out line and falling all over his cheer. Do you think we went to the furniture store and was like, what are some good chairs to laugh in?
That'd be funny if they're so lame that they're like, we need anything we can get. Chairs that are funny. We have chairs. They're funny.
Yeah. But what I was thinking is fake laughs on the chairs to see if they want to buy them.
Yeah, they test out their fake laughs. Oh no, we're going me like real quick. But I mean, I hate that those guys laughing that hard makes me mad. Because I want to be, I see people that happy. I want to be in on how happy they are, but it's just so awful.
I laughed that hard when we were at the taco truck and you said un potato agua. I did laugh that hard.
Yeah, no, that was real. Yeah, I mean, I said it all crazy and it deserved to be laughed at. But this is fake and awful. Oh, it's so bad. Even if it's real, it's bad. I hate it. Yikes. I wish I liked it. I feel like a hater. I feel like a hater, baby.
To be fully transparent, though, I can watch any episode of our show and be laughing very hard, but it's like the newness of the clip chin is what makes me laugh that hard. Watching it again, you're like, that's not that funny, but it's like the
the chefs are always coming out with new content. It's just a barrage of new things. The sink pissing is new, and there's going to be something else that comes up. And now this is kind of an old bit, but Bert laughing all crazy. It's great stuff. Great stuff, Chip.
Great stuff. It's not over yet, so we still got a little bit of laughter to go.
Keep the clip going, Chip. The Rogan laugh, yeah. The Rogan laugh doesn't bother me because that was so annoying. More annoying, Aches.
Really, dude? They're doing the Running Man going laughing.
They should stop laughing 7 times a week.
All right, so this one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called "Bert Has to Leave." ... for a familiar reason.
That's it. It still doesn't make sense.
Where do I have to go?
I was trying to make it straight.
Yeah, I got dinner with my parents pretty soon.
We gotta go to dinner, bro. Yeah, sorry, guys. But don't worry, hold on. There's your way. The thing about Buzz is he, just kidding, dude. Good job.
So awkward. It's like Shabbos is The Simpsons, It's already happened once.
Yeah.
You just roll the clip back and find it. You will not be the first person to be like, man, I gotta go to dinner. I gotta leave. Because this sucks. This is blockbuster.
The suckiest.
This is the word. You heard of suck before, right? This is how I feel right now. Being in the T-Fat K Circus studio. We start doing fake laughs.
Yeah, dude. This one's called Papa's Genuine Laughter, posted again by Rogan is Shorty Pie.
Here's the question. Just like lazy.
Let me tell you.
How are you done already?
Yeah, I'm on steroids. Listen. This is giving me success vibes. It's like this episode's gonna do numbers. He's a numbers guy.
Yeah,
let's not forget that.
He's hyped that Bert's there. I mean, I can relate a little bit too. You have somebody who's a really funny guest, and you maybe are excited.
Yeah,
that's not. If it was just him laughing like that at the Bert's throwaway steroid line, that wouldn't be that blockbuster. But it's the clip before that makes me be like, I hate that one too.
Yeah. I'm gonna laugh like that at all your jokes, man.
I mean, I've had worse happen to me, Papa.
If you wanted to hurt me, you did, brother. Okay, so this one's called "Tired of All the Lies," hosted by Slow Doggy 1. Let's see what this is about.
Joe told me long before, during the pandemic, when Joe was going through all that, dude, they're trying to cancel him because of the N-word and all that stuff. I called him, talking to him, and he's like, I'm like, he's like, I've never been better, man. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He goes, shrooms. I microdose shrooms. He said, you gotta start doing it. I'm like, dude, you're out of your mind. Didn't talk to him about it. Never did.
During the pandemic, didn't talk to him ever again. Rejected Irish hat. Rejected Thick Boy St. Paddy's Day stuff. I was in Hermosa Beach this weekend, and they had a big St. Paddy's Day parade. I wonder if there's any Thick Boy merch there. I should have gone scoped it out and filmed looking for stuff.
Yeah.
Thick Boy in the wild. See if there's any Irish people that are supporting the Thick Boy merch.
What's it called? My roommate went to Santa Monica for work, but found a gym nearby. I was like, talking about Abercrombie beat. He's like, chin.
Yeah, man, you cannot help use this lingo, in real life.
Well, that they were all about Abercrombie back in the day.
Who? Oh, they were?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So I didn't know that.
It's a deep cut.
I respect people a little bit less if they're like us. You know, like our friends and they don't know the lingo.
Yeah.
Like girlfriend, friend, like friends of friends. I don't really care if they don't know it, but I'd like them more if they did. You know, give me a little bit more Netflix if they could get with me about playing the cheap clip.
Yeah, if ever you get in a fight with your girlfriend, be like, well, you're not into bread and chop, so, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if people are kind of, you know, not on the same wavelength when it comes to shop stuff, I'll be like, all right, Mr. Olfitz.
What are we doing here? Okay,
Papa.
This one's called Another Organic Papa Laugh. It's going to be a lot of better laughing today. That's what I'm getting. It's posted by Rogan is Shorty Pie. Oh my God.
Oh man, that is kind of what Papa's like. Wow, just an apt comparison from Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Yeah, this is, I didn't know today's episode was going to be an introspection about laughter. Because now whenever I laugh, I feel like I'm doing this.
Well, as we've talked about before, you should never worry about what you do because it will never be as bad as Papa. He is there to make us feel better, kind of.
You're right.
Yeah.
We don't matter.
We don't matter at all. I almost feel bad for saying that thing earlier about my friends. I don't want all my friends to know shoppisms. That'd be crazy. That'd be too far, probably.
Yeah.
I'm just, oh man, but would it be better living in the Papaverse? You know what I mean? I do love the lingo. It's a lot of fun, and it would be nice if everybody did it. Yeah.
It would be nice to have more chefs on the fryers.
I guess I just want it both ways.
Yeah. All right, so this one's called I Don't Want That Toe Hogan, posted by Tank2828. That name is a little shout out.
Joe Rogan's on Jerry. The live's on Rogan's YouTube. That goes to Spotify. That's for Leon Edwards versus Mooseman. It's going to be Rogan, Eddie Bravo, myself, a special guest. Love you guys. Edwards, Kamar Usman going down for the main event. Fight Japan, Rogan is not happening. Jamie has some golf thing he has to do, and my family's doing some stuff for my B-Day, so it just did not work out. So we're rescheduled for the next Fight Companion in Austin, Texas with Joe Rogan.
God, this is a disaster.
The biggest disaster.
Dang, it didn't happen during Jamie's golf thing. It's just not, it wasn't in the cards. They shot for the stars, you know, landed somewhere in the moon. I always say that shit.
You say it right.
I say it right. Yeah, I don't remember how he said it wrong, but
aim for the moon, land somewhere in the stars, dude. Something like that.
Something crazier than that, but I'd have to look it up.
I want to say that Tank2828's taking a turn here. He's starting to block out Papa's face. I don't know how I feel about that. How do you feel about this?
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I mean, I think it's funny. I think it's pretty funny. I wouldn't want it blanked out all the time, but maybe that's Tank's thing. Maybe that's his note. Like a tag.
His little calling card.
It's calling card, yeah.
That's a Tank clip, right?
The cat, yeah, exactly. So the cats know.
Yeah.
Another spicy dish is being served.
Yes. By somebody that just don't matter, dude. This one's posted by Sorgon Bird, an original poster.
Original poster.
Reeks is ovary. That's what it's called. Let's see what this is about.
He's like, play it one more time, but in the way that you're like, just one more time.
Yeah.
Right? That's the worst when two people or other people think something's way more funny than you do.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an awful feeling. I feel bad for Riggs there.
But do they really?
I know, that's even that makes it even more annoying because you know that they're just kind of like hamming it up for the cameras or whatever. They know at any moment somebody's going to come in and be like, hey, where am I? Because they let anybody in their studio. Yeah. So they got to laugh.
Brian's over here like, dude, we should be talking about our numbers. That's really great.
He's like, why can't we talk about how many views we get? This is sidetracking the whole thing. I got to talk about how I'm divesting from another company, a sock company. They everyone wants to hear about that. No one does. Why would they ever want to talk about that? Any kind of sponsorship is boring, and then you're talking about literally how you're not part of the sponsorship anymore. How much more than you start going to the history of the company? You do that next. It's like, well, Toehold was started in 2012 by an investor, and it's like, shut the fuck up. Talk about this shit too much, baby.
All right, so this one's posted by Tom About XJ, and from what I can see, there's a lot of Tom About XJ clips here. So let's see how his dishes taste, right?
Great name. Never seen it.
So this one's called Brian Actually Had an Interesting Story Here, and had to keep trying to get it in, and finally just gave up because of the two redacts and nonstop fake laughing. Papa has to backtrack at the end of his dumb know-it-all comment.
Do you think this is Brian's secret account? Because it sounds like something Brian would write for himself. Fair enough.
You're good, man.
I got a quick story about Sizemore. Really, we have the same agent. My agent calls me up and goes, he's unhirable. And I told him to talk to you. No. He goes, I told him to talk to you. So I'm like, well, he's the one that said he died, right?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
I didn't know who we were talking about. Jim Break him up.
I was like, you're going to find out that he's dead.
He was such a good actor, Saving Private Ryan, fucking Black Hawk Down, amazing. But he got to a point where my agent said, look, he's unhirable because of the drugs. And he goes, can you talk to him? I go, I said, I don't know anything about drugs, and why would you want me to talk to him? So long story short, I'm on the phone with him, talking to him. Yeah, but I'm not giving him Sizemore any advice on anything. I'm not giving him life advice. No, definitely not at all. Great guy, a really nice guy. Nice guy.
Apparently his brain aneurysm happened at CrossFit.
Well, he was a really good guy. He just kidding. I don't know if he kills people.
The whole time it's hard to watch the clip because I like Bert, and I hate to see him in this place. And I feel like he has a lot of weight on his shoulder because he's got to carry the whole thing. And so he's trying. He's saying, so he's laughing, playing it up. He's dealing with two lunatics. The redacts in this clip are Brian and Brisha. Yeah. I mean, Bert's got to do it. He's got to lift a lot. The CrossFit joke, it's not great, but it's better than anything that they're lobbing up. Brian's trying to tell some serious story about Tom Sizemore's addiction or something, and Brandon is just being insensitive as usual. Someone, he's dead? Well, is he dead? We're like, a lot of people died. It's like, you got to deal with a lot if you go on the TFAC. You got to be ready and prepared.
Yeah, that's he sent out like 5 messages before this episode saying Addies.
Who Bert?
No, he's like, I gotta get ready for this.
This is Brennan on high performance. Like he's doing performance enhancing drugs, and this is what you get. Not good. So he needs something else.
He cracked out 100 milligrams of kratom for sure
to be this bad.
Yes. All right, so this one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Two Oversensitive Grifters Have a Moment About European Podcasters. This sounds interesting.
Georgia, Spokane's coming up, Belfast. I'm headed to Europe. June 15th, Belfast.
Belfast, Ireland?
Yeah, Belfast.
Oh, dude, shout out to whose podcast are you doing when you're up there?
Probably True Geordie, that's what I hooked you up with.
Yeah, True Geordie's there. He's in London, right? But there's a great Belfast podcast up there. I'll say you up there.
Yeah, send me up there. So it's Belfast, Glasgow.
Man, I would love to watch that. Irish guys be like, oh
my God,
dude. That's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Why would you do that?
We gotta dress like leprechauns when that happens, dude.
I'm down. I've done it before, I'll do it again. Nothing too redacted for me, sir.
You do it in the middle of October.
Oh, yeah, I did it for Halloween. I forgot, yeah. Wow.
It's funnier if I say middle of October, like it's just another thing.
Middle of October. He said it as Irish as possible. I know what you're doing, Chin.
Talking about a couple of European podcasters.
Yeah. Very crazy. Brandon Schaub and that other guy that's been, he's been in trouble.
He's like, listen, Scoop, we don't have Diet Coke up here, okay?
No Diet Coke. Getting kratom in Ireland is difficult.
Yeah.
We do have Adderall.
Adderall. I have a friend. All right, so this one's posted by Tom About XJ. It's called Nothing Like Peer Pressure to Make... Pure pressure instead of peer pressure.
If I had a podcast in Ireland, you'd do it.
Nothing like pure pressure. I don't know why that throws me off so much. You read that?
Pure pressure. Oh wow, yeah, that's a good one.
Nothing like pure pressure to make people who work for you drink in the morning. Talking about makes me feel better about my alcoholism. Let's see what this is about.
Enjoy moments, and I think alcohol gets you to that moment because it lowers everyone's guard and it brings you closer. When you say to each other, like the other morning at the airport, we were at the airport and we came up with a TV show for, I came up with a TV show idea, and everyone liked it, and everyone got excited. So a whole team traveling, my trainer, everyone, and no one wanted to drink, and I'd already had a cocktail, and I started soft punching people's arms, going, "Oh, we got an idea! Who wants to make an idea? Who wants a cocktail?" And then everyone, the first one, when you break the first card, he goes, "Okay, I'll have a Bloody Mary," and then everyone's like, "Oh, I'm gonna take a Bloody Mary." That energy is what makes the God's dicks hard.
I mean, I'm sorry, I'm a dirty alcoholic, so I relate to that. I'm sorry. But what I was thinking of during this clip is, can you imagine, okay, you're in the sink and you see Bert Kreischer and Brennan Schaub, how scared are you if you're the sink?
I'm happy to see Bert scared for Scoop, for sure.
Right. I mean, there's definitely gonna be some peeing in the sink in this episode.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh yeah, that sink is getting a lot of action right now.
Yeah.
And Chin's, Chin's exposed to a lot. I'm just gonna say that.
What you're saying is that Chin is gonna see both their penis. Yeah. That's probably gonna affect his singing later when he's doing his R&B stuff.
I heard that Brendan pissed in the sink, so did Bert, and then Brian came without asking.
Nice. I see that.
Alrighty, I'll cut that part out. So this one's called "Don't Drink for the Taste," posted by Highlight Numerous. Now, what throws me off here is the parentheses saying "noise warning." I don't know what that's all about.
But you don't care about the taste, Bert.
The taste of what?
Of whatever it is. It's not the taste. You're just drinking because you like the taste.
Yeah, I don't know it. I don't like the taste.
You don't drink. You don't sip tequila.
I fuck for the eye contact. I fuck for the cum. I fuck for the cum. I want the fucking orgasm. I mean, I just want to connect with her. I just want to fuck and have her. That's it. I don't drink. I don't drink for the cum. I just love the taste of the food and aged in a barrel for fucking 30 years. That's what fun. Do a fucking root beer, which is so fucking good.
I like sipping tequila. I'm like, what is this? We're hosting Asian cherry cask.
No. Oh, fuck.
Yes, as much as you want.
Of Tiger Thug.
Yeah. I definitely don't drink for the taste. I don't mind, like, I mean, I can get a super high little taste. Pete, can you grab me another ice cream? Here's the fridge with a bunch of ice cubes.
Yes, the fridge, known for having ice creams in it.
Here's the fridge with a bunch of ice cubes.
In the fridge, there's an ice luge.
Brendan's a fighter, and he's constantly fighting the English language.
The reason that Bert is saying he doesn't drink for the taste is because they're drinking Tiger Thug.
Yeah.
Of course you don't drink for the taste. What is that?
Maybe that's why he's laughing.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a stupid question to ask him. Do you drink for the taste? Like, what is this?
Yeah.
Why do we talk about the topics that we talk about? Can we get a producer in here to tell us what are we doing here, Bob?
It's like saying, do you piss for the toilet? You know what I mean?
I agree with you.
I piss for the sink.
I personally have pissed for the sink. I'm so sorry. I didn't see where you're going. That's good. No, I piss for the sink, actually. And then he just takes it and goes and pees. You should pee live. Lean into it, man. Everybody's talking about it, and now you know because how he confronted you, so you can't be like, I don't read social media, I don't see it. Now you know. Do a bit.
Yeah.
That would be funny. I would laugh at that if he's like, hold on a second, and then he's like pissing off camera.
Bro, if his next guest wasn't the sink.
The sink's like, I have a lot of stuff. I mean, you know what you did. The sink, it's him in the sink on Maury. Yeah, I don't blame Bert for freaking out when he did that because it's just a stupid question.
Yeah.
But, but he's not wrong. Sometimes there's certain drinks that are better. There's like tequila that's better than tequila. So, yeah, the taste is better.
She uncovers her.
Maybe that's not the reason that you drink it. All
right. Okay, so this one's posted by Sharpen Your Teeth. It's called Favorite Person in Planet Earth, Bert Krister. So let's see what this is about.
This episode of The Finally Kid with Bert Kreischer is brought to you by Helix Mattresses.
Kreischer.
It sounds like a demeaning word for Christians.
Yeah, it sounds like he's saying Bert is some sort of godlike figure. Bert is the son of God. My favorite friend, Bert Kreischer, you know him because he was dead and he was resurrected, and now we all pray to him. What? Oh, really, dude? His name is Bert Kreischer? Bert Chrysler. Bert Christ test.
All right, so this next one's called Bappa Getting Marketing Advice from Bert the Belly Chrysler, posted by Playful Wolverine 95.
Certain networks and come over and have me produce it because I have a great setup with a great group of people. I think we all used to work together at one time that does my ad sales, and it's been very beneficial. And I've learned a lot working with Tom over at your mom's house. And so I'm trying to build mine, and people go, "Hey, can we just do ours out of yours, and then you can take your cut?" It's complicated. It gets complicated, and I don't want. I have enough money, and so I don't want to take money from people. But there's no way to run a business without taking a little bit of money. You can't, and so I just go, "Fuck it, I'll just do me and my wife." It's me and my wife. I have two bears, or I have a Birdcast. Your mom's, or God damn it, Birdcast, Wife of the Party, Something's Burning, and Open Tabs. And I do them out of there, and then we do all our production for like our YouTube channel out of there, and then all the promos come out of there. And then what we're hoping to do is turn it into a media company. Where like when we were talking earlier, we're like, I would love the opportunity to help comics sell tickets. It's something I've dialed in on, maybe too much at times, but like best at it. I just not coming in with any of that stuff. I come up with an idea, and I used to just go, I know we'll do that. And now I know I can't afford it to make them, and they don't all hit. Some miss, but like the ones that hit pop, and you make a good amount of money selling tickets. Yeah, return.
Sometimes like, what I'll find is I go to a town and like people think what's up.
I'm just laughing at he's doing the thing again where he just repeats. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, you get a return on it. Thanks, Brennan. The returnist. Everybody should treat Shop like Anthony Jensen, like just like, got it. Yeah, right.
They see me like if I go somewhere, I get recognized a lot. I know where you're going. And it's like, the fuck you doing? I don't know I'm here.
Son, let me tell you.
I'm a fan. What are you doing here? I'm like, how the fuck I have to rely on this club?
Let's fucking preach. So I have a theory. You're not successful in comedy. If anyone you go to that city, you're not doing your job. Anytime you go to that city, people go, when are you coming to Boston? So this is so I did. What do I do about that? So I learned. This is how I learned. You get away.
I don't know if that's gonna work. See, he has bad ideas. So I'll do it.
Well, then you do your show, then you put it away. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I gotta get away. That's not a bad idea. All right, that's not a bad idea. So to promote a city. That's not a bad idea. For a promotion. I'm not even fucking around. You're in Boston. And you guys, I was in Boston, and my ticket sales were low, and people keep asking me about my shows, and then you put on a wig and you walk around the airport. Hey man, do you want Brian Cowles coming to town? You're like, no, but he's in Tarzana next week. That's what bring the fucking Cowles. Fine, I'll do it. You've got to make this the biggest people kill themselves by overanalyzing just a thought. Because once you turn on the camera, you will make it funny. Once you turn on the camera, so here's how I changed everything for me. Because so I got offered to do Red Rocks with Jim Jeffries. At the time, I knew I was probably good for like 40.
For the love of God, someone needs to bring these guys, all the comedians that do this, in a room and tell them, hey man, nobody cares. Nobody cares about how to best advertise yourself. You know, whether they recognize you in the city or not. Chop doesn't even know where Boston is. He doesn't know what New England is. It's going to be horrifying for him. It's like, when are you coming back to Maine? He's like, dude, I don't even know where Maine is. Not only could I not find it on a map, I didn't know it was a state. Okay, I didn't know Africa was a continent. Right? I don't know where I'm going. I just go. Papa just goes. This advice is painful for Brendan to hear. He doesn't know what he's doing, and I don't want to listen to it. Yeah. Stop telling me about your numbers, B.
It's hard when your numbers go.
Yeah, although I am the numbers.
Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Tom About XJ. It's called "What a Piece of Shit Bappa Is."
just really hit.
It comes out hot, dude. For sure. Yeah. It's called What a Piece of Shit Papa Is. Riggs clearly says it was 15 years ago, but Brendan has to interject and let him know it wasn't his current marriage. Let's see.
Tell me the speech of my wedding. Wasn't supposed to. I had my wedding, and this is 15 years ago, and everybody's speaking. You know, all my friends, Jimmy Burke, hilarious. My sister, fucking hilarious. Other friends, hilarious.
Not this last one.
No, this is my 15 years ago. And
does he have to say it for himself so he knows, or does he just need to talk? He needs to, like, people gotta hear Papa say something, or else they'll tune me out. Just, you can't listen to boring-ass Brian. Another story about a stupid-ass marriage. Everybody wants to hear me talk about, saving kids from cars and Tiger Thick Wig Ski. My shows, the reason why they're canceled.
Numbers. That's why he brought up 15 years.
Yep. Oh yeah. If you don't want Shop to like interrupt you, you can't say you didn't count anything. Put a numeric value on anything.
Yeah. All right, this is the last clip for today. It's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called "Imagine consistently having to tell a 40-year-old man not to hit you and he never stops." Let's see what this is about. Sick of cuddle. I bet you're fun to cuddle, bro.
Just Eric looks cuddly as fuck, bro. Eric first team all snuggly,
Yeah. Here's what it is. You hit my shoulder too many times this episode. Actually, I think it might have been the most. You're not working on it, dude. Can we get a counter? It might have been the most you ever hit my shoulder. How about just a montage?
It just bruised.
Here's the thing. I don't hate being touched in the same place over and over again. It's like fucking water torture.
I'm sorry, man.
Nah, I don't know if you're sorry.
Don't work on next episode.
But it's Patreon and not the people that are going to see it. Yeah.
So I'll see it for next week.
No, do it also on the Patreon episode because I don't want you to be fucking hitting me. Dude, it's from here to here, dude, and it's so goddamn annoying, dude.
It's like the doctor. It's so funny that he's talking about people touching him.
Oh shit! I didn't think about that. What I was thinking is like, so Dalia is talking to his therapist, right? And the therapist, he's telling him all the stuff going on in his life, and the therapist is like, listen, there's only so much you can control, you know? You did what you did, and then gives him some sort of rationalization, but he's like, but you can talk to that idiot that hits you all the time. You can tell him, like, hey, you hit, be honest. Tell him to stop hitting you. Like, I will never watch the podcast because it's unwatchable garbage. Even as your therapist, I got to be honest with you. That was me. He starts doing Shabbisms. Can you imagine if all these guys' therapists did Shabbisms with them, Eric?
Or at his 12-step group, that one that's in there working at Jing's.
Dude, you're in a 12-step group and somebody stands up and they're like, listen, I made some pretty blockbuster decisions, but it's been 6 months. I'm a numbers guy B. This is my last drink. I'm Tiger Thick Wig Ski. It's been a year. It's been a year. You know, I would say cheers, but you know we don't do that anymore. And then it's like I can't escape it. They're making fun of me even in Alcohol's Anonymous. Alcohol's Anonymous. Nothing I can do me. He starts doing it himself, and then everybody does because everybody's homeless.
Confirmed. Here we go.
They say, what happened? That's my thing. I don't want that.
I love Rogan and Shorty Pie's endings there.
Yeah, is he the one that always does P.F. Chang type endings? Does he ever do that? I didn't know that. You see, you're learning something.
Are you even homeless?
Maybe not. Maybe not me. Big shot fan here. All right, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next week. Bye. Shop with the bar, the bang, dicey, walk me to my truck. If your name is Eddie. Shop with the bar, the bang, dicey, walk me to my truck. If your name is Eddie. Shop with the bar, the bang, dicey, walk me to my truck. If your name is Eddie. My name is Ho. Shop with the bar, the bang, dicey, walk me to my truck. If your name is Eddie. One take. Shout out to Rodriguez for the idea. Boom. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Great guest on the show last week. Shout out to JT Parr. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you enjoyed it. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord, is free. All the episodes are on Spotify. But that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Just start the timer now.
All right, so we've got quite a jam-packed episode. A lot of the episode today is going to be about Howie Mandel's podcast.
Okay.
But we're going to start off right now with some Hella Mark Harley posts. I don't know if you're aware, but this one's called I Effin' Love Addies, LOL. Guy who regularly accuses others of being drug addicts and claims, quote, I've never done drugs before trying ecstasy last week in his act. Ooh. And then it's
from one of our guys.
Yeah, it's from one of our guys. And it's basically just a bunch of freaking mentions of addies in the DM. So, yeah.
So he changed his name to
dumb fuck, word. And background 10 a.m. tomorrow, I'll be home around 11, work and addies, question mark. It's just like, how socials just with addies. Yeah.
Yeah, he does. It seems like he has a lot of that. Chop is a guy that sticks to a routine when he's texting. Big juice, addies, other things.
Addies with the Xannies and addies, hence the addies. Also need more addies with the little confused face emoji.
He knows it's bad for you. It scrambles his brain. I need more.
So that's the first post. And then the second one is also a Mark Harley classic. Quote, whatever happens, you still own the Haters Will Say You YouTube channel. Brendan, November 2022. And then the post is, you are no longer an owner of Haters.
A lie.
Yes.
See, that's the word. That's the actual bad stuff that Brendan does.
Yeah.
Guaranteeing he's going to have it and then take it away. Like, both ways, but sometimes both ways is no good.
No.
Yeah. You can't have it both ways sometimes.
So just wanted to highlight the Big Alliance post there. And now we get into the clips, dude. And I didn't see this whole clip, but it made me laugh quite hard when I saw the beginning.
Oh, nice. Netflix.
Yes. So it's supposed to
it's already funny. So many clips start with a screen grab, and it's funny. The rain.
Yeah.
In the 50s, it'd be a guy with a coffee.
Yeah.
Today's world, it's shot with a disgusting energy drink, I imagine.
Yeah, so it's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Mortal Kombat Dicey.
Why does he look like he's worked 30 years in newspapers?
I don't know. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
It's popping Monday morning. It's Mortal Kombat.
Man, that's the worst Mortal Kombat rendition I've ever heard. It's so bad.
Rendition?
Did I say rendition?
I think so.
As you know, we all turn into shop eventually.
Oh my god, dude, that shit made me laugh so hard. What's poppin'? Monday morning?
Skits and bits. Skits and bits there from Ababa himself. I think Walsh sent me that. Should have to world record.
Oh yeah, shout out Brendan Walsh, dude.
I remember getting a text from him a while ago with the he's like, why didn't you put that on the show? It's the funniest thing ever. There you go.
Alright, so this one's posted by Shitter Throat Slitter, another Rogan and Shorty fight as of recently, dude.
Yeah, he's been popping up all the time.
It's called Brenda Disrespects Tommy Fury. Keep that same energy, B.
I would be willing to bet, if anybody out there wants to take this bet, Jake knocks him out in under 4 rounds. Tommy Fury, in no facet, anyone who knows an eye for boxing is going to say this guy is a power puncher in any freaking facet. He punches in volume, he wants to stay outside, he hates when it gets dirty. This is a nightmare of a matchup for Tommy Fury.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I did say something on the past 10 minutes of shop. There's now 2 Funko Pops located behind Brendan Chop. You know my theory on Funko Pops, right?
No, what is it?
That YouTubers, the more Funko Pops they have behind them, the more depressed they are.
Why is that?
It just makes sense.
I guess so. I mean, he does seem like he's on a downward spiral. Did he have 1 and now he has 2?
I don't remember seeing any Funko Pops.
So there's never been. We can't see what they are, right?
No.
Probably are there any UFC Funko Pops?
Probably.
Maybe it's a George Carlton Funko Pop. or spring.
If anyone knows, please comment below what those Funko Pops are.
John Africa.
We should get some behind Brendan. That'd be dope. The more that he gets, we have to get you some too.
There's not a Shaw Funko Pop, is there?
I hope, pray to God there is.
Yeah, if there is, we might have to spend some money on that.
Let's see.
No animosity towards Tommy Fury in any facet. I actually enjoy the guy. Loved him on that.
Why would he not like Tommy Fury? Was that a question?
Yeah.
Is he boys with Jake Paul?
I don't know.
Okay.
Get that guy on there, and with his shout out to Molly May, his wife, and baby mama. So I have no issues with him.
Tommy gets way more respect now, right? After looking at all his other fights. Does he? He look like shit. Yeah, seriously. Why would he get more respect? I have no. You look at his record. The people he fought. I had no respect. Who is it? Georgie.
Little chains clip at the end there. Yeah, Papa loves to do that, man. That's another standard Papa way of being, is saying one thing and then saying the exact opposite of those. But both ways every time.
Blockbuster beat. Yeah. Stand by your word, Papa. Jeez.
It's a flip-flopper.
Flip-flopper.
Oh, really do.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. You have one? You have another one?
7 times a week.
All right, here we go. One thing we've been really good at is just shopping off each other, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Honestly, 100%.
Yeah. I'm saying a narrative that we can't do that, but
name the waters on YouTube comments.
Yeah, they're all skits and bits, dude.
Yeah, skits and bits.
All right, so this one's called Never Cancels a Show, posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Here it goes.
And the reason why I had to cancel the other shows is because Saturday, March 4th, you think I would want to be anywhere else besides Thick Boy Studios doing a Calabasas fight campaign for John Jones' return? I had to. It's rare I cancel dates. I never do. I had to. It's John Jones. It's the GOAT. The best to ever do it is back at heavyweight. It's going down this Saturday. I just had to reschedule those 2 shows in Brady. Boy,
He said that he never canceled a show.
Calabasas. That's what I heard. Like it's a place in Massachusetts. Where are you going to in the summer? I'm going to go to Calabasas with the family. Get a sailboat. I never cancel shows. I canceled 3 shows. But is that one? Was he just saying like he did cancel shows, but he doesn't usually, and he had to reschedule for this though?
I think so. Yeah.
So it's not that redacted, really.
It is very redacted because of all the times that he's canceled.
But before, that obviously he's lying about the other times when he didn't sell tickets, or his team or crew messed up about COVID restrictions, or there was some sort of mix-up.
Yeah.
Why lie? No one cares.
Nobody cares. I feel like I'm Shaban Rogan. Yeah, nobody cares. Nobody.
The most care.
The most don't care. Yeah.
Some would say the most don't care.
You guys, if you want to see me Friday night, but Saturday I had to do what I was born to do, and that's talk trash with my friends and watch and drink whiskey with nicotine in my mouth. With Jen, Casey, and George, and a few special guests. We have a great lineup for the companion. Now, back-to-back companions, a lot of work for your boy. Yesterday's was 4 hours. 4 hours. Thank God for the talent on the show. 4 hours for Tommy Fury, Jake Paul, which we'll get into. But hold that note, because this Saturday we have another special Calabasas fight companion for UFC 285, John Jones, Cyril Gahn. You got the one, the only, the biggest man, no pun necessary there, the biggest man in the country.
No pun necessary. That's good. That's good, dude. That's Sopranos level writing good. No puns necessary.
No pun necessary.
And he's also like, he's doing the Maniscalco thing a little bit again. He's like, a little bit of work for your boy. But it's like as if you took all of the energy out of Maniscalco and you just left a slab of a man. What's going on with Bob? Too much podcasting, I guess.
And it's redundant. He's already told you about it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
music, period. It is Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll is in studio, and they also have the freaking MVP of Fight Companions, Rampage Jackson. And we got a very special guest. He's flew all the way from Nashville, Tennessee. He's on a popular podcast called Bussin' with the Boys.
Stop
and he's blowing up right now. I think he's a free agent as far as the NFL goes. Played for the Raiders, Washington, the Titans. He's bouncing all over. But he's my brother from a more athletic mother. It is Will Compton from Bussin' with the Boys. So that is your lineup. Rampage Jackson, Jelly Roll.
Just letting people know that we record this Saturday mornings. So tonight is the Fight Companion. So next week's episode, I'm sure, will feature many Fight Companion clips. Unless he does what he's known to do, which is cancel shows.
He cancels them both. There's no Calicans Fight Companion.
All right, so this next episode is posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Again, it's called Papa's Gets Ice. It's plural, Papa's. I don't know why that is, but let's see what happens.
Tree on his feet.
He's such so many dreams.
He hits him all the time.
He doesn't know what to do.
Uppercut.
He's got
the ice is like right there in front of him. He's like, just drink water.
35 seconds, Brennan, to
who got hurt?
We had one knockdown.
You were here for the knockdown. So they actually took a break, right? And they said, yo, let's just talk about this. You know, why are we so angry again? Going into round 6.
Come on, fellas.
Come on, my dude.
10 seconds.
That guy's done. Left hook.
A couple more hits on Mongo, I think he's done.
Yeah. Oh, he's wobbly, too. He's
been wobbly for 2 rounds now.
Yeah. That shot did affect him. That shot did affect him, even though it looked like he chose.
Look. Just step back. You can't even.
Yeah, it's not a huge arena, is it?
Doesn't look like it. There you go. You were asking what he's doing?
There you go.
Just trying to stay hyped, right? I mean,
don't get too hyped.
I wonder if he's like thinking that, you know, he knows when people are gonna watch this and think what he's doing is strange. So he stops and he's like, okay, I want ice, but I opened up the lid like 5 minutes ago. I want ice, but I don't want people to. Should I just leave the lid? Like, all right, I'm gonna get some ice because it'd be weird if I just left the lid open. His life is so terrible. Other than the millions of dollars, he has to think about everything he does, and then he makes it worse. He does even weirder things than what you thought he was gonna do. Why does he pour it out? Because I guess he wants the water out, his water down, but the length of time.
But it's not even that bad. I don't drink alcohol.
Yeah.
But watered down whiskey is not that bad.
Yeah, it's not a big deal to me. But I can see why he does.
All right, let's see.
Brett Cow's just pacing. Nervous and shit. I'm nervous. They're going to be so fucking boys. He's ready.
You can't have
Tommy's not playing like his shoulders and arms.
He's a magician.
Really?
He's a magician.
I feel like he's taking
I did not expect it to be. He pulled out a thing of hail. He pulled out a giant hail. What does he do? What does he think of this thing? And not addressing it. Well, obviously, he wouldn't. But I'm surprised he hasn't said anything. I wonder if he's traditionally said anything about the ice and we missed it.
Yeah.
That is a randomly shaped ice. Cube of ice, but really it's a circle.
Yeah.
Like you're getting a nice restaurant.
Yeah.
I need circle ice.
You can make those. They sell those little things that you can encase the water, and it makes the ice for you.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, let's see this.
You'll have like a.
So it may slow you down, but
the show is an entertaining show for YouTube, but he really treats it like a bunch of guys just sitting around getting drunk watching it.
Also, too, as an editor myself, shout out to Minimum Sky for the hand thing on the last clip, and then this clip, the selection of where the camera's at.
Great chef. Great chef. Yeah, he really he prepared a few spicy dishes, a couple of spicy.
You know, he took risks, he took chances, and they paid off. All right, so the next clip is going to be. Now we get into the Howie Mandel podcast, which I saved these all for the show. I haven't seen any of these.
Right.
So there might be some. I mean, make a couple cuts here because I might have picked the same clip twice. But this one's posted by El Pochi1. It's called "Schlob Getting Roasted by Howie for His Giant Denim Vagina."
Be cool, Howie.
Yeah, be cool. The tag on this is Whipple's Red Chair.
I forgot about it. I always remember Pico de Gallo. But I forget about Whipple's Return.
All right, here we go.
Off for that.
No. I'm going to get you. Oh, there.
Oh, there.
Look at there. There's a picture of that. That was me on The Fighter and the Kid. And that's...
Not good with fashion.
No, and I'll get you guys.
We have some. I was wearing the other days, right?
Why didn't you? It's me. I've done stuff with you for
I haven't launched my merch yet.
The fighter stuff.
Okay. All right, no one's giving Howie merch.
It was actually the last time Brendan was here, but for Logan's, he had a fashion moment go viral.
Oh,
do you remember that?
I did see that.
Was it Mike?
No, when you were on Logan Paul's podcast, you had a camera.
Oh my goodness!
Remember that?
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Wait, so can we establish now whether you know or not? Is that not Photoshop?
I don't know. It might be Photoshop, yeah.
Bro, I don't know if that's because that might just be a screen grab from the actual podcast.
This is a warning to never wear pants like this.
Yes.
Skinny jeans. Skinny jeans should die with this.
Yeah.
You know.
Or also a warning not to work your backside. You know, he's got fat cheeks right here, dude. You know what I mean? Like me, I got chicken legs. I'm completely fine with that because I can sit like this and not have that fucking plumpness show. You know what I mean?
Jeez. Yeah, this looks like he's going out to the club looking for a man. Somebody going out tonight.
Really, dude. Are you slinging or sucking? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's see here.
No, I don't.
That's what you have a, what do you call that? A moose knuckle?
That's just my
No, that's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
That's vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Those big nuts.
No, I'm saying that's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem. No,
I'm really thinking about myself right now.
I know where you're going with the problems.
Brendan is right. You know, give him credit when he do, dude. 100% big problem there.
That's a small problem.
It's a pretty big problem.
I mean, there's nothing. It's a problem that he has no penis or testicles.
Or he has two dicks sticking out the both sides there, dude. I don't know.
What is going on?
Let's go with this, Howie. My nuts are too big.
That's not where you go. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Well, you know what that means. Giant nuts. You have a giant vagina. They always say your shoe size is the size of your vagina.
And that went viral. This shows you how little I pay attention to.
You didn't know that went viral?
No.
You can make a shirt out of
I
that.
don't pay attention to any of that.
Granny, look at...
Gadoosh! Oof. Man, Howie Mandel gadooshed you, sir.
And you know what's crazy is that I believe Brendan that he had no clue about that.
Yeah, it's possible because Mark said that he just doesn't look at anything.
Yeah.
And if you tell him stuff, you get in trouble.
Yeah. Crazy. Well, this next one is posted by Dodonkadonk. Shout out. Another one by them. It's called Brendan Talks About Leaving E on His Own Accord. Cut to him on Waluigi Pod detailing why he was fired. Okay. I have seen this one out of all the clips today. Definitely.
Like hosting? You like hosting television? You've been doing television too?
Yeah, I've done a bunch of television.
You still working for Bravo?
No. Left Bravo. It was interesting because I left E because I used to do the pre and post shows for like the Grammys and Oscars, stuff like that. And the Grammys were on last night, and we were watching the pre-game stuff, the show I used to do. Right? Yeah, I can't believe I used to do that stuff. It was a great experience.
But you left on your own, or?
I left on my own. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, especially at the time, I was getting girls
betting on yourself.
Stand up on folks, you know.
It's not a sad thing.
Not a sad thing. No, not 100%.
Stand-ups as tough as it gets, so I really wanted to focus on that. That was taken away from other stuff that I owned. And I didn't know the ceiling on that. I thought was, I don't know where to go from that with that, you know. I used to and then I worked for E. I used to host the Oscars, like do all the red carpet for the Oscars, the Grammys. Yeah, man.
Really?
And guy got fired because little Uzi Vert walked by and I made fun of his outfit, like lit him up, and everyone was laughing. The producer's like, dude, because he wanted to do the interview. He's like, fuck that guy. I was like, okay, and then I go, you're fired.
Is it possible that his memory is just horrible?
Yes.
It's just really bad.
Great observation.
Because it happens so much.
Yes.
It's almost like you wouldn't lie that much.
Yeah, also, like, I don't know. When I watched that, I'm like, yeah, okay, he's, first of all, redacted. The answer to all this is that he's very, 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 very brain dumb, right? And that's that. Honestly, like, if you deduce it more, it's like maybe he was trying to be funny by saying that he roasted, what's his name?
Lil Uzi Vert.
Right? And also, it speaks to what Mark Harley said, which is, shout out, what is it called? He's our North Star. It speaks to what he said, that it's always making him look good. So, if he's roasting Lil Uzi Vert, he doesn't mind getting fired because he did it for this cool comedian reason.
There's like a news story. Rapper Lil Uzi Vert goes to prison after killing Brendan at Oscars. There's no way that happened. What would he even roast him? How does Brendan roast?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was around. Lil Uzi Vert's got that fucking diamond in his face.
Well, I mean, Brendan dresses really crazy. Yeah. Right? So I would think he'd look at somebody like Lil Uzi Vert and be like, oh, I see. I like that. Whatever he wears. Probably dressed similar. I have no idea.
Yeah, to quote the great JT Parr, throwing piss from a piss house. Right? Yeah. All right, next clip. This one's posted by Cool Guy 12345. It's called Baba Bombs Makes Everyone Think, what are we doing here? Which I like saying in my everyday life. I don't know about you.
All the time.
Let's see what happens.
I think showing Brendan's vagina on this podcast would demonetize. Don't you think YouTube's going to demonetize that we show the vagina?
I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know my pronouns.
Yeah, no, that was beautiful.
All right, this is
the utter silence is great.
Oh my god,
dude, that's well said by saying nothing. Move on, the producer. Move on. Cut. Next segment. Well, it's like 10 people producing this show.
I know, yeah. And also the producing, it's like you have so many people in the room, everyone's looking the same way. Howie's looking off to the left. Listen, I'm a producer, right? Howie's looking off to the left. Brendan's looking off to the left also. The worst produced show of all time. To be honest.
Really?
Yes.
It's weird because I think that they have 10 people there because they know Shab is going to be there and they need to help out.
Yeah.
The all hands on deck kind of situation where Baba comes in.
Imagine the 10 people, one of them's Rogan and Shorty Pie, Sky, it's a dog.
It's filled with jank ships. All right, guys, get ready. Make sure you clip everything.
Haphazard's in there, dude. Organ sound.
It's the Any Given Sunday speech with Al Pacino beforehand. We fight for that inch.
All right, so this one's also posted by Cool Guy 12345, who is also in attendance producing the show. It's called Howie Roast Baba, but B takes it as a compliment.
You have 2 boys and a girl, and then you're going to stop there.
I mean, I'd like to keep going, but
no, you're still
my wife's a hater, so we'll see.
She's a hater of pregnancy.
Yes.
Does she have a rough pregnancy?
Yeah, she's really sick. So I'm telling her, let's just do twins. Let's just, if you're only doing one more time.
Right, if it's rough for you, why don't you push two through there?
So you might as well.
You are so sensitive, and that's wonderful what you're able to give to her. She's in the where she just pushed out one little guy.
Let's do 2.
And then another little guy. You said, hey, I hear you. Why don't we ingest you with 2 babies at once?
Yep.
So you'd only be doubly as sick.
Yes.
You would be doubly as hard. What was her problem? She got sick, or
she? Some women just have bad pregnancy. She's always sick, throwing up nonstop. Medication.
So twin how to help that?
Yeah,
I love that.
We'll see.
If I said I was a bad husband, you would agree. I make my wife have twins. She said she has a horrible childbirth.
I get you very sick.
I get you very sick. These are my children. I take your children, B.
And I twin it up.
I make you very sick.
All right, so the next clip is going to be posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Logan Paul, Great Buddy of Mine. Alrighty. What's this about?
Logan,
Paul, you mind, yeah?
Yeah, he.
We gotta go to dinner.
Wait, right now? 42
Boys only episode. Is that how long?
We gotta go to dinner, bro.
Yeah, sorry.
What a way to end a podcast. Sorry, I'm hungry. You are horrible. You do YouTube? Oh, okay. Oh, you're releasing it on YouTube. You're stupid.
Those pants fit you.
Do you want to get more pants? Do you want to do a change of wardrobe? Because you have a vagina right now. We know they don't have a team of producers. There's nobody watching out 7 times a week for Chef's Mangina.
Hey, Brendan, do you have a vagina or are your balls huge? How are those the two options?
If I were him, I'd hire a handler just to make sure I never have that happen again.
Yeah. That's what Joe Rogan was meant by it. He's like,
yeah, he saw that photo.
He was a fashion handler.
Definitely is that.
All right, so this one's posted by Rucky M. It's called Howie Troy seems to follow you. He likes to hate onto everyone else. Dicey. Let's see what this is about.
On Crystalia, Santino, Callan, Rogan, Joey Diaz, all these great comics. So being around and trying to keep up with it's like my training camp for stand-up.
And you, what about controversy? Controversy seems to follow you a lot.
Unfortunately,
so you don't.
I never entertain it. I don't like to entertain it. People will take shots at me nonstop and get them views. But notice it's very rare you'll see me entertain that. I don't like that. I don't like negativity. I'm a positive person, so I don't. There's enough negativity in the world. So I don't hate anybody. I have no issues with anybody. If I have issues with me, and I get it, especially when it comes to the stand-up world, because I came from UFC where I had a fan base. I come over to
that views thing. What's that? It sounds like a shot at us. If you wanted to hurt me, you hurt me, brother. Yeah. I still consider you a friend. Yeah. But
Listen, you're more than welcome to come on the show. But if you wanted to hurt us, you hurt us.
Yeah.
We'll take 5 minutes before. All right, so this next one is posted by Altruistic Mistake. I already saw this. It's called Oh Papa. It's a flyer for one of his shows, and it's called Thick Whale with 3 C's, live at Brea, Oklahoma City, Tacoma. But yeah, it's supposed to be Brendan Fraser from The Whale.
Damn, comments the chef. I didn't realize that was Altruistic Mistake that did that.
Yeah, a thick whale is coming to a city near you. I think, is that really posted by Brendan Schaub?
What do you mean?
Did Schaub really post this poster?
Oh, dude, I just noticed that. Okay. Yeah, he probably did.
Yeah. I mean, I'll look into it right now.
I mean, if this is a deep fake Photoshop by Altruistic Mistake, that's really impressive. But I think he just probably saw it and posted it.
Well, what is your guttural reaction to seeing that?
Just it's funny. I don't know.
Oh, it is. It really is. He really posted it.
This looks like a guy that does eat tater tots. Like 1 time a week or whatever.
It looks like Brendan posts Adderalls. I'm on keto, bitch. I'm on keto. Too many taquitos.
It's like I look at that and my guttural reaction is, my bad, Mr. Holt.
That's so funny, the man that he was talking to when he said that. Eating nachos. All right, so this was posted by Doc. The title is Howie. What is the goal? What you wanted to do? What you wanted to do? Doc, come on. Brenda, if I could be a fraction as successful as you are, man. Howie, what is success? Brenda, doing theaters, because beast of a dad.
What is the goal? What do you want to do?
That's a great question.
I know. Let's hear a great answer.
I don't. If I could be a fraction as successful as you are, man, I'd be happy. But
what is success?
Great question.
Another great question.
Yeah. Success to me would be doing theaters, so I don't miss any of my son's sports. So he's a big athletic kid. So when he starts playing like real football, I don't want to miss those Friday nights.
Is that what?
Sold out my first theater last night. Oh, David Lucas. If you wanted to hurt him, you hurt him, dude. That's rough.
Yeah, your opener is selling out theaters. Oh, not you, Pop.
Damn. Yikes.
Yeah, at least it's not Randy Fellface, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably doing theaters, though. Yeah. But, Howie doesn't. I don't feel like Howie likes Brendan.
He roasts him a lot.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's entertaining, so he probably likes that. Kind of like us.
True.
You know, we roast him, but we also enjoy all the stuff that he does.
The content. Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Ricky. It's called Brendan Proclaims He Makes Good Money Podcasting. Howie says he doesn't. All right, let's see what this is about.
Comedy, or you got into podcast? Yes. You guys got into podcasting pretty early.
Yeah, Fire Kids are going almost 11 years now. Before everyone and their aunt had a podcast. Now, you know, there's no barrier to entry, so now it's just blown up.
But having been there that long, you kind of established roots like nobody else. It's probably great money.
It's good money, yes.
Yeah, I'm not making good money doing this. But I don't care about money.
Oh. Howie's not making a lot of money doing it?
I guess. That's probably why he's got Papa on, dude. He does the views come with.
Just more money talk. I don't care, you know? It's just boring. Why do these celebrities are obsessed with talking about how well they're doing at the show?
Yeah.
I mean, Howie says he doesn't care about it. He's just doing it for fun.
Yeah.
That's probably why his show's better. It's like, I mean, I don't watch it myself, but I assume it's better if he just makes fun of people. I enjoy it. I enjoy him making fun of Shaw.
Well, I'll tell you, good old reaction to watching Howie's show maybe like a year ago when Norm Macdonald passed away. It was not that good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
But I don't matter. This one's posted by Schlob. It's called Bappa Again Poorly Retelling Toe's Flight Story and Passing It Off as his own. Dicey. Let's see what this is about.
Like, I was on a plane, there's this unruly passenger.
Oh, here we go.
And the flight attendant goes, hey, so if he keeps going, are you cool? Could we ask you for help? And I was like, sure. If it gets like stage 5 red terror level, I'll help you guys out, but hopefully I don't have to do anything.
What does that look like? Okay, you got a big drunk guy on Delta Flight 907 to Dallas.
You get peanuts or something like that.
Yeah, man, I didn't even give you. What does that look like? The stewardess or the flight attendant goes, okay, go.
Yeah, I'm like, right now?
Yeah. Well, you're right. I'm right in the middle of watching Bridges of Madison County. Can we do it when the movie's over? What does it look like when you get up and you have to deal with a guy? What's the take us through?
I go through it in my head because you don't want to. I don't want to get hurt.
It's like a cross-examination almost with Brendan when he tells stories. Because he says something and then the person's like, so what actually happened? Are you lying? Also, I'm thinking in my head of this story, and he's so known for being bad at comedy. That's almost what he's most known for at this point. I imagine if I'm the flight attendant and I go up to him, I'm going to be like, hey, Mr. Shaw, I'm not going to make fun of you for your comedy. I just need you. There's an unruly passenger, and again, I don't want you to think I'm shitting on you.
Listen, I work at Chang's. I'm homeless, but
it's not. Your comedy is terrible, and you're an embarrassment to human beings. But that has nothing to do with what I'm talking to you about. I need you to go. If that guy gets really crazy, can you do something about it? But at no point make a joke.
Listen, I know you have a pussy, dude. I've seen the picture.
I know you have a vagina. I know you're a bad father.
Listen, I understand you hate Crocs, dude.
I know you hate Crocs. I know you don't like George Gascon.
Listen, I may shop at Whole Foods, but I need you to help me out if anyone gets
I swear I'm not Kamala Harris. But I would love it if you would help me with this passenger, because you're a big guy. That's all you're really good at.
Listen, I understand your team is terrible with COVID mandates. But
yeah. Their team messes things up all the time. It's usually their fault.
Yeah.
Could you help me out with this passenger, please? It's just like
me, so I would probably wrestle him to the ground and wrestle him into the seat and then choke him unconscious.
These two guys were fighting and they were thinking about removing the guys from the plane because one guy had put his bag above this other guy's seat. And the other guy goes, hey man, that's for my seat. And he's like, no, it's first come, first serve. And he's like, no, fuck you. And then they were like, fuck you, no, fuck you. And then the lady had to come in and go, hey. Like, I will fucking kick both you guys off the plane. Yeah, this is before we took off. She goes, we have an understanding? And they go, yeah.
And then she comes to me, she goes, hey, if anything goes down, you're going to help, right?
She deputized you?
Deputized me. I'm like, okay.
movie.
What do you want me to do?
Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better.
Oh, you can.
Yes, I can.
Oh, you can.
Yes, I can.
Oh, you can.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Anything you can do.
Do you think that the Dodgers had, since it's upside down, it's just like it was so embarrassed it was on Shop's head that it went upside down? Oh, come on.
Oh, that's so funny, dude. But yeah, we cut it before the movie clip because, you know what I mean?
We don't want to get gadooshed.
And pixels
They'd be bending the pixels.
Yep. Alright, so this next one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called If You Ever Feel Slightly Bad for Brenda, Just Watch This Clip Me.
I think I have seen this one. I know I have heard.
You know what? This one was so clickbaity for me that I purposely waited to watch this clip.
I'm trying. This isn't the one where he talks about Brian's show getting canceled. It's a different one, I think. Yes, I haven't seen this.
I have no clue.
I can't believe it. I'm just sitting here. I'm so proud. I didn't even have to make a myself.
Why is she using that British accent?
I don't know. I think she suffers from
Crazy psychosis.
Yeah. And I think
There's a reason she doesn't have her children.
that's such a bummer.
Extremely, man.
So,
Oh, she nice.
And we all know that Brendan's a beast of a dad. So
Beast.
Instagram, do not call the cops. Don't ever be a roller coaster.
What? Isn't she rich? That's a poor person's fan in the back. I had that growing up. That's our fan. That's such an old school fan.
it's really sad, man.
Our fans are the ones that call the cops to do us to you know, what do you call it? Health check? Something check. Health check, yeah.
I just want real quick. The way that they're watching the Spears clip is the way we watch Shoplifts. With kind of like utter horror, but also a little bit of glee.
This is becoming a reaction inception.
Yeah. All right, let's see what else happens.
She needs something. Yeah. Cops have been like, she seems alright with the fan button.
No, it's such a bummer. Like that's something going on in her brain. And my guess is, like you said, is like, you know, she had.
It's exactly like what we did.
It's making me feel a little bit redacted. Yeah. But at the same time, I don't think with the Spears clip, from what I saw, just her being wacky.
Yeah.
So let's see Brian, therapist Brian, what he has to say.
This conservatorship, which was what it was, but you kind of go, they might have known things we didn't know. Is that fair? Right? Like, you see that?
The dad's like, okay, I'm done. You guys want to make me have to be the villain? Okay, let her post. See what happens.
You see what I'm saying?
Do you know every Thursday she pretends she's British and pretends she's on a roller coaster? Right.
Brendan is my favorite comedian of all time. It's so funny, dude.
Not on purpose.
It's not on purpose whatsoever.
Yeah.
But okay, you know she does this every Thursday.
Brian's like, every once in a while, you just have to tell women what to do. You know? Maybe stay off this topic, buddy. Just conservatorship. I call it a conservatorship. Other people call it other things. You know?
Oh my god. It's so funny how this has become softball to Brendan. He's like, oh, I can hit homers right now, dude. You know?
Oh, like with his bits, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I'm fucking mentally insane person. I've got this, bro.
Well, Brendan's the king of calling stuff exactly what he thinks it is. Like, if somebody's crazy, obviously, oh, they're crazy. Wheelchair people, the guy in the government wheelchair. Yeah. Oh, he's in a wheelchair? I mean, it used to be that guy. I love this. The premise was something like, my problem with him is he's in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
What?
Alright, let's see some more comedic genius.
She's a fucking millionaire, but he's just that fan from CVS, bitch.
Whatever the case, there's stuff
You know she has a fridge stocked of black carrots.
I don't like the way you're not being very kind.
No, I mean, what are you gonna do? She's going fucking crazy. Yeah. That's all I can do. Nothing you can do. It's not about being kind.
It's like fucking.
She wants to have a conservatorship. She's out. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Nothing we can do.
That's manic. That is so clearly what you worry about is, hurting herself.
So that was from TMZ. I don't know if they clipped or if that was clipped on purpose. They didn't think so. That's why I don't know.
There's no editing in the world you make her look not great.
No, that looked good.
Energy drink and a Diet Coke? That's a lot.
You love shitting on people that suck.
That what?
I think it's so funny. I don't know why. It's like punching. This is purely punching down comedy.
Yeah.
And that's always bad as a comedian. Try not to punch down, right?
Right.
But it's so funny when you see it.
It's funny because it's all he knows to do.
Yeah.
Like Mark said, that's kind of exactly what Mark said.
Yeah.
This is his he doesn't really understand joke structure. He just like sees somebody with one leg. He's like, one leg. Oh, really, dude?
All right, I think there's like 14 seconds left.
This may not be a roller coaster. So this is the last one. Does she not get to see her kids or what?
I don't know the details on that.
It's like once a month at Chuck E. Cheese, some shit.
Damn.
So this is
Oh my god.
Leg shaking.
Once a month at Chuck E. Cheese. Okay, we get it. Dude. Stick to the. Okay, I guess the character that he made of her dad was hilarious to me. And also the fan bit was kind of funny, but then when he says the fan like 4 times more, it's like, all right, next joke. If you're gonna punch down, do it. Right. Anyways, that was amazing. Let's go to the next clip. All right, so this next one's called "The Scrub is Called Out for Having a Swollen Face," posted by Haphazard, dude.
Oh, I've seen this one.
I haven't seen this yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, what? Hey, what? I'm educating on my buddy here.
Nope.
What?
You're a little swollen in the facey.
Oh,
What's going on?
I had carbs last night.
Hello, some booze?
No.
It's okay because I did too.
No, not at night. No.
Carbs do that.
Carbs do this.
What did you get? Yeah, you get.
I've been on carnivore.
Oh, you retain some water. You eat a lot of. You white pizza?
No.
What did you do?
Carbs.
A lot of salt?
It's Mediterranean.
Okay.
He did some
Okay. So you're a little congested in the old face area.
Yeah, so are you,
Well, but this is. You've been very, very tight in the face. And today you look like a chipmunk who's eating acorns. And storing acorns, right? Okay.
I'm going to jump on Brad's back now. That's what I wrote it to.
So wait, this is some.
And he got really uncomfortable there.
Yeah.
This seemed real. Brian was like, I'm going to confront him about whatever's going on. Nicotine pouch. God knows what he's doing. Enough, and then he just says Mediterranean. He takes a long time to say what it is.
Yeah.
And the way he says no for the pizza thing, that's how you know he's lying about something. What's going on?
Yeah, honestly, too, Brian, go further. You know what I mean? Don't let up.
Be the villain of that episode, Brian. You've been the villain before.
Dicey,
Play the role you were born in.
Yeah. If you're gonna be the villain 7 days a week.
Yeah, 7 times a week.
Yeah. But I would just
people
say,
go, what are we doing?
right? Just say fuck the guest, make the guest leave, and just keep going in on Brendan.
Don't be cool.
Don't be cool.
Don't be cool.
Not here. Okay, Mr. Wolf. All right, so now we get into just random clips. Yeah, that was the TTAK clips. Today's random clip section is from a shitter throat slitter. Again, come on, here's the name, dude.
Your name douches me every time.
It's just so I feel so bad saying it, but this one's called "The Fight We Wanted But Never Got." It looks like Mike Tyson.
Before you play, so here's the thing, like, if there's any blowback from being on this subreddit, and like talking about this stuff, or maybe it went to court somehow, when the lawyer was like, and shit or throat splitter was something that you constantly played, we'd have no comment. It would seem so bad.
Like, all right, guilty, dude. Like, what do you want me to say?
Great clips.
Great clips.
Great work, chef.
Oh, great chef. Food is amazing. The name changed. Yeah. Spicy.
We can tell you.
Then when you like get too drunk, you forget it's on the grill, and that bitch turn black. That's me, sir. I'm nothing. I'm overcooked and done. I returned 2 years ago.
Oh my god.
Great host work, Brendan.
Yeah, right? Why is Mike Tyson standing in front of him staring him down?
But I like it. It adds drama to the show.
Yeah.
That was desperately needed.
All right, so for today's second random ass clip, it's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Shout out. Yeah. It's called Joey Diaz Thinks Brendan Was Given Too Much Too Fast.
It was dropping that Lee was starting comedy, and I was very happy for him, but I didn't want it to become a Brendan job, like for people to go after Brendan. Like I didn't want people to go after Lee, how they went after Brendan. I appreciate what Brendan did, but at the end of the day, a lot of you people are right. He was given too much too fast. I love Brendan. I'm not saying nothing bad about him. What happened was that you don't react well to that when you're a young comic. You don't, guys. All that up front at the third or second year is not healthy for anybody.
Nobody should have success ever.
Yeah. Unless you suck my dick for 5 minutes in the belly room.
Yeah, the belly room in the 90s, maybe. If you get success, I like the Joey clips where he's like talking about how he doesn't know anybody. That's some of my favorite. I've never met Brendan in my life. He's saying I don't know him. I don't know.
Brian Callen, never heard of him.
I met him a few times, you know. Yeah. I will say this though, you know, being in comedy, there is some truth to people that you're around you don't really know a lot of.
Yeah.
It seems like you're friends, but you're just on shows with them.
Yeah. Ian Russo, no clue who that is.
That's my skits and bits. You talk about Russo, that's my skits and bits.
All right, it's time for the last clip. The last clip is posted by Dangerous Design 507. It's called "Somebody Get Papa Some Adderall." Adderall. Not a draw. Let's see.
You can't take shrooms? Did you? You can't take shrooms? We're so podcast. You can't take one. No, I don't have Adderall. You can't take Adderall. You'll die. No Adderall. It's roll music. No, dude. You just saw that I said that.
You guys see all this?
Yes.
Brendan, why are your eyes red?
That's the question to me. Actually, are you high? No,
I'm just on shrooms. Adderall.
I'm surprised shrooms.
Yeah.
Because Mark was saying that he wouldn't take shrooms and made fun of Callan for taking them.
It might have been a cheeky joke though, because he's like, I took one. You know. Yeah.
Bad stuff.
Let's see.
He's all loose. Leaning to one side. That's it.
Oh, he's got my shirt.
Same shirt.
I know. You can't do that before the show.
Just not funny at all. But yeah, he probably did take a lot of shit though, because he says he drinks all the kratom and all the dick juice and all that shit.
Whiskey, kratom, dick juice, Adderall.
How's he alive?
I don't know.
That stuff is not good for you. All of it together like that?
Definitely not.
He's got to go to a doctor. Check out. Otherwise, he's got maybe we're looking at this wrong. Because
the wrongest.
Babe Ruth, everyone's like, man, I can't believe he drank all that and ate all that and still went out and hit all those home runs. Maybe that's what Papa is doing, right? Like, he's not doing great athletic feats.
The worst.
He's doing the most redacted material we've ever seen. But I'm impressed that he's able to do all that on all that stuff. I don't know what kratom does to you. There's a debate in the comments about whether they're good or not. Do the people that write that it's good say weird stuff too? Yes.
You know what's funny, dude? Whenever I see those comments, scroll. Why are all the long comments, you can just automatically think to yourself, kratom. It's about kratom.
A lot of the long comments are someone who seems insane defending the use of kratom and also or pushing me towards kratom is bad for you. No normal people are like, it's never like, it was a few where they're like, hey man, kratom's actually pretty normal and here's why. Those are the minority. Most of them are like, hey moron, kratom's not heroin. Well then why do people say it is? You know what people don't say like coke or Tylenol or heroin? Why do they say kratom is? Sorry, I'm going to trust the science on this one. Sorry, Fauci, Mr. Whole Foods. All right, that's our show. Have a great week. Bye. The greatest. The greatest.
Kielek is very interesting. Kielek has sorted the Satilahan as called. So as you remember again, this is so the pasuk over here, right? Programmers, this is gracious. So called Kielek, Kielek is the bird was in your life. My lips are burned. All I want for you to walk me to my trust. I'll never be the bird. My drug is close. My addiction's working. All I want for you to walk me to my trust. Do I steal too much? Am I blocked my son? Does this to go both ways? Taking pictures is I see. Come on, dicey girls. Come on, Kalala, don't be like that. Tell Bobby Lee to let me get some. Like, you can't think stuff that belongs to you. It's not the right favorite time of the week when you get me here, but try to speak. Really surprised today.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Big episode today. We have a guest, JT Parn from Chad Goes Deep.
What up, dudes?
Me and JT go way back in the stand-up game, and he messaged me telling me that he listens to T-Mos, so we wanted to have him on the show. So we're going to have him on the show today. Join the Patreon, join the Discord, it's free, everything's on Spotify, but that's not the reason that you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. We're going to do a new timer this week. Start the timer now. Play the chin clip.
All right, so this first one's called Just a Quick Microwave Dish Before I Go Home for the Day, posted by Sven Sexa.
Do you think it's a towel over his arm?
Yeah.
He's just working out, maybe. Working out.
He wears scarves too, right?
Could be a scarf.
It's a little thick for his.
Man, John is certified homeless already. JT. You walk right into homeless.
I'm talking all this crap about all my fish. It's a lot of work. I love it. Check it out.
Oh my God. Why would he film that? He didn't notice that there's a giant chunk out of the fish.
Out of all fish to show?
Hey, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't say anything about it. He didn't address it at all. Did he bite the fish?
He said it's an asshole fish.
So it's an asshole fish. Another fish attacked it.
Look, are we sure the fish just doesn't look like that?
No, I guess you're right. We're not sure about that, but it's certainly, I mean, you'd address it, right? Because you can see it.
Trench fish.
Yeah.
They're weird.
What if the fish is homeless and it just did that with his friend? Like, hey, let's make Brendan look stupid. Even animals are homeless now.
Fish are homeless as fuck.
The fish was like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Did the comments like specify what kind of fish that was?
They might. We can look at it. It's just people saying he pisses in the sink. They're not going to go positive. Like, actually, the fish. Can you imagine? Rob was right here.
From the genus of the Bengal.
Honestly, though, sometimes they do say, like, Papa is actually right here. So,
that's good.
Yeah.
So they called it a chompy fish. I think that's cool.
Do you know what chompies are, JT?
No.
So Shab got tattoos of his kids, his boys, on his arm. One here and I don't know where the other one. But they're as zombies, and they're very graphic. They're like brains are coming out. And he said that his kids call them chombies, or because they can't say zombie. But what's weird about it is, like, why would you get pictures of your children?
Yeah, it's interesting. I guess if a non-shop did it, I actually think it was.
I think it'd be even weirder.
If I did it, because I have 2 kids on the way.
Yeah.
If I got zombies, my kids on my body,
would you make fun of me? I would stop you from doing that. And there's no way you would, John. There's no way you would, because these tattoos, and also if you saw the tattoos, his brains are coming out. It's like picturing your children dead. It doesn't.
It's not something that
My favorite movie to watch right now, Manchester by the Sea. And then I like Getting in the Bedroom, and then I like Rabbit Hole. There is something about when you're going to have kids. I like watching things about where worst case scenario dies, or worst case scenario fucked up.
I mean, you're in your head, and that's what happens to anybody that thinks about Shop for more than 5 seconds. You start thinking like, did I mess up too? But no, nothing you could ever do is something you would never do would be Shop like.
It's cathartic for him to see the worst case scenario.
I agree. There's something. I don't even have kids. I feel the same way.
Yeah, dude. You party.
Well, like that scene where the seriousness of it, and then the scene where he's trying to get the gun out.
Yeah.
And there's something that I relate to there, and it's also a fear that I have, even though I don't have kids. I'm gonna burn down the house. I don't have a fire. Of course. You know, we record this live in our parents' basement, according to the comments. So we could lose our whole family at any moment.
All right, so this was posted by Booyah182. It's called How We Confirmed Homeless Cat.
Oh, you said you wanted a quick fight too.
I just wanted to get out of here because I got a piss and I had the sink is high.
You own it? You woke up? Oh, man, I feel like a Hell's Angel when I piss in that sink. Yeah, I feel like a real rebel.
Do you think this guy?
I'm all the way around on Howie. You know, I actually really like him now.
I know him a little bit.
Oh, did he come on your
he came on and he was really nice to us.
Did he roast you guys at all? Because he roast Shop a lot.
Yeah, he picked on us a little. Like, he was just different sensibility-wise than us, but super down for whatever.
I think that character of the guy that comes in and sort of just like does bits, but they're not super mean or vicious or whatever, is a good character, and it really is great on this show because Shop decent things.
Right. And people are like, this is interesting to me. This is like one of the things that people are most disgusted by. Like, it's got a ton of run on the thread, which I'm on more than anything else in my life.
Well, think about it. It's
yeah, let's talk about it.
JT is homeless. We now know this. He's on the thread. But it's the kitchen sink where people put their glasses and cups and clean dishes. He is pissing in it. That's like pretty crazy. I would not do that.
No, I would not do that, especially after the age of 34. I'm 35 right now.
And he's older than both of us.
Right. But I barely played sports, but I was in the locker room a lot because I was a bit of a jersey chaser.
Right.
Dudes were getting beat on there.
Oh. I mean, when you're a kid, it's like normal to kind of jokes about stuff like that. Peeing in public when you're drunk. I think I peed on a moped once. I still feel kind of bad about that, honestly.
What'd you do?
Like, we were walking home, I was really drunk, and I saw this moped that was yellow, and I was like, look at that stupid moped. I just whipped it out and peed on it.
Crazy fun. I feel bad. I peed on a friend of mine one time.
You peed on your actual, so that's crazy, but...
So I don't want to throw piss in a piss house.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's hilarious. You're trying to be like, listen, I peed once, and it was weird. This business owner is like peeing in front of his staff. You can't rationalize it.
You can't do that.
He has kids that are watching him, and he's making an example where he is peeing.
Yeah, right.
It's an HR violation, too. He can be sued for so many things.
Right.
Yeah. Also, he doesn't know that there's a hole in his fish. Yeah. Let's not forget that. Okay. Oh, really, dude? What are we doing here?
The next one is posted by Shadow Assassin 989. It's called Howie deeply regrets attending the Calabas fight.
Roasted. Yeah, he's going hard. What do you think about that, JT?
I think it was funny.
Yeah, it was a good roast there.
It was funny.
More honest, maybe.
Yeah. Wait, well, say
do you think he's being honest, or are you just doing it for the show? Is it really that bad?
Yeah, it's a 50-50.
It is kind of tough to tell. I don't know.
I think he was serious.
Are we talking about Howie or are we talking about Brendan?
Howie, I think Howie.
Oh, yeah.
What did Brendan say?
Brendan's just trying to say, like, oh, we feel the same way.
What? It's his show.
No. He's like, I like one.
That's crazy.
We're trying to act like it's like them having shows
like
together.
on there. Yeah, Brendan is so redacted that I miss it sometimes when he does stuff like that. His own show. Fair enough.
All right, so this next one is posted by Fike Conan. It's called Always Been Into Porky Pig Beat.
Well done, Shanks. I can watch clips like that 7 times a week, you know? It's good stuff. They're creative. It's funny stuff. It's also very jokey. I mean, you can do that about anybody. It's not really that mean, right? Balenciaga. He says it wrong. He says Balenciaga. That's just hilarious. He finds interesting and funny ways to say words wrong.
Absolutely.
Like ways that other people would.
I think it's actually undermining all the comedians who are wordsmiths because they can't compare it as accidental put together combinations of phrases.
And I don't think so. And he's not trying. It's some sort of weird, whatever kind of CT he has created like almost the Mozart of redactedness.
Dude, I think I have CTE. I have a lot of concussions, but I'm still really smart.
I mean, yeah, there's no.
But I think it's because maybe a lot of people get CTE were already dumb. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he was dumb. How many concussions do you have?
I think 3 or 4, and one was like really massive.
So that means that Shab must have like 25.
Yeah, he got hit in the head a lot.
You had how did you get a massive concussion?
Got hit in the head.
Like football.
Fighting this kid. I shouldn't have fought. He was too tough.
We have a fighter on today's show.
Alright, so this was posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Brenda Gets Incredibly Uncomfortable When the Conversation Turns to Cane Corsos. Ends up lying to the guest when asked if he has one. Dicey dice.
Before you play it, do you know about the cane corsos?
Yeah, he got rid of his dog, right? And it was it was really irresponsible how he procured the dog. Like his whole family was against it, and then he acted shocked when they didn't want it.
Yes, and you were saying you weren't homeless.
No, I'm telling you, I pay so much attention.
So, a few things about this. One is the clip to me is kind of like Baba's Macbeth moment, right? Because he's given his dog back, and they're talking about it. He's like, yeah, great dogs. Yeah. I killed my dog, but in his head, he's like, don't. Our Reddit is
killed it.
No, the Reddit makes jokes. They have the same. He claims that he gave it back to the show guy. It's a show dog. It's a show dog. But and then also, he always sits so strangely in the chair. Like it's weird. He's got his beer bottle right here. The reason that we can sometimes sit weird in these couches is because the couch is broken. We do not have the money to fix the couch. They have tons of funds that they could find chairs that made them look normal, but they don't do it.
I think Brendan's projecting.
As Mark, as we learned from Harley, Helen Mark Harley, projecting is something we always have to watch. That's my really do moment of the show. Really do. You don't think he's dressed? He's weird.
No, I do. I was trying to take a bit. That's really funny. The biggest room.
You're not paying attention at all.
They're great with kids. Are your family the best dogs? I digress. So,
see, that's part of the problem. It's his own doing. He doesn't listen at all, so that's what happens. The punch, almost crushed my hand. Great with kids. They can't be near kids. Ridiculous.
What do you think about that, JT?
Are you a dog guy?
No, not really. I like him, but I don't have as deep of an affinity for him as other people do. But I think they're great. I think they have too much of a station in Los Angeles. Like they have too much power here. I worked in an office where I was the office manager, and then dogs would come in and rip shit apart. So I was like, don't bring a dog to work. This is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
So I just feel like and everybody's dog was like insane.
You know who would agree with you there?
Shab,
because he gives them right back.
Dude, here's the thing. I am Shab.
Why do you say that?
I am Shab. And I said what I'm saying a lot. I was just talking about fighting people a lot. I have a lot of fight stories. Like, I really relate to him. Like, I think I don't listen often. Like, even earlier when you were asking me a question, I was like, what? Like, I was already in my answer before I heard what you said.
No, you're a good listener. That's one word. Recording a podcast is common that. But Shab is constant. This is like every podcast he does something that also that reminded me of something he did. He constantly does this thing in the clips where he throws in a joke that no one laughs at because it's so offensive. Like the Sharon, he's like, if those dogs were with Sharon Tate, they'd be okay. Which isn't that offensive, but it's just not funny.
I don't even get the joke. What does it mean?
He's saying that if, like, with Sharon Tate, the Manson killer, she had the cane corsos, they kill the killers instead of.
Right.
But
but he does things like that.
And he goes to the well a lot with serial killer stuff, right? Like he's more into expertise that he feels like he has, and he just injects that into every conversation. It's like you have like a broader knowledge base here, brother.
He's balls deep in serial killers. He loves like Dahmer, anything that's in the like popular. That's all that gets to his head because he's not very smart. He only like hears what's like very popular in the news. And so the Sharon Tate thing, and then I remember one clip where it was like the fight companion, and he's like, it's almost like all those Ukrainians that are dead, or something crazy like that. And they were just like, and back to the fight, like hilarious that they're all dead. No, Papa.
All right, so this one's posted by You Better Chef 1127. Eye roll emoji, eye roll Garcia.
Love you guys. Tickets for the UK tour is on sale. Glasgow. I'm in Dublin, London, Manchester. I'm all over. Belfast, Glasgow. I got Glasgow. Okay, I was saying.
He's just like Howie. Now I really think that Howie was being serious. Yes.
Dude, I think Ryan Garcia's a space cadet.
Maybe.
I follow him pretty closely, and I know some things about him. I don't think nothing too bad, but like he's a young, kind of like and for good reason, like kind of self-absorbed dude. I think he was just tired from the companion.
Yeah, but on the same note,
but I think that
that's fine. But at the same note, Howie Mandel's opposite of that, right? Old, he has the same opinion as the younger guy.
But are the two things necessarily connected? Or are we conflating them because we have this predetermined idea of what it is?
Who's the other guy there?
I don't know, but
I think it was Gorilla the other guy? No, Adam Ray was the other guy.
Yeah, Adam Ray. Okay. So if we see, you'll hear me out here. If we see Adam Ray go, or like check his watch and go like, all right, it's time to go.
I think he leaves early.
There you go. So all three of them are bored.
Also, to your point, like
I think Howie and Adam is something real, and I think they're aware of the cats, and that they're somewhat aware that Brennan's stock has plummeted, so they're trying to have it both ways, which is kind of what I'm doing. They're trying to like be on it, but also distance themselves simultaneously. But I think with Ryan Garcia, in that specific instance, I think he's just a young dude who's tired and like probably hasn't been in a conversation that long on camera often.
But I would argue that he's tired, and so his guard's more down. So it's
more authentic. Yeah, I think that's fair. And you know what? You're actually kind of swaying me a little bit.
Also, here's my conspiracy theory about these, or specifically Howie. Not really conspiracy theory, but I think that because I listened to Howie on the last show when he came on T5K. He was talking about his daughter and how they have a podcast together. I think his daughter feeds him like homeless stuff, like Chang stuff. Like she goes to the Reddit, she tells him a little bit. Like I bet she's the one who told him about the sink pissing.
Right.
And also she may dress him a little bit because that jacket's pretty out there for him. Oh yeah.
And he's OCD, although he wasn't as like intense about it when I met him as like you might think based off like reputation. Like he just does fist bumps, but even just touching me at all, I was surprised by. And I had brought him like a drink, and he drank it without any kind of he wasn't disturbed by it at all, and he didn't clean it. He just like popped the top and was ready to go.
Yeah, I would love to watch Howie Mandel watching the Gringo Poppy. Just commenting on it. That'd be great.
Oh yeah, dude.
All right, let's see what he has to say.
I thought it was really good. I thought it was a good special.
Yeah, right. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
All right, this next one's posted by Roby the Shorty Pie, our Lord and Savior. It's called Sink Urination, a P.F. Chang's rebuttal.
Don't go to the bathroom there because you piss in the sink. They said that you said this out loud. You piss in the sink here.
I've done it. Never seen it once.
Okay, but that was all that he pisses in the sink. Brendan talked about he pissed in the sink.
I had to be in the sink one time as a state of emergency. Oh yeah, I've never seen it once.
Okay. So I've seen this clip before, and the way Brendan's saying it, like it was a state of emergency. I think he's trying to be funny. He knows that the audience knows that he pisses in the sink all the time.
But why would he say one time? I think he's lying.
No, the one time thing. I'm talking about the state of emergency thing.
I think he was being sincere, and I think he's caught. I think he just is trying to like scrub away the reality that he pisses in it all the time. I would bet dollars to donuts he's pissing in that thing all the time. But my argument beyond that is that if the culture there is like enough it's okay. But again,
like, you know, other people are doing it, fratting.
Like, but again, as a 35-year-old, I just performed for some like frat kids. Like when I went to their frat house, I was like, I could never live like this.
Right.
As like a 35-year-old, so it is odd to still be doing that behavior
when you're 40.
Yeah, 40. Unless you're like a bachelor party trip and like you're with a bunch of maniacs, you're living those glory days. It's weird doing it every day. Piece of work.
Yeah. Well, you know what I was thinking would be funny is because on the Mark Harley interview, shout out to Mark, he told a story about him being Jeselnik when he's giving Jeselnik advice. It'd be funny if they were on the road together and Jeselnik was like, man, I really got pissed. And Trump's like, oh yeah, just go on the sink too. Whatever he says.
Giving him advice on everything.
All right, let's see the end of this one. I think it's just a bunch of stuff.
Oh, really, dude?
Olafant did Brenda piss in the sink.
Did Brenda piss in the sink? Oh,
Wow.
Just piss in the sink like Mark said Brenda does all the time. I can confirm Brenda does that all the time.
That's not a nice guy.
There's a longer clip of that with Nick. Well, let's watch that one right now. Nick is redacted. It's called posted by Dr. Yu Ho Hang or something like that.
To wash down those hot chips.
Like Mark said Brenda does all the
What
time.
is that background music, dude?
Wait, yeah, sorry. Play it. Start it from the beginning again. I'm redacted. And I talked to her. Yeah, what is the background?
Set aside a shift before his habit, and then he had relations.
I can confirm Brenda does that all the time. I don't even think that's weird. I can't believe how many people, all the stuff Mark said, that's what people latched onto.
Finally, bro!
That's fucking dope. That's guys who do. Adam Carolla did it all the time too. It's your place.
It's my North Star,
You get to pee in the sink. Everybody needs to quit bitching.
It is,
Pee in my sink. As a child.
Oh my god.
Maybe you know what it is? All these guys remind me of my dad.
Every guy in this that we've seen.
My dad would always piss like all over our house. Not inside, but outside. And like I remember my friends would come over and be like, why's your dad peeing outside when he has like a toilet? And I was like, oh no, I think it's normal. So
That's the dad from before you. Just doing whatever.
I love that character.
It's just like doing crazy shit. That clip was so funny. Like he had on hold music, he had on like the hold music for that Miles Teller commercial, and then he had a White Claw there. Oh,
who was that?
That was Nick, one of their producers.
Hey, hot chip guy. The guy that's like, you want a hot
Is
chip?
that Nick Davis?
No,
I don't know what his last name
this is
is.
Dave. I think it is Davis actually.
What, do you know him?
I heard from someone. I did some reconnaissance, and I know someone who knows Nick, and I was like, is Shab like a bad guy? And he was like, no, Nick says he's cool.
Well, Mark says Nick's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
I believe Mark. And I think he probably has to toe the line somewhat. He works there.
Right.
You're not going to shit on your boss.
No.
It would just be weird to do that.
And he might have like a little bit of like Stockholm syndrome, where you're not taking full stock of these Stockholm syndrome.
Or maybe shop That's good.
All right, so this was posted by the MMA Ghouls. What the fuck kind of fight companion is this?
Boxer yet. This could make him a boxer.
Adam has left.
Oh, Adam left?
Yeah, look at it. He's not there.
Yeah, that was goofy stuff.
That was so good. Oh, that was so good, dude.
All right, I have a big prediction.
Sure, go for it.
All right, so these clips, these memes, they remind me of like the Ben Affleck ones. You know, like the Dunkin' Donuts, or there's this slow zoom of him when Henry Cavill's talking about like Batman versus Superman. You can just see like Ben Affleck goes so deep into himself, and then he gives like a 2-word answer, and you can just tell he's like brutally sad. And now it seems like he's almost leaned into it, like kind of smartly.
Right.
I think Shab has made himself. I think he's responsible for a lot of this, right? He's a man. He made mistakes.
Right.
He says things in a dumb way, and he's a talker professionally. So it's open season on you, bro. That's just the way it is. I think the same way with Ben Affleck, where he crashes and then he rises. I think there's going to be a Shabbasance And I think it's going to turn a little bit, and I think I've even seen that a little bit on the thread, where the more information that comes out, there's going to be more stories where Schaub's actually the sympathetic figure, and people are going to get tired of wailing on him, and then it's going to become more novel and exciting to be on Team Schaub. I could be wrong. This could be the optimist in me.
Well, this is I think on the Changs, they references as the question that shouldn't be asked. What's that? Is if Schaub will ever have a renaissance. It's like that's their thing. Like we never talk about that. It's like
right. Okay, I didn't mean to. I don't want to violate.
I'm not on Reddit though. Fuck these people.
I respect them, and they do the stuff on there. I devour.
They don't matter, dude.
Yeah, they know they don't matter.
Yeah, they're interesting that way too, right? Like they're very decentralized. Like they don't want to have any kind of group thing to it, other than like having fun.
Yeah, I mean, there's different guys. We interviewed that one guy, some normal guy, can't have a normal job, housewife.
Really?
Yeah, one of the posters. But we've talked about it. We really enjoy Schaub. We want nothing bad to happen to him.
No, of course.
He's not good at stand-up.
He needs to accept the fact that I cannot listen to a podcast with Brendan Schaub, but I can watch these fucking clips all day.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I watched the whole Glassman episode, and it was kind of hard to watch. Glassman was funny, but it's just like them just talking, because they do this bit where they just talk about how well they're doing, and not like saying that they're doing really good. They just literally talk about they're like, well, the numbers on this show, and then Brian goes into talking about, he doesn't do it anymore, but he talks about his sandals. They sold sandals for a while, and it's just like.
And then he said they bought his stock out of the company because he didn't have time to run it. Yeah. That kind of didn't make sense, because it's like, you're just an investor. Like, are they really need you for all their marketing calls and stuff like that?
Toe Holes is divesting from you because of your, what's happening in your life. That's such a negative, dark moment. I lost the sandals deal today.
We had Glassman on our podcast, and it went kind of bad in my mind, because we're pretty nice most of the time. He was kind of ripping us, and I felt uncomfortable with it. I edited it, and I told him I didn't want to post it, but he was like, "Don't be weird, post it." And then I posted it, and I honestly tried to edit it down to make it less cringy in my mind. Yeah. But I'm probably biased and gave myself a more favorable edit on it. He didn't like that and asked me to take that down, and so the episode doesn't exist. And so in our small pool of fans, a lot of people want to hear it, and I probably should have just posted it in its entirety, but I felt too vulnerable about it.
I get it, because to be totally honest, I talked about this on the Discord. I didn't really enjoy that episode. It's like that's not my style of comedy, right? But I understand they love it, so I was just like, I don't want to.
Yeah, we did a whole Rick Glassman episode, and then it was like an hour of us watching the clips. We realized this is the worst thing we've ever done.
Yeah, a
lot of people
couldn't watch it.
He's very talented.
There's nothing to comment on, or we don't want to cut you up.
No, go, baby, go.
We didn't he's already doing, he's just shitting on them, and I don't know if it's it's hard to tell whether it was part of the show or not, and we didn't have any good singers, we didn't do a very good job, so we just were like, man, let's do other clips. It didn't work with our style.
Yeah. So were you guys talking to him or just reviewing it?
Oh, no, he wasn't here. Right. Last was not going to come. But he just comes here and chits on us. There's a good portion of the Reddit that would love that.
Yeah. All right, so this one's called Adam Ray Gadouches Himself. It's posted by Immortal.
My favorite thing at Chang's is when they isolate a clip like that and say certified homeless. Adam Ray, certified homeless. That is hands down my favorite part of Chang's. Yeah. Do you have what's your favorite part of Chang's?
Oh, definitely Dicey. Just seeing dice, the dice emoji. I kind of kill it on the Discord though. I put dice on everything.
The dice is so fun. Yeah. Putting 2 dice on something. Do you have a favorite thing?
I like Dicey. I think I have taken on, I can't speak as well when I have the headphones on. I think I have taken on some of him and Dalia's inflections, and I know people think he took the inflections from Dalia, but even when I'm doing my own podcast, I'll punch the first syllable of a word, and I don't think that I'd never watch those guys that would be in my delivery.
That's the one thing that they don't acknowledge at all in any of this, is that when you watch people, and it's not even outside of just comedians, when you're hanging out with friends,
You take on their shit.
take on their mannerisms a little bit, a lot, and almost everybody does that.
Totally.
So like you don't do it consciously, really. But that's the thing, though. Some of them are suggesting, I would think, that Chop is doing it consciously. Like the Rogan laugh is insane that he does that.
Oh yeah.
We didn't notice it the first time. It's like
that whole situation. That whole situation with, like starting with, and I know Annie a little bit, I know Bobby a little bit. We're not like terribly close, but we're friendly, and I'll talk to them when I see them. And they've both been extraordinarily kind to me.
We love them.
They
drug walk for life.
Like when it started with like the drug walk thing, and then it went to Brennan saying that he had like documents and that he had thought it'd come from Bobby and Kalila, and then the intimacy of all those videos, like how deep into their personal lives it went, and then the way that it felt like the audience's reactions to it was impacting their personal lives, like drastically changed how I, from that point, started portraying my, maybe not drastically, that might be a little dramatic, but I was like, oh, I don't want, like I'm never going to put a photo of like, I'm just going to keep my personal life. I'll talk about it, but I'm going to keep it as private as I can, because it's like, it's already so hard. And then if you have all these eyeballs on it and people commenting on your personal life, like I'm a sensitive person, that would impact me. And it might impact the way I think about things. So I've been like, I got to shut it down, dude.
That's interesting because they name the waters, you are worried that your emotions can get gadooshed. And then, so... Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, that was a pretty personal thing. I would say for us, this show maybe would exist without the Trug Walk, like, because the first episode was just us watching the Gringo Poppy, but the Trug Walk is like core to the show. Like that's what almost every song has in it. It is so funny. Yeah. And I don't know the validity of like what happened, whether he was trying to get her to blow him or whatever, and like that's how she felt, maybe, or maybe it's for the show.
The songs are hilarious, and the way you guys find a place for Trug Walk,
I just can't.
It's so never see it coming. It always surprises me.
It surprises me.
And it's undeniably hilarious. But I do think too, like, should grown adults be talking on mic 2 hours a week about their personal lives every week? As somebody who doesn't.
Well, Reddit doesn't like it. Let's say like comedians.
Yeah, it's so oversaturated.
They do the same. Yeah, they're all on the same podcast. They tell the same stories. But we're new guys. They don't know our stories yet, B.
No, I'm talking about me too. Like I have a much smaller audience than all these guys, but like someone commented on one of our pods. He was like, I feel like I'm dumber for listening to this for 2 straight years. And I don't even take that as a criticism, because I'm like, if you're listening to like a non-interview podcast where there's an expert on and you're just listening to 2 friends bullshit, it's going to be stupid, and we're not going to have very sophisticated thoughts on things every week. Like I could probably do 1 podcast a year where I'd sound informed about the things I was talking about. To make money at it, you feel like you have to feed it, and so you're like, I guess I got to talk about like we talked about like the new assessment on COVID from like the Department of Energy and the FBI today, and I was like, oh no, damn, but I got to talk about it.
I mean, better than anything. Or what are you going to say?
We don't matter.
Yeah, remember that you don't matter.
Be more humble. Yeah,
you don't matter. Posting ghosts, so you don't read the comments. Don't check your social media.
I'm doing a better job of that, but it's tough.
And also, haters don't matter at all. Yeah. Like that's just like,
that's right.
Why lower yourself to responding to a hater?
But you can see the toll that the haters have taken on Shop's face.
Yeah. Yeah, because that is funny, right?
And I know
it's not sad.
And I know it's
he's been on
the perception is
he's spending it himself. How much money is he putting on something?
Dude, that too, like I think it's probably made me a better guy in a way where like I talked about on the podcast we did before this, where I'm like, ticket sales are low in Tacoma. It's because I want to get out in front of that, because I don't want people to think I'm like posturing as someone w's selling more tickets, because I see the way that Brennan gets gadooshed over it, and I'm like, oh fuck, dude, like I don't want to give myself open to those shots.
You're coming up and you also don't really, like, it's not your main thing. That you don't talk about ticket sales all the time.
No.
Yeah, so that's his thing. He's built his own prison, and now he has to live in it.
And I used to love picking on him.
Right.
I really did. But it's become such a cottage industry now. I'm like, should we let him up? Should we let him up?
I mean, we're not necessarily bullying him. No, fuck that.
I talked to our friend, I won't name his full name, but Robert about it. We were working out together, and I was like, yo, like, should we let him up? And he was like, no.
Another fighter show, we said.
All right, if we let him up, is he going to be funny? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean?
As long as it's Netflix and funny, I'm okay.
If it's Blockbuster, I don't want it up.
Right.
He's got to change his ways a little bit.
Yeah.
He's got to adapt it now. Change. Get a little bit more homeless.
All right, so this one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called "You're Telling on Yourself Again, Papa."
Hey, photographers, you Blockbuster.
And that kid said, "Fuck you." Things at home are not great, buddy. Correct. He's already losing. Correct. For him to just lash out and go, "Fuck you," trust me, that kid is hurting.
Well, you're right. It's fact. Death by 1,000 cuts. The homeless cat.
It was real, yeah.
Thank you.
It did seem like a real FU, yeah.
Yeah, that was real. That was really good, bro.
Tony's winning me over with that zinger, and then the one where he said, "What are we doing here?" And I was like, "Dang."
Tony,
yeah, my big fan now because those are cracking me up.
Yeah. All right, this one's posted by Immortal Knievel.
Did Callan really say homeless cats?
I guess so. I don't know where that's from.
Or is that like AI?
Sometimes they edit stuff, and it's hard for me to tell because I'm redacted. You know, like whether it's real or not.
Yeah.
Like, remember that weird thing with the where he's like, "I'm jacking off in front of my family" or whatever. The thing, and I was like, or getting jacked. You don't remember that?
Oh yeah. He was getting his
he was getting fingered
digits in his butt,
digits in
front of his family.
Yeah. It's like a shot, just like a shot that redacted that he just messed up and put those words together.
Or is he that real, bro? Is he that real? Does he just keep it so straight about what he's up to, dog? There was a time in our lives when we would have celebrated that kind of candor, dog. Like, look, he's a degenerate, but I know where he's at 100% of the time.
I mean, if he was our boy, well, no, not from his family. We have to check him there. But almost. Well, you get jacked off in front of your family?
No, close, dude. I'm a chronic masturbator, but I've gotten better about it. No porn. None of this is excusable. And I do remember one time I was watching Monday Night Football with my brother and my dad, and like we hang out in our boxers in my weirdly intimate family. And I just remember we're getting towards halftime, and my dad just turns. He's like, "JT, what the fuck are you doing?" And I looked down, and I was beating off like at a muscle memory. And then classic teenager, I'm like, "What? Shut up, Dad. You don't know shit. Fuck off, man. I'm not jacking off, you fucking loser." And I just remember I turned to my brother. He's the sweetest guy in the world. He was like, "What are you doing?" And he was very concerned.
JT is desperate to get gadoosh by the way. But
maybe I gotta get gadoosh because we all gotta get gadoosh.
But even that,
I told my girlfriend when I was coming on here, I'm like, she's like,
"I will not leave until I'm gadoosh."
Yeah, and my friend Greg's a fan now of the thread, like a childhood friend who's a very funny guy, but not stand up.
Right.
And he's into it now too. So I'm like, I think I don't know. There's part of me that kind of wants to feel the gadoosh.
Well, even what you just said, yes, it's weird. But it's like you're a kid and it's like you just did like a weird kid thing and you have this compulsion to jack off. It's way more normal than if that is not an edited clip. Because look, the clip he is saying that a masseuse is fingering him in the butt in front of his family.
No, that's not okay. And the other thing is, I would never say what I did when I was 16 was okay, and I do deeply regret it. And I've gone to sex addicts, and I'm in a process always of trying to get better.
It doesn't matter.
And I want to take accountability for it.
Well, it didn't matter then. It doesn't matter now. And I mean, it's a bit to say things don't matter. It's part of the show, but it literally doesn't matter. Who cares? Your dad and your brother. If anybody you jack off in front of people, It's weird, but it's better than jacking off in front of some stranger or something like that. You just were, I don't know, maybe you left your bar.
You literally told me a couple years ago, you're like, you didn't say these words exactly. They weren't in the lexicon. You said, "Don't gadoosh yourself." And that's what you're doing here in front of you too. He's like, going for the self-gadoosh right in front of you, dude. In front of you, brother.
Yeah, to come
bring on the gadoosh. You do some close-ups of me. I'm just doing it for the numbers. Watch the podcast.
Here's the numbers, guys.
We're tipping a little bit, But if you do like I love Chad to death. That's my brother. Like I would honestly, I hope, take a bullet for him. I love him so much.
Great guy, never met.
He's a wonderful
one of our guys.
I can't say a bad thing about Chad. Sure, genuinely, I've known him for years. You'll agree. He's a solid friend. I'm a moody guy. If you look at our podcast and you do those close-ups, you'll find those moments, bro, where I am annoyed or disinterested or on my own wavelength, not listening. And it's something I've tried to get better at, but it's all there. It's all there in the archives. I feel like we all have that in the archives. Not as much as Shop, maybe.
Exactly.
No one's going to touch him.
That's all we're saying. We don't do it as much as him, so we get to make fun about it.
You're right.
There might be some truth.
Well, also, people that make fun of us, we don't call them homeless.
Yeah. Oh, he started that? Yeah, everything starts from his, like, he's the origin point for everything.
It's worse than that.
They all meet up at P.F. Chang's or Starbucks, apparently. And so they named it P.F. Chang's. They're homeless cats. Worse than homeless cats, he said.
I think the funniest thing to me about the homeless rant, and it's on Streamables if you're a new cat and you want to watch Ultimate Streamables. But the funniest thing is, like, he goes, they're homeless. He's like, why would I care? Why would I care about that? Why would I care about that if they're homeless? Like, just that is like, ugh.
Yeah, highly disrespectful. And not really, to take some sports terminologies. Don't point the finger, point the thumb. Like, they're coming at you for a reason.
Oh, yeah. That's just one of the many things. He's done worse than that, as we've seen.
I can't help but notice, like, how we all are a little like Shop.
That's what I'm saying. So you hate this. You don't want it. Well, it's not good for the thing.
You're right now. It's funny to me. But no, I mean, like, if you do something really stupid, you could be like, damn, that was like Shop. But that doesn't mean that you're stupid.
No.
Then again, post and ghost, baby. Don't see it again.
Post and ghost.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't read the comments.
Don't read the comments.
I'm trying not to. It can be hard though, because it's like I think working and like, look, I don't think we're special comedians. I definitely don't think that. But I do think being a comedian makes you more self-involved. I think we're all naturally inclined that way. But
only 1,000 people can do this, John. We are 2 low-level comics and 1 media.
Yeah,
and we're just
talking shit. You stand up. You're a better joke writer than I am.
I'm even better than that.
Okay, so let's go. We got our audience from me doing pranks, and I think I'm decent. But you gotta kind of believe you're great too to do it, right? Like, doesn't Sean have to believe he's great to not do Gringo Poppy a 3rd time?
He should do a Gringo Poppy 3. We've talked about this 2 and 3.
He's gotta own it.
We love it, but. I mean, if we're doing self-introspection stuff, sure, I should probably think I'm better than I am. And that might help me. And Shab does that very well because you have to be confident to go on stage and do something like the Gringo Pop.
Right.
Because everything should tell you not to. And I'm sure, and many people in his life told him not to. His agents, his best friend.
Right.
No matter how you try to rationalize it, there's a deep homeless cat out there that has an answer to your rationalization.
I think you guys are right. I think you're right.
If you started out in the mud, right? If you would have went through open mics and whatnot, he would develop that confidence that he is the best.
Right.
He didn't develop it.
No, I think he did skip the line, and he wasn't self-aware about that. And look, I'm on the thread, and I watched the Beige Frequency 30-minute breakdown of the Showtime special, and I was ecstatic while watching it.
Shout out to Beige Frequency, great work.
He does incredible stuff on there.
Shout out to Bone CK too.
And those drawings, like, it's a nice little thing that he came up with there, and to like have that going while you're watching, it does keep you stimulated.
And I don't think that, not to tarp too much on Beige, we can go back that close, but I heard somebody saying that it was Maine. I don't really think it was that Maine.
Beige?
Yeah.
It's for sure Maine.
I don't think it was like super mean.
It's savage, bro.
Really? I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, you're very good at being mean, and you're also a very good guy. I know those 2 things to be true about you.
I may have lost my mind, honestly. I think I lost my mind a little bit over the pandemic, and the shop thing is like.
But you guys are right. Like I'm like being a little bit like defendery, which is lame. But
do what you want.
But I think the point that you guys were making that like he shouldn't have put out Gringo Poppy is a valid one, I think, because like when I saw it, I was like, why would you make this into a special? Why would you
look at this clip before he even plays it? Okay, there's a red. What is the backdrop? Yeah, the red backdrop. What is that thing? Red curtain. It's like that's ridiculous. There's there's stolen artwork in the back on the right. You stole it from somebody else. Yeah. There's a gigantic Tiger Thick whiskey bottle. Stupidest name ever. Shouldn't be right out. Like, we wouldn't put liquor bottles here. Yeah. That's redacted. And then on top of that, there's a Tampa Bay. Is that a Tampa Bay Bucks hat? Why?
Yeah, Tampa Bay, I think Devil Rays.
Or Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Why? Yeah, but it's a cool sweatshirt. Do you like Georgia?
Fan gave it to
you. Yeah, fan gave it to you. There's a story.
Jersey swaps after the show. Come out to Tacoma. Tickets are sold out. They're sold out. Not a seat left in the house, but I can get you in if you're out. I'm kidding. This all joke.
Randy Philface is opening.
Tons of tickets available. Please.
Do you think a fan gave him any of that? No. He just has a million hats. So that's who you're defending, and then he just messed up previous intros, which we'll watch now.
Okay, so this one's called. It's posted by Immortal Knievel. It's called Papa pulls off the rare trifecta of thugging up 3 out of 3 guest intros.
He has the biggest fight of his life coming up. Javante Tank Davis. The dude is all over. You're on Tom and Pammy, right?
Tom and Pammy.
Tom
and Pammy.
I don't know if that's how you say that. Yeah, we'll cut that out.
Welcome to America's Got Style.
It's not one of them.
It's not one of them.
Oh my God.
Well, this is good because people are being honest with him. Like, no one's pussyfooting around him. They're telling him what he's not good at.
This is almost horrifying, I think. I mean, to have somebody on your show and then all 3 of the guests are just making fun of you for being an idiot.
I'd be hurt. If you wanted to hurt me, dog.
Yeah, if you wanted to hurt me, bro. Do you think he still considers them all a friend?
Yeah, that's this crazy thing.
All right, so we're on our last clip now. It's posted by another North Star dude, Sorgon Bird.
Damn,
he is a beast in this subreddit.
Sorgon is like a legendary song guy in the
yeah.
Oh, let's go.
It's called Papa Goes Full Redact with Fish Talk.
I love that everybody agrees he's wrong.
Yeah.
They don't even know for sure, but they just don't know he's wrong.
I mean, I think the issue here is that I've never seen 4 guys with less chemistry between each other.
Yeah.
Like, they're all on their own wavelengths. Like, you got Ryan Garcia, boxer, Darren Schaub, what do we call him? Podcaster. Howie Mandel, comedian, Adam Ray, comedian. But I don't think any of these 4 dudes are friends off camera.
Not at all. Yeah, there's no, you're right. The producer side of you is coming out here. These people have 0 chemistry. Ryan Garcia does not want to be there. That's clear at this point.
That's a great point because last week's episode we watched a clip where Papa was talking about like, I don't care about numbers, dude. I'll have on friends. If you're watching a show with people that don't know each other, it's boring. Remember that?
Yeah. And the better fight companion, or at least from clips that we watched, was the one with Rampage where he got drunk and he just started insulting Shop to his face. He was like, Schwab. What kind of name is that? Schwab.
Well, Rampage is, I've watched clips of him, like highlight reels on YouTube of him picking on people. He's very gifted at it.
He is very good.
When he was on The Ultimate Fighter, he broke down a door that was kind of a weak door, but it was tremendous power the way he went through it. And then there's a guy on the team who had kind of had boobs.
I vaguely remember that.
Rampage is supposed to be apologizing. He was like, sorry, bitch, titties, and grabs the titty again, and then they go nose to nose and almost
yeah, that was great. You think he's going to say sorry, and then he says the meanest thing you can possibly think of. And they almost fought Rashad a bunch of times. That was great.
Yeah, I mean, I think producer side, Ryan Garcia, he's a good guy. Howie, good guy. Funny dude. Adam Ray, really nice guy, super funny. But they're not fighters. Get a couple.
Yeah, they don't seem interested in the fight to the point where Adam wants to leave. He doesn't even want to watch the main fight. Howie Mandel's probably never watched the fight in his life. He just came there to make fun of Shop. He's like, I did so well in the Fighter and the Kid. I want to come back on and go to Calabasas. And then Ryan Garcia is like, is there money? Do I get paid for this?
Yeah, he's thinking about his fight and chicks and stuff like that.
Exactly. So no, this doesn't make any sense.
Get us 3 on there.
That'd be great. Although he might
kill us all.
Do you think Shop will ever go there?
Like, come here, grab us.
Or address the homeless cat's head on?
Here's one thing I'll say, and this we can wrap it up with this. When Mark took the account over, the Twitter account, he texted me like the second he did it, and so I thought it was a bit. I immediately went on Twitter, and for a second there, I was like maybe 5 people that had seen that he took over his Twitter, which blew my mind, right? Because we didn't even know each other. This is before we had ever hung out, and I'm like looking at it. And I immediately retweet it, and I sent him out like, "Oh, gotta retweet that, Papa," or something stupid like that. And then I replied, "Hagged," like HAGGED, and it eventually got taken down. But here's my point: he didn't block me. He must have seen or their social media. He didn't block me. He blocked other people. People were like, "Oh, look, he blocked me. He blocked me." He has not blocked me. He has never said anything. Mark says there's no way he knows about us because he doesn't want to hear any negativity. But maybe there's a possibility that he is going to take in some constructive criticism from T-Moose. I doubt it. Yeah, no, we don't fucking matter, dude. We don't matter at all. So
I think you guys are. I consume your guys' stuff constantly. I get a huge kick out of it. I think you guys are so funny and so like. I know you're in really good rhythm with each other, and then the songs are just.
I'm just trying to build a narrative. I want Brian Campbell to show some. All right, have a great week. We'll see you next week.
Does Sean have like a love thing that he says to people? Good
Mitch, you're one of our guys.
You know, you guys are my good. You're one of my good friends. I don't really have a lot of them.
Damn, John is homeless.
All right. Over 50 should not be running, lifting, crunching. There's a smarter way. It's called Tai Chi. In 1 week, you'll see your energy. In 2 weeks, you'll feel your breath. In 3 weeks,
Cool cats never call midnight. Marlin, worst pain of your life. Drug walk right across the road. You and I should go. Mom leaving was a huge mistake.